Here's the latest. The man now charged with sparking the fire that became the Palisades fire is expected in federal court in Florida this morning. The last of the 10 inmates that escaped from a prison in Louisiana by ducking over the toilet has been caught. He and the others escaped way back in May. The Tournament of Roses parade has added a little magic. Magic Johnson. Those stories and more coming up at the top of the hour. Let's check some trouble on the 10 coming up next.
I have been telling about DirectBuyer.com. I don't know how many years now. DirectBuyer.com. My brother and sister, family corporation company for others. And what they do is they buy your house. So they decide to sell their house. Transfer doesn't matter. Inherit your house. Now you can list the house. That is a lot of work. Real estate agent comes out there and they paint their spotless wires come through. Their offers, counter offers, funding issues. DirectBuyer.com, they don't even want you to the door of your house. And you can have those out and make one offer. And it's a fair price. There's no lowballing and contingencies. Your job is to accept the offer, which is fair. And cash chat in the 10 days. That's DirectBuyer.com. It does better than that. So call 844-242-SELL. 844-242-SELL. DirectBuyer.com. DirectBuyers.com.
Morning clouds with some 30 this afternoon. Chance of showers and thunderstorms this afternoon and evening. Highs in the 70s to mid 80s. This report brought to you by King's Hawaiian Sliders. Back crash in Ontario on the 10th.
Up ahead on the west end of the Pomona, just past Town Avenue, vehicle collision. This was on the right shoulder as well. We have more delays on the west end between Mountain Avenue and Dudley and Pomona. 60 west of the North Marina, it's not being on the right hand lane. 60 South West with a 710. East LA Southern California. Have right traffic reports on my moments. Only one app puts the live radio dial in your pocket.
It lets you save your favorite stations, playlists, and podcasts and presets.
iHeartRadio is your all-access pass to the audio.
Get the millions already have the free iHeartRadio app.
The number one app for radio. Right now at Value City Furniture, get up to 20% off your new living room and more throughout the store. Think you deserve more? Save. Get no interest financing for up to 40 months. See if you pre-qualify without touching your credit score. Yep, get more at Value City Furniture while paying less. And just in time for cozy season and football. More style, more quality, more value. We are Value City Furniture.
iHeartRadio is here with little tips for a happier planet. This spring, share your own observations about nature with scientists and play a critical role in scientific discovery by adding to their data collection. Discover more about citizen science programs such as monitoring weather, observing plants and animals, and more. Brought to you by iHeartRadio Earth and the National Environmental Education Foundation. To find more tips for smarter, sustainable living, or to take action in your own community, go to iHeartRadio.com/earth.
The free iHeartRadio app is number one for music, radio, and podcasts. All in one. Discover a new podcast from a library of 350 50,000 titles. Here's an iHeartRadio podcast preview. Your parties disappear.
Right online. Listen for your next Toyota car, truck, or SUV. Just visit Toyota.com. Toyota, let's go places. You've got your whole life ahead of you. So choose a Medicare plan you can count on. And that's what you get with a Medicare Advantage plan from United Healthcare. With more than 45 years experience serving its members, United Healthcare has plans with low monthly premiums that fit your life today and as your needs change tomorrow. The Medicare Advantage enrollment period ends December 7th, so go to UHC.com/Medicare today. United Healthcare Medicare plans. It's Medicare coverage California can count on.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you can be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/term. That's ethos.com/term. Only one app puts the live radio dial in your pocket.
It lets you save your favorite stations, playlists, and podcasts as presets.
iHeartRadio is your all-access pass to the audio and news.
Get what millions already have. The free iHeartRadio app.
The number one app for radio. KFI AM 640. More stimulating talk. Today after 3 o'clock on the John Covell Show, we're going to have Bill O'Reilly on. Bill O'Reilly. He has a book out, and he's also appearing at a town hall on News Nation, and we'll be talking to him here on the show after 3 o'clock. John Covell Show this afternoon. They're right. AM 640 billion. It is a Thursday morning, big day. It's like B-sets are broken out in the Mideast. We'll talk more about that. All right, let's go ahead and finish up my handbook.
Big science news. More pigs than people. Doctors in China say they have transplanted a genetically modified pig liver into a 71-year-old man. He lived 171 days after the procedure. This is the part I don't get. It says that 38 of those days were with the pig organ in place.
Because probably the organ is outside. The first one transplants the machine and stuff is outside. The artificial parts, now they put the ones that are get boxes, so they're sitting outside.
Do you still have a pig heart?
Yeah, I do.
In your heart?
Yeah, but I have, I have and the organ valve. It's a lot of my pigs. Where they get the heart with the valve? Good point. They are genetically, they are raised just for this. And their valves are used, valves. And it's pretty high-end science. And the bacon from these things is great.
It's delicious.
It's absolutely delicious. Yes.
Already awesome. Handles big parts. Speaking of things we put in our body, you've got California enacting, along with governors dealing with ultra processed food, calling them PFs, and they want these out of children's hands and out of the meals served to the 1 billion over California school children annually. I think
There aren't a billion California school children.
Oh, baby.
Yeah, it says over meals served to over 1 billion California children. I don't know how that works.
Yeah, the entire population of the United States is 340 million, a billion kids.
CNN has the worst writing ever of any news service I've ever seen.
Anyway, so California's going to do that, and lawsuits are going to be flying all over the place.
They bring children in from China.
Yeah, and you got Costco and you have Walmart. They're all going to be suing the state's ass off because they have ultra-processed food. I mean, that's America.
Well, they have some time. It doesn't go into effect until 2035. Someone hit the brakes, apparently. 8 people got hurt when a Metrolink train pulling up to Union Station crashed into a train that was sitting at the station platform. 85 passengers were on board. 8 were injured, but most of them were white.
I wasn't on it, so I don't know.
How does that happen? Don't we have sensors?
I think they do have sensors, but how the hell do I know? Maybe someone was asleep at the wheel.
Sensors can break down if they do have. This is a nice story. You've got Palisades Charter High School. They have a football team, and they are now able, with the help of the LA Rams, to practice. And it's very cool. So the Los Angeles Rams invited the school's junior varsity football team to practice on their field. And they got a tour of the Rams locker room and all those things. Obviously, this is all because of the horrible fires in January there in Palisades.
Yeah, let me ask you how excited you would be on a tour of a smelly locker room.
Well, you don't see it like that. You see it like where, gladiators come together and psych themselves up to get on the
Shower and throw towels and bins after they
snap each other with them.
Yes, that's true.
I got you down. They play. That's how they get psyched up for the game.
Little tit for tat going on apparently. The top Russian diplomat says that Russia would swiftly carry out a nuclear test if the United States does the same. Apparently the U.S. has been working to get its testing infrastructure ready, according to the Korea news agency.
Yeah, I don't understand this story because testing used to be set off a nuclear device. It used to be up in the atmosphere in 1960. Test ban treaty was signed between the United States and Russia, so no more nuclear testing. So it all went, no more atmospheric testing, so it all went underground. So that's where the testing took place, underground. And of course, the entire world knew about it. Seismographically tell they don't get some now it's all computer simulations. They don't set off bombs. So I don't get this. How would they know that a test would take place? So I don't understand that at all. Maybe it's testing that actually physically takes place. So that's news to me. We have to look at it. Because I want to sound like I know what I'm talking about, but I can't say we have to look it up. Yeah, I know we're not.
No, what I'm talking about.
We never know what we're talking about.
Well, they say they don't have to follow the Ohio law
Ohio law says you have to have a photo ID or other verification to show that you're of age to be able to use certain buy any of these things. But they say it doesn't apply to that because of the interactive services term, broad term that have money. It's like Google, Meta, other web hosting platforms that allows them not to be liable for stuff that's on.
Yeah, this is the thing that's going to be going and being mitigated by the past 4 years. So, they say where we can do this.
Yeah, but there's nothing but I imagine. So how can they say whereas Google or Meta you can shoot? I don't know. We have to ask them.
Well, they just came up with
anything other than
well, there's one they just came up with, grinderforkids.com. Okay, that is that's about as offensive as you can possibly imagine.
Even offended comment is
I know I Gono's hard to offend.
comes from the IE.
Yeah. And he goes to that website on a regular basis.
The porn one, the other one, that's the porn story. The
The practice, if you want to be a pizza delivery person, you want to practice and watch the film. Okay, we are done with the news. Coming up, peace breaking out. It looks like the deal has been signed. I'll talk more about Hamas.
Tell motherfuckers, but also some man where he wanted to be babies. Oh fuck!
What an asshole! Mm-hmm. He belongs to this fucking. Yeah. He should be on TFAK. He's actually going to be the next host on Golden Hour. Yeah. Damn, that's fucked up. Shout out to that guy. He's got a lot of credentials. I'm going to stop, dude. I'm too tired to talk my shop. Let's see. This is posted by Haphazard. Another Haphazard. We're getting spoiled today. Mr. Joseph finally gave him the go-ahead to move, but who will hold down the LA comedy scene? Oh, I mean, all these takes are already have been had. Figure it out, though. Yeah. Meaning, I said that earlier. I'm not saying other people. Maybe I can figure it out.
We've been doing, pals. Boy, you fucked up. Why? When you were like, man, we need to get to Austin. I'm like, all right, dude, let's figure out Austin. And then I called Rogan. He's like, back to the fuck up.
I knew exactly how to plan it.
Connects me with his realtor. Yeah. And I connected that realtor to my wife. And she booked the fucking trip to Austin.
Well, you start seeing the houses. You start seeing what you can get. You start seeing
our first things find the school system, the district, and then the baseball, Little League baseball.
Yeah.
Isn't baseball like notorious in Texas for being good? Like,
probably, but I have no idea. I don't know if it is or not. I just know like they're obsessed with sports. So I assume baseball is part of it. But you know, you're not thinking, okay, like most important thing, you check out the baseball, you want to make sure they have like the right kind of coverage. Right? Baseball fields don't have any cubbies. Next, I'm not moving. LA's got great cubbies.
the Cubbies are good in LA, I heard.
Oh yeah,
when it comes to travel ball.
Some would say.
Yeah.
Once you turn that faucet on, though, Daddy, you better get ready to go. Otherwise, you get left in this smoke.
Don't worry about that.
Boy, you fucked up. When you were like, man, we need to get to Austin. I'm like, all right, dude, let's figure out Austin. And like, we'll figure it out. But for what you're doing, you have to be the buddy. You have to be the buddy.
I think I do.
At least, I don't know if it's in their full. I don't know.
Definitely. Yeah. Well, I'll say one thing. There is sirens in the background happening right now, so
we're gonna move.
We should gotta move to Austin, dude.
I mean, you know, we're gonna do we should do a whole show where we just talk about moving somewhere that's not Austin, Chicago, Seattle. Yeah.
But you have to be in that zeitgeist. I don't.
Yeah.
I'm different.
Can we get you there?
I'm different.
I don't know. You can figure it out.
Yeah.
But you need to be there.
Yeah.
Peaches, delights.
Shout out to Haphazard, dude. Always a good clinch. Let's see this next one here. It's posted by C Mike 9292. Slow Joe, very concerned about where all the taxes she personally pays in LA are going. Imagine The billions of dollars governing some blue being a sanctuary state for illegal aliens could instead be used for the Los Angeles fire victims.
If I was the government, I would strongly consider taking a pause on this. Despite the warning of Trump.
Yeah, she's on one, dude. You know, she's just posting. I see. You know what I was thinking about just now? I kept thinking about Eric complaining. And I didn't even hear that way you read it. My mind keeps going back to him, like calling the manager. Yeah, there's fat chicks in the pool. I wonder if the manager's ever gotten a complaint like that before. What do you say? I mean, that sounds like something that might happen to you at the golf course. The golf guy comes up to you and he's like, I just want you to know I'm on the PGA Tour. I'm like a 12 handicap, and there's a lot of fat chicks playing golf. Almost. They're dressed kind of like, you have a dress code for fat women? And you're like, he's a fat guy. It's like, what do you? That's one of those like tricky customer service things where you're just like, you don't know. You're like, oh, okay, yeah, well. But what get the out is that if someone's cursing at you, you can always be like, actually, you're not allowed to curse. But yeah, I mean, join it. I don't know. That's the thing you get when you just go. When you don't pick, you're gonna get a lot of Joanna stuff. You know, we try and filter her out because we don't want to like focus on this stuff. But yeah, this is the dumbest thing I've ever seen in my life. She's a moron, obviously, but whatever.
You know, and you know how the guy said all his credentials for PGA? And Eric Griffin was like, I'm a traveling comic. I go to a lot of hotels. Never have I seen this many fat chicks in the pool.
Like, what are you? He's really, it is like you go there and you're shocked because there's like 40 fat women in the pool and they're all in bikinis and you're like, this is
It's a lot of fat chicks.
Yeah, I ain't going to heaven. No, I mean, it was like you would think like you're probably dead or like a dreaming or something. If that happened to me, I'd try and flick. You know, you flick a light switch to see if you're awake or not. I'd be going like in my room, like flicking it. Like, what the fuck is going on? I'm awake. There's 70 going on. What? It wouldn't gross me out.
You gotta be 18 to be in here.
It is an amazing sight, I'm sure.
Yeah, I would be like, what's going on? Mm-hmm. All right. We're both very tired.
Let's see here.
Big Dog, how are you? How old are you?
Post by Bob2255. Bappa Austin arc is going to be crazy. Buckle up, buckaroo. Yeah. I think this is from the TFAK3D that we've been slowly watching on Patreon.
That's funny. We've seen this a few times, this picture. I never made that connection. The cats are always...
Big Dog, how old are you?
Yeah, it is kind of like Tony.
Let's see.
Yo, if you don't answer me in 10 seconds, I'm going to ban you. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5,
I'm no one to comment,
4, 3,
but why is he dressed like this?
1.
Did he just...
Peace.
Where is he coming from? That this is what...
The mall. You know, you gotta like dress, what's it called? Like, kind of hide that you're celebrity.
Innocuous. I was just... The glasses look like they're goggles. Like, this is strange.
This is posted by VXD called Toe Claims Dick Cheney is Dead. Jimmy Fact Checks in Real Time. Yeah. But yeah, would you ever wear glasses on the hat? I can't do it. The glasses always fall off.
I don't like that, really. I mean, what's the point? Don't you have a lot of time? Like, was he in a hurry?
Yeah.
You just take the glasses off. Looks like he's coming out of a shed or like... He just worked on a truck. He was doing his truck shed, or it's cold. I don't know, man. Something weird about it.
It looks like it's Halloween and he's dressed like Quicksilver.
Yeah. So I run really fast.
What kind of mental gymnastics you have to go through where Dick Cheney, rest in peace, where Dick Cheney, he passed away, just passed away, where Dick Cheney endorsing your liberal, progressive candidate.
You're like, I have those glasses, that hat.
But yeah, I mean, they basically have the same thing. That's why I was laughing. I was like, Dad, damn, that's what I dressed.
It's somehow another that's a good thing. The guy was the architect of the Iraq invasion, weapons of mass destruction host, all that shit. The guy was a Slumberger guy, right? A scary guy, man. He was the oil guy, right? Who couldn't put Halliburton. Yeah, Halliburton. Fuck, bro. Yeah, that was bizarre. I mean, that's the thing. Everything's gotten so bizarre, dude. He's not dead. Oh, it's a fake report. Fake Dick Cheney death report came from RT parody account. Those motherfuckers.
Do you remember the first time you saw a message that said R.I.P. Joe Rogan?
Yeah. Not the first time, but I've seen it a bunch.
Right. You remember the first time? No.
No.
I was like, what? Joe Rogan died?
Oh, really?
Yeah. I did. I think it might have been the first time I saw an R.I.P. like as a satire thing.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, sometimes those are fun. I never really think the Rogan ones are funny. I'm like, oh, you hate him that much? That hilarious. But one time I did say Ian Russo's dead, R.I.P. I thought that was funny. But nobody knows who it is. Got no likes.
Let's see here. All right, what else do we got? The next one is posted by Confident Search 8648. Newsom and the lesbian Black Mirror don't give a fuck about you.
That's what you're doing.
It's basically making this crazy. The non-watch.
Yeah, nothing there. Nothing behind the eyes.
That's what you're dealing with. Oh, but she's a lesbian black mayor. Governor.
Is Karen Bass a lesbian? I didn't know that.
Is she?
I don't know. I get what Shab says she is. Gotta get Jamie here to fact check.
Carol Baskins? She killed her husband.
Oh,
Her
geez,
husband was
yeah.
killed by tigers.
Something like that.
Oh, it's cool, right? That's cool. Your house is gone. She can help you. And all these people I mentioned, Newsom, the head of the fucking fire station, all that.
I've been waiting for this for what, 2 weeks now, dude? Ever since the fire, the first thing that I thought when the fire started, I was like, oh, Shop's gonna talk about the fires. Oh, and it is like everything you expect. I think I amped it up too much in my mind because he's just gonna repeat the same kind of stuff.
Yeah.
At the chief, all that, these elites, Newsom, all these people, Bass, all these fucking morons, they're fine.
Do you think he's taking notes from Andrew Schultz? Be like the epiphany thing?
Maybe.
And like create your own take type thing about things that have already been said.
Well, he probably looks at Schultz as like, damn, he's doing really good, you know? And, you know, Shop, as you just said, like, he likes to copy things.
Yeah.
So he's probably like, okay, all right, let me try that. Let me do a little bit of Schultz in this episode. It's going to be.
This doesn't affect them in any facet. Her house is fine. Newsom's house is fine. His winery, fine. Has water. They're all good. You're not. And you still champion these fucking morons who do the job to represent you. They don't give a flying fuck about it.
Just unreal, dude. Let's see.
Listen,
Shots fired at Daddy. Confident Search 8648. Another one by him. It sounds exactly like the last clip because he says, listen. It's like Joe Biden dropping a look. Look. We beat Medicare.
something with Zuck. It was like, yeah, can you believe that they were controlling and suppressing people? Yeah, bitch, you're part of it. Just because you grew out your hair and you did it now.
Yeah, man.
But, okay. It's never too late to make a change. At least he's corrected it. He's doing it to protect his ass. He's still a cut. You're going with the plan.
I like when he talks about Zuckerberg. I'm on board. I like it.
You rich, privileged fox.
Protect your ass because you're under the lawsuit that Trump did file. So you're doing this to protect your ass. You grow out your hair. You're trying to look like a tough guy, and some people are buying it because of morons.
You look different. When you walked in here today, you look thicker. You look like a different guy. You do. You look like a jiu-jitsu guy now. It's funny. I saw your neck. I'm like, his neck's bigger. Your neck is bigger. Good. Are you using iron neck, or is it just for training? I do like iron neck. But
what is iron
You're trying to look.
Are those idiots taking supplements to make your neck look bigger?
No, I feel like Iron Neck is some sort of machine.
Yeah, okay.
Like maybe like something to work your neck out.
I know nothing about lifting, but I think it's just so funny. Like, what group are you working on today, Nick? Working on my thyroid. Working on my nose muscle.
Like a tough guy, and some people are buying it because of morons.
Calling Joe Rogan a moron.
Joe fell for it, man. Listen, he's not as sharp as he's not the smartest tool in the shed like Shop.
No. He's not the brightest. Oh, part 6. What happens next? Icarus lives.
Yes. Fuck yeah.
This is what I live for now, dude.
Yeah.
Let's see.
What happened next? Buzz, Texas, what's up, you little thickies out in Texas? Few little updates for you.
Oh, no.
Beg to differ. He doesn't have more than one update.
Oh, a few little updates. See, you got a good brain for this, dude.
Oh, thank you.
Really only just one. This Saturday, Bud Light Courtyard Event Center. I am out there. It's right next to AT&T Arena where the Spurs play.
Beg to differ again.
Beg to differ again.
Yeah.
I'm not there. I told you that before. I'm not there. But I told you.
What was the update?
Told everyone in the green room. I said, it's Saturday Night Philly. They are notoriously known. We're lion tamers. Here's the problem.
The Lions know jiu-jitsu. We don't have our whip.
Lions know jiu-jitsu.
We don't have our whip.
It does feel like a stretch for him to say the Lions have jiu-jitsu, but it also feels like it's right there.
It feels more fun. But yeah, we don't have our whip now.
These lions been drinking. And these lions are blue collars. And they outnumber us.
And I might say, I might go as far as to say we got a lion problem, y'all.
All the shit, like haters, right? They were remain unanimous, stuff like this. And
Unanimous.
But yeah. He already said it.
Well, he just said it.
He said unanimous.
all the shit, like haters, right? They were remain unanimous, stuff like this. And,
he's gonna say it again.
Unanimous. They were
To say go from unanimous to unanimous is crazy, dude. That is crazy. That's another one of those ones where I'm like, I'm laughing, but I'm also a little worried.
Yeah.
Unanimous? No, unanimous.
These are the reasons why whenever I agree with Sean, I'm like, oh my God.
Sure, yeah, you should absolutely feel like that, yeah.
I'm like, maybe Kevin Newsom is doing a good job, dude.
in unanimous on stuff. Yeah, unanimous.
Wait, did Callan just say unanimous?
Remain unanimous on stuff. Yeah, unanimous.
I don't know what's going on. Jeez, they're both redacted.
I mean, I don't like giving credit to Brian Callan, but he is with Papa just at least 3 hours a week, which is way more.
It's a lot of exposure.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Let's see this next one. Oh, Guild Guitars, finally!
Nice.
We haven't seen his chins in a long clip. This one's posted by Chin, or Guild Guitars. Chin pays the price for sliding Papa. Let's see.
Start with Brendan. Motherfucker! You said your mom's from England, right? Yes. So you're half English. Yes. So who's the current Prime Minister of the UK? I will fuck you up. I wouldn't know the name if you said it. Oh, that's why, because your wife is Mexican and your kids are half Mexican. I will fucking wreck you. This is just a little fun thing, because I honestly don't remember all the states. If you guys want to do this, how do we do?
Okay, Brendan, you got 29 states right.
Don't make me stop and twist your fucking neck off. This guy's an asshole. I will twist your fucking neck off.
Oh, that looks like it hurts so much. I'm terrified, dude.
Of working for Shop?
Of him killing us, dude.
Oh, yeah. No, as long as we get these red chairs, we're good.
Yeah.
They'll save us.
Yeah, if Shane had a red chair there, he would still have a good neck.
Yeah, he ain't got no chairs, B.
Mm-hmm.
And that's how this goes.
That's you. Yeah, like that, you flying in the air.
The whole time he was getting wrestled, I'm like, that's me. I wouldn't know what to do. I just flail my legs and break my neck.
Please stop, you're being blockbuster. I thought you didn't read the comments.
I thought you posted good. All right, that's a promo. This one's posted by Mock It Farces, Dos Bozos Vodka. Didn't you say this earlier in the week?
I don't think so.
I've heard about this sometime during this week, but let's see what this is about.
At Dos Bozos, we believe in making money and making it about me. We're real dudes, and I'll be honest with you. Vodka is so cheap to make, and they're all the same shit quality-wise, so you're just paying extra for the brand name. And even though that's widely known, our fans are the kind of people that don't know. Or they did, but forgot. Or they were told slowly in plain English, but it just didn't register. But that's okay. At Dos Bozos, we will never talk down to you. As long as you keep paying me to show you my belly, you're my boy. We literally appreciate you so much. So much.
Fuck off. No, hold on. There's a clip. No, hold on. That's a clip. Fuck you.
There's got to be a clip out there of you not interrupting.
No.
Fine. Look that up.
I'm not interrupting. I'm having a fucking conversation.
Yeah, okay.
That's how conversations fucking work, right?
Yeah, with our fans, I can stumble through a shit-faced callback from 3 minutes ago, and they act like I just made the Empire State Building disappear. Remembering something that happened 4 minutes ago. Pure fucking magic. Those bozos. Drink up, retards.
It's a good day to be sober.
Yeah.
Congrats to me.
Thank you.
5 years, 6 years.
My relapse. After watching that. Dude, that fat clown was so disgusting.
Yeah, that was gross. I wouldn't. What I was thinking about during that is like, if the prompt you put in the AI about me gets a clown that disgusting, I'm like, damn, that sucks for me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Why would you put that up?
Yeah, fuck. All right. Oh, well.
Shit happens, B. This next one's posted by Dandy Kaufman 2. I was saying another failed intervention dry January. Oh no, they're trying to tell him to stop drinking again. It's not even Papa this time, it's his homies.
Chan.
Beanie guy's talking all like that.
I was gonna try dry January, and you're like, I'd like to do it too, man. You know what? Let's do it together. We dapped on it, and then January 1st, I'm like, Jen, all right, here we go, day one, and you're like, no, fuck that. I want to do it. Crack the beer.
I don't want anyone telling me what to do, especially
It's your decision
Jen,
now.
dry Jack. I know. I'm not telling you what to do either.
I was gonna say, especially me.
Nobody's gonna tell me what to do,
Especially me.
I respect it. Yeah, and he absolutely was not listening to himself because he got super fucked up on Saturday, didn't you?
There you go. I'm fucked up though.
I mean, you just looked drunk when we were at the karaoke bar, like with your.
I was done.
There was we.
I mean, I pray for him. Yeah, he renamed. He seems like a guy that needs a drink every day, or what's a week,
7 times a week.
but I wish him the best.
Yeah, it's a Beanie guy. Come on, be cool, dude. Why are you putting your friend out like that?
It kind of blown up a spot.
Yeah. We dapped on it. We pinky promised. We,
Bro, we like came up and we was like, bro, we ain't drinking shit ever, dog. Like levels, facts. And you out here just not even looking for the bag no more. That's facts.
That's facts, though. All right, this next one's sponsored by Dr. Stoppage. Lex Friedman, I love fighting. I've been in street fights my whole life. I'm as alpha in everything I do as it gets. Let's see if this is...
Okay, so I love fighting. I've been in street fights my whole life. I'm as alpha in everything I do as it gets. And the fact that Joe Rogan said that I thought Scent of a Woman is a better movie than John Wick put me into this beta category. Okay, so
By alpha, does he mean boring?
I've been in street fights my whole life.
Why is it not letting me stop it? There we go.
He's truly boring.
Yeah.
Like I don't understand the appeal of Lex Friedman in any facet. Who is watching this and why?
Oh, dude, Industry Plan.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah,
JRE Industry Plan.
Yeah, it must be.
Mm-hmm.
Him and Sean Ryan. I saw a little bit of that guy on Shorts and Oakland show. It's like he talks like this. He goes, "Oh yeah, right." That's how he interviews. Okay, what happened? Right. All right. Cool.
Yeah.
Like that's the whole thing. You don't watch that? Why?
Mm-hmm.
What?
Yeah, Shab is a way better interviewer. He's like, your wife died in a car crash. Talk about that. That's fucking awesome.
That is funny. Yeah. It's better than like Sean Ryan, it's almost like, do you know you're on a show?
Mm-hmm.
Can you see me?
I don't know if you guys remember this from way back when, maybe Timo's whatever, 50, 60. But I had this issue where Lex Friedman would always be on my TV. If it autoplayed, YouTube autoplayed, it would just go to his podcast, and then it became like this weird cycle that I'm watching Lex Friedman all the time, according to YouTube.
Yeah.
So it just kept showing it. I got it to stop. I don't know how to, but I got it to stop.
That's awesome. I'm glad you did. I would call tech support. I'd do anything I could to get it off the screen.
It's like, I've never watched a Lex Friedman podcast, non-ironically.
No. You know, the last thing you want is someone coming over, you put on YouTube, and Lex Friedman shows up. They're like, all right, I'm out.
Yeah.
Lex Friedman, he's like a substitute teacher that thinks he's cool, that you'd have your parents call the school and be like, can we get that rid of that? Not that I ever did that.
Yeah.
But, I mean, I'm just thinking about that now.
Imagine going to a kickback and they just have Lex Friedman's podcast playing in the background.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
You found out you lost however many friends that day. He's on par with Adam Ray. They both are terrible.
I was just going to say, and his guest that day is Adam Ray.
It's like talking about street fights, I'm sure.
I don't usually watch Adam Ray, or Lex Friedman, but Adam Ray's on today. Like, I got to go.
As if that's cool. Yeah, oh, you fight a lot of people in the streets? Great. Good. That's great.
This one's posted by Fudge Runyon. It's called Papa's New Life in Austin. Can Daddy Rogan come outside and Phi Companion?
That stupid big mustache.
Oh, wasn't this the Mark Zuckerberg meme?
I don't know, maybe.
Where he was outside the window looking in?
I didn't see it.
Yeah.
Great meme, never seen it.
Let's see here. Finally, dude. George is about to lose another job, posted by FremX. Let's see what this is about.
Listen, there's no podcast. You move the fuck on. Right. Trust me, I was getting tortured too, but I didn't answer one even. I didn't give a Frenchman's fuck. Right. Go find something to do. Go play in traffic. Complain. Knock it off with the phone, George. Knock it off, please. For Christ's fucking sake.
But I'm I didn't know that George worked for that pod. Dang. He's on his phone. I gotta agree with Joey here. You know, you got a job, stay off the phone. It's a podcast, bro.
Yeah. Imagine if we had George over here just on his phone while we're doing this.
Spit on him.
Mm-hmm.
His face. Well, you're gonna be on a phone when you got Joey Diaz and Lee Syatt performing in front of you.
Knock it off, George.
You fucking. Why aren't you in bed with?
Eating the Star League.
Yeah, they gotta force feed him weed.
I saw our buddy Doc. He came in this week, which has been great.
Hopefully we'll see him tomorrow night.
Yeah, we are going to see him tomorrow night.
Doc Willis.
Doc Willis.
Oh, that'd be wild. Off the phone, George. Oh. Man, yeah, Joey Diaz is different for sure. Let's see here. This one's supposed by Make a Chicken in the Bag. And then Diddler asks Papa if any fighters are from Stockton on Golden Hour. Oh, shit.
I got a bunch of shows coming up in, like, Stockton. A lot of MMA guys are in Stockton, right?
Got you. I'll rip your fucking neck off, though.
Because you fancy yourself a fisticuffs. There's a few.
No, it's not. I thought there was.
No, there's a few. There's good amount.
That's
The Diaz kids.
Diaz brothers. Oh, right. Okay, that's why I thought
209.
Yeah.
All they keep repeating is 209. Very proud of them. For those of you in Los Angeles, especially with the fire-affected areas, please be safe. Sorry everything happened to you guys. What can you do?
It's really tough.
You know. Dogs are dogs, man. See, my girl's grandma died. I pumped her full of CBD. While I was over, and she gets a call. We're like headed out the door, and she's like, "What?" And then game, set, match, and yeah, Grim Reaper came knocking on the door in Chicago.
Shop that, like, nurse, the patient's dead. What happened? Dude, pumped her full of CBD. What? Wait, what? Yeah, man, she was in Chicago. She's not here. She's in what? She's in LA. She's in her strike. Yeah, but Grim Reaper came and knocking. She game set. How did she die? Game, set, match. Why are you wearing a backwards hat in the hospital?
Is that bandana an N75 or whatever the fuck, man? Oh, god damn it. I'm so tired. Let's see. Yeah. Let's get a couple more in here. Pause. Let's do another jokey pie, shall we? Oh, we wanted to get this on the soundboard.
Yeah. We watched a little bit of this the other night.
Yeah. Confidence Search 8648. Shout out to Robbie Goodwin. We were on his podcast. I think it's on the live area of his
What About Rob, maybe?
What About Rob? Yeah. Show. Shout out to him.
Okay. Let's do another jokey pie, shall we? Okay.
Shut the fuck up. You're gay. You're literally gay.
Okay. Let's do another jokey pie, shall we?
That's awful. Well, we know a couple guys that are in the closet, and they live in hell.
Yeah.
They live in hell.
Try working with him.
That reminded me shockingly about what I was thinking about the hair clip in reality was like when he was talking about the fat chicks, I was like, oh, okay, so he's now doing the David Lucas routines. This is straight out of the David Lucas thing. Oh, no. Hey, but what if Lucas is in the closet and that's who Red Band's talking about?
Well, it's also an obvious joke from Red Band because it's the running bit that Tony's gay on.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't think he's a Beatles lyric when he's saying that. That's deep. Paul's really dead.
I think he was talking about Lucas.
You're right.
Okay.
I wasn't talking about Tony. Son of a bitch. Everybody always assumes I'm talking about Tony. Tony's so straight and so crazy.
Yeah, he's so straight.
But, yeah. Definitely.
Let's do another jokey pie, shall we?
Oh my god, I can't believe he's the straightest gay guy that's ever existed. But, yeah. Definitely.
Jay Gilson and Tony Hitchcock was amazing. Oh my god. David.
Let's see. One more, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, this is posted by Handsome Black Man. Damn, Kevin Hart voice.
The face you make when you have to move to Austin because your boss doesn't like California's fire protocol. I got moved to Austin.
Do you think he knew when the fires happened? He's like, fuck, we're going to have to move the show to Austin.
Wow. Yeah, probably. That's the first alert on his phone. He's like, shit, pack a bag. What, the fire's here? No, we have to move to Austin.
Brendan's been waiting for something to happen. Let's see if there's another clock. Okay. Confidence Search 8648. It drives me nuts where Brian is today. Has anyone checked on Papa?
That's different. That's hot. Well, that's preposterous. That's a $4 million car. That's a Pagani. Well, I don't even know how to say that. How do you say that? It looks like an Electra. That's a Mark 3. Motherfucker. That's what you need. That's what you need, Cal. Where you special kicks it, you start selling out giant theaters. Let's go, baby. Let's get a little
That's what fucking Toontown Drive Fast All Gas should be. Yeah. That's what the show should be.
Just Shop doing impressions of cars.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Or at least some of that. But what we got is what we get.
How sad do you think Shop gets when he sees Colin sitting across from Joe and Joe's going,
oh, the most sad.
Yeah. He's like, this is so sad. But yeah, I think that's all the chins for clip today.
All right, that's our show. Hope you enjoyed it. Join the Patreon. See you next week.
Ah! 58 in Brand, 61 in Lake Forest. There's a crash in Westwood on the 405.
Stop scratching. Hey, Mike.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes to Shop. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord, join the Reddit. On the Patreon, we watched Hassan Minaj. What was he called?
Off with your head, or off with the head, something.
Off with his head, because he's he got persecuted for living his truth, for lying, doing something bad.
Yeah.
But anyways, that's not why they're here today. No, of course you guys are here to watch 10 Minutes of Job. So start the timer. Play the chin clip.
Also, we do the early access on Patreon. The only reason why I'm saying that is because there's going to be a lot of gadoosh stuff on this episode.
Oh, really?
Some songs, some other things. Yeah. But on Patreon, they're full episodes. And even on Spotify, it's full episodes, not edited.
Right. And that's how the sausage is made.
Because we don't really care. We don't really matter. We don't count.
Never mattered even once.
But yeah, check it out. We got the new motherfucking set. Check it out, dude. We got this goddamn raccoon tweet design. I mean,
that's our other show.
What about?
Yeah, we finally got the Reigns sponsorship back.
Yes.
It was weird. They didn't talk to us for a while, but I called them up. I was like, hey, why you guys being Blockbuster? And they said, cool story, bro. We're in traction control, but we know you guys are in Baja mode. We worked the deal out. Handshake, C-clamps.
Yes.
It is what it is.
Also, shout out to everyone that's watching and loving the set and not leaving negative comments about it, dude.
Yeah. Don't hurt Gerardo. I know he seems like a big guy, like a fighter.
All of a sudden, Gerardo, he's like, you have nothing to do with it.
You know what? I'm just saying. You seem like a big guy, but you have feelings.
Yeah.
Right? Like, you're a guy, you hurt sometimes. It's not all fucking UFC and
Reddit makes me sad, dude.
Yeah. I don't even know what Reddit is, really.
Neither does Sean McCorkle, who's the first guy up on today's show.
Oh, shit.
Posted by Get Off These Nuts 5000.
One of our guys.
Homeless for years. Isn't that that's his username, right?
Yeah, that's him.
Yeah.
He posted himself.
I've been homeless for years. He's obviously heavy in the Facebook game here. Still living in my truck. 5 years ago on this day, Sean McCorkle, despite how beautiful the weather is in Southern California, almost year-round, rumor has it, Brendan's shop still refuses to open his window at night. On the nights he performs stand-up. He says the sounds of crickets make it impossible for him to relax because he feels like he's on stage still.
I think it's good. Very good cricket joke. Liked it.
Mm-hmm. Like wordy.
What's that?
A little wordy.
Oh, for you? Mm-hmm. I like that it's 69 likes. that was on purpose.
69.
I hit a bit inside the bit. Bit within a bit.
15 comments, 1 share. Who shared it? Sean McCorkle. Do you have a Facebook?
I do, but I'm not on it a lot. You know, Facebook is just not as interesting to me as it used to be.
No, yeah, definitely. Facebook is like what you get with like Social Security plan and stuff like that. You know,
I've always been a Twitter guy. You know, you can't do numbers. I mean, look, the big celebrity Sean McCorkle, 69 should be 1,000.
Yes.
And that's what it is on Changs.
Yeah, it is a 1K upvotes, dude. Let's see what else we got here. This one's posted by Flashovers 962. Ugh, thank God my gardeners came today. Our backyard was a disaster. The city's burning, Slow Joe. It's thank God Mount Gardeners came today and cleaned up our backyard. It was a complete disaster.
This morning I was laughing, and my girlfriend was like, "What are you laughing about?" And I go, "God damn it, I have to tell her what I'm laughing about." It was this post. I was like, Sean's wife just posted that, she was like, "My gardeners, thank God my gardeners came today. Our lawn was a mess." And then my girlfriend started laughing. Yeah, she gets it. I didn't even have to show her the picture, which is it's a picture of their pool if you're listening on audio.
Yeah.
Spotify. Never heard of it. But yeah, this is really kind of an, oh really dude post, you know? What are you doing? What are we doing here?
Yeah.
The city's burning. We're kind of stressed out. You know, I'm going to be honest with you. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. This episode, Eddie's a little stressed.
I don't know why. You're stressed over the dumbest thing, I think.
Maybe.
But you know what bothers me about the people that post this kind of stuff? What? Why can't you spell check something real quick? You know what I mean? Thank God Mount Gardeners came today. Yeah?
Yeah, I saw the MT thing, and I was like, why didn't you fix that?
It's just so insane to me.
It's not a good look, but, you know, I don't know why it surprises you. She has a lot of statuses that are not most of it is not a good look, right?
Yeah.
This is a theme for her. Mm-hmm. So, bad posts, like kind of tasteless, weird, and then, you know, kind of, in the English is from someone here illegally. She just got here like a few months ago, dude. You're being a little fucking, I don't want to get on you.
You can tell when she's ketoed out. She's not ketoed out.
Exactly. She barely speaks English. You know?
I blame the hot Cheeto fingers.
Oh, yeah, that's true. I mean, how are you supposed, that's another thing. How's she supposed to spell out everything correctly when she's got a duck because Cheetos are being thrown everywhere? Goddamn rattlesnake, you know?
Yeah.
She's not a nice person.
And also, her husband's dick's goddamn down here, dude. You know?
My wife, goddamn rattlesnake.
This is posted by Where Does It Hurt RA? Pre-Ozempic Boat Lord era was the best.
Yeah, dude. I mean, I love the Wolverine meme.
Yeah.
It's got like a 70% hit rate for me. So I'm glad this got put in there.
Yeah, dude.
What do you think about it?
Picking his nose right there.
He's got a bigger nose. His nose lost weight.
I like the Wolverine meme for sure. You know, like Derrick Rose highlight type stuff. You know, like people I miss when Derrick Rose was in the league and stuff like that.
NBA guy.
Yeah. As far as Papa goes, I don't miss this. I'm not gonna lie. I do miss the content, but him looking like that, I don't like that, dude. I like him mechanicked up, dude. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? Walking in our truck and stuff, you know?
Sure, yeah, that's true. I mean, I want to see a healthy Papa because this is like maybe a lot of drinking.
Yeah.
I think the drinking has maybe calmed down some.
I mean, look, dude, Supreme hat. That should have never been made in the first place.
That's honestly what I was thinking about is the hat, mostly.
Yeah. The hair. You know what I mean? What are we doing here?
The hat is kind of like, the Supreme stuff is obnoxious to me. It's kind of always been obnoxious. It's just, is too much of a in-your-face, like, look, I spent a lot of money on this logo kind of thing, which I think is out.
Yeah.
Right? A lot of people aren't doing the logo thing as much.
Well, if it is out, I mean, this was never in because this leopard print, daddy.
Yeah. I'm so dumb. I thought that was camo.
No, dude, not a chance.
It's leopard, but it has a green bill.
Over under on it being a camo. That's the underdog, dude, because that's leopard print right there.
I wonder if with the Supreme, because you know the most, to me, the most famous looking Supreme is when it's red.
Mm-hmm.
Is the black like if it's black, does that mean it costs less or costs more?
Dude, I'm so glad I don't know.
You're not a hype beast.
No, not a chance.
I'm a little bit of a hype beast, as you can see. I mean, I have to stand in line for this shit.
Yeah, I'm more of a comic book guy. This is posted by Advanced Spinach 6500 or 650. Brennan caught lying in real time. Papa disrespecting the Delta Force Bros, then lies about it. This is I disagree. I disagree with Khabib. Oh, that's the episode. Okay, let's see what this is about. No audio. Oh, you owe the Anti-Hero podcast an apology. 3 of Tim Kennedy's teammates all confirmed what they said was true just now in an episode, and all of them stated how Tim lied about his entire deployment. All right, so I don't know if this is video with audio, but let's see what's next. I never spoke bad about any of those dudes, nor would I ever. Don't have a clue about that world. Tim is a buddy, that's it. Your buddy's a lying scumbag, big oof. Yeah, it all started about 20 years ago. I used to see this older gentleman in a coffee shop always meeting with young men, and it left an impression on me. That's an ad.
Oh, that's like, remember that post we saw before where he's like defending Tim Kennedy? He's like, you're crushing it, man. They're just haters.
Yeah.
He's not thinking, I've been there. You're in a rush, you see your boys getting hit, you don't really think about it. Your boy makes up all this stuff about how he threw all these grenades and how he served in combat and all that. You don't really think about it. You just post. You just go.
Yep.
You just go.
And I mean, let's not sleep on the fact that his own base is turning against him, dude. Trump mania. I thought it said mafia. Mania is turning on him, dude.
Damn. Yeah, man. He's fucking up.
Mm-hmm. This one's posted by What Are We Doing Here? B. Travel ball is tough. Official My Son Plays Travel Ball pose. Right. This is what you should be doing.
That's what 12 podcast does to you, Didi.
Yeah.
You know?
Sleepy boy.
His cubby has a blanket in it.
Yeah.
So,
how do you expect him not to sleep, dude?
Exactly, dude.
That's a big cubby. Okay, this is posted by So Super by Subpar. Papa's seething as Montez laughs in his face and tells him he has a glass chin.
Imagine though, like you're excited that your dad's at baseball. You look over and he's asleep. But all right.
It's so cool your dad supports you. Yeah, but his eyes are closed all the time.
He's snoring during the pitch.
Fight Night Flashbacks. This is an old show that they used to have. They don't have it anymore, I'm pretty sure. Am I tripping, or do we just not have audio?
It seems like we don't have audio.
Right. Oh, let me fix that real quick. All right, we're back. With the new setup comes troubles and, Alrighty. Back to this clip here. Let's see.
They don't show it, but he's rocked here, so I'm just going haywire. And he hits me with boom. That hits me behind the ear again. Oh, wow, that didn't even look like it was that. I don't know why they don't show my spinning elbow, that rock ball. That's a highlight. Show me how he's pulled that off, man.
Yeah, man, but nobody wants to see the basket the first they hit, right before the other team hit the game winner. So, man, show that layup I hit.
All right.
I'll let it in right now. Here's the thing, though. It's like, I need to see how this... Oh, that didn't even seem like that big of a hit.
Right behind the ear.
There. It's so funny to be like, no one showed the part where I was winning, though. Why would they show that? Does it show the interesting part where you get knocked out?
That was great. I thought he would literally say that he has a glass chin, but he was just... I like how much Montez laughs at him.
Yeah, no, Montez has a good laugh when he's laughing at Brennan.
Get the first they hit, right before the other team hit the game winner. Yo, man, show that layup I hit.
Not lying.
Brad's not not laughing at all. Can't have any humility.
Nope, not a chance.
Right.
Let's see here. What's the next one we got? This one's posted by Guild Guitars. Brian absolutely glazing Tim Kennedy over on the gram. He's getting lit up in the replies. Let's see you become a Green Beret, serve countless combat deployments, risk your life over and over for a higher ideal, all while being one of the top 3 185-pound fighters in the world for 10 years. Oh, and then there's the tireless amounts of time you spend helping veterans and trying to prevent veteran suicide, most of which is done out of the spotlight. Yeah, you don't need to apologize for a fucking thing.
I mean, it would be one thing if it was just like random dudes being like you or me, like going off on Tim Kennedy for lying and whatnot.
Yeah, like 10 minutes a week.
Yeah, like if we had a show called 10 Minutes to Tim Kennedy, which comes out next week. No, but it's another thing where it's like what I saw, the small amount that I've seen of this controversy is like a bunch of, it's like 6 or 7 Navy SEALs on a podcast just talking about how much of a piece of shit he is and how he lies about everything. Those are the guys talking shit. And they did all those things that you just said. They fucking served and like do stuff for veterans. I'm sure just like Tim Kennedy. And they're like, nah, dude, he's full of shit. Wow. So, you know, that's what.
Yeah, you ever met Tim Kennedy?
No.
Same. Never met him.
I don't know. Usually, yeah, never met him.
All right. Alrighty, this one's great. Confident Search 8648. Comedy is fucked, B. I'd rather watch the Poppy than any of these weirdos.
Thank you. Thank him.
You're right.
Great point. I know.
Very good. Oh, I just shit my pants.
Yeah, I mean, people are getting on us a little bit for hating on Adam Ray. Well, I'm going to double down, okay? Because he's atrocious.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
This is the worst Biden impersonation I've ever seen.
Yeah, when I read those negative comments, this is my face.
Both of them suck. I don't know who the guy in the back who's catching strays is.
He's a blind man.
Yeah. Well, I hope he can't hear either because that Kill Tony shit is it's pretty bad.
Yeah.
Well, let's get some people that are really bad at comedy to do 1 minute of stand-up, and then let's also be bad at comedy.
Mm-hmm.
That's the formula. And then you get that face.
When was this ever? Have you ever laughed at this?
Yeah, I think so. But I mean, wouldn't you be laughing that hard if you were that bad and had that much money?
Oh, dude, if I was watching the Gringo Poppy, that would be my face.
That is true. We've got the Gringo Poppies made us have that face.
Mm-hmm.
You got a line problem, y'all. That face.
Yeah, exactly, dude.
Mr. Whole Foods. That face.
Crop out the uglies. That face.
I would rather do anything. That face. This is a Gringo Poppy face.
Yeah. Look at this is just.
Man, it's just not. Yeah, these guys are like the opposite of quality entertainment, and yet they're killing it.
Yep.
But I'm just a hater. I don't even have a profile picture.
I mean, how does he even fit in that thing? You know?
He's a tour guide that became a stand-up, and now he does impersonations that everyone else does.
Oh yeah, what was your impression of him doing the tour guide and then telling people he has a show? Like everyone on the tram is like, he's a really good tour guide, and then he's like, by the way, I got a show tonight. He's like, oh no, he's doing stand-up.
Oh no, fuck. All right, over there, you can see that that's where they filmed Jaws, and also, I'll be back. Like he turns into Schwarzenegger, and people are like, all right, welcome back to the Jaws scene. Or when they come back to Jaws, and be like, oh, that's funny, he did a Schwarzenegger riff, and then he's like, I have a show later tonight, Here's what his impersonations suck, that's for sure. But what really bothers me about Adam Ray is that he goes on stage and he acts like everything is shocking to him. Like everything's a mystery. He's like, why am I here? Literally, it's beyond the fact that which I've talked about before, he wears a shirt and he's like, look at how much the shirt sucks. He does that almost every time. But even beyond that, he goes on, he's like, every time he comes on stage, he's like, oh, what is this? Why a stool? Oh man. Or he's like, he'll ask somebody in the audience something, what do you do? What do you do? And they're like, I'm a plumber. He's like, whoa, what? There are plumbers here? Everything shocks him. and then he like looks at because a lot of comedians do this, but they do it more skillfully. He'll make fun of the atmosphere and what the stuff they have around. Like, whoa, look at that fucking that curtain there. Wow, you know. But he's like, dude, the back, man. What? I was in the green room. It's green, like put it on the nose, right? It's almost as if he's never experienced anything at all. Everything is a shock.
Yep. He's like, whoa, purple backlights? What am I, Oprah Winfrey? What am I doing here?
Oh, almost fell down walking up the stairs. Oh, you got a little Dasani. Wow, who does that? Who drinks Dasani water? Oh my God, this microphone works. Wow, you can hear me? Wait. You guys can hear what I'm saying? And then people are dying laughing at that. I'm like, you guys are stupid as hell. Maybe you're just as stupid as him. Mm-hmm. Wait, who shit my pants? Who shit my pants? What the hell? Oh my God. Remember when you used to say that he would have like a gun or something? What was the gun bit? Oh, it became threatening eventually. He's like, oh, why do I have this gun? I guess I gotta use it on someone. Why would I just shot someone? Why would I do that? I murdered someone. I murdered someone in the attics. Why would I shoot them? Did you expect that? Why would you expect that? He's like Two-Face from Batman, flipping a coin. Oh, which one am I gonna be today? Boom! You're all fucking dead now. He's a stupid fake voice. I cannot take the fake voice. Yeah, it's too much. Radio guy. Mm-hmm. He is a Universal tour guy that is down to stand up.
And then he's like, all right, enough of the warming up, you know, in his head. He's like, time to get in the material. And he goes, I took an edible and went to the airport. Why would I do that? That's crazy.
You know that you're from Adam Ray. It's going to be edible, Spirit Airlines. What else what's another really hacky premise?
Shit his pants.
Yeah, got too high, shit his pants. I don't know. Mm-hmm. Not good stuff.
Traffic on the way to the spot.
Yeah.
Minnesota, if you play Minnesota, why is it so cold out here? You know?
That's another thing. Goes anywhere he goes, weather-wise, shocked by the weather. Yes. Oh my God, it's fucking beautiful here in Hawaii. Wow. You guys, I had no idea. He's in Alaska. Oh my God, it's fucking cold. Dude. He's like Dalia, you know, but like less animated.
He's in Philadelphia. He's like,
Jesus Christ, that bell is huge. Do you guys really like Rocky, though? No, you build a statue. He knows nothing. That's another problem with the Rogan verse. Mm-hmm. You'd think they'd be kind of smarter, because Rogan's not a dumb guy, really. He knows a lot of stuff. He researches things. But everybody he associates with knows almost nothing, and he's always telling them stuff, and they believe anything he says, right? He's like the smartest dumb guy.
Yeah. I went to Tams and said, fuck my mother. Why would they do that? All right, let's go to the next one. This is posted by Icarus Lives. It's the next chapter in What Happens Next, Part 4. Let's see.
What happened?
Oh, yeah.
I should have dressed like I do when I was in high school.
I would have had you eat a banana slowly.
Oh.
You know what I mean?
I think it's going to be that's racist.
This one is. I'm going to go gay, because, why would I do that? Pause.
But, yeah, I mean, I think he's more racist than he is anti-gay.
Only reason why I'm saying that is because every single answer has been B so far in this series. Right. Let's see.
That's racist.
Draped over the...
Told you, dude. When he comes down to it, he's gonna say something offensive towards race, and mostly for black guys.
Yeah, and Nick Cannon has Latinos covered. Let's see.
Yeah, no, it's homosexual.
They're both so redacted. They got both answers. Just not funny at all.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to be there. I'm going to something. Yeah. It's my job to
create nothing out of something.
Yeah, that's
my job to create nothing out of something. I got to
create nothing out of something. That's genius, dude. That's fucking good. I take it back. He's really fucking good. You can't make that up. He made it up by accident. He hit something hilarious by accident. So what? Most people can't be that funny on purpose.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck you.
Yeah. Wrong game.
Fuck.
Tuscany.
Tuscany, Alabama.
Another obvious one, but hilarious that he was going to say Tuscany, Alabama.
Bonus geography, and I like that.
He's going to Tuskegee, right? Tuskegee.
Alabama. Okay. Where's Tuscany? Tuscany is in northern Italy. Sort of middle. Oh, Tuscany. Yes. Really? That's right. Rally goes a long way out there?
Rally.
All right. So go to onit.com/shop.
Spelling his own name wrong is like almost not funny. It's just scary.
Let's each AB receive 10% off of everything.
Everything.
Oh man, I'm just no one's ever gonna use my name on a promo code. But also, we just do Timos or Raccoon Tweeties probably, or something that's probably short. Raccoon Tweeties is not too long, right, for a promo?
Promo code Cootie is the best promo code.
I don't know.
KOANEIY.
Here's one thing I do know. It'll never be either of your names that people will continuously call you different things.
Promo code Renato.
Alarcron, Alarcran, Geraldo. That's the worst one.
Promo code Al Capone. That'll work.
You know.
We still have to hit up Magic Mind, dude. If you're listening, I know they watch this.
Yeah, they might be mad at us, but I know you should. I should.
Yeah, what are you talking about that movie? You're going to go into a situation where somebody might be mad at you, dude?
We have such a good relationship with Rain already.
Yeah, why would they do that? Yeah, you're right. We don't want to, upset Rain. Papa Rain. Okay, this is posted by Ronaldo Johnston. This looks like somebody trying to spell my name. Psycho Tim lies about being encircled by 400 Iranians in a war. Liar Tim Kennedy claimed he was surrounded by 400 Iranian freedom fighters while fighting in Afghanistan. But like most of what Tim wrote in his book, it turned out it was completely made up. His own commander and teammates said there weren't any Iranians in Afghanistan. This fraud has no sense of shame. If you cats like the dish, just let me know. I'll pour some more as I go through this pod. Okay.
Yeah, this is one of the ones I think this might be, or at least that guy in the far left, I think I was watching his show. But these are like 3 new dudes. There's a lot of Army guys being like, he's full of shit. This many Army dudes?
Yeah.
Can you imagine if there were more than 10 people that were Navy SEALs that hated you? I can't.
Right? There probably is. Right?
I mean, honestly, some of the replies that we get, it'll be like a dude in an Army thing, like, you guys are fucking penis. I'm almost going to be like, fuck you, and I see who they are, and I'm like, okay.
Thank you for your service.
Thank you for your service, you're right. I don't want to die, and also thank you.
Yeah, we suck, guys.
But, yeah, never mind, take it back. There are probably many Army people that think we suck.
Yeah.
And
We're not just talking about some Iranians. This is Tim talking about a horde of 400 Iranians charging you guys.
You run out of ammo within like 20 minutes. Oh yeah. Be surrounded by 400 Iranian freedom fighters. They're kicking our ass. I'm like crawling on the ground, eventually trying to find ammo, but the vehicle in front of me explodes. RPG just skipping off of my hood.
It's just
and
like
rounds are like bing, 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 bing. Like,
it's just never happened. He's talking about, he's not lying because he's talking about a time he played Call of Duty. He's like, let me clarify. I mean, clearly I was talking about a video game. No one believed that I was actually doing it. It was a video game.
true is drunk.
That's the guy from the motivational videos we were watching.
Oh, yeah.
Remember? Mm-hmm. So, when I get down to it, I'll just tell myself, after stuff like that, said something like that. I love hearing that.
I forced myself to suffer.
I mean, he's like, oh my god, those guys are still alive. So he like hops out of the vehicle and is like, where are you going? So he runs back down to where we just got blown up. I'm carrying my sniper rifle at this time. I have an SR-25 sniper rifle with a suppressor on the end of it. And we're trying to pull these bodies out from underneath this overturned Humvee when the assault line of the Taliban run across the ambush zone. All this Taliban, they're like 10 feet from me. And I'm trying to move my sniper rifle as I'm holding this half cut off body that is Mike Keller in the 50 caliber 2 machine gun turret position. This is God. Like, I don't care what you believe. believe there's only one way that you can describe how Mike was able to use a 50 caliber machine gun and shoot rounds around Mike and I, vaporized this assault line. There were people right here, and then there were no more people. They just disappeared.
Dude,
So not only did
Mike is like, damn it, I did not do that. Mike's like, why are you saying this, man? Now I have to go on and be like, I didn't fucking kill 100 Iranians or whatever the fuck this guy said.
Is he Mike or you don't know?
No, I don't think that's Mike.
Okay.
But I don't know, and I don't even know. Maybe he did do it. I have no idea. It's funny to be that guy. Someone, your friend is like, and then he killed like 200 people, and you're just, where God knows where Mike is. He's like eating dinner, watching the fucking, and his family looks at him like, you killed 200 people. And I mean,
no. I mean, well, first of all, thank you, Cootie, for believing Mike exists.
Oh yeah, he might not even
he might not even be real.
I like believing that he's real because Mike's like, they go, did you kill 200 people? His son or daughter says that. Mike's like, did you finish your vegetables?
Like, per capita, how many Mikes are there in the armed forces, right?
Yeah.
So Mike's a safe name.
It doesn't even sound real Mike Irish. That doesn't sound like a real name. It's fucking, that would be, my dad would love to be like, did you mow the lawn? We'll move on.
Is what Mr. Kennedy said true? Did you kill people? Did you clean your room? Yeah, if it would have been like Alejandro or something, like, okay, there's probably like a couple of them around. But Mike is such a common name.
There's probably some, there's Mexicans in the army. There's also illegally, there's some, thank them, serving our country for the green card status or something.
And thank you for the Mexicans helping with the wildfires out here.
Absolutely, dude. I saw that. I was like, man, let's go up the bay.
Yeah, we had to put out a couple fires right here out front.
You did?
Yeah, did you see how TFAK, they chose not to go do an episode this week because they were starting more fires? You saw that? Just kidding. Okay.
I was worried about him briefly because I got an alert on my phone that said there was a fire in Calabasas, West Hills. But I guess it must not have been anywhere near him because that picture makes it seem fine.
Yeah, he would have posted over and over and over again.
Yeah, I checked his Instagram. I texted my boys Walsh and ASW just to make sure because that's like our fucking command center for anything BAPA. Just make sure everything's going good.
Yeah.
His IG was fine, and then honestly, I felt a little bit better when I saw his wife's stupid status saying that their lawn had been mowed. Isn't that crazy? Damn. Thank God. Thank God.
Did you not hear of any Iranian fighters on the ground, Kevin? That I'm assuming that would rule out a horde of 400 storming you guys.
Yeah, not a force of 400.
How about 200? Maybe just got the number wrong. Did 200 Iranians come after you guys?
I can't. I'm unaware of any Iranians.
So it doesn't matter what number. If I keep going lower, it's not gonna.
That's gonna go to zero there. Zero, let's say. Go to zero. I'm not a numbers guy. These guys are laughing and smoking cigars. They clearly look like they were whatever they say they were. Tim is not telling the truth, man.
Yeah. I mean, imagine going into the armed forces and still being accused of stolen valor.
Yeah, I mean, he could have just shut up and been a cool. If all he said was like, "Hey, listen, I was in the army and now I do UFC," it's pretty cool.
Yeah.
He didn't have to make up this stuff. And again, me, I've done nothing. Okay, I mean, I'll do a little bit of charity every once in a while, but I have not done as much as Tim Kennedy. I'm just, calling it what it is. And as I've said many times, you guys know this. I don't have to say it again. I'm not going to sugarcoat anything for you. Never put sugar on your dick until it's delicious.
And I clean restrooms at a golf course. You're big at a golf course, dude.
Still, if you are like, Gerardo says he's a fuck pig, he's never cleaned the bathroom.
the golfers like, we would never fuck Gerardo.
They do a whole podcast, all the golf guys like this. They're like, how many bathrooms have you seen Gerardo clean? They all start laughing. Was it 200? Okay, all right. How about was it 100? So any number I do, he's never cleaned the bathroom. He just yells at you guys. It's a bad attitude at work.
I will say there was a situation on Thursday night. If you guys are from my golf course, you're aware. I know there's one guy that asks about me because he knows me from the show. Shout out to you. He likes that knife. Oh, there's no chance you're gonna hit a camera, dude. But I elected to close the restrooms. Just want to explain what happened here. Sure. I elected to close the restrooms simply because, oh my God, there was a woman that went Baja mode for sure.
Oh, shit.
Mm-hmm.
I thought you were talking about a different incident.
Oh, no, I'm talking about the golf course.
Yeah, but the other thing that we may get into later.
Oh, somebody started a fire at the golf course. Is that what you're talking?
Tease. Yeah, let's save it for the fucking show, man.
Watch our Jesus Christ. Somebody started a fire outside of a golf course. We're in the midst of wildfires out here in California.
It wasn't me. That's what you're thinking. I am an idiot, but not that stupid.
Cooney hit me up in the morning. Was like, "Can we record earlier?" I was like, "Nah, dude, I gotta work." You're like, "I got another idea.
I gotta wait."
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
All right. Let's see. It is an active investigation. That was all satire. Undercovers came to the what's it called? Golf course.
Yeah, they're watching this for clues.
Yeah. They watched 10 minutes of shot. Wait a minute. They're talking about the golf course. This is Corned Beefer posted this. Ozempic is technically a fluid. Slojo don't know that. Ho, just go. Okay, come on. Fluids is fluids. Water is gross. Hashtag Mother of the Year 2024. Not sure. I love how skinny I've gotten. I like a little more curve to my body. I'm sure I'll put it right back once I start eating. LOL.
I mean, this is just the way she is. Just that she's like an influencer type, post body stuff, whatever.
Yeah. Who cares? But would it matter if they are taking Ozempic and they're just not telling people?
Oh, yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, that's lame. But I mean, I don't know. It's just, this is the kind of shit that she does. I get it. Like, what you're supposed, she's supposed to change how she is. No, she's gonna just. That's stuff.
Can I ask you about another Venn diagram?
Yeah.
Homeless cats, people that are in their feet. How far does that go?
I bet you there's some crossover, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Heavy crossover.
Yeah.
Slojo's not really doing herself any favors here, dude. She got that foot pic. Yeah. No, well,
I'm not a foot guy, okay?
I'm saying that she's posting her feet to begin.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I wonder if that's a conscious decision or not. Mm-hmm. If it is, I feel like it's giving.
I feel like women are the most aware of creepiness. Like, they have, like, the sixth sense of creepy. Mm-hmm. You don't post foot shit if you don't want foot shit out there.
Yeah, maybe. I think that's nice. She's like, here's my feet. For the guys that like feet, she's letting them see it. I think that's giving. Same with the women that are banging everybody that you keep talking about. What's her face? I look at those women and I think, what a nice pair of individuals, honestly.
I have no clue what you're talking about.
Lily, she banged all the men, like 100 men in one.
Oh,
something. And then the other woman.
Yeah.
It is a little strange that they sort of try to get people to have sex with them. That's weird.
100 dudes.
Yeah, but like I saw one clip where she was like trying to have sex with a guy at Chick-fil-A and he was like, I'm Christian. But that's a little strange. It feels a little predatory. But just the whole thing where it's like, I'm just going to have sex with guys, make them happy. Nice thing to do, honestly. And I tip my hat to you ladies. Tip my hat to you, Flojo, for your feet.
Here's where you lose me, though. It's 100 British dudes. Imagine the stench first, right? And also just the sounds.
There you go. Making it even more of a sacrifice. These women are teaching dudes how to have sex. They're giving away something great, for free. I'd be worried about the sexual disease transmission. Keep an eye on that.
Right.
Don't lose sight of that. But overall, I think that's pretty nice.
Yeah, it's like you take the loss with the win.
Yeah, but no, I agree with you. I always forget about the main point. You guys are well aware of this. I don't pay attention. I never have. Ozempic, lying about it, that's lame. You gotta just, it's not embarrassing at all. If you take it, just say, hey, it worked. Judy African did it. Never did it again. Pretty good stuff.
Yeah, he put it in his hot pockets. All right, so this is posted by Icarus Lives. What happens next to part 5?
They're the best, dude.
We're getting spoiled, dude.
Yeah, I hope this keeps going forever.
Let's not say that, though, because, Levon was making those Civil War ones, and he stopped at, episode 3?
Yeah, Levon checked out. I remember he right around that time, he sent me a message. He was like, your Discord's a bit redacted. I'm out.
I didn't know that. That's hilarious, dude. Well, Levon, come back. We miss you. It's not redacted anymore. Let's see.
What happened next? Dude, I had a real gift when I was playing Rock Band. Did you? I don't know what it was. I just felt like me and my boys get together, and I was on the drums. Dude, I felt like fucking...
He's gonna say flea, dude.
drums, dude, I felt like fucking Flea on that bitch.
I can see you in the drums.
I was fucking Travis. You start communicating within your therapist in under 48 hours. All right? Joins millions. Joins. I don't like men's anymore.
Gets it right this time. So insulting. So insulting.
Joins the melons of people.
Joins the millions of people who are seeing what therapy is really about. See if it's for you because you are your greatest asset. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app right now. Use promo code FIGHTER. Make your first deposit and get
wrist free bet.
Let's see.
the risk-free bet up to $1,000. That's promo code FIGHTER. Only at DraftKings Sportsbook. Minimum
Dollaroos. That's great.
Blubbly.
It's on. He's like having fun. You know, let's not lose sight of that either. Mm-hmm. The man is having fun. Dollaroos. Someone says that they have a good life. Yeah. It's not a hard life. You can say Dollaroos. He had a nice day.
Eligibility restrictions apply. See show notes for details.
That'd be funny if you got sued because Brennan didn't read the ad read, right? Someone's watching a trial. They're like, your guy didn't actually read all the fine print.
He said he said SECCHAB.
He can't get sued because he didn't say his name right. He gets off.
See next page for a direction of disclaimer. That's DraftKings. Download the app. Use the promo code FIGHTER.
DraftKings. Now I gotta go eat. All right, so this is another Confident Search 8648 post. Hey, you two rich, privileged fucks. Let's see.
Well, we're lucky to have some.
Yes, we are. And you know what? We're also lucky that you got into jiu-jitsu. I think that had an effect on you. You look different. When you walked in here today, you look thicker. You look like a different guy. Hey, you two rich, privileged fucks. Come here. Let me talk to you.
And I think that that's probably a good thing for the internet.
I think it's a great thing for the internet. I was very happy with your announcement. I'm very happy that you took those steps. I'm very happy you brought Dana White aboard.
Oh, he's awesome. Been talking to him for a while about that. I mean, he's like, talk about like an amazing entrepreneur.
Right? Mark Zuckerberg doing a basic fucking white belt arm bar. Everyone's like, oh my god, this is sick. Why? Because a nerd from Harvard who's worth $1 billion all of a sudden found something because he's bored as shit. He's hanging off his nuts.
Talk that shit.
God, this is fantastic. Dana White. Is it okay if I call you DW? It's just all soap.
Right, I didn't hear that part. You gotta rewind that way.
Dana White. Is it okay if I call you DW? It's just all soap. Look at his eyes.
Hey, you look. So, if it's okay if I call you DW?
Honestly, a little bit based. I'm shop here. I'm liking the take I'm hearing.
I'm Mark Zuckerberg is my goat, dude. So
really,
yeah.
I don't
remember back in my old apartment, I used to have a picture of Mark Zuckerberg.
That's true. I mean, Mark, I like some of what he's doing now, but just the rich privileged fuck thinking it's cool because he's like some guy from Harvard. I'm liking what I'm hearing from shopping. That's fun. This is fun.
Wasn't it the same time though where it was because Joe Rogan says he needs a handler and he's like, you need it.
South Orange County, 5 southbound Brown Valley Parkway, and accident clear from the right lane to the right shoulder southbound to Orange County or South Dakota. The 91 to the 133 was from the freeway. The Southern California's most active traffic report shot by cameras. It's Halloween season. And the free iHeartRadio app has everything you need to make it a stream in good time. Like Halloween radio. Specials. Trick or treat radio just for the kids. Plus explore-curated Halloween playlists perfect for party vibes and more. Just open the free iHeartRadio app, search and listen now.
iHeart is America's #1 podcast network. Open the free iHeart app and explore podcasts like this.
There are verities in this great land. The old but certain confidence that some places are safe from chaos.
violence.
Would you think that you'd see your parents' house tipped off, the farm tipped off by this yellow tape? Those American road crimes are one of the worst I've ever seen.
Careful what myths you choose to rely on. I'm Keith Morris. This is Murder in the Moonlight, all new podcast from Dateline. You can listen to all episodes now completely free.
Listen on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and listen now.
Hello everyone, it's Billy Corgan here. Welcome to my new show, The Magnificent Couple. I can't feel the guy now, so I don't know how I can feel really believing anybody. So let's get real. The Magnificent Others is a long-form show where we explore with great artists, musicians, anybody I truly admire. We want to hear fresh stories, we want to hear fresh perspectives, we want to understand the times their individuated perspectives. The most creative matchmaker behind your house is to develop the bands. Now, we're on the Today Show. We got these big moments. We definitely cracking the side. Right, but am I going to get away with it? Join me on The Magnificent Others. Very curious, one-of-a-kind exploration of these great minds.
Listen on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and listen now.
iHeart is America's #1 podcast network. Open the free iHeart app and explore podcasts like this.
Have you ever wondered if your pet is like, why is my cat not here? I go in and she's eating my lunch.
Hypnotism is real. We'll use this suggestion in order to enhance your cognitive control.
What's inside a black hole? Black holes can be a consequence of the way that we understand the universe. We have an answer for you in the new iHeart original podcast, Science Study. Join me, Jorge Chan, as we tackle questions you've always wanted to know the answer to. Animals, space, our brains, and our bodies. Give yourself permission to be a science geek. Listen to Science Study.
Listen on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and listen now.
You know those arguments you have with your friends in the chat or barbershop about who is the best shooter, best scorer, or who has the best handle of all time? Well, now imagine one of your buddies is 11-year vet in the NBA who has not only played against the game's best, but has a backstory to validate his claims. I'm Seth Curry, the author of the Charlotte Hornets. Our new podcast is called GOAT, G-O-T-E, the greatest of their era. I'm Trevon Evans. Join the discussion with me, Seth, and some special guests. We will break down who is the greatest of their era in all the categories that you care about, like clutch shooter, lockdown defender, and one-on-one scorer. Listen to GOAT, G-O-T, greatest of their era on the iHeartRadio app.
Do you want to sell a house, but it needs a lot of work? Want to avoid the hassles of putting it on the market, waiting for an offer? Tired of cash buyers promising the world only to reduce your price along the way? Wedgwood Homes is firm on their offer and actively buying homes for nearly 30 years. Wedgwood Homes has no fees, no agent commissions, no listing contracts, and can close in as little as 3 days. Whether you are selling as is, tough rental properties, inherited a home, just financially stressed right now, or want to skip a traditional listing, make your next move with Wedgwood Homes. You can count on a Wedgwood Homes offer. We help turn your home or property into cash. It's easy. No repairs, no cleanings, no showings. And unlike other cash buyers who negotiate after you've signed, our offer is firm. Call now for a no obligation all cash offer from Wedgwood Homes. 800-307-2010. Southern California's trusted home buyer. 800-307-2010. 800-307-2010 or WedgwoodHomes.com.
It's Halloween season. And the free iHeartRadio app has everything you need to make it a stream every time. Like Halloween radio, ghost commercials, trick or treat radio just for the kids. Plus, explore curated Halloween playlists perfect for party vibes and more. Just open the free iHeartRadio app, search Halloween, and listen now. AM 640, more stimulating talk.
Today after 3 o'clock on the John Cobell Show, we're going to have Bill O'Reilly on. The Bill O'Reilly. He has a book out, and he's also appearing at a town hall on News Nation. And we'll be talking to him here on the show after 3 o'clock. John Cobell Show this afternoon.
Good hand. It might be. I forget. I don't think he said you two rich privileged fucks about Rogan, did he?
No, he's talking about Zuckerberg and
White.
I forget. If somebody commented, fuck.
thicker. You look like a different guy. You do. You look like a jiu-jitsu guy now. It's funny.
Brendan needs a handler.
Yes, yeah. He called it. Called it.
Do I?
Yeah, it had to do with Dana White, the handler thing.
Oh, I forgot about that. There's been so many things in the Shabbaverse. But I forget. At the time, I probably made fun of him. But you know what? Maybe Brendan Schaub is the everyman.
I forgot you brought your flip-flops today.
Yeah. My tallets. Now listen, what if that is what it turned out to be? That Schaub, dumb guy, man of the people.
Big
right? Yeah. Big truck. He has trucks. Other people have trucks. Mm-hmm. He starts talking, he starts doing common sense, right? He's talking to these two rich, privileged fucks.
Maybe they don't need to make sense.
No, never did. Doesn't count. Never seen it.
Let's see. This is posted by One Usual 4460. Cry singing Clint off of Jim Beam. I haven't seen this yet, but it has Jelly Roll. Okay, good.
Gotta be fit now.
I'm surprised he's not eating. Let's see.
Chin. Oh no. Oh no. Chin's trying.
You're fucking tripping now.
Why is that guy yelling at Chin, dude?
I think he was just excited to see him. Can you imagine how excited we'd be, dude?
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't seem inebriated.
He's tripping. Look at this. Shout out, yeah, shout out to Mr. Jim Chin Beam. This is supposed to be like Khabib time. Few buddies sent money and got scammed, i.e. I sent money and got scammed. Yeah, I want to get your thoughts on this, Mr. Cooney.
Let's see it.
So, this is a post from Brendan Schaub, obviously. This account is a scam. Few buddies sent money and got scammed. Mini tracks.
What is that? Is that like a RV thing or something?
Well, pretty sure it's like motorcycles. Yeah. I don't. Why do you care for that?
I don't know. I'm like, what's the next? Is he gonna start being into motorcycles now?
Well, you're making us look stupid by not knowing what the hell it's about, dude.
I mean, I am stupid.
So, you know what a trike is, right?
No.
Tricycle.
So he's buying tricycles?
Okay. No. Do you think he got scammed or not? Because he's saying a friend's got scammed.
Yes, I know.
Okay.
I'm sure he got scammed, but now I'm like, damn. So he's gonna start doing fucking bike stuff?
No, it's all part of the motor fucking shit's world. I'm true. Drive fast on gas is not just drugs. You can drive fast on a motorcycle with gas. Let me see. If you really need to know, keep talking really quick.
I mean, that's a whole nother funny world, I think, him on a motorcycle, but that's a little dangerous. You can't flip that, If you fall off on a tricycle, that could be different.
So City Trikes looks like they make motorized tricycles.
Motorbikes, right?
Right.
Okay.
City Trikes, with the other City Trikes, it doesn't look like a scam, but it might be a scam.
See, I don't know anything about this world. I'm really more of a truck guy, but like RVs, motorized tricycles, bikes, and that kind of thing, I've never been in one of those kind of races or whatever.
Right.
Like, and I don't do the dune buggy thing, the Mid 300. I'm more of a truck show, get in the shop, get a little greasy, mod a little bit, make sure, like,
chargeback from credit card company. You have legal rights to get with credit card. And there's even buy now, pay later for travel is becoming more of a thing. And there was this new NerdWallet study that found something like 1 in 5 travelers are planning on using buy now, pay later to spread out their payments for travel. You don't have the same recourse if your travel itinerary goes to hell. So you have to be careful when you're using this as a form of payment.
My thing is where I am so adamantly against debit cards.
This is really the fight of the kid.
Let's go.
Coming at you,
Coming at you red hot. We were talking about
fresh off the Tim
Pool podcast. We were talking about that's true.
And if you want the full episode, if you haven't learned it yet, it's on patreon.com/TFAPK. You're talking over 2 hours.
We got into it.
Fresh.
Homeboy knows his history. He knows he's smart, dude, man. He's really done his homework.
I would hope so.
And a good guy, man.
Good dude.
A good dude.
Over 2 hours. Go get you some Patreon. Then we're also releasing, me and Jen got a new little series on there. We're trying my favorite barbecue spot.
Ooh.
That drops Friday.
There you go.
At, what is it? Stills and Switch? Styles and Switch.
You think you and I will ever get the families together and be at each other's houses on a Sunday? Or is it impossible because of sports?
Yeah, that's the thing. I don't know when we do it.
I know. And
also, do you have an off weekend soon? Because it'll start dwindling down in November. And then winter sports come.
Just come over with the kids. They play in the pool and stuff. Because my son is 3.5, will idolize your boys. Like, oh, boy.
Yeah, he'd love it. Bring him over, and he likes trucks, right?
He loves trucks.
I'll learn Daddy's a cock. And his best friend, has some shit for him. He'll be like, oh my God, my dad's a gay man.
This is...
Yeah, but compared to his buddy, yeah,
dude,
your dad tucks his dick between his legs. Hey, oh, you like trucks and your dad drives a Tesla? You know how heartbreaking that is for that kid? He's gonna come to my house like, oh my God. Oh, and all you guys eat is steak? Is like, yeah. Hey, welcome to Texas, little dude. All you gotta do is play sports. My dad's always trying to get me to play the fucking guitar. Yeah, we don't do that here.
Dad's a cock.
Yeah.
My son,
and these kids talk aggressive. Yeah.
Yeah, well, my son, when my son was at Tim Kennedy's place and my other friend's house, now Tim's got like motorcycles, go-karts,
he was over there.
Crazy shit.
Yeah, he has all sorts of
And my son was like, well, this is the best.
Yeah.
And I'm going home, trying to get him home. Tim had to ride him on the front of his electric motorcycle to the end of the driveway.
Or otherwise
he wasn't getting in the car.
That's how it goes, dude.
And then my buddy AJ, he's got a crane. He's got an excavator. He's got all kinds of shit.
Oh, really? Just
backyard.
Yeah,
he's a gearhead.
Oh, yeah.
So my son was crying so hard.
No, you won't want to leave our crib. We got the UTV. We get around in the
neighborhood. My Tesla 3.
Yeah. Go down to the lake, fish. You want to shoot guns? We can do that.
Yeah.
Food.
Yeah.
Just
all that
sports nonstop.
Yeah.
We'll figure it out. Because the boys start tailing off, I think, in November with baseball and football. And then we just signed them up for wrestling last night.
Really?
There we go.
You don't say.
I told T, I'm like, dude, baseball ain't gonna make you tough. The flag football sure as fuck ain't gonna make you tough. Wrestling well.
Yeah, wrestling.
And then Bossy's like, Dad, I want to wrestle. And I said, yeah, I know. And I was really doing it for Bossy because he wants like his own thing. I'm like, yeah, let's do some wrestling. Because when they get home from school, even before baseball, football, all they do is go in the backyard and fucking wrestle each other like nonstop.
Is that right?
Yeah, that's all they do. And you don't realize, like now that I see Bossy in organized sports, having an older brother is such a cheat code. It's such an advantage. Because it's like if you're a professional. Well, it's like me. I chain Carwin, so I'm used to going with this fucking Bigfoot of human being every single day. So that's all I know. I'm like, all right.
Then you get a regular to it, and it's like, oh, this is adorable.
Oh, cute. So for Bossy, he's used to going with Tiger all the time, wrestling, football, baseball. So even with other 5-year-olds, he's like, what the? Oh, buddy, you guys are so fucked. It's such a cheat code.
Damn.
And then for the older brother, it's good because Tiger will take risks, whether it's basketball, football, wrestling, because his brother's lighter and younger, so he'll get out of his comfort zone and take some risks.
Who's
so
going to be bigger physically?
Tiger. Not even close.
Really?
He's huge.
Bossy's
gonna be like Jay, probably like 6'2", but like lean.
Yeah.
He's like Bossy has a six pack now.
Yeah.
And then Tiger's like me. He's just a big fucking. He's light years more athletic, light years bigger than I was at 9.
So much of this is genetics. I love football, obviously, and I was watching Trevor Lawrence yesterday.
Yeah, when he slipped. I mean, scored the game.
This kid is 6'6", and they say he's 220. I'm sorry. Look at his legs and ass. That guy's 240. He's a fucking house. And speed, intensity. Like, some of this is just genetics, man.
You're
a lot of hard work. Too.
Oh,
a lot of hard
well, it's not just genetics. It's also
there's a ton of guys
crazy
more
will
athletic.
it's crazy will to win. But he's special. He's special. That's a big fella.
Yeah, he's good, but he's probably about 220.
You think he's thin?
Yeah. But he's lean. That's what you want. You don't want to be big.
Yeah.
Too big. Don't be too big.
She might be 7 feet. Look at her.
She's not too big. She's not short.
Who is that, sir?
Wife Marissa. But if you think about like John Jones, think how great he is. Two brothers, always competing with. You think of all these guys that had older brothers. It's the youngest one has a cheat code.
The youngest one has a cheat code.
And then the oldest one has the benefit of trying shit out because he knows he can get away with it. So then when he does it against kids his age, like, I've done this before. I've tried it before.
Yeah.
And it works.
Yeah.
It's such an advantage.
It's nuts.
Yeah, I don't realize it till
doing it for so long where it just becomes second nature. You know, I'm looking at these. How long has Trevor Lawrence been playing football, you think?
I mean, probably since he was 6.
Literally. Yeah. So it's just such
it's just what they do. It's like the lights, the crowd.
They master everything. And he's been dealing with those lights since high school.
No, before that, I bet. Yeah. Before that.
God.
Wait. Trevor Lawrence just played football for about 6 years. That's not real. I just thought about professionally. Oh. That's stupid.
3 years in college, 5 years NFL.
Yeah, that's not at all.
So he was, as a freshman, he was already a standout. This kid.
Yeah, but if you go to,
he was a standout in high school, I'm sure.
Well, even Pop Warner, you can tell now at this age, like, there's outliers, man.
Yes.
Like, you're like, oh, that kid has it. That kid definitely doesn't.
Yeah.
That kid should go get a box of crayons.
Yeah.
I mean, at a very young age, you can tell the kids who have it and who don't. Now, baseball's a little different because it's just
such a skill.
Yeah, and they're the big dumper for Seattle. You know, he led the league in home runs. He got cut from his high school football or high school baseball team. So it's just some guys, they put in the work and then they get better.
Right. Quarterbacks, they say, can be that way. Curtis Mayfield, they were talking about. As good as he is, like, some of it depends on your offensive scheme. You know, your offensive coach, the formation.
Yeah.
You know, there's a lot of stuff that goes into it.
Yeah, quarterback's tricky, man.
Fuck, it's so tricky.
Super.
And then you see some of the guys, like some of these wide receivers, some of these fucking linebackers, defensive ends, and defensive tackles. And what I mean by that is giant black guys who are...
Yeah, but you're talking about just the NFL?
I'm just talking about...
Yeah, no, you got to go to high school game bubble. You got to get out of the bubble of the NFL. You don't want to watch the NFL.
Because it's just...
You go to Lake Travis High School. Go see those fucking kids. They're huge, man.
Really?
They look like a college team when I was playing. They're huge. Their defensive end, I think, is 6'6", 240, both of them.
What?
Yeah, they're huge now. Huge. Like, high school's everything's upgraded. Everything's like...
God, what is it? Just nutrition, training, what?
Yeah.
We were talking about how you don't, when you want to learn how to box or you want to learn how to do something, you don't necessarily want the guy who is amazing at it.
No, like, you don't want Michael Jordan to teach you how to shoot.
Yeah.
Or being your, like, head coach.
No, you need somebody who can break down.
Yeah, there's a difference between a guy who can break it down and can relate to those that need work, and then there's the elite of the elite, where, like, you wouldn't want Kobe Bryant as your coach.
Right.
He's going to be tough.
Although,
his standards going to be so
Gordon Ryan's really good, but Gordon Ryan will say, he said this, and I was having this talk.
Yeah, but Gordon Ryan's coach is John Danaher.
Yeah.
Yes.
So they'll start a lot of times, like people like Gordon, like they'll start with somebody on your back with a body lock and a choke. You know, they'll start like you start from the ground up, like lying down.
Of course.
Yeah.
Everyone does it. Yeah.
No, but usually jiu-jitsu was taught like where you beat each other's guard and you practice armbar and triangle.
Not with a good coach. Right. Like you want to start.
That's old school.
That's stupid. You want to start not stupid, but you want to start in compromised position, so you get used to it. So when you're put there, you don't freak the fuck out.
Yes.
Yeah. Same reason Navy SEALs go fucking underwater, and they make them keep going up and down all that time.
Well, they make them.
So when you
sometimes they make them drown underwater.
Yeah. So you've been there. Same thing in fighting. Like, you want to put in the most compromised position so you can work your way out of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll see how T and Buster do with wrestling. It's a different, like,
it's not for you. Have to have a special kid to embrace that type of work ethic. You know, it's not for every. It's not baseball. It's not football. It's not basketball. You have this special kid, and usually kids that grow up in Santa Monica, Calabasas, fucking in Lakeway where I'm at, the chance of them gravitating towards wrestling is probably not good. We'll see. They want to do it because it's a. I was telling them, I'm like, well, we can do it. I'll sign you up. Bossy, I think he's different than T, but it's gonna be tough, man. Like, you're not gonna excel at it right away. You're not gonna dominate everybody, and you gotta get in really good shape. And there's no breaks either. That's the other thing. Baseball, we get a break. Football, you can find a break. Basketball, you can find your break. There's no breaks in wrestling. But that's why, like, college recruiters, especially in football and baseball, especially in football, one of the number one things they want is a wrestler. A kid who can do football and wrestling. Because they know he's going to be fucking tough. And he thrives in one-on-one competition. But again, it's not for everyone. It's some would say the toughest of sports. Nightmare. The shape you have to be in, that constant pressure, not this age, not second weight, but the constant pressure of one-on-one and all the eyeballs on you. Some kids thrive in it, some kids don't. Yeah. I think T should be okay in it. I think he'll do, obviously physically he'll be fucking fine. He's stronger than everybody, but we'll see. There's only one way to find out. But if he wants to do it, I'm down. Bossy, I know, will be good at it. You gotta have that dog in you. It's tough to get dogs and kids that grow up in fucking, the peninsula.
Yeah, but sometimes you just have, you're competitive as fuck. That can be the dog. You just want to win.
Yeah.
You know?
That's what I'm talking about, that dog.
Somebody pushes you and you're like, I'm pushing back.
Or you bring it out of them where, like, they keep getting beat down. Keep getting beat on, then one day, like, all right, enough's enough.
It's a personality thing.
Yeah, it is. But some kids, again, it's not for everyone. Some kids gravitate towards it. I loved that aspect of it. I loved it. But you can't really teach that. They either got it or they don't. They got, like, there was this kid on T's Team 77. He's just a dog, man.
So,
he's just a
there's this,
and you see it right away.
This social scientist, he studies, like, development, children, like, it's been his life's work, written several books. And he was doing a podcast, and he said, I tell parents, and it drives them nuts. I say, ultimately, you don't have nearly as much to do.
Oh, I know, you told me that before. I disagree with that guy. I wonder if he has kids.
Well, he does.
Yeah.
That's not the point. He's looking at the metadata, meaning this. And they were debating it. It was like, reading your kid a bedtime story, being there and coaching your kid, make sure they get enough nutrition and sleep, stable household, of course.
Give them love,
yeah, all that stuff. But at the end of the day, what they find is that they take all those factors into account, and ultimately, you either have that dog in you to succeed or you don't.
The dog, yes.
Yeah,
yes.
But that's what he's saying. Like,
no, there's nothing. No, they're born with it.
That's it.
There's certain things they're born with.
That's it. You either have that.
You either have that Lions heart where it's like, whatever it takes, like, I'm willing to die out here. I won't come in last no matter what. And I was just born like that.
Yep.
And then, like, my brother was different. He was competitive. He was gifted, but he was like, I don't give a fuck. Why do I give a fuck?
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, I don't care.
Yeah. Brandon, let's take a little break.
Can we take a break, pal?
Talk about delete me.
If you don't like breaks, go to patreon.com/TFATK.
That's it. But by the way,
sick of these breaks.
Data brokers make a profit off your data.
Oh, they're stealing everything, dude.
Yeah,
all your personal information.
Your name, your contact info, social security number, home address, even information about your family members. All of that can be compiled by data brokers and sold online. But guess what? The New York Times Wirecutter has named Delete Me their top pick for data removal services. All right? So take control of your data. Keep your private life private by signing up for Delete Me. Now at a special discount for our listeners. Get 20% off your Delete Me plan when you go to deleteme.com/fighter and use promo code FIGHTER at checkout. The only way to get 20% off is to go to joindeleteme.com/fighter and enter FIGHTER at checkout. That's joindeleteme.com/fighter, code FIGHTER. All right? It is what you want to do. All right? Don't let data brokers sell your life online and make a profit.
That's right. And there's nothing you can do.
No. There's just, you just decide what for me, I would always see something I wanted. Like, I was like, oh, I want to do that. And then I would just move in that direction no matter what. So,
but I had a dad yesterday. He was like, man, my son's doing jiu-jitsu. He's like, he's always, he's doing shrimping and guard. He's been doing it like 3 years now. He's like, he just doesn't build his confidence. I was like, wrestling and boxing, dude.
Yeah.
He's like, yeah, I'm worried, like, if he does get in a situation at school, I'm like, yeah, is he going to jump to guard?
Yeah.
I'm like, no, if you want to build his confidence, get him boxing. He starts hitting those mitts, having some success on there.
Yeah.
He's going to be more comfortable to engage when he does get bullied.
Somebody also, a coach that can break it down and teach you how to navigate that.
There's great coaches, though, with kids. If you find a good coach that knows how to coach kids, they're the best.
Yeah.
Yeah, because jiu-jitsu is tough. And the other thing is it takes a really long time to get confidence in jiu-jitsu. You're constantly getting tapped out. So for a kid, is it the best? I don't think so. It's fun.
Again,
it's a good
discipline.
discipline.
Depends how the classes run, all that stuff. Because wrestling can be too much for them sometimes, some kids.
Again, not for everyone.
Yeah.
If a kid says too much, that's not his thing. Like I talked to Chael about it when I was in LA because T and Bossy wanted to do it in LA. And he was like, man, there's a school, they're great. They're great. He was like, but you might want to check it out first. It's really intimidating for a young kid. He's like, some of those rooms are super intimidating. And the kid goes in there, he's like, oh, fuck this. He's like, you gotta find that balance where it's like inviting, it's encouraging, it's fun. He's like, because the team I'm listening to, it's a Russian coach. It's mainly Latinas and Russians in there.
Oh, boy.
They don't come from much, and they're fucking dogs.
Now they're dogs.
Check, please.
Yeah, that's a different thing. So my buddy was in Azerbaijan, which is right next to, Chechnya and Dagestan.
All the monsters.
And those kids do what's called wrestling, boxing, kickboxing.
Oh, yeah.
And, you'll have some world champion who's teaching a bunch of kids in a basement, which is where they were. They were in a basement with dirty mats. And
they don't have it. That's their way out.
Yeah, their coach was like a silver medalist in the Worlds or something, And they're wrestling, they're doing MMA, they're practicing. But I think they were just doing wrestling. And the coach, these kids are like 9 and 10, whatever. And the coach, like as a reward, brings out a mesh bag full of headgear, gloves, and
fight.
Yeah, and what do the kids do? They go, yeah! They're all excited.
That's all they know.
Yeah, and they just pit those. It's just what they do once in a while, and they just slug it out.
It's just what they do up there.
And
they don't have football, baseball.
And it's like they come up differently. They come up different.
It's not that they're better athletes. It's just a tougher way of living.
It's what they have.
It's just what.
And he said that.
It's all they have.
There was this one kid who's so good. He's like, yeah, he's so good because his dad works in a factory 2 hours away. Just goes to that factory, comes back. That's what they have. You're going to work in a factory, or you're going to be in the UFC if you're the one person in the entire group. Enjoy that.
That's what you're dealing with.
Like I'm sure if you see Khabib's camp, if you were to go there to see all the guys who are not in the UFC,
a lot of them.
Killers. Probably the majority of them are just fucking killers.
You define killer.
Wrestling? World champions.
That doesn't make you a good UFC fighter.
Yeah, I'm saying, but world champions in kickboxing.
Yeah.
World ranked in wrestling.
Probably more world ranked in wrestling. Probably not too many world champion kickboxers out there.
Well, he had one guy who was in his camp who was like Muay Thai champion or whatever. I mean, these guys still credentialed fighters. Just maybe not UFC, but killers. Great wrestlers.
Doesn't mean they're good fighters, though.
Right.
Big difference. Big difference. Because you go down to ATT, you have legit
been there.
Killer, yeah. Go down there.
And AKA, like you walk around, you're like,
go down to Jackson's.
What the fuck?
And all of them are in the UFC.
And a lot of them Olympic wrestlers,
but all of them in the UFC.
Yeah.
You're the right gym. They're fucking killers.
Yep.
Khabib's team's doing something right now.
ATT has dorms where they like people like
all the major gyms do now.
Oh really?
Yeah. Jackson's had dorms for
like development.
Jackson's the first one.
Really?
Yeah.
They were just developing
in the gym. Or if you're really good, you just sleep there and then wake up and train. I mean, there's nothing nice.
No.
But if you want it bad enough, that's what you do.
Did you ever sleep there?
I stayed with Cowboy and Leonard Garcia, so I got to sleep there. But Cody stayed there. Cody would stay in there.
Cody Garbrandt?
Donovan. Oh, Donovan. Yeah, Cody.
You guys were all living together. Just a bunch of animals.
Yeah, it was a great time. Time of my life.
Really?
Yeah, it was great. Cowboy's still doing it.
Beast.
Still doing the damn thing.
Mm-hmm.
You were there when it was like built up as a huge ranch, or was it just
Cowboys?
Yeah, because he slowly built it up, right?
No, we're all just starting.
Yeah.
He was coming from WC. I was coming from Ultimate Fighter. Leonard Garcia was coming from WC. Him and Leonard rented a house. So
Bring up Leonard Garcia. I can't remember.
Oh, he's
was he the little guy who had crazy fights, brawls?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mexican cat.
Like so exciting to watch.
Yeah.
Oh,
his fights with Zombie were crazy.
Nuts.
First one get put in a tornado. But he had some great
He
fights.
fought at 45, I think, right?
Great fights, yeah. Great fights. 45, 55.
Covered in blood. Just
those WC days were great.
Wow.
And Twister. I think you said Tornado.
Yeah, Twister, that's right.
Wow.
Yeah, those were the days. Yeah, him and Cowboy are super close. Still are. Cowboy hits me up once a week asking when the UFC checks are coming. I'm like, bro, I don't have anything to do with it. Because all we were waiting for, everyone waiting for the UFC money was waiting for the judge to sign off on it. Because it was like a lazy judge. And it took like 2 weeks. He just signed off on it last Friday. So that means the money starts going out this week.
Jeez. Let's go.
Yeah, I bet Anderson Silva just getting that fucking $15 million in his bank account.
God. I wonder anything for fans who've been part of the struggle?
I don't think so, man.
But I mean, people have really been there from day one.
Mm-mm.
Like the
Cowboys gonna get a fucking juicy check.
He's gonna get paid. Yeah. Let's go, guys. What was that case about, though? Just fighter pay in terms of
fighter pay, yeah.
Sharing in the spoils.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
My Dodgers 2-0, baby. You don't let you any of that.
Against the Yankees.
Shema Yisrael Adonai Eloheinu Adonai Echad Shema Yisrael Adonai Eloheinu Adonai Echad.
No. That'd be
Reds.
Nope. So they're American League, right? And we're still
Phillies.
The Phillies. There you go, Phillies. So no, beat them.
What have the scores been? Because I watched one where
last night was 4-3. We're up 4-1 heading into the ninth, and our fucking closers are awful, except for this one Japanese fella. The night before, we scored 7 runs in an inning. The Dodgers are. It's scary to be a fan because so close, and then just explode and score like 5-6 runs.
Think they're gonna win it?
Yeah. The winner of Philly Dodgers, I think, will go on to the World Series.
Game's on today.
Dodgers have tonight off because they're coming back to LA because they got 2 in LA. So they beat them both in Philly. Now they're coming back to LA. Enjoy that. Yoshi's going to pitch. See when the next game is, Jen? I'm pretty sure they get a night off tonight, especially coming back to LA.
And who are the Yankees playing?
Yankees are playing Toronto, and they're down 0-2. They've been getting their ass whooped. Yeah.
Give me some.
They got Milwaukee and Chicago. Milwaukee's up 2-0.
Damn.
Yeah.
Brewers.
Yeah. You got Seattle, Detroit. That one's 1-1.
I'm gonna use my damn phone.
A lot of games.
What'd you say, Jen?
I'm gonna use my damn phone.
Looks like here's got an internet problem, everybody.
Game 3 tomorrow at 6 o'clock. I'll be able to watch that.
Here's
That one's 1-1.
I'm gonna use my damn phone.
A lot of games.
What'd you say, Jen?
I'm gonna use my damn phone.
Looks like here's got an internet problem, everybody.
Game 3 tomorrow at 6 o'clock. I'll be able to watch that.
Is it that much fun watching baseball?
The best. It's really loud baseball. Yeah, the best.
It's so
Absolute
good.
best.
I tried to.
It's such a beautiful game at this level. Because it comes out of the wire close. Sometimes it's just like crazy.
You've seen the best of the best. Yeah. Best pitchers, everything.
But I'm not into any of these sports, but when I watched the NBA playoffs, to me that was way more fun.
Yeah,
watching the
it comes down to like 1 second and stuff. It's crazy. But football's not been that way. Some of the best games ever this season in the NFL. Close games. Last night was nuts.
Yeah, last night was good.
Fucking nuts.
Playoff football is great. I like college. I like regular season playoff college.
Yeah.
I like college.
I never watch college, probably because I can't get involved in that.
I don't watch pro.
You don't?
I watched last night, but it's rare I watch pro.
It was a good game last night. But every game has been so good. Coming down to the wire. I guess field goal kickers are kicking farther now. There's something about
a kid from Jacksonville in the preseason hit a 70-yarder, and then last night he hit a 53 like it wasn't shit.
Dude.
Nuts. Yeah, it is strange.
Yep.
It's just they see somebody do it, and, like the guy that broke the first 4-minute mile, and they go, "Oh shit, you can't kick that far."
Well, they changed their technique. Like tennis is so different. The way they hit the ball now is just like nobody hit that hard back in the day ever.
Someone had I think it's the GoPro from the ump when Ohtani's pitching, and he threw I think like 2 sliders and a fastball. It's like 102. I don't know where it's at. It's like 101, 102. It's like what it's like to hit against Ohtani. Like
he throws 102.
Oh yeah. I'm like, I don't see how you hit it.
You don't. You have to start. You have to guess. I sat in the batting cage when it came at me at 100 miles an hour. You have to start hitting. It's swinging for me.
But like you got to start your load so early.
You kind of got to guess.
Mookie Betts starts his load earlier than anybody. But even like that's why I never get mad at Tiger if he strikes out or if it's not. I can't do it.
Crazy thing is Ohtani can also fucking.
What's crazy is Ohtani because Schwarber, the cat from Phillies, who was maybe like second or third in MVP voting. So he's hit whatever 53, 54 home runs this year. Ohtani hit 56. So Ohtani's hitting 56 home runs, pitching against a guy who hit 54 home runs, and Ohtani lights him up, like struck him out. It's weird to see. God. Yeah, it's fucking weird to see.
I give you 30%. Yeah, it's just unreal.
But even at Tiger's level 9, 10, this kid's pitching like 60, and you're like, wow, I don't see how you guys do it. This is what they do, though,
Whatever.
It's just fucking weird. It's what they do.
What to say about that?
I know. It's crazy. When they have success, you're like, holy shit, dude, you're doing it,
60 miles an hour?
Yeah.
I don't think it's that fast. That's insane.
No, it's not fast.
Let's take a little break, buddy, because I want to talk to you about Signos. You got to be able to measure your glucose level.
It's all about your glucose.
It's all about like the sugar in your blood, by the way.
It helps you manage your weight more efficiently, all right, without resorting to crazy trends.
73.6% of adults, U.S. adults, are classified as overweight or obese. 88% of Americans are classified as metabolically unhealthy. Global diabetes diagnoses are projected to reach $1.3 billion by 2050.
And with Signos, you can check your glucose level because things you're eating you think are super healthy. They're not spiking your blood sugar, but they actually are. This is going to help you guys out, all right? Signos package is an AI-powered platform for deciphering unique metabolisms with a continuous glucose monitor, CGM, all right, which enables users to see how food choices, timing, activity, stress, even sleep affect your body in real time.
You can learn which foods actually cause spikes. You can see it working in real time.
Things, yeah, man.
Yeah, you get in the moment alerts when your glucose is rising, plus personalized suggestions like taking a quick walk. Understand the difference between physical hunger and stress eating. Feel more energized throughout the day and sleep better at night. Get personalized, science-backed support to reach your health goals. And here's the other thing. We make roughly 227 food decisions a day. Imagine how much easier those decisions could be.
It's a lot.
With personalized data guiding you.
Take the guesswork out of it with Signos, man. And right now, Signos has an exclusive offer for the TFATK listeners and viewers. Go to Signos.com. That's SIGNOS.com. Get $10 off select plans with the code FIGHTER. That's Signos.com, code FIGHTER for $10 off a select plan today. Signos.
I went to spring training with Kevin, so a lot of his guys, a couple of guys are on the Yankees and other guys. And if you see those pictures, it's not like they're in great shape. They're just very big with long arms.
Yeah, yeah.
But it's not like they're all shredded. No. And even some of the baseball players now, some of the guys from Cuba, one guy had the hindquarters of a horse and a dig.
But that's across the board. Like in the NBA, like people think they're shredded, they're not. Yeah. Like Luka was fat as fuck. Carmelo Anthony was built like a baby. Yeah. Like there's a lot of guys. NFL too. Like in the locker room, you think these guys would be shredded. There's not everyone's wired that way. Yep. You ever played baseball as a kid, Jen?
Yeah, but just like our friends in the neighborhood.
Yeah.
Nothing.
That's a weird.
That's a what?
It's crazy.
We played football a lot though, but it was just not as.
You never played sports?
No. I told you guys why. They tried to get me into football. They tried to get me to football, but I had to cut my hair. I was in the middle.
Oh yeah, you wanted long hair.
Yeah. It's the dumbest rule too. I was like, I could just play
music.
But I just focused on music. Yeah.
Have you been playing music lately?
No, I haven't been doing a lot lately.
Why?
Oh, just stuff.
Yeah.
I'll get back into it though.
Just start playing.
He's still putting together his house.
Yeah. Start playing.
One brick at a time.
Yeah, but start playing.
That break takes forever.
Yeah, I did play a few songs like a couple weeks ago.
I never like writing stand-up, but I start writing. It just happens.
Yeah, then I get stuck in the zone and it's cool. Yeah, it feels good.
You still play because that's what you are, musician.
You still talk to Browse, Jeff?
I haven't talked to him for a while.
Yeah.
Have you?
We text back and forth a while ago.
Yeah.
What's he up to?
He's still doing music all the time.
Yeah, he's still constantly putting out music. His brother died, so it's been tough, yeah.
I know for all the things that he passed away from, I don't know if I think he's talked about it. He put it on his Instagram, but it was from substance
a few months ago. Probably 4 months ago.
Yeah, accidental overdose.
Because Browse had an issue with,
that's his thing.
Drugs. Yeah. That's why he works at those rehab centers. Yeah, Browse a great guy.
Yeah, really good guy. That sucks.
So when the John Jones thing, that's kind of what made me think about that stuff too. Like, that's the time when they sometimes relapse. Things like that, tragic things happening like that.
Yeah.
All right, what do you got, Jen? Jen, you had an older brother, right?
It's just like you. I told you, my brother's 2 years older than me.
He didn't play sports either?
I think he played football.
What's he do?
He's the director of IT for a company.
Drives a sweet GTR.
Yeah, he's
super
smart. I've asked him. I told him I'd lease it from him.
He's trying to sell it?
Huh?
He's trying to sell it?
No, because those are hard to get now. They don't make them anymore.
True.
Yeah, but then I told him, because he was just sitting in the garage, I'm like, I'll pay you. Just let me use it. He's like, nah, it's okay.
When did he let you drive it?
No, he let me.
I remember it. Yeah, I was sick.
Give me some current events.
All right, let's try this. Let's try this with the internet we got here.
Have me a Max.
Your Max.
Backed it up. So this
you know about this, Brendan?
I sent this to Ed Gaines.
That's not the real chair, please tell me.
That's the chair, dude.
Yeah, that's
that they found in his house. Those are real faces and skin.
On, stop.
He made furniture.
What?
He made a chair with a nipple on it.
Come on, dude.
That's creepy. Oh my god.
Is that real?
That's the actual chair they found in his house.
Hold on. Britta, can you zoom in, please?
On the actual chair? Face here, face here.
Wouldn't it stink?
Right there.
His house must have smelled like straight dick.
I mean, that is...
His house, he had noses and
that is
nipples,
horrifying.
Wieners. What's the caption say? It says,
here, what you're
looking at isn't a horror movie prop. It's the actual piece of furniture made from human skin, faces, and bones, discovered in the home of Ed Gein, one of the most disturbing criminals in American history. When police entered his Wisconsin farmhouse in 1957, they found chairs, lampshades, bowls. So the bowl was a human skull. He would eat cereal and beans out of a human skull cut in half.
Corpses up from local graveyard.
Let's see. They found bowls, mask, and even a belt, all made from human skin, faces, and bones. Ed wasn't a prolific serial killer. He's not a serial killer. But what made him infamous was what he did with the bodies. Most of his gruesome crafts came from corpses he dug up from local graveyards. But he did kill at least 2 women, including a local hardware store owner whose body was found decapitated and gutted like a deer. The horror inside his home was beyond anything authorities had seen. Among the findings, this is why I think his house smelled like asshole. This was in his house chilling. A box of noses. A waste basket made of flesh. A human face used as a window shade. Okay.
You sound like you
Ed confessed that he wanted to create a woman's suit so he could become his dead mother. Crushing it. A fixation that would later inspire some of Hollywood's most iconic killers, include Norman Bates, Leatherface, and Buffalo Bill. Yes. He was declared legally insane and spent the rest of his life in a mental institution, dying in 1984. Long run, though, because he was born in 1904.
That's a long run. He just sounds like a real, something went wrong.
Can you appreciate the actual artwork on this, though? Yeah, the guy had skills. I mean, seriously, the guy had skills. If he would have just
actually incredible.
If he would just use cow leather, he'd be crushing it.
And he just sat there. What's in the middle? Can you zoom in on the?
It looks like a face, right?
Well, there's something going on there that looks like, I don't even know what that is.
Now, would people come over and sit in that and be like, dude, it's crunchy as shit?
We're probably seated in that. That is a nightmare. That is a fucking.
Have you started watching the series yet?
I've not.
Oh, it's good. It's so good.
I've not.
There might be an asshole in the middle there.
Yeah, it might be. Either way.
Make a lampshade out of assholes.
By the way, it is hard.
I got that son.
God. Jesus. I mean, it's so good, though. It's actually, look at that. It looks like it's fake.
Talking about the craftsmanship?
Yeah.
It's good work.
It's good work. It's a collage of human skin.
Now, I'm pretty sure Zach Baggins has he has something of Ed's. He has either the big bowl that he used, like the big thing to burn the people with, because you need to separate the bones from the flesh.
Yeah, bad energy, you know?
Yeah, you don't want that shit.
No, bad energy.
Not in your house, but it's in his haunted house. That makes sense.
Yeah, I'm interested.
What I want to do is because Joe loves all this haunted shit too. I want to go to New Orleans, go on a haunted tour for Halloween.
Yeah. I've been to New Orleans when they were giving those haunted tours. And
yeah, but you don't like that stuff. Yeah, I love it. That'd be fun to do. You know, organize that. But what's the good haunted tour? If you guys live in New Orleans, let me know the good haunted tour.
I thought about that. We didn't talk about this on the podcast, but me and my buddy, we fly in a helicopter to go and work out. And we landed at archery country where we usually do. And we had some police officers running toward the helicopter, and we got out. We're like, we probably shouldn't be landing here because it's a helicopter. And it turned out I see his shirt and it says homicide. And there's another detective in a shirt, and then,
I've seen way too much for
to my right, not more than, 9 feet, was a woman who unfortunately lost her life to her, I guess, the man she was with. They were a homeless couple.
Fighting, and he killed her? Well, shot her or stabbed her?
He stabbed her. And they were measuring the tire prints. They were trying to get the tire prints. And the homicide detective goes, that's how my morning's going. You just literally, your propeller fucked up our... We don't have the tire prints. It blew everything away.
Oh, you guys...
They were heading and taking pictures.
And no one looked down? No one saw the commotion?
Well, our buddy was texting us going, don't land here. They're doing it. We didn't see it. My buddy...
But no one looked down. I was like, there's a lot of guys there.
We didn't see it. We were just coming in. We came in the other way. So we were coming in the other way, landed. You're not looking for a crime scene. And so, unfortunately, we, in our helicopter, hopefully didn't mess these guys up. They were really cool. Yeah, we went.
And now that murderer's going to get away with it because you guys had to land in your stupid
helicopter. We were grounded. I had to drive here. I was very inconvenienced by a homicide. But, no, it was, but I was looking over at that crime scene.
That homeless guy's going like this. Thanks, player.
That's right, literally.
100%.
And I was looking at this, and by the way, that homeless guy had been shouting at us through the fence a couple of times when we landed there, so he was not well.
So you think it's him?
I believe it was probably him.
You don't know, though.
Well, he had his car there, and he had all his shit there.
Oh, so you know what kind of car it was?
Yeah, he had a car there.
Well, tell him to give the cops the information.
No, he left in another car. That's why they were measuring the tire prints or whatever it was. So anyway,
I'm looking at the trash strewn around, and it's a homeless encampment, as you would imagine. But I thought to myself, this poor woman, whatever happened to her in life, here she was, and this is the last thing she saw.
And you let the murder get away with it.
She died. She saw trash. And then a helicopter comes along.
And then your dumbass comes in because you wanted to.
Well,
you wanted to get out in 20 minutes.
I don't like traffic.
There's no traffic.
Yeah,
that's
I don't like traffic.
Like a helicopter in LA makes all the sense. That traffic is horrific.
Yeah.
I've been here 6 months now, 5 months. I've never hit traffic.
I don't like traffic.
There's no traffic.
I felt like a piece of shit because there I am landing and maybe ruining.
Oh no,
these men are trying to work and solve a crime.
Oh no, you're a cobra. If I would arrest you.
I should be arrested.
You helped the murderer get.
Well, I'm an aristocrat, and I posted a video of me in my helicopter.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Shit.
Oh yeah. Brag.
How many helicopter videos do you think we can post?
A little much, just a little much at this point.
I'm gonna speak for me.
I haven't.
All the fan base. Stop posting.
I haven't in a long time, and I thought maybe I would. This was a new helicopter. This was a bigger one.
Yeah. Stop posting helicopters.
Yeah.
We get it, right?
Yeah. I was like, man, it's kind of getting old because you're just the helicopter.
Yeah. But you definitely helped them get away.
You know what? Flying in a helicopter never gets old for me. I love it.
Oh, there it is. Zach Baggins owns basically the pot that serial killer Ed, which he acquired in 2015. Okay, I wonder how much he paid for that. Yeah, see, he owns that. That was the pot that he put the parts in to separate the bones from the flesh. Our boy Zach owns that. He paid not a bad deal. $2,800. Though the value was estimated much higher, he got a bargain.
Yeah, I'm not into that macabre stuff. I will say though that they had the body yesterday that they hadn't moved yet, and there is this.
That make you sad.
I didn't want to see. I mean, out of respect for her, this human being who had a terrible wife or something, whatever the fuck happened, all the wrong choices. I don't know. But I did kind of. There's that feeling of, well, I would look at it. Kind of want to see.
You have to. It's human nature. Like, I remember when Jay and when we were driving out here, we were with Tiger. I was in the excursion, and we left at 4 in the morning, and off the 101, the traffic was so bad. 4 in the morning, traffic so bad. And I go, man, somebody better be fucking dead up there. This is wild. We go by, and I tell Tiger, look out the other way. T, look over there. So he looks, and then Jay's like, you don't want to start your morning off with this. You look, and it's just fucking horse. That'll fuck you up.
My girlfriend and I drove by. I'll never forget. It was a nice Sunday morning on our way to San Diego. Or maybe it was a Saturday. It was just a beautiful day, no traffic.
We're getting sucked up.
And there was a little traffic. And we're like, whatever. And we see a cop sitting on the hood of his car. Another guy just hanging out with coffee. And they're talking. And I'm not joking when I say this. We look, there's a car messed up. And I look, and on the ground, I see 2 women's shoes like this. Old, shitty shoes. And she's covered in a blanket. We're like, she's dead.
That's how some people's day
right there.
That's how their day started.
That's how the day started.
It's just.
Yeah, I saw the same thing with a motorcycle. Same thing. The guy was just, covered in a blanket.
You see a dead body, it will fuck you up, man.
That's how his day ended on a sunny morning.
That accident where I helped those kids out. I grabbed the kid. I was like, he's like, my mom. I'm like, where's your mom? Front seat. I look, and gory. You could see some of her brains, but just like.
Yeah.
The lights out, and I'm the first one there.
Yeah.
Buddy. That'll fuck you up. I had nightmares for about 3 days. And then it's weird. And then you just kind of move on.
Yeah.
And then you go, what are you going to do? Terrible people out there.
Yeah.
What are you going to do? This old school, like the Ed stuff, the Jeffrey Dahmer stuff, maybe because I'm so disconnected from it, I'm interested in it, and I can just sleep like a baby after I watch it.
Yeah.
Just because I'm disconnected, I guess. It just doesn't feel real. Like, it's so evil. It's like, oh, fuck, dude.
They said we read an article about that. There's something about your personality that's different than other people.
Yeah.
It's not like,
I think it said you're a psychopath.
Something like
that stuff and fall asleep. I call bullshit.
No, I mean, you can be fascinated by it because it's a way of collecting information. So women, they say are like I've dated several women who are obsessed with serial killers, like knew everything about it. They were fascinated with the psychology of what makes a monster. But a lot of that they say is a survival technique of gathering information about a psycho, knowing and being able to read whether somebody is.
Yeah, but it's weird when they want to fuck them.
Well, that is weird, and that, by the way,
is the ultimate like alpha in their mind. But
yeah,
they got it so fucked up because those guys aren't alpha.
Yes, but
the BTK killer, Richard Ramirez, Jeffrey Dahmer, there couldn't be anything less alpha than those fucking soft
right.
But
there's
take out innocent.
But the idea is, I can get to him. I can take care of the monster. He's wounded, and I can fix.
I can tame this monster.
That's it. The boogeyman. It's like owning a wild, vicious lion that only likes you.
You know
he wouldn't kill you.
You know they had bad dads growing up. There's something going on there.
It's not even that. There's an evolutionary thing there. There's like this strange. So you have genetic abnormalities on both sides. Super passive feminine men, super hyper, like borderline psychotic men over here. The psychopaths, the men who are psychopaths, are the ones that cause all the problems. So in armed conflict, they're drawn to it and they exacerbate it. They'll try to create a small thing into a big thing. They're awful. You actually see this on social media too. The narcissistic sociopaths, the sadistic sociopaths. That's what they get off on.
Yep, sounds like you. High cessation seeking. Oh, not low empathy.
Yeah, I don't like any of that shit.
Yeah, I love that. I can't get enough of it. Especially the old school LA serial killers. I just love old Hollywood, old LA. I'm drawn to the old school days of LA.
Why? Style?
I don't know. I just love it. I like thinking driving down Mulholland. Like I love that old.
Do you know how I want to start dressing? Like Steve McQueen. Like Steve McQueen. Bring up Steve.
You want to wear a dress? Like
Ed Gein. Between that and Steve McQueen.
Yeah, he was an icon.
Yeah. He just dressed.
He was a big car guy. You know what it is? It's just not your thing though, Brian. Like he was such an alpha and he was like such a car guy too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like he raced professionally.
Yeah.
Yeah. I like how he dresses too.
Look at that.
Oh, he was a icon, fashion icon.
Yeah. Like look at this.
Some of the most badass movies you've ever seen.
Clicking on.
I'm pretty sure.
Like that right there.
Adam Carolla has like 3 or 4 of his race cars.
Yeah. Look at that.
I choose to sit in Glendale when I watch the Tigers in my house. My husband is cheap, okay?
Just after 3 o'clock in Spurge Base, this is game 4 of the division series against Philadelphia. We'll see momentum in a second. Thanks, man. You guys are the best.
Here you are, man of the people.
Great channel. Continue Amy King live in the KFI 24-hour newsroom.
Here's the latest. Israel's cabinet's meeting and is expected to ratify the agreement for phase 1 of President Trump's peace plan for Gaza. A ceasefire reportedly going to effect immediately. A court hearing for the former Pacific Palisades resident arrested for allegedly starting the deadly Palisades fire has been postponed. The 29-year-old was arrested in Florida Tuesday. The last of the 10 inmates who escaped from a prison in Louisiana by ducking out a hole behind a toilet has been caught. The others escaped way back in May. Those stories and more coming up at the bottom of the hour. We'll check if I can slow you down. 7:10 minutes.
The fiduciary advisors in Trajan Wealth understand that there are no 2 retirement plans who are the same because no 2 people are the same.
Choosing the right financial advisor gives you peace of mind. It's one of the best investments you can make for your financial future. For that reason alone, let Trajan Wealth's fiduciary advisors help you craft an income plan to meet your retirement goals.
Yeah, they're specific to you. It matches your risk tolerance. It matches your time horizon. And all these consultations are completely complimentary. So take a look at what you already have planned if you have something already in mind.
Yeah, we're both clients. Trajan made retirement planning super simple. No pressure, no confusing jargon. You can check them out at TrajanWealth.com. Or give them a call 310-340-2200. That's Trajan Wealth, Trajan. Check them out, TrajanWealth.com. Advisory services through Trajan Wealth LLC, SEC registered investment advisor, client paid advertisement, additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com.
Partly cloudy with a slight chance of afternoon and evening showers and thunderstorms. Highs will be in the 70s to mid-80s. This report brought to you by OPOLaw.com. There's a crash in Long Beach on the 710.
Southbound side of the 710 before the 91 to 3 diesel collision clearing from lanes, but heading to Long Beach 710 southbound is slow from the 105 down to Willow Street. Both Caltrans sweepers are back in action right now. 91 eastbound, the right-hand lane is getting up busy right now between Green River Road and Magnolia. They're going to be here till 3 p.m. today. Also on the east 91 before Harbor Boulevard, that's been involved in a car and an SUV cleared from the left-hand lane. Unexpected delays. With Southern California slow down for a traffic report. I'm Mike Morris.
On the new season of the podcast Heavyweight, I pointed out at some of the seasons with Joe, the man who robbed a bank when he was 14 years old, and the centenarian
What up,
who
man?
discovers a love lost 80 years ago.
How can a 101-year-old fall in love again?
Listen to Heavyweight on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Follow Heavyweight and start listening on the free iHeartRadio app today.
iHeart is America's #1 podcast network, on which free iHeart includes back podcasts like this.
When was the last time you took a
Yeah.
I was traveling and I keep girls that down next to me. That was enough for me.
I'm Francesca Street, CNN travel journalist, and this is Chance Encounters, a podcast about the incredible connections we make while traveling. Each week, we'll journey through moving, funny, and heartwarming real-life stories about how travel can lead to lasting love, decades-spanning friendship, and ultimately change your life forever. Join us wherever you get your podcasts. Just search for Chance Encounters with me, Francesca Street.
Classic fall day in the Northeast today with temperatures in the mid-60s across New England and the Mid-Atlantic with plenty of sunshine. In the Mid-Atlantic and Southeast, pleasant for most of the day from DC to the Carolinas with highs in the upper 70s. Further south, the front of the southern Gulf Coast is pushing east. Scattered thunderstorms are expected in Florida, Georgia, and South Carolina with highs near 85. Sunshine returns to the Midwest with highs topping the mid-70s across the Great Lakes, the Ohio Valley, and through Missouri. Mostly sunny and warm in the Central Plains with temperatures in the low 80s. The Southern Plains, especially Texas and Oklahoma, stay hot with highs in the low 90s. Another toasty day in the Southwest with desert highs near 100 for Phoenix and Las Vegas. Picture perfect in California with coastal highs in the 70s. Valleys and inland areas within the low 90s. And in the Pacific Northwest, a few showers will be lingering in Western Washington and Oregon with highs in the mid-60s. That's your national forecast. I'm Tammy Trujillo.
AM 640, more stimulating talk.
We have a shot where you put $1,000. You say you can pick it up. Now, your chance to win $1,000. Just enter this nationwide keyword on our website. Bills. That's Bills. BILLS. Enter it now at KFIAM640.com/cash. Powered by Sweet James Accident Attorneys. If you're hurt in an accident, winning is everything. Call the winning attorneys at Sweet James. 1-800-9-MILLION. That's 1-800-9-MILLION or sweetjames.com. Bills is your keyword. Goes on that website, and in an hour from now, we'll give you another shot to win $1,000.
President Trump right now holding a cabinet meeting at the White House, day 9 of the shutdown, where he's also talking about this potential. I say potential just because, Colby wants a peace deal we have on the table here in the Mideast.
We're joined now by Robert Sherman, who's live in Jerusalem for the latest on this parent ceasefire agreement that's been taking place. Robert, give us an update.
Yeah, I think you guys are right in order to ask all of this because that has been on the ground here always in Israel. That nothing is a done deal before they cross the finish line, and that would be the moment the hostages set foot out of Gaza back on Israeli soil. This was about Israel. Between Israel, Middle East, blood that
hostages we're talking about still alive there in Gaza.
Yeah, I mean, there's some of these heartbreaking stories that you have here, and some of them are made speechless with their families. But if you know, some of our guys have always allowed, for the last 2 years, they've been held inside of a box of tunnels, or the shield of the box, and dream of one day going to Japan, and his brother now wants to take him there. There are some who are fathers, there are some who are piano players and musicians. People who lead normal lives, their normal lives like theirs, that are relatable to not, with potentially down here. And, those families are desperately hoping that their loved ones will be get a death minute and possibly are still alive. So the idea that there are families who are worried that their death number changes, and whether there is something short of the numbers is right now who's alive and who's not. And things really anything can change, and so there's still that nervous energy underneath the positive energy that's feeling.
The Nobel Prize for Peace is going to be announced tomorrow, the recipient, and there's already been talk that this elevates Trump. I mean, if you're following British sports books, he is now either leading or in a tie for the lead in terms of the likelihood of getting the Nobel Peace Prize. Does a deal like this come together without Donald Trump?
Realistically, I don't think it's on regardless of one area, either way, the dynamic has changed. You have seen in the last week and a half amplifying pressure from the United States on Israel, pressure on the United States to other mediator partners such as Qatar, and there's a lot of reporting out there that everything that deal with the United States and Qatar with Article 5 kind of security guarantees. Like this might not come together. I don't have to tell you this. I was actually just curiosity yesterday. I was speaking with a lot of Palestinians at these aid sites. There's a lot of pressure on the box in order to cut the others. We've got a lot of doctors who are very angry about the fact that there's wars going on for 2 years, homes have been destroyed, they've been displaced. I have to tell you, the number of times I heard the word I hate Hamas, and some of these, a tough doctors that were inside of the enclave itself, very, very surprising. And that is certainly uncommon, whether you feel that correctly or not, or that you such a epidemic or not inside of the enclave. So that was very surprising to see that kind of pressure built firsthand.
If we can find some sort of peace in Gaza, then it is Trump that was the X factor here. Why? What did he bring to the table? Was it constant attention? Was it his drive to solve some sort of conflict so he would get the prize? Is it what does he bring that's different this time around?
What I would say is posture compared to President Biden. You have President Trump right now here saying that Hamas will have full health stay. And then just a couple of days later, you have to feel that it's fruition. You have President Biden, telling Iran to not attack Israel, giving them the path beyond his presidency, and that was never adhered to in that case. Right, wrong, or indifferent, the international community, particularly in this region, seems to take the fact that President Trump, there seems to be a credible threat behind sometimes tough rhetoric and tough posturing that you see here out here. You see that in the playoff, their relationship with Qatari, which we have seen firsthand, and the Qatari, they're very instrumental in bringing this movement together by the Hamas.
is based out of Qatar. So there's that dynamic in play. The Trump administration has a very good relationship with Doha as well. Qatar is mediating a role of delivering a lot of the negotiating, getting them to finding which the deal was signed before the chips. And it is hard to imagine without several factors not in play that it doesn't come together.
Robert Sherman of News Nation live in Jerusalem. Thank you for your time.
Thank you for sharing.
You can find out, by the way, Robert mentioned that he was in Gaza just yesterday. A lot of that footage of him in Gaza is up on his Twitter account. If you go to Robert Sherman TV, at Robert Sherman TV, like some of those incredible images.
Well, around this time yesterday, we were talking about breaking news about an arrest connected with the Palisades fire. A man charged with, or accused of starting it. They're going to take this to a grand jury. And now we're learning more about who he is. The quiet and shy son of missionaries there. We'll tell you more when we've learned about the guy who started the fire on the 1st of January that smoldered and turned into the one that blew through the Palisades, killed 12 people 6 days later.
Jerry Shannon will continue, and Amy King is live in the KFI 24-hour newsroom.
Israel's cabinet is meeting and is expected to ratify the agreement for phase 1 of President Trump's peace plan for Gaza. Trump announced the agreement yesterday, told families of hostages on a phone call that their loved ones are being freed.
The hostages will come back. They're all coming back on Monday.
President Trump is expected to travel to Israel this weekend. Phase 1 of the agreement calls for Israel to pull back its troops in Gaza and to release about 2,000 Palestinian prisoners. The man accused of starting the Palisades fire has made his first appearance in federal court.
Jonathan Rutherford was arrested last week in Florida. He was previously lived in the Palisades. Acting U.S. Attorney Bob Seeley says Rutherford parked his car on Thursday working as a driver and ignited the Lockman fire. The complaint unsealed today charges the defendant with destruction of property by means of fire. Fire suppressed the Lockman fire and smoldered the power to become the Palisades fire. Rutherford, the Florida leader, he faces more than 20 years in prison. Michael Lawrence, KFI News.
A detention hearing set for this morning was delayed until next week. Southern California Edison is procuring its claims program to handle businesses impacted by the fire. Residents of Altadena who lost their homes plan to release their own proposal today to help ensure that the company's plan is what they say is fair, transparent, and inclusive.
Yo, dog.
Participating
Go fuck yourself.
forfeit their right to sue. Critics also say SCE's payout will be a lot lower than a court settlement or a jury award. The last of 10 inmates who escaped from a jail in New Orleans back in May has been caught. Louisiana State Police said yesterday Derek Groves was arrested after a short standoff at a home in Atlanta. Tips to Crime Stoppers led authorities to the house. Police used gas canisters and eventually found Groves hiding in a crawl space. He was convicted last year of 2 counts of second-degree murder. He and the others got out of the jail in New Orleans by going through a hole behind a toilet in the wall. A new study says something that helps people breathe better might not be good for the environment.
Inhalers, the type used for treating respiratory issues like asthma, may be releasing large amounts of greenhouse gases into the atmosphere. That's according to a new study, which finds that the inhalers contain propellants, creating emissions equal to more than 500,000 cars every year. Researchers warn that the inhalers may be contributing to the factors that create respiratory problems in the first place. The study was published Monday in the Journal of the American Medical Association. Deborah Hart, KFI News.
Southland weather from KFI. See clearing for the afternoon. Highs in the 70s at the beaches, pretty much low 70s, mid 70s to about 80 for Metro LA, low to OC, low to upper 80s in the valleys and IE, 70s to mid 80s in the Inland Valley. There's a chance of showers, thunderstorms later this afternoon, tonight, and tomorrow morning. It'll be a few degrees cooler tomorrow in the
Grote apparaten, kleine prijsjes. Dat is keiharde korting op wasmachines, drogers, koelkasten en meer.
This is really the fight in the kid.
Who women's shoes like this? Old shitty shoes.
and she's covered in a blanket. We're like, she's dead.
That's how some people's day
right there.
That's how their day started.
That's how the day started.
It's just,
yeah, I saw the same thing with a motorcycle. Same thing. Guy was just, covered in a blanket.
you see a dead body, it will fuck you up, man.
That's how his day ended on a sunny morning.
That accident where I helped those kids out. I grabbed the kid. I was like, he's like, my mom. I'm like, where's your mom? Front seat. I look, and gory. You could see some of her brains, but just like,
yeah,
the lights out, and I'm the first one there.
Yeah,
buddy, that'll fuck you up. I had nightmares for about 3 days, and then it's weird. And then you just kind of move on.
Yeah.
And then you go, what are you gonna do? Terrible people out there.
Yeah.
What are you gonna do? This old school, like the Ed stuff, the Jeffrey Dahmer stuff. That maybe because I'm so disconnected from it, I'm interested in it, and I can just sleep like a baby after I watch it.
Yeah.
Just because I'm disconnected, I guess it just doesn't feel real. Like it's so evil. It's like, what the fuck, dude.
They said remember we read an article about that. There's something about your personality that's different than other people.
Yeah.
It's not like,
I think it said you're a psychopath.
Something like
that stuff and fall asleep. I call it bullshit.
No, I mean, you can be fascinated by it because it's a way of collecting information. So, women, they say are like, I've dated several women who are obsessed with serial killers. Like, knew everything about them. They were fascinated with the psychology of what makes a monster. But a lot of that, they say, is a survival technique of gathering information about a psycho. Knowing and being able to read whether somebody is...
Yeah, but it's weird when they want to fuck them.
Well, that is weird. And that, by the way...
Is the ultimate, like, alpha in their mind? But
yeah, so
they got it so fucked up because those guys aren't alpha.
Yes, but...
The BTK killer, Richard Ramirez, Jeffrey Dahmer, there couldn't be anything less alpha than those fucking soft
right,
cunts
but
who take out innocent
victims. The idea is, I can get to him. I can take care of the monster. He's wounded, and I can fix him.
I can tame this monster.
That's it. The boogeyman. It's like owning a wild, vicious lion that only likes you.
You know they had bad dads growing up. There's something going on there.
Oh.
Well,
it's not even that. There's an evolutionary thing there. There's like this strange... So you have genetic abnormalities on both sides. Super passive feminine men. Super hyper, like borderline psychotic men over here. The psychopaths, the men who are psychopaths, are the ones that cause all the problems. So in armed conflict, they're drawn to it and they exacerbate it. They'll try to create a small thing into a big thing. They're awful. You actually see this on social media too. The narcissistic sociopaths, the sadistic sociopaths. That's what they get off on.
Yep, sounds like you. High sensation seeking. Oh, not low empathy.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't like any of that shit.
Yeah, I love that. I can't get enough of it. Especially the old school LA serial killers. I just love old Hollywood, old LA. I'm drawn to the old school days of LA.
Why? Style?
I don't know. I just love it. I like thinking driving down Mulholland. Like I love that old.
Do you know how I want to start dressing? Like Steve McQueen. Like Steve McQueen. Bring up Steve
McQueen. You want to wear a dress? Like
Ed Gaines. Between that and Steve McQueen.
Yeah, he was an icon.
Yeah. He just dressed.
He was a big car guy. You know what it is? It's just not your thing though, Brian. Like he was such an alpha and he was like such a car guy too.
Yeah.
Yeah. But like he raced professionally.
Yeah.
I like how he dresses too.
Look at that.
Oh, he was a icon, fashion icon.
Yeah. Like look at this.
Some of the most badass heroes you've ever seen.
Clicking on it.
I'm pretty sure
like that right there.
Adam Carolla has like 3 or 4 of his race cars.
Yeah. Look at that. But I'm not gonna do that.
You know, Steve McQueen was supposed to be at Sharon Tate's house the night of the Charles Manson murders. And then he carried a gun, and he was on their list to kill. So he carried a gun with him all the time after that.
Wow, really?
He's supposed to be at Sharon Tate's house the night they killed everybody. Yeah, he was a fucking stud. Awesome. But just a real guy's guy.
By the way, he looks older. He was like in his early 30s. People aged
Yeah, they aged different back then, huh?
Yeah. But look,
So sure. I bet his dick was exhausted from getting sucked.
oh, dude. I mean, his ex-wife said it.
I bet he was like, again?
His ex-wife said that we would drive out of the gate and there were women waiting at the gate. She goes, and I get it. After a while, it's like, how do you deal with it? Like,
I won't say who the celebrity is, but he's a, you know who he is. I'll tell you out there. He's a heartthrob, big dude. You met him, big dude, and I've people that are close with him. They met with him, and he answered the door in a towel. And my buddy's with his girl. He's like, "What the fuck?" And he's like, "Just bodied up, just a really handsome dude." And they're like, "Yeah, he's doing a lot better now, man. A lot better. He's only having sex with one woman a day. No, different one every day, but one woman a day."
yeah.
And they're like, "He's just doing a lot. He's in a much better headspace." And they're like, well, "What was the 5 to 6?" And then he goes, "Yeah, what are you gonna do?" And he shows him his Instagram. He goes, "Look at my DMs." He goes, "Dude, you've never seen anything like it.
Nothing like it."
When I tell you who it is, you're like, "Oh, that makes sense."
Yeah, I'm sure.
He goes, "What we scrolled?" He goes, "You're talking thousands every day. The famous influencer, hot,
All of them want to have sex.
thousands."
And
he goes like this. Sure.
Yeah, I mean, you know what though?
Yeah, you can suck my dick.
Yeah. Now, I'm sorry, but that's not gonna last forever. Well, for him it probably will, but at the end of the day, you can understand how that becomes your addiction.
Oh yeah.
I mean, but like any guy who has a judgment on that, you've not been there.
You don't have those problems.
You don't have those
Nor do you want those problems.
And you have seen what that kind of superstardom when you're a stud looks like.
Oh, I'm not even
shit
a fraction as famous as this guy, and I struggled with it for a very long time.
Yeah, you did. You got crazy. I saw the attention you got was out of control.
Yeah, and there's no booking written on how to handle
Married
it.
chicks,
You just go through it, and you're like, all right, this ain't.
It was not manageable.
No, I was miserable. It was fun, but I was miserable. Now that guy's level,
no.
This October, Fear is free on Pluto TV with horror movie collections from Paranormal Activity, The Ring,
You'll die in 7 days.
Scream, and From Dusk Till Dawn. This is my kind of place. And don't miss the man-made nightmares in Mary Shelley's Frankenstein, or the world-ending chaos in 28 Days Later.
Something in the blood.
All the scares, all for free. Pluto TV. Stream now, pay never.
all right, Jim. What else you got? That chair was creepy, though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. How about
This one's interesting. So, this girl put, she's in the elite company of top 3 worst wives ever. Her, Jada Pinkett, and Gabrielle Union. So, Aisha Curry says doesn't understand her. She never wanted kids. She can't pursue her career.
You gotta be 18 to be in here, and you're like not even 8. Get the fuck out.
I didn't want kids. I didn't want to get married. I thought I was going to be career girl, and that's it. And I had my eyes set on my goals, and I was never the little girl that dreamt about the wedding dress and all of that. And then it happened so early in my life.
Did you talk to Steph about it?
He tries to resonate with me, but he just can't.
Oh, Steph Curry can't?
Interesting.
I just don't get why you go on a podcast and say that. Also, if I'm Steph Curry, I'm just like
overshare culture and complete shit.
But also,
I'm so against that.
I know. If I'm Steph Curry, I'm like, what are you doing? Even if you feel that way, bitch, I'm Steph.
I would have lost my mind.
Me too. When we got home, I'm like, what are you doing?
I would never do that to my
wife. I'm like, oh, you don't want to be a mom? Oh, you don't like being a mom?
Fuck off.
And then we have that problem. But she goes on to say, then they'll call her daddy girl goes, and so even now, you regret having kids. She's like, oh, I talk to my therapist about it every single day.
Oh, she's awful.
And also, bitch, the only reason you're even given a platform is because your husband happens to be the best shooter in NBA history. It's the only reason we know you. Really, this career you speak of? What was it going to be?
Yeah.
In entertainment, you would have went nowhere.
Correct.
And so now it's like, oh, I could have been this. No. Don't get twisted. The only reason we know your name is because of your husband, who's built this amazing life for you, that you have so many benefits, that while you're doing this interview, he probably paid for a babysitter because he can shoot a fucking basketball well.
Wow. Let's see if it plays again, because I got it.
And then imagine being their kids. Imagine her daughter, I think they have the 2 daughters, going, well, hold on, you don't like being a mom? You don't want to be a mom?
She's a narcissist.
She's a very
he
round,
also comes from a place of like, it's effing stupid. Like, it's not true. So why? And I'm like, but wait, like, listen to how it makes me feel. And he's like, but why does it make you feel like that? It's not real. After we got married, we found out we were pregnant with our daughters so quickly. I didn't even have time to think about what I wanted anymore. It's so interesting. I spent my entire life like trying to work towards something, and then it kind of just disappeared, and I didn't think twice about it. But after my daughter turned 1, I remember there being a shift and being like, I have goals for myself. Like, this doesn't feel right. I love being a mom, but I love doing other things too, and I need to get my shit together and figure out what that looks like for myself now.
If I have a career and I'm not home, like, did you experience that?
I still experience that. I still experience that. I'm always in therapy talking about this. If you lose all of those things that were interesting about you, even for yourself, like even the things that
I kind of understand this. This gives me a little more clarity. I think what she's saying is a lot of moms identify with, which is, I got lost in who I was because I used to be this, and then a child comes along and literally just stops all that, and so then you have to contend with that. So I think that's why it resonates with a lot of women, because you have these plans, you get pregnant, you have a kid, and all of a sudden that's what you're gonna do, and it's like, oh fuck, I was on this way over here. I actually wanted to do other things. I love being a mom, but I also like doing other things. And when you got a kid, it's a full-time job. So
not for her because they have so much help, but then also, you'd say, cry me a fucking river, lady. Also, you decide to have unprotected sex with a kid, right? With Steph Curry, one of the most famous guys on the planet. You have all this help. I just don't understand. Like, I never wanted.
There's not a lot of upside sharing.
I never wanted to be a mom. But here's the other thing too: is she has all the help in the world. They have all the money in the world. Steph Curry, all the fucking money.
Yeah.
So if you want to start a coffee shop, now your kids are in school, you probably have more time, lady.
Yeah.
So whatever this dream is that you thought you were in, which you were never going to get there. Yeah. That was never going to happen. The only reason you're on here, the only reason you're on the red carpet, because your husband can shoot a basketball.
Yeah.
If outside that, you would be probably working at Target or some shit like that, and then you probably still get pregnant from another man. So then you're working at Target. Yeah. You're trying to figure out a babysitter. You don't have the money. You know.
I just had a Magic Mind Max. You probably saw me drink it on air, and you know why? Because I don't miss a day without it.
Why would you, dude? Why would you? Focus, calm energy, smooth, sustained power.
Makes
Get
my coffee
more
last long.
done, dude. Get more done without burning out. Stay sharp, confident. It's Magic Mind Max. The Finding Kid is powered by Magic Mind.
Some matcha.
Especially Max. Only Max.
Yeah.
You guys know this at Magic Mind. We only touch the Max.
That's us. You can get the sleep shot, though. You can get the regular. You can get the free. For me, it's about time-release caffeine. It's about matcha, which is the highest food and antioxidants, I think, period, or one of them.
Max is for the modern high performer. Get you some Magic Mind right now.
Sorry if it takes a while to get it, because they keep selling out. I wonder why.
Because we keep taking all their Max.
Yeah. I want to apologize. This is the first day I'm not wearing any True Classic. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I am.
Oh, you're
my underwear. I always have something True Classic on. It's always usually a
Simply
t-shirt.
the best. Simply the best.
I love everything about
the
this.
essentials.
You guys see me and you go, why does Brian look so buttoned down? Why does he look so sexy? Why does he look? How is his body like that? My body's not like that. It's the t-shirt.
Yes, and you know I love my white tees. The only white tee I rock is True Classic.
That's it. Why
Why do gals in their 20s go, hey, I'd like to date you because you're in your 30s?
Yep.
It's because of my True Classic t-shirt.
And guess what? You can get them at Target now, Costco. Head on over to trueclassic.com/fighter. Get hooked up today. Whatever you're thinking, it's the essentials, t-shirts, jeans, joggers, button-ups,
If you
chinos,
have skinny arms
everything.
and you want them to look good, True Classic.
But you can also hit the gym, but also True Classic.
You could hit the gym and you look even better in your True Classic.
All right, that was her, Aisha.
Just oversharing with me. That's fucking stupid.
What do you think of this? This is interesting. Using AI to replace an actor is now against the law in California. I don't think anything should be against the law. I just think that I just think we have to ask ourselves, because okay, so you have AI and it's an actress. The actress was an amalgamation of all the other actresses that it's watched. So there is a piece of you, if you're an actress, in that, in one direction or
Should
another.
I get paid for it?
No.
No, but if it's actually
The
representing one specific person, then that's not cool.
That's fucked up.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, and
Super fucked
this is going to be a very real thing, I can tell you. I'm just telling you because, like, when it comes to doing ads, okay, so you want to do an ad and you want to shoot like a helicopter scene with like this, that, and the other. It's going to cost you $1 million because you have to get a helicopter, you have to get a mount. Now you can do all of it, and more with the Sora number 2 and what Google's coming out with. You don't even need sets anymore. You don't need anything. You don't even need actors for a lot of stuff. And I'm going to just tell you that in a matter of 2 years, 3 years, I don't know, when it comes to ads at least for the most part, unless you're using a celebrity, I don't know if you're going to see a lot of, you're going to be able to do anything you want for pennies on the dollar that would cost you millions of dollars to shoot. What do you want? A stadium full of people? You want zombies? You want car crashes? You want plane, whatever you want. They got it, and it looks as real as it gets. You want a fight scene between a werewolf and a Dracula? You got it.
But I
CGI.
I think what's going to happen is people aren't going to gravitate towards that. You're going to realize that you've half-assed it. It took you 30 minutes to type that into ChatGPT or where the fuck it is, AI, and it's not going to sell until authenticity sells.
You can't tell.
You're always going to be able to tell.
I don't think you can.
Because they're going to require some sort of watermark or something that you're going to know it's AI. And
You have to put that in the law, though, is what I'm saying.
That's what it looks like they're going to start doing.
Yeah,
there's going to be some laws. It's just not going to be open-ended. Because you can't. Because then people can. If there's no laws, then people start using, which they're doing now. They start using Rogan to advertise this or that. So you can't have that.
No.
You can't use the name and likeness of people and not pay them.
But they'll create. There's this actress, Tilly Norwood, who is not even real and is getting
No, do that. Yeah, do that. That's gonna be so short-lived because the actual audience who gives a fuck is gonna go, no, we don't want that.
What I would
we
say
want the
is
real
this:
thing.
human beings want to see real people emote and react, right?
They want authenticity.
However, I'm just saying that the AI programs are going to have great music with singers that are going to blow your fucking mind. They're going to have actors that are just as good. They already do. And that's the problem.
Yeah.
And they're beautiful. And you're going to fall in love with them. And I think that this is...
I think you're wrong. I think a small minority is going to fall in love with them, but the people actually paying for the product and to see what the movie, they're going to start going away from AI.
So Rogan was listening. Rogan put this song on, and it's called Many Men.
I know.
And I was
you guys
listening.
won't shut up about it.
But
It's all right.
Stop. I said, what the fuck is this? This is amazing. And he goes, yeah, it is. And it's AI. And I went, well, that guy has as good a blues voice as anything I've ever heard, and that's an objective fact. So...
But it's not real, Brian.
It doesn't matter.
It does, though.
No, it doesn't. I know you think it does, but guess what? As kids grow up with that, I promise you, AI is going to be such a massive disruptor.
Oh, no, it's going to be a disruptor for sure, but then kids are like, oh, I want to see it in concert. Go. What are you going to do?
Well,
how are you going to see it?
That's why
what are you going to do?
Live performance will never be,
So you guys are actually both right, but here's what I would say. Like, the only thing that I think is going to
be weird is trying to replace actors. Now, voice actors, you could do it all day.
Voice actors like for cartoons,
narrating,
they're fucked.
That's fine, dude. Yeah, I mean that's not fine, but that's where they could. We don't care.
And now you do anime. Like Sora has anime now. Sora 2. The anime is like you're like, oh my god, like it's just so disconcerting.
But the music, when you said the music stuff, the reason that matters is because me, like let's say I don't need to hire this expense that's really good. Just through AI, boom, good to go. And that's where AI is going to really kill it. That's right. Especially voiceover. I think voiceover is going to be a problem.
Yeah, problems. But yeah, I don't know, man. It's getting better and better. You're not going to be able to tell the difference.
I can't tell the difference.
I can't tell the difference now. Like you have to be like, wait, let me look at her hands. But I'm telling you, I'm in it. I'm in it with my commercial business.
Yeah,
I'm watching it. It's like, what the fuck? So,
alrighty. This is just Real Housewives of UFC stuff. So Elisa Pereira and his wife, the one that had his back saying like he'll.
I don't care about his social life or his personal
She's super
life.
pretty.
But apparently they removed each other from their social media, so
that's fine.
That's just something in the news.
Yeah.
This is also another interesting thing. So remember last time Uncle Ive and Alex Peter fought?
He had a broken rib and all this shit.
So now Uncle Ive's saying that he was injured 20 days before. They have some sort of proof. Rib injury, yeah.
Makes sense.
Oof. No one goes into a fight 100%.
Broken rib's pretty tough, though.
Guys have done it before and won.
Yeah, so some of his team said not to do it, but the majority said to do the fight. And that's what happened.
Either way, you ain't getting the right rematch.
I mean, they're not going to want to.
They can drive all they want. It's not happening.
We never talked about P. Diddy, right? His sentencing.
What do you have? You have 4 years?
A little over 4 years. So 4 years.
Because they wanted 11, the other one wanted...
First guy to ever get that, by the way. And remember, he was also convicted of so he paid the male actors $10,000 to come and fuck, and they were posing as victims too because they want money. So those male actors who got $10,000 to come and fuck, I don't believe they were victimized. They were grown men who were professionals. Those poor guys who had to have sex with the hottest gals in the world. Get the fuck out of here. That's going to be appealed.
So what exactly?
This is going to be appealed. I'll tell you what it was.
He's going to have a bunch of civil cases.
He's the first guy to get convicted, I believe, and put in jail over the Mann Act. The Mann Act is transporting somebody over state lines for sex. Okay. And it was just that the judge wanted to send a message and say, I'm going to teach you a lesson. I guarantee this is going to be appealed. I guarantee that they will, this guy's a piece of shit, so I think it's great that he's going to go to jail. But I guarantee that the case itself is not strong enough to hold him there for 50 months.
You don't think so?
No, I think it's going to be appealed. Because the men you can't bring those men who got $10,000 and flew of their own volition as adults, you can't make them victims. That's ridiculous. That's so silly. And by the way, the reason I have a problem with
today's Dog and Pony Show, while interesting and funny at times, didn't move the judge at all, as he surely had it in his mind before he came onto the bench today. He was giving Combe 50 months. Not a horrible sentence at all, but time served was never a realistic prospect. At the end of the day, as bad as Combe's behavior was, it was never clear what federal law he violated. If any, the attorney added, and 50 months in jail, a lot of it in one of the worst prisons in America is a really serious punishment.
No, I agree. Charged in transportation, intimidation, prostitution. I don't think you can find anybody who's actually done jail time until him. But listen, when you see what he did to Cassie, when you see what a scumbag he is, he's. It's like there's no. I don't shed any tears over this. I just don't like when judges, when the law isn't actually.
So he's guilty of transportation to engage in prostitution.
Yeah, which I think is a stupid law, but he was just trying to. The judge was trying to send a message to the victim saying, "I know this sucks," and he's basically going to get off, and he will. I think there'll be appeal.
He won't serve any time. You don't think?
I think he'll win this appeal
and serve maybe half.
Probably a minimal sentence. Remember, nobody ever serves a sentence for the man. Nobody does any jail time for the man violating the Mann Act.
But how long until he can appeal?
It was an old school law that was trying to stop, ironically, white slavery, quote unquote.
But how long does he have to appeal this? It takes a while to appeal.
Yeah.
He's been locked in that terrible prison for a hot second.
Yeah.
Probably 6 months.
He's been there for a year. It sucks.
No, he's been in jail. He hasn't been in prison.
Right.
He's getting transferred to prison.
Yeah. Yeah, he'll be there for a good long time.
Did he said the appeal timeline is undetermined?
As far as I've only announced their intention to appeal.
Yeah, it takes a while.
It's gonna take a hot fucking set.
Yeah, he's not a happy camper.
No.
But also, do your penance. Do your penance, bro.
But he's been in there over a year now.
Yeah.
I think 3 years.
Yeah, this guy sucks, though. This guy is a shithead of the highest order.
Says the appeal timeline typically 6 to 8 months.
It's not going to be
about a year.
Yeah, it's going to take a hot second.
Yeah.
Do you guys think we're heading towards a somewhat legalization of prostitution? Like in some way? Not.
Depends on. No. We're getting more conservative. People are going to church, but who knows? It always going to ebb and flow. Like two consenting adults want to fuck money.
It's so stupid.
Get out of here.
State law requires Tennessee public school teachers to teach gun safety starting in kindergarten.
That's where it's kind of shocking. Like kindergarten
about gun safety, though.
But it's good because sometimes kids find guns in the household.
For sure.
So it's just good for them to start learning at an early age.
Yeah. You just gotta hope the teacher knows what he's thinking too about his way around a gun.
Exactly, that's a huge deal. And some teachers.
All I say in a gun shop is you can have a safety on it.
Teachers will be forced into the role of armed guard required to undergo 40 hours of training.
Wow.
Pass the psychological evaluation. That's cool.
Yeah, not a terrible idea.
No, it's not a bad idea.
Would you guys want your kids' teachers to be
if they were trained,
if they had 40 hours of training, yeah.
And psychological evaluation. You gotta have somebody who it's really hard.
The psychological
when somebody's there with a gun, your ability to pull a gun, that mindset of teaching children and then actually being willing to kill somebody, very different.
Yes.
I'd rather have armed guards that are trained. Yeah, my school.
Yeah, there have been some combat.
Not teachers, but armed guards who are trained.
Even with you guys have been trained before, right?
Yeah.
Right. So I was trained since I was a little kid. Even this past weekend, my brother was in town. I know everything. And I shot shooting, and then one of the shells landed inside my shoe and burned the crap out of me.
Yeah.
So I literally pulled the gun out like this, but you're not supposed to. You got to leave it right here.
1,000 examples of that. And not only that, but like when somebody's trying to kill you with a gun, and that
my God.
You don't know how you're going to react unless you have trained for that. You don't rise to the occasion. You sink to the level of your training. So.
Okay.
All right, you'll be big.
Buddy, I will be all over the place. I'm going to just go to BrianCount.com. And Vancouver. Plano, Texas, number 2122. Escondido. I don't know what that is.
Where is that?
I don't even know why I'm there.
Escondido, California, October 17th, 18th, bud.
I don't think so. That's the weirdest thing I've ever seen.
Are they selling tickets?
You see.
They sure
are. You're on their website.
Grand Comedy Club.
I don't even know what that is.
You know where Escondido is.
Yeah, but I never signed up for that.
6:30 and 8:45.
I don't even know what that is. I gotta look at that. That's the crazy shit. I've never heard of that. I don't have any kind of confirmation for that. That's weird. All right, kids. Love you.
Also, Patreon. You want to make sure.
Yes. Get you some on Patreon. We have the full 2-hour plus episode with Tim Pool. Bonus content, ad-free for sick of the ads. Head on over to Patreon. It's only $5. All shows are ad-free, including the shop shows on there, plus 2 extended ad-free shows. Patreon OnlyFans questions twice a month, extra behind-the-scenes content, $5 a month. Go check out mine and Chen's new barbecue little episode on there as well. Get you some. It's patreon.com/TFATK. All right, kids, we love you. This is the Fire Kid. We're out. Yeah.
School segregation by race and class in California has gotten worse over the last 30 years. Nearly 45% of the public K-12.
Bij Dirk staan we voor onze principes, zoals een verrassend breed assortiment, altijd voor een extreem lage prijs. Daar zetten we ons elke dag voor in. Met deze week Tilda rijst, 500 gram voor maar €1,29. Op Dirk kun je rekenen.
Man, and I say this a lot, and this time though, seriously, I mean it. I haven't meant it in the past.
I go in there, the blowers are good. You know, flip that. Like I got this guy. I had to go all the way to Arizona for a Ford Lightning.
You're not even
little bit of a lemon.
Anyway, so yeah, shout out to he for sure sent money though. Let's see here. Okay, so this is very interesting. Post by Neil Livestrong. At least 3 inches. I have my full 300-page report, but figured I'd share the preliminary findings. You'll see a listed height for Hypebeast Zuckerberg is 5'7", but when seen next to the supposed 5'8" Rogan, there's a noticeable difference. You can also see Rogan's classic locked knees there and there. We are getting confirmation with height experts at the Department of Justice now. The American people deserve to know the truth, and we're working tirelessly and transparently to bring you that. Thank you, and God bless. So, as you can see with the pictures, locked knee positions, as referenced above, about 3 inches off, right? There is some hair up top here.
Yeah, he's got
a little bit of a do, but you can see kind of like if we were to sculpt out the head, if we were to Lex Luthor this Mark Zuckerberg, go here, 5'7",
Yep.
5'8".
See, what I think Rogan should do is tell the truth. Just be like, hey, listen, Alpha Brain is one of the most important drugs out there. It's made me smarter. It's the reason for my success, but I lost 3 inches.
I didn't know you were going for a butt. I thought you were going to go for like a sneaky little truth telling. Like, shout out to Audible, great books, I'm 5'3". You know what I mean?
Oh, you hide it in what you're saying? What if Rogan's like the substance? And like, you know, he takes it, and some days he's 5'8", but 7 days a week he's 5'8", and then another 7 days 5'3". That's the stupidest thing I ever said.
Yeah, you cut my joke off too. What the fuck, dude?
I did?
Yeah, I wasn't finished. I was still going.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, it's all good. You know, shout out to DraftKings. I might be 5'2", but it's promo code GRE. You know, good. You know, or if you play Joe Rogan backwards, maybe you can find out that he's 5'1".
Oh my God! Hidden message.
Yeah.
I am 5'1".
Well, when he does his fake laugh, so you play the fake laugh backwards, it reveals his true height and weight.
Yeah, it could be. I mean, we can test it out, but then we get in trouble, so we want to be careful.
Play it backwards like Brendan Jobs on Ozempic. Brendan Job needs a handler.
I like how it's like a disrespectful picture, too.
Yeah. The Ice House. Mark, I follow Michael Schwartz on Instagram, the photographer at the bottom there. And anytime there's like some sort of controversy or somebody's getting canceled and they use one of his pictures, he shares it to his Instagram going, I'm like, got a big shout out on but it's like the worst, like for Chris D'Elia stuff. Whenever Chris D'Elia, he's like, here's a shot I took of Chris D'Elia, look, it's in the Rolling Stones.
I'm the best.
Yeah.
He already takes it.
Somebody's death too. Like, shout out to Bob Saget. I'm in this. I don't know what's happening, but there's a picture of him in the newspaper. Picture I took.
Worth the follow, cats.
Mm-hmm. I've met him before, so he took a picture of me. Didn't share it. Michael Schwartz. Yeah. Shout out to this fucking weird Latino man. Great band. Never listened to them. Posted by UFC Car Radio. Rado. Radiohead. The Bends. You're aware of what that?
Does the album kind of look like that?
Yeah.
It's like a weird guy's face or something.
Radiohead, the Bends. It's exactly the same.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
I remember that vaguely.
Yeah. Wait, I'm sorry. I'm trying to get it for the people. Here. Jesus Christ. That.
Oh, yeah. I mean, virtually identical.
Mm-hmm. Was he taking a nap at a baseball field? Probably not. Let's see here. Next one is posted by 28 Texas 832. Will anything ever humble these two? Honest question. With all the times we thought something would humble Papa, he always shrugs it off or doesn't realize it should humble him. With the Mexican, what would change her from being an absolute self-absorbed lady? Okay, so not really anything else other than what we've already talked about here.
Do we want them to change?
Yeah, I don't know.
We've talked about it before, like he should do these things, but then when he doesn't do them, he's even funnier.
Yeah, it's kind of like that whole thing about like, all right, the train, if, there's two ways the train can go. There's no brakes. Does it kill 10 elderly people? Oh, no, I fucked it up. I fucked the joke up.
Because she embodies, I think, at least the way they're going right now, I think she embodies what Democrats do want in leader.
I think the only reason she's leading is because they all gave her the money. Once Kamala Harris said she was not going to run for governor of California, they all hedged their bets with Katie Porter. All the people with the money. And that's why she's leading in the polls. Had it not been for that infusion of cash, I don't know. I mean, clearly it's no secret that she's a bulldog and that she fights for the Democrats. And when you have a fighter, sometimes it is ugly behind the scenes. And apparently it's no secret that her personality is not great. And that's hard because I will say if she was a man, would it be as big of a deal? Probably not. It would still be a big deal. But it's a bigger deal when it comes from a woman because it hits that much harder.
Yeah. Well, okay, so she was doing an interview with a CBS reporter up in Sacramento, who, as part of the package, was doing interviews with a lot of those people running for governor and was asking some very simple, expected questions when it comes to redistricting, for example.
Let's say 40% of California voters feel need to win. How would I win them? Well, unless you think you're going to get 60% of the vote.
She does this condescending laugh. She eventually tries to quit the interview. She doesn't like the follow-up questions.
I don't want to keep doing this. I'm going to call it. Thank you. You're not going to do the interview. Not like this. I'm not with 7 follow-ups to every single question you ask.
Because that's the way things go. She did sit for the whole interview. And Julie Watts, the reporter, posted, I think it was late, would it be Tuesday night or early yesterday? She did post the whole interview so that people can make the full decision about whether Katie Porter is an awful person or not. But there's also, when this happens, especially today, people go back and they do that archaeological outrage where they find things that have happened in the past, like this fun interview from 2021.
And the state could lose. You're out of my shop. Okay. You also were in my shop before that.
So,
Of my shop.
what the audio doesn't tell you is she's talking to the phone camera straight on, and she's talking about energy, and she's smiling and trying to appear affable. And in the background is a staffer who's wearing a mask.
It's 2021.
It's 2021, so that's why. And she's just kind of walking into the back, and Katie Porter goes from affable, phony politician facade to effing beast in a staff.
And the staffer, when you listen to the clip, you can hear the woman in the background trying to
She is a shelter dog. She's like, I just wanted to say that it's because of the Paris Climate Accord. What you're saying is inaccurate. Like, she's like trying to course correct for Katie Porter before this thing goes wherever she's sending it to make her accurate, to make her statement accurate. And Katie Porter does not see that, does not realize that this woman's trying to help her. And freaking ugly. And that's not the first time that's happened for Katie Porter. That wasn't a one-off. You can tell. It's like when we saw the video of P. Diddy, and it was P. Diddy. I don't want to start getting people into trouble. It was P. Diddy who hit the girlfriend in the hotel.
But yes, okay.
All right. When you saw the P. Diddy abuse video, that wasn't the first time he's hit a woman, and you knew it watching. You had the same feeling when you saw Katie Porter explode on this female staffer. That wasn't the first time. That is her flex probably more often than not. And the fakery, the bonery that's just on display is so gross and it's so obvious.
I want to point out the way that the story is being covered is also, it makes me smile. Not because I enjoy the fact that she's a mean person and being called out for it or any of that. It's just that we have to go through and basically bolster the evidence of there are a lot of people who say that Katie Porter is a bad person. William Lachenez, reporting for Fox, went through a whole litany of things this morning when he was doing the story.
Divorce papers, Porter admitted attending anger management classes. In 2006, she dumped a bowl of steaming hot potatoes on her husband's head, burning his scalp, he claimed. She also routinely called him an effing idiot and effing incompetent, he said. In 2023, Porter read the subtle art of not giving a F in the House chamber. Weeks earlier, a staffer accused her of dismissing hidden sexual harassment allegations, a practice James that race.
She's an abuser. Why would you crown her? She princess. But there are so many other options in a place like California. She is ugly inside. If it's all on display, if they don't cut ties with her in a hurry, it's going to hurt them nationally going into midterms.
It was funny yesterday we commented on it, how quickly other candidates for governor jumped on the anti-Katie Porter bandwagon. Betty E, for example, they control her voting for governor. Called on Katie Porter to drop out of the race. It wasn't even just like a, hey, you should probably apologize or we need to. Yeah, get the hell out of here. You're hurting us as a whole. Addressing the main issue, which was how do you ignore the 20% of people in California who voted for Trump when you're the governor of the entire state? You should, the very first thing out of your mouth, whether you mean it or not, should be, I want to be a governor for everybody, and I'm going to do everything I can to reach across the aisle and appeal to the people because we all think the same thing and we're all American way of blah, blah, blah.
Here's the thing. Does she need those votes? No, she doesn't. Play the game.
Yeah. At least pretend. I mean, I know that sounds awful, but listen, if you're going to be a politician and you want any sort of, again, you're right, she doesn't need it. You want any sort of acceptance or realization or acquiescence.
She's not likable. She doesn't care that she's not likable.
Well, she thinks it's power. That's where it comes from. She believes that is the way to power or the display of power. Yesterday, there was a big headline. We didn't get to it, but it was about how young men are learning masculinity from influencers and from social media, from online pornography, and all this sort of stuff. Those are not the definition of masculinity. Those may be some sort of stylized version of it, but that's not what masculinity is. And somebody needs to tell Katie Porter, hey, just so you know, that's not power. You're displaying a very negative anger inducement. That's not the same thing as benevolence. Where does that come from?
I know, I get it. I get what you're saying. And the train thing, two ways. So, Bob, what did you fuck up?
I fucked it up. A train goes two ways. You can either hit elderly people or kids. What do you hit?
Both ways.
The brakes.
The brakes.
Oh, the train can hit either, or you can hit the brakes.
Oh, yeah. I fucked it up.
Yeah,
you can't hit the brakes.
Well, that's not supposed to be included. The not having brakes thing is not supposed to be included.
Oh, okay.
You're supposed to hit the brakes.
Listen, I have no idea, but listen, I've misunderstood many things.
Yes. People at home are going, yeah, I fucked it up, dude. Fuck me. Goddamn fucking shit. Bullshit. Goddamn fucking. All right. This one's posted by Turbulence Study 2765. Google AI working the fryers. They searched The Fighter and the Kid. The Fighter and the Kid is a weekly podcast that covers a range of topics, including life, mixed martial arts, cats, and homelessness. That's pretty hilarious, dude. Discussion. Okay, so that's it. But pretty accurate. Yep, pretty funny that they put cats in homelessness. All right, this is Confident Search 8648. Yikes. Somebody commented, is the studio safe? Brennan said, shut down. We shall see. Friday winds are supposed to be real bad again, and we're close to the current fire. Yikes. Well, Hopefully they're all right. We need them.
Prayers out to everybody. Prayers out to the studio. Beanie Guy, Chin.
Beanie Guys. All right, yeah.
Whoever the Hot Chip, even though he kind of sucks. Shanaz, Clint, Lex.
There's another Mark now.
Another Mark, the guy that goes in like that guy. Lex. I already said Lex. That is really important that we save that. Brian. I don't care about Brian. We can do the show without him. Gavin, step in. Make sure we fucking are okay, dude.
Yeah, and Gavin needs to do a lot of like repair work on his image and whatnot. T-Fat K, great avenue. You know, your homegirl Tulsi, she skyrocketed at T-Fat K. You know what I mean?
Yeah. What is she, like Secretary of State or something? Something like that, or UN, something.
Yeah. I know for sure she's walking in them halls. You know what I mean?
National Security Advisor or something?
Yep.
I can't remember.
What the hell? Okay. There we go. All right. And then now we are at Confidence Search 8648 posted this. His hot take on the Cybertruck guy's email to Sean Ryan. Why's their ears? I don't know what that means. Let's see.
I have a buddy who works on that terrorism team. A lot more is going to be happening this year. Be smart.
This is the alleged email that Mr. Shoemade received. But notice that there are spell check red squigglies in here. And there's a cursor. We've learned this before. This is not how an email appears when it is received in your inbox.
Listen to that for seconds. There's actually
What up, big dog? Tonight.
I like the hands of the face. Yeah. He doesn't like this.
Yep, Thursday Night Football, big dog. We'll watch it.
Hand of the cheek is concerned.
That's weird, right?
That's
weird. Like if
I think the Giants versus the
even if there's spelling
Eagles.
errors, even if there's grammar issues, my screen or even on my phone, there's gonna be spell check errors.
Right.
But if I send the email, you don't receive an email that highlights the errors. The email that they showed had spell check errors all over it. So my thing was, did homeboy write this and pretend he got it? I don't know. This is out of my wheelhouse.
Ryan Show put out as the email.
Oh man, dude. Obviously, you saw this TikTok or whatever before he said this, but it's just I'm thinking of Shab as like Hercule Poirot or like fucking the guy in Knives Out. At the end of the movie, Shab's like explaining everything that happened. The Agatha Christie guy. So, see, what happened is he starts asking questions. You were there last night, right? You're there? And they're like, yeah. And he's like, then you did it. He can't explain it.
Yeah.
But the ears is very funny.
And that was about the terrorist attacks, right, on the first?
Yeah, I think that guy, he's like a new Roganite. He was a Navy SEAL or something, and he has a show now. And they were claiming that the truck guy, that the Cybertruck sent him an email being like, hey, we know about these terrorists or blah, blah, blah. Like, I'm on the run and all this stuff. But I guess it was a fake email because it had the squigglies on it. But I didn't even know that. This is my first time hearing that.
All right, let's see. This one's posted by Kimbo Slices Chicken. Talking about Nightmare for the Christmas Bee. Back from the dead to get my skin right.
Do you ever do this? Skincare like this?
Not to that extent. I have lotion.
Me too.
I put some lotion on it earlier.
Yeah. Not this much, though, right?
Let's just let that be a mystery, dude. I bathe in lotion.
No, that's good. It's good for your skin.
Mm-hmm.
Neat.
And if I don't, then everything starts dying. I got dead skin on me.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I had moisturize, so I don't know.
Yeah, you look like you have eczema. Let's see here. This one's posted by Various Concept 2615. How do they still make money after losing 90% of their viewers? This is a frequent topic of the podcast.
Yeah.
This is a little while back when they were naming episodes still. Country superstar Tyler Hubbard. And when I was off the clock, Sorry, I was on my break. I was going through the numbers on TFAT game. Yeah, it's astounding.
It's down a lot?
Yeah. It's a median of 40K.
Okay. Well,
yeah, I'm a numbers guy.
Yeah, you are. You study the game.
Yeah.
I mean, let me ask you a question. How much money?
Sorry, what?
How much money is fucking Fast Dog Gas merch worth?
Good question. How many chicks you fuck?
Exactly. Well, what number are you thinking?
50. 60. 70. Okay, what is it then? This is
$100 million.
Oh, okay. That's how much it's worth? Mm-hmm. There's no way he's a millionaire.
Okay, see, here's the thing. That Drive Fast Dog Gas money you made in the truck giveaway, you take that up, you put that in a week, you toast.
Okay.
Okay, stack that up again in a month. I forget what the guy says. Got you beat. Whatever that guy says.
Online it says 4 mil. And these aren't accurate, right?
No. That's like, come on. 4 mil. Be serious, dude.
Go for it, good. Okay. Yeah. I didn't even say another number. Just go up from whatever I'm thinking.
Dallas.
You think he's worth 100 mil?
I think he's worth 200 million.
I feel like that's the only way you can have a show that's mediocre and like have as much ego as he has, is if you have 9 figures in the bank.
Think about how many people know the name of his special versus most people probably don't even know the name of Dave Chappelle's special.
You're right. When Eddie Murphy and Dave Chappelle started killing it and made a lot of money, they stopped stand-up.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Who else stopped stand-up when they started killing it and made a lot of money?
God did.
Brendan Schaub. Okay? Dave Chappelle.
Mm-hmm.
Eddie Murphy.
Louis C.K.
Brendan Schaub.
Oh, yeah.
And Louis C.K. Brendan Schaub.
Alrighty, let's see here. Bapa's Father of the Year, posted by Rick Rolled. Can't stand the 5 minutes he spends with his kids, and to be fair, I would listen to her either. I wouldn't, I guess he said.
Yeah.
I don't know who needs to hear this, but you're a good dad. The kids are the problem. Their mother doesn't listen either. Who posted? Oh, he liked X5 job.
He needed some support.
Yeah,
I like that.
I like the imagery of him like laying down on his side, scrolling Instagram and being like,
"Dad, can I have my homework?"
Dad, I got a new pitch to show you. Jesus Christ. Dunk out. Alrighty, this is posted by Cruel Ambitions, How Thick Boy Studios Go. Popular callback to Ariel Hawani. So this is Flash Night, Friday, Fight Night flashbacks with the one and only. There you go. This is Cheeto Vera. Shout out Cheeto. Food Truck Diaries. Calabasas Fight Companion. With who? Oh, Chris D'Elia, Brian Callen. Somebody in Brendan Shaw.
Miller, Jason.
Okay.
Yeah. Or something like that.
Is Diaz Chamiav on? What? Fight News.
I don't even know that one.
Yeah.
Do you know about that one?
I mean, let's be honest. There's going to be a couple we don't know about. Shop Show Hot Takes. Don't cry for Nate. Trash Panda Tour. Nia, say it again, dude. We're not going to know a couple things, right?
I think I heard of Trash Panda. Wasn't that like a Bert Kreischer thing or something? Or no, someone mentioned Trash Panda in the comments once, but I didn't know what it was.
I got a Trash Panda right here next to me, dude. Shout out, Trash Panda.
Deep in the game.
I was there at the shows, dude. Charlotte was lit.
He gave that to you.
Yeah. Area Code Shorts. Another one, Area Code. I've never heard of Area Code Shorts.
No, I don't know that one.
Keep in mind, there's no Area Code.
Oh, wait. Area Code Shorts, that's when he was doing all this city shit.
Dallas.
Yeah, and they remember, of course, the Muggsy Bogues thing. Where he's like, I'm going to go to every city and do a joke. Charlotte.
Oh,
that was that one.
Yeah. Rest in power, man. Thick Boy Music, Standing O. Thick Life of Vlogs. Kid loses 200 pounds and joins the Thick Boy crew. Damn. Imagine hiring somebody for a thumbnail. Basically what they did, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, the Gringo Poppy, dude. Go for it. I was gonna say something, but go for it.
I mean, just the greatest special of all time.
Mm-hmm. That's it.
That's all.
You don't have anything else to say? Yeah. I mean, I can't really say much more either. It's if you could put fire in a can. Wrong time to say fire. If you could put lightning in a bottle, yeah, this would play 30 times.
Oh yeah. I mean,
27.
I'm out.
I can't talk. Let's see what else. Haters will say. They crossed out Mark's face. This is Chappelle's World, episode 1. Yeah, I mean, listen, dude, this is giving heavy Addy vibes, dude. All these, shortcomings. I don't like making fun of the Addy thing.
He just said yes to everybody, or he forced people to have shows.
He was on one, dude.
Yeah. He's like, we gotta get more shows.
Yeah.
We are the news.
Okay. Flatlined with David Lucas.
Damn,
he was on Thick Boy?
That's crazy. I didn't know that.
Cats After Dark.
I remember that.
Yeah, dude. I mean, just trying to compete with Tom Segura and the Pants guys. What are they called? The Pants people. At your mom's house. YMH. Oh, man. Rough times for everyone. This is posted by Clin Puller of Clips. Keep in mind, we're doing this before the next episode that we're all looking forward to about the fires. They haven't recorded since the fires have happened. Fuck. You know, the air quality is pretty bad here also, but we didn't stop recording. I'm just saying, dude.
Yeah. I do have a headache from them. But you know what? So what?
Never stop. Bussin' with the boys new since day one of Papa's lying ways.
So we talk about all of Delia's stuff. We talk about Sham, how he deals with social media, which, point blank, I think he's an absolute liar. Hey, I tell you, he's on that social.
You're not telling me that you just have somebody run your social media 24/7. You just
I gotta be a tough little deal. I got a hard time with
Damn, even the Bussin' with Boys guys are questioning the narrative now.
Yeah.
Okay, well, now I like Bussin' with Boys.
Well, this is a long time ago.
Okay, I should have liked them back then.
But they still Adam Raid in the kitchen, remember? Where they're like, they mentioned Papa, they're like, why would I do that?
Oh, yeah, so you can get views, Taylor. You all know.
All right, so yeah, we love you guys. Corned Beefer posted this one. Pray for Slow Joe. Took a turn for the worse. Still trying to recover. Missed my best friend's bridal shower. Hoping to get better soon.
Didn't we watch this one last time? This seems familiar.
I think you're referencing the ring, right?
The ring?
No,
did I just see this on my own?
Probably.
She's fine.
You follow Slow Joe.
We talked. No, you remember you were like the baseball tattoo. You mentioned that.
Oh well, I mean, let's be honest. There's been a lot of pictures of this arm. Elephant, baseball, horseshoe. She's a Colts fan?
I mean, I think we've seen this before, so she's fine. Because
let's see.
Next week.
This is Square Advertising 925. Which one of these NFL players is the strongest? I think you'd be surprised. All right. Whoever that is that J.J. Watt?
There's one of the Watts. I don't know which one. One of them.
Damn, they're pretty strong.
That's the Browns guy.
Yeah.
I forget his name. Don't know that guy. Don't count.
Yeah. Oh, shit. He's got a physique of a fucking tiger.
The rest of them look like fucking, like jacked NFL players. Then his looks like a pic that someone swipes the wrong way in Tinder on. Big shit.
Wow. Nuts. Well, it's hard to tell. I mean, they're all pretty standardized, beefy, yoked guys.
That's true. They all look the same. You can't. Who's even in the pics? I don't know. It's hard to tell a shot from that guy.
I'll say this guy looks pretty beefy, dude.
I mean, he could drink a cappuccino with Buffalo Bills, maybe.
Yeah. Why would you take this picture?
It looks like a Tinder picture to me.
Yeah, true.
Or maybe he's just, he's like Slow Joe. He found a soulmate. They both like showing off the results.
Also, unplug your phone. It's charged enough to take a pic real quick. You know what I mean?
He only has enough juice to and he couldn't wait. He's like, all right, fine, 1%. I gotta get this again. Post socials.
All right, this one's pretty funny. Samurai Yin Yang posted this. Mark weighs in on the fires. You want to read this?
Sure. To all the neurotic, paranoid, fear-driven, irrational, mainstream media trusting scaredy cats who told me I urgently needed to evacuate my north of Ventura Sherman Oaks home because there are a few fires no less than 10 miles away from me in a few different directions, you all owe me a big, fat, juicy, submissive apology. And next time, put some respect on the fact that I'm calmer and more rational than you in a crisis. Kisses, Mark. Listen, look, Mark just goes. Not unlike Papa. Mark's hilarious. He's not going to leave his house just for some fires that threaten everything.
You want to read this one? Wait. Go for it.
Yes, BGL, famously known for being calm and rational. You know, our guy gives it out and gets... Okay. Yep. Maybe he's got to take the L on this one.
I think it's just funny. I don't.
Yeah, no.
You know what I mean? I'm not. Okay, so they're talking about narcissism now here. I love it when a post betrays the lack of self-awareness. I'm more calm and rational than you. May be legit. LOL. Talking about the. I mean, he would probably find it funny too.
He may have said this just to be funny, and then sparked this. You know,
for sure, there has to be some satire in the fact that you're more. Hey, there's kisses. He says kisses afterwards.
He can't. I mean, he probably wouldn't reply with a video of him lifting the car. Maybe he could edit it to make it look like he's putting it down. Look, I put it on the car. Now who feels stupid?
Or he can edit like somebody attacking Luana, so it looks like he's saving her.
Yes, so a monster is trying to pull the car away. He's like, no, I'm strong. I'm pulling the car towards me.
You know those videos where like we'll be sitting here doing 10 minutes of shopping, out of nowhere AI can make us be like just like. Maybe he can AI something to make it look like.
I think so.
Or, yeah, you know, I was trying to think of another bit, but it's so stupid.
I have nothing.
All right, this is posted by Dazzling Rabbit 633. Whitney responding to a homeless cat trolling. It's a picture of her on stage. I'm not gonna lie, dude. Okay, so have you been keeping up with Whitney Cummings and her goings-ons of lately?
Only a little bit, but honestly, it just seems so obvious to be like attention grabbing. You know, like I'm not offended by what she's saying, but I'm just like, you know, this is standard. You don't really have any real opinions about anything. You just want attention at all costs.
Yeah, I just noticed how irrationally I hate her. Right? Okay, I'm pretty irrational about my hate for her.
Yeah.
There's no change to that. I'm just like, it's just how it is. Yeah. Because she's posting these things and it's like, yeah. But it's all obvious now. It's not like you're leading the charge of like being different with your views and stuff. You're just annoying and thirsty.
Yeah, also, and I saw one thing that kind of, I thought made me a little bit annoyed was when she was saying like, you know, like I bravely defended Rogan when all this people were going after him. It's like, really? Was it brave to defend the most popular person in comedy who made your career? That's brave? Like, what exactly is it that you're risking by defending Rogan now? That's not brave. And neither is what we do.
Yeah.
But I'm like, you know, but that brave is not the word I would use. It may be short-sighted at some point, all the stuff she's doing now, because I don't know really what her audience is. I don't know where they lean or what they're into, but they're so stupid it doesn't matter. If you're watching Whitney Cummings, you're an idiot. So I don't think any of this, Jules, I don't think any of what she does matters. She seems to me to be a person who's constantly worried about like what is going on. It takes one to know one. And so she's worried, you know, so she's just operating in this place of anxiety, and now she's doubling down on whatever new character she is. She's not well.
So there was a comment on one of her videos about the fires, because she's doing these TikTok videos about fires now, where she's like, so where was the water at? You know, like these kind of things, right? So you mean to tell me that fire didn't have water in it? Kind of stuff, right? And then one of the comments was like this middle-aged woman that was like, 2025 Whitney is my vibe. Like, what happened? And then Whitney replied with, I became a mom. with like a happy face.
Oh man. Fuck, dude, she sucks so much.
Yeah, she sucks so bad, dude.
The worst.
Yeah.
You wouldn't get it, okay? You sort of understand stuff when you're a mom better than people without, doing them. She was like, no offense if you don't have kids, but it's like you really just don't understand until you have a child. Yeah, right.
Yeah.
You fucking whore.
Hey, you know who else sucks, dude? Is people acting like they think they know about fucking wildfires or like keeping up with brushes. You didn't know jack shit on January 6th, dude. Facts. You know what I mean? Facts. And people are like, why are we not keeping up with the brushes in our forests? That'll prevent, in Sweden they do it and it prevents forest fires. Fuck Sweden and fuck you, dude.
Yeah, enough attacking Los Angeles.
Yeah.
Okay? If this happened in your city, you'd be fucking dead.
Yeah.
Right?
Us, we live because we're actors, dude. We're narcissists.
Our firefighters stopped a fire without water. How the fuck did they do that? How about you put that in your pipe, New York, and smoke it, you fucking people? You fucking couldn't live a day in here during a fire. We're out here sucking in air, that has poison in it, rat poison, and God knows what else in this fucking crazy city filled with actors.
Yeah.
We survived it. We got the best firefighters in America. And you know what? People from other countries are trying. Mexican firefighters are coming over here because they want to fucking be in LA and help us out. You fucking can suck our fat dicks, all right? Goddamn dicks down to here.
Yeah.
You don't know. And these people being like, you didn't have water, there's not enough pressure, and like all this shit. It could be a ring of fire and everyone dies. Good.
Mm-hmm.
I wake up at 4:34, so I'm ready for a fire.
And when you apologize to me and you go, I'm so sorry, I want to suck your fat dick now. No, you gotta beg for it now.
Yeah, because we're calm and rational all the time. Yeah. We're not just gonna leave our place because the fire department said, hey, you gotta go, dude. The fire hydrants don't work. Yeah. There's no pressure. We don't know where the water is and shit. So what?
Yeah. And fuck you, Whitney Cummings, you dumb slut.
Yeah, if I want to be saved by a woman, I'll be saved by a woman, and my girlfriend will just have to deal with it.
Our firefighters are fucking lesbians, dude. They're gay as shit.
Yeah, dude. Scooping up the bag still.
Yeah.
Listen, honestly, they stopped the fire with no water.
Exactly.
That's pretty fucking impressive. Shouts out to them.
But it really does bother me that everyone acts like they know about forest management now because there's a fire in Los Angeles. Get the fuck off of that dildo. I don't know.
If you knew about it, why didn't you do anything about it? Why are you just saying it now? People are like, oh, they did this and that. They should have done that. Then and that and that. Why would you live somewhere if you know that there's going to be a fire coming to burn down your house? You're stupid. I didn't know any of these things. I'm learning them now. Hopefully we make some improvements.
Yeah.
What are you going to do, right? That's the only thing you can do. I know one thing. Like I said before, another city would have fucking burnt to the ground. Yeah, we're still here, Danny. Mm-hmm. Maybe not after this weekend. We'll see.
This episode goes out and we're all dead.
If we die, at least we got to talk some shit before it, you know? Let me tell you another thing. One last thing. If we died, absolutely my fault, okay?
Why do the fire hydrants not have water? Wait, so the hydrants don't have water?
Fuck you.
They should be called Dridents.
No.
Because they're fucking dry.
Fucking stupid. Okay, let's see here. Brennan Schaub made Whitney's career, if I'm going to be honest, and then she does the rolly eyes.
I mean, sorry, I can't do effects, Whitney.
Yeah, you were nothing before Schaub. All right, so this is posted by Icarus Lives. School's in session. It says, let's see.
To sell out in LA, tough to do. Yeah.
Tough. People are having a tough time selling.
You can play that music, Jen. It's not. No, sure. Yeah, it's a cool graphic. In-house thick boy artist, exclusive Ruben.
He's snapping his fingers. Dude, I almost spit out my water. That's an atrocious beat. That's coming from a white guy.
Let's see, one more time.
No, sure. Yeah, it's a cool graphic. In-house thick boy artist, exclusive Ruben.
It sounds like they're chopping and screwing like a deflated waterbed.
To me, it sounds like it sounds like there's a fire at the school and the alarm is playing. You know, get out, and leave the area. There's one kid who's really into it.
in session.
Even Brennan hears, dude.
School's in session. All right, that was we've never seen that before. No. All right, this is posed by Haphazard. You're just repeating false narratives that you heard. Let's see.
Your phone's an addiction. Well, that's what I told my dad. I said, think about it. You're one of the most disciplined people I know. I have other super disciplined people in my life. And whenever we stop doing work, they go to social media. Yeah. Or there's just a fun in general. Like my dad's on social media, but he's on his phone playing that game.
I don't think there's anything good about it. And I mean anything. I know there's some good information. I'm actually writing that my whole special is about being addicted to your phone and social media. Like, this is what I'm talking about, because I don't think there's anything good about it. I really don't. I think it's an addiction like anything else. All right, will you get some information? Sure. You get some inspirational shit? Sure. But
it's easy information, and you get so much, nothing really
doesn't
sticks. You know, because you're getting so much, and unless you really have a background in it, you're just repeating false narratives that you've heard from some other dumbass who got it from somebody else.
This is exactly what we sounded like we were talking about Whitney Cummings, dude.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. It is.
I mean, we're so dumb.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Like, nobody has like a legit background.
What?
Thank you for
Hey, did you hear the news? California's getting Maui'd. And someone's going to have to call up Waluigi, because, yeah. I mean, y'all tell me, is this sus or no? Is it sus that State Farm just months ago?
Peaches, delight.
I mean, we're a little different because we're not sharing this stuff.
All right. Yeah.
But also, I definitely shared some stuff.
You did? I shared a picture I took.
I mean, as a joke, I said Karen Bass 2028. Because it's just, I mean, I don't know how culpable she is or not, but I just thought that was funny to say now.
Yeah.
But no, you know what? The State Farm or the insurance thing that is interesting. I'm moving, right? So I told my State Farm insurance person, "Hey, my new address is this," and this is like 2 days before the fire, and she was like, "Okay, Brendan." She has a British accent. She said, "Okay, Brendan, that we cannot do renters insurance anymore because we're not doing fire anymore." And that was 2 days before the fires.
Wow.
And they're doing that. I guess they canceled some people's things. Does that mean well, I don't even have that place anymore, but I don't know if that means they canceled my fire insurance or whatever. I guess they canceled people's shit too. So my new place not insured.
Let me guess. You changed your name to Luigi Mangiacuni?
Yeah, dude. I've been making a lot of Luigi Mangione jokes in my personal life. I can't stop. I'm like, we need to release him so we can get rid of the looters and the people that are starting the fires. So we need a Mangione there.
Yeah.
We need to Mangione the people that are against rent control. Mm-hmm. They're going to raise the rent, I'm hearing. I don't know if I'm doing exactly what Chubb did. That's the way I heard online. I fucking heard online that they're going to try and raise the rents now.
Yeah. And you know what's hilarious? Maybe it was satire, but there's somebody that commented, I'm glad Cooney's not terminally online.
Yeah, that was probably from something I didn't know. Maybe that person doesn't watch the show a lot and doesn't realize I don't know anything. No, I don't know. I'm not terminally online. People tell me stuff. I didn't even see that online. I lied. My girlfriend told me about that. It is just for men.
Why are you sweating?
Listen, speeches delight.
All right, let's see here. We're not going to finish some of these, actually, because they're way too long.
Sure.
But look at this post from Haphazard. We got a wildfire problem, y'all. Fighter and the TFAT Cape fam, due to the multiple fires in the LA area, there will be no show tomorrow. Our studios. I thought I said our studies.
Yeah, right.
Our studios are shut down and we are unable to record. If you're in LA, please stay safe and stay tuned to local updates. Also, thank you to our first responders and all those on the front line for working hard to keep us safe. I would have just not included the part where the studios are shut down. Like if my apartment got evacuated, I would be like, Cooney, let's tell people we're not going to do because we support firefighters and stuff. Should we say that we can't record because the studios shut down? Don't say that, dude. We're stealing valor today, dude. That's what I would do.
Yeah, we can't record because me and Gerard are going out to fight the fires ourselves. And then show us a picture of a clearly photoshopped picture of us in firefighter costumes. Yeah. saving a kid.
Mm-hmm.
You know how many people I'm gonna find out whether they saw Moana or not? A lot of kids.
All the kids.
All of them. Me and Gerardo have a firefighter DNA.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we were born to save.
Yeah.
Not a lot of regular close fit us. Honestly, my head looks better with a firefighter helmet on it.
That's the only appropriate size anything.
That's the only one that fits. Because my head is so big. All it says, if I want to wear a hat, it has to be a firefighter's helmet. People are still better like, look how big my fucking head is, okay? Goddamn head's down to here.
Yeah, dude, even your hat's trying to fall off right now.
Dude, my hat never stays.
And it's on snug.
This fucking thing, dude, it's like, one, won't stay, but two, like, is too tight. Just a fucking nightmare my life is.
And I think that's it for today, dude.
Oh, shit. See you next week.
Oh, this is gonna be hilarious.
I got podcasts you can download anywhere. Maybe I can get some views. Maybe together we can get some plays. I am Blockbuster. Starting from zero, shut up and on YouTube. Maybe we'll make content. Me, myself, Brian is 82.
Turn your battery.
I got a fast truck.
There you go.
I got a plan to walk you to it. Been working at the truck my shop. Minutes to not be a little bit funny. Won't have to walk too far. Just cross the street and into my Chevy. You and I can both go in and finally see what used to be fucking. See, my co-host got a problem. He don't take notice when he is. Your body's too hot for Brian. Your body's too hot to not like his. His fans went off and left him. They wanted more from Joe than he could give. But somebody's got to do a show with him. So I quit stuff, that's what I did.
I'm gonna keep busy.
I got a fast truck. It's fast enough just to go both ways. You gotta make a decision. Be with Jane, go with the guy. So I remember we were walking to my truck. Joke so bad he thought I was drunk. LA lights played out before us, and I did not like getting the cold short. And I had a special that was real bad. I had a feeling that I could be Brenda. One take. It's time for my favorite time of the week. When you get there, Papa, try to speak. When he surprises today, you better actually watch 10 minutes of show. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Show. We don't have lights and our monitor was broken.
Yes.
And the soundproofing in this room is shit. I stole your joke. These are all Gerardo's jokes I stole from him.
But that's not why they're
not here for that, dude.
Join the Patreon so you can help us buy a new monitor and some soundproofing, please.
Yeah, what do we watch on the Patreon? Oh, the Roast of 2024.
Torching 2024, dude.
Yeah, which, if you want to know what we thought about it, join the Patreon.
Let's just say I got some third-degree burn marks.
You got roasted hard, huh?
Got pretty roasted, dude.
Yeah, me too, dude. But anyways.
But I didn't get roasted compared to Luigi Mangione. Like I got roasted.
Oh, yeah, dude. Mangione, Luigi, dude. I wouldn't even want to be him, you know, in the streets.
Joe Biden got fucking torched.
Hey, I'm Adam Ray. Hey, this is a bad impersonation. I suck at everything. Anyway, that's just too hateful. But let's, they're not here then. We're about 10 minutes of shop.
No,
right?
fuck Adam Ray, though, dude.
It's every name with fuck Adam Ray.
It's on site with Adam Ray, though.
Talk that shit. That was
a little preview of the Patreon.
Yeah. So they're here to watch 10 minutes of shop. So start the timer for the chin clip.
Alrighty, well, let's see what clips we got chinned up to play. This is going to be posted by A's the Ticey. We got another one, boys. Let's see what this is.
All this to say, And I know people are like, oh, Rogan did what he thought was right. Agree 100%. Thank God Rogan did that to a certain extent. But also, if that Rogan was such a close friend, I would have said, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I've been doing this day in, day out with the best in the world. I know exactly how I stack up against these guys. So that's where I'm going. I think you'd be surprised, is me going, kind of don't know that.
I didn't even know that's what he was talking about until right there.
Oh, I thought I picked up one. This is the one clip where I immediately did. I have a sixth sense.
Why is he talking about this?
I don't know why he's talking about it. I mean, it is pretty, it's one of the biggest clips in history of clips, of any kind of clip, right? It's like, that's the moment right there. I think you'd be surprised. It's so big he named his first comedy special. You know?
And that was huge.
One of the most, Showtime is still talking about that shit. That created that. I think you'd be surprised. I think you'd be surprised.
Yeah.
That created careers over at Showtime. Those guys are doing big things now.
Mm-hmm.
You know, we know. You could say that. We'd say their names. We already know.
Mm-hmm.
Bob Iger. Okay.
Russell Brand.
Da Vinci.
Yeah.
Google. Adam Ray. Netflix. Like Kanye West. Tubi.
And the way the sausage is made. Now you've seen it, but I'm talking the way the sausage is made, being on those mats.
So what's the new one? We got a new one?
I think it's just like a new one of him talking about that iconic clip where he's like, and it's also kind of funny to be like,
oh no, sausage is made.
Oh, I missed it. That's all for sausage is made?
Well, I don't know. Oh, let's see. Let me see.
Don't know the way the sausage is made. Now you've seen it, but I'm talking the way the sausage is made.
Sausage. Yeah, no, that's
the way the sausage is made.
Sausage. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's definitely new. I haven't heard. That's kind of like your sausage salads that you talking about.
Yeah, my sausage salads. You scoop in a bag. Yep. Let's see what else we got here. The next one's going to be posted by Perfect Pizza 5988. It's called Noting Milk Him Happier. Nothing makes him happier?
Nothing milks him happy. Yeah, so it makes him happier.
Okay. Yeah. Nothing milks him happier. Let's see.
Where? What?
He said that you said this out loud.
Wait, don't
piss in the sink.
I've done it, maybe seen it once.
Okay, but
I pee in sinks all the time. I love it. Matter of fact, I feel.
You're his audience, dude.
Yeah. It's amazing. Every time. He goes, I don't, maybe once. Every single night I do it. The clips, it's every time we watch this shit, he does it.
I feel like a Hell's Angel when I do it.
Yeah.
So you went in the urinal, I went in the sink. Dude, nothing makes me happier than peeing in a sink. Is it?
Why does he sit like that, dude?
Like a little kid.
Saying that nothing makes me happier than peeing in the sink with your hands next to your thighs is kind of feminine, dog.
To me, it's like a little kid who was at his house, because his legs are all up like this. He's doing that. He's squished up. He's happy to be at school or sitting on his couch watching cartoons.
Student of the week right here. He's like, yeah.
I pee in the sink. Listen, there's nothing more satisfying to me when I pee in the sink. I feel like a biker day. Yeah. I pee in the sink hard.
But nobody's talking about the fight. Everybody was saying, Howie, how are you going to go there? He pisses in the sink. Brendan talked about he pissed in the sink.
I had to be in the sink one time. It was a state of emergency. So I just pee in the sink all every morning. Yeah. That morning piss into the sink.
You know,
dude.
What's weird is with Howie Mandel, he's kind of treating Howie like Howie's a principal. Or like his boss. He's like, just once. Like he's been caught.
Yeah.
Why does he have so much respect for Howie Mandel? Why is he giving him such fucking whatever control of his life kind of thing?
Maybe, he's trying to work on his image, obviously. He's a truck guy.
Right.
He went through the fish thing. And then now maybe this new person is like, does not like being in the sink. I'm a red guy. Red guys. So we don't pee in the sink.
He's reinventing himself, and he's like, that was never me. I never, once maybe. Because he thinks you have to. Even though he knows that he peed in the sink all the time.
Yeah.
He's like, no, that's old me. I don't do that.
Why doesn't he have like awareness to be like, that was a joke I used to say all the time? Like, at least admit it.
Yeah.
He's just a fucking liar, dude.
Yeah.
The most lies.
I just think, does he really respect? It could be he's just trying to change his image, or he just really respects Howie Mandel. Then he doesn't want to look bad in front of Howie.
Oh, Howie was once.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Being outside or peeing in the sink, nothing better, dude.
Yep.
Dude, if the bathroom's blocked, I'm pissing in your sink, bro. I love peeing in sinks. I peed in I peed in the sink.
Hanging low.
I peed in the sink.
It's just not even funny.
Yeah, I was crazy. It's not a funny thing to say to people.
Well, I'm wrong. Because we say it all the time. We're on the stream. If we're going to go pee, we say we're going to pee in the sink.
I don't think you're wrong, actually. Because, I've misunderstood what you said at first. I thought you were saying, it's just not funny to watch it. But what you meant is that it's not funny for him to say. Right? Yeah, I agree. It's really not that funny of a thing to say. Because it's like, I just peed in the sink. The sink, what? It's a thing where you're like, excuse me? It's offensive, kind of. Especially, is it my sink that you peed in? Or you peed in your sink and I just used your sink? Mm-hmm. That's there's nothing funny about it. What is funny is him saying it and us seeing him say it. Because it's ironic and unintentionally funny. This guy saying that he does that all the time, thinking it's hilarious. It's funny when stupid people do something asinine and they think that you think it's funny, but it's no, actually, I think you're too old you should never have peed in the sink. 10 is probably too old to pee in the sink. I don't know if you can do that when you're 10. You're going to be able to reach it.
Purchase the hat. You only purchase the hat. So not only did you get this bad-ass dad rig, but I'm also giving you $10,000, dude. My man, understand, dude. So much. All right, fam, that's it. I know you don't try, but Brendan, you have literally, just by being you and the human you are, inspired me into really shaping who I become as an adult and as a man. You never lost weight. Yeah, I know. I always feel good in mine. Yeah. Are we gonna get surgery and get rid of that skin? I'm trying. He's looking at me. Serious? I'll tell you right now, we have heard of that. Yeah! Let's go to I'm also. We got 2 thirds going on. By the next third, you hit me up. I got fucking 3 grand, 3.3. Yeah, I can definitely get that. I'll do 3. Yeah, he's getting emotional. They gotta make you a belly button everything. Hey, you got a lot of people coming through here. Just know I'm good for 3 grand. Okay, we have 6,600. I'm good for 3. Darkness, my old friend. If it's 3 grand to me, why would I want you to live here? That's life in your world. Yeah, that's what I want for everyone. All right, I'm going to celebrate a birthday party. Thanks, Bird. Let me know when I know you. Let me know when you need the surgery. Yeah. Love you, brother. Good. Congratulations on the weight loss. I'm in for 1,000. Love you. Oh yeah, let's talk about George. Let's talk about George for a sec, guys. So there's been a lot of misinformation. George did not get fired. George was asked. You need somebody with more experience in right now as Big Boy's expanding into different areas. Yeah, we have full producer. Not a 22-year-old. You're right. Lex, who runs the company, offered him something else. If those don't work out, he can come back here. That it's always open. I love George. I talked to George probably more than anybody in here besides you. Yeah, I talked to him too, and we're gonna talk to him every day. I'd like to give a special thank you to Brendan Schaub. So not only did you win this trust, here's the kicker. The government shutdown is now its 9th day after the Senate bill passed either of 2 measures that would end partial government shutdown. 6th time in a row, both Republican and Democratic measures were shot down. The FAA warns flight delays could pile up across the U.S. with the air traffic control staffing shortage due to the shutdown.
The IRS started furloughing about half its staff because of the shutdown. More than 34,400 workers are being told to go home and wait out the shutdown. Initially, all IRS workers were scheduled to stay on the job, but that was okay if the shutdown lasted 5 days or less. Today is the 9th day. The IRS says a prolonged shutdown will cause big problems with the October 15th tax filing extension deadline approaching. That extension was offered to all LA County residents because of the wildfire in January. A union official says tax returns will be arriving, but there will be no one there to process them.
How do you feel about heading into court today?
Highs mid 70s to low 80s for Metro LA, low to mid 80s in the valleys, mid 70s to mid 80s and windy for the high desert, low 70s in the beaches, mid to upper 70s in Inland OC, low to upper 80s on the E. Right now, 66 in Silver, 77 in Buena Park, 71 in Aurora Hills, and 74 in Hollywood. The KFI financial update, the Dow is down 61, S&P 500 down 30, NASDAQ down 102. We have a crash on 605, this is a little bit of pass. South outside 401, heading center, still trying to get this clear from the cars and from the left lane, and you are at a crossroad. You just know, once you pass Getting Center, it's not bad right on 405 South. Southbound and 5 South Head roads, they're clearing an exit from the left lane over your shoulder. Downtown LA, on the 110 and southbound right at 3rd Street. We have a new exit blocking the right lane there. Also downtown on the 10 eastbound right at Santa Fe Avenue. Keep your eyes peeled. Metal is going to be the same way from your left. Irwindale, 601 southbound before you take Earl Highway. Got that at block at the right lane. It is called from 210 West Covina. 10 eastbound on the Vincent Avenue, Glendora Avenue, on ramp. Had a crash blocking that ramp. Ontario on the 10 westbound at 15. Had a rollover accident blocking the carpool lane in that transition. And good news at Anaheim Hills, 90 east on Weir Canyon. They got that crash cleared. Both lanes have been reopened. It's still a slow line from Imperial Highway. Some California's most accurate traffic report sign, Jay Harmon. Hey, it's Deborah Mark. If you've been thinking about selling your home, if you've heard about Seller's Advantage on the radio, or you see more out town, you might be skeptical, wondering if they're just another shady company trying to take advantage. Well, let me tell you that could be further. Seller's Advantage has been buying homes from sellers in Southern California for more than 20 years. They hold an A+ rating from Better Business Bureau, and there's a reason they have some of the best reviews in town. Seller's Advantage will make you a competitive.
You know some charges right now. How do you feel about heading into court today? You know, a lot of fans want to know what's running through your mind. I know, especially because you're facing, some charges right now. Do you feel remorseful about what happened? Do you have anything to say to your fans? Thank you, Raja.
So much more. Streaming on the internet right now. Widespread racism and discrimination is a serious discrimination that is impacting the lives of millions of people. Except that all of this is still down and swept out. It's racism. It's not KIA is a national coalition that tracks incidents of racial discrimination against the LGBTQ across the United States. To report violence or about what we do now. It's not
How do you feel about heading into court today?
October 9th, it's Thursday, 2025. We do have some rain and thunderstorms that were possible today.
Don't make me fuck you up. That's my dream.
Still up making its way on the
Football tonight. Eagles Giants for Thursday night football. One of the division series of baseball is wrapped up. Right. But like, there's really no age where peeing in this thing is okay.
Yeah. Same thing with Who Shit My Pants? Adam Ray, you suck, dude. You're blockbuster.
Oh yeah.
Adam Ray is Joe Biden. We get it.
Yeah, I mean, how obvious is that? I pooped my pants. Who pooped my pants? Who shit my pants?
Yeah, so every time I've seen his Joe Biden, he said that.
Really?
Yeah.
It's like a bit that he has for Biden, and then Biden pooped his pants.
It's like a cherry on top of the icing. When there's already a laugh, then he goes, "Who shit my pants?"
Oh, hey, guess what, Adam Ray? You blockbuster.
Yeah. Adam Ray, you dig right.
That's also not funny. It's just mean to old people, right? Oh, it's hilarious that sometimes old people poop their pants. That's so funny. No, it's not. If I was an old man, I'd poop my pants, I'd be embarrassed. Like, how do I get rid of this poop? Thanks, Adam Ray, you fucking loser. How about this, Adam Ray? I'd rather be next to an old man that shit his pants than hear you tell a joke about how you're wearing the wrong shirt for the 100th time, you fucking bitch. Oh, I gotta get your shirt on. Because you put it on, you stupid bitch. You put the shirt on. Stop putting on stuff you don't like. Fuck you. That's so funny.
Like a
The neighbors ever say fuck Adam Ray.
Adam Ray lives next door, by the way.
He sucks.
I was going to try to play a shot after your speech and see what he says. Let's see here.
He didn't think. Hanging low. Yeah, he didn't think. Yeah, he didn't. I always feel like a rebel.
You peed in the street.
Where makes the Hells Angels?
I'll be honest, if I met you on the street and
Oh, speak of the devil. I just knew he was coming. Who shit my pants?
It's like, what is that, Candy Man?
Yeah.
Say Adam Ray 3 times, and then you get a bad impersonation of a celebrity you forgot.
Oh, shit.
I'm Dr. Phil. Hilarious.
Who has this jacket? It has 2 black lines.
Yeah. You look like a bumblebee.
Who combs their hair like this?
It looks like he's trying to... In this scene where he's dressed up, it looks like he's trying to be like that guy in History Hyenas. Who's it?
Giannis Papa.
Giannis, yeah. Who's I like
my
it.
family's
I don't like going around, I guess, Giannis.
I don't like Giannis.
No?
Sorry.
Yeah, hey, teach his own.
Tuberculosis hat right here. Tuberculosis face.
Giannis is the new Bert, where I say, like, I like him for a while, then eventually I'm like, it comes to me and I'm like, you guys are right. I fucking hate Giannis.
You like how I just say that and they'll send you down like a fucking path of destruction.
yes, if I met you on the street and somebody pointed at you and was like, that guy's a sink pisser, and they ran away, I probably would go, yeah, that checks that shot.
Why am I peeing in the sink? That's Adam Ray.
Yeah, Adam Ray.
I just pissed in the sink backstage. Why did I do that?
Yep, classic Adam Ray right there.
Yep.
Loser.
Not gonna lie, this kind of looks like the setup we have now, dude. Like, very blank.
It's almost like they're copying us.
Yeah. Look at the table to the side there. You know what I mean? 2 tables to the side.
That table is the same. You didn't even try that one.
I mean, can they even tell? You just gave it the right... Oh, yeah, they can tell. Yeah. You got the stool over there.
The merch. Hot merch.
Yeah, let's see.
Think though, you know? Like read all the books on biker gang.
You went to go get Diet Cokes before this episode, much like somebody that would do for a shop, right?
100%.
And you almost went into the 7-Eleven in the sketchy neighborhood with that hot Cheeto.
Oh, yeah, I was going to wear this, but then, thankfully, I stopped myself and gave it to you. For safekeeping. I handed it off to you like you're my dad.
Oh, damn, my hot Cheeto chain. All right. This is posted by Caterpillar Hot 7539. It's called Thick Boy Bike Club and Thick Boy Comedy are back. Merry New Year's. Let's see. Uh-oh.
I've noticed that not everyone appreciates how free you it is to put yourself out there. To express yourself publicly through art, comedy, and entertainment. I guess if it was easy, everyone would be doing it.
His bike shops.
Oh my god.
I didn't even know there was such a thing.
The slow motion thing makes him look like a slug on a bike. Let's see. Ready? Right?
The tricky thing about our type of work is people assume they know all about us. Like they can say anything they want to get a one-liner off. There's no consequences for putting that type of energy out in the universe. I'm a comedian, I get it, but I'm also a grown man. I signed the dotted line for this life.
Dot line.
Good one
I
because
signed the dot line. I can't tell if this is real or not.
I joined the .com for this life.
Half of what Chop does, I can't tell if it's real.
Dude, but these are real. You know, we watched that one Black Buffalo nicotine commercial. That was real.
It's just so crazy that an executive, I guess maybe Black Rifle is probably not executive.
Black Buffalo, dude.
Black Ruffalo.
Don't fucking act like this, dude.
Black Ruffalo. Mark Ruffalo. But I mean, whatever this is, what is black? It's called. What is it?
Black Buffalo.
Black Buffalo. Okay. I guess
just took one right now.
It's probably. Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
No, you didn't. I guess they're not executives. They're just some guy, probably, right, who has a company. But even some guy, I can't believe the guy's. He's like, yeah, this is good.
Yeah.
This is the dialogue we want to go with. I signed a dialogue. This is like it sounds like Shab, just his show. This is the stuff he talks about on the show.
Yeah. We could have got Jorge Masvidal or Brendan Schaub. Guys, we're going with Brendan Schaub. It's like, who else? I guess nobody else, I guess.
I mean, Masvidal would be like, I created bare knuckle boxing or whatever this thing's called.
Anybody would be better.
Yeah. But Schaub's like, people make fun of me sometimes. Good luck if I ever see you in the side line. Yeah. I'm going to fuck you up. Better not see you at Starbucks. What does that have to do with fucking chewing tobacco?
Yeah.
My wife made me go to the Starbucks to fuck up a guy. Black Buffalo. I'm a black belt in podcasting, okay? I drink a rain every night. Whoa. We're doing Black Buffalo on this one.
my background literally taught me how to take a punch and keep moving forward.
Never stop.
That's so funny though. Never Stop Evil is pretty great. You just do that. It looks like he spelled it.
Yeah, and it's spelled. Yeah, it would look like it's spelled wrong. They don't think about these kinds of things. They're not details guys. Never been.
Big truck guy though. Let's see. I want to see the rest.
At the end of the day, we're all just humans trying to figure out.
Weird shot.
It does look like a wax statue of a Neanderthal.
Yeah. Or like one of those movies that Nicolas Cage came out with later in his career where he looks all crazy on purpose. Yeah, this is the Wicker Man. Right before he's put into a beehive.
This game of life. I believe there are people with good intentions and people with bad intentions. I know where I stand and I stand on what I believe in. We can be more proud of the brands we've built, the companies we've started.
He has a name on his helmet. Does he have his name on his helmet because he's like worried that he's going to lose it?
It's in his cubby, that's why.
Oh, right.
Scoop it back. Let's see.
I believe there are people with good intentions and people with bad intentions. I know where I stand and I stand on what I believe in.
I went back way too much.
We can be
there. See? Shot. He's worried someone else is going to have this helmet.
You wouldn't get one that says Cooney? I wouldn't get one that says Alarcon. Cooney's a sick-ass name, though.
I mean, well, thank you. I appreciate that. I think Alarcon's a great name.
I'm going to take Cooney. You're not using it for what you can use it for, dude. I like it way too much.
All right, if you want a helmet that says
Gerardo Cooney.
With 3 C's or 1 C?
1 C.
1 C. Interesting.
I'm a gay.
I don't think I'd put my name on my helmet.
You're lost, dude.
Yeah. Unless there was some sort of issue with it, like you're at camp, summer camp.
Oh,
then sure.
Mm-hmm. Or you're like teaching T-ball.
Right? I wear a helmet, like give me the batter's helmet. Well,
yeah,
I'm biking there.
I was making a joke, but yeah.
Sorry, I'm too late.
Yeah, I meant that batter's helmet. I don't know how to fucking continue being funny outside of that. Maybe he thinks that's a all-in-one helmet. You could go batting like, you're gonna piss me off so much. You give me the hiccups, dude.
Sorry about that, but all-in-one helmet is pretty funny.
Yeah.
That you like, Shab just thinks you wear helmets places. Oh, let me check up my helmet. Why do you have it on? This is a board meeting.
She said it's good for the shot.
It helps your brain. It keeps your brain together.
Proud of the brands we've built, the companies we've started, the success that we've had. I'm being me and doing me with a clear mission and a full heart. I'm committed to the believers, the dreamers, the supporters, and I charge ahead for the greater good of us.
Who else is going to get on the grift of helping Brendan and Schaub out? There's like a new grift of it's like, this guy's not that bad.
Right. You know, it's the companies that will kill you that he will work with. Anything that's bad for you.
Monster.
Like energy drinks, tobacco. Those are the kind of things where like, we have a limited pool of people that are willing to sell our product. Brendan Schaub is willing. He's on the phone right now calling us.
Yeah.
He's been cold calling tobacco companies to sell our merch, to be our guy. Here's what makes me laugh though about this. So the reason, or it's not what makes me laugh. The reason why it seems like it's fake to me is because he is so bad at reading that he's reading a script, right? And he's also bad at acting. So he has a script that's been written either by him or someone else. And he's trying to read it, but he reads slow. It doesn't make a whole lot of sense to the point that it sounds like it's AI. It has that AI cadence, right? Doesn't it?
I was noticing that too, but it makes total sense for Brendan Schaub.
Yeah.
If it was like a Leonardo DiCaprio climate change thing, you know what I mean? It would be like, okay, maybe they use AI if he sounds like that, because Leo's known for changing his voice and being a character.
Jesus Christ.
But no, for Brendan Schaub, for sure, on the where he says success, they had him do that over, because he said success, and then here he goes success, like a professional, like, and it sounds like it's spliced in.
That's so funny, the idea of it being a Leonardo DiCaprio like climate change ad, and he reads it like this. That'd be fucking funny.
Like, okay, so here, just really quick, you listen to the snippet and tell me this is not like the fifth take.
Yeah.
We've started, the success that we've had.
He said that way too good.
Yeah, he has
success that we had. They maybe like atrophied it with a little bit of AI to make it sound right.
I mean, good people who are good at this have trouble with advertising. Like that guy, the Allstate guy. There's that famous Black Hunt. Yeah, I don't actually know if it's famous because my friend worked in commercials and he played us this hour-long. Sorry to the CMMs again. It was an hour-long thing of like the guy fucking up. He'd be like, and that's Allstate saying, God damn it. He kept fucking it up. So if he has trouble, imagine what it's like to do this with Schaub.
Yeah. This is why Schaub is like boasting about how it takes 7 months to record 30 seconds.
And most of that dialogue.
Alrighty, let's at least we don't ADR anything here.
No, never once. Only one team.
Very serene.
Got a bird when I sit down.
Black Buffalo Way.
Crazy.
Wow. Are you gonna try some Black Buffalo now?
Never.
Never? I might have to now. I'm the one that, or is it tobacco? Yeah, it's tobacco.
Something like that.
It contains nicotine, so we'll see what's up.
Yeah, they have to. You always want to advertise for a thing where they have to have a warning on it.
Alrighty, let's see. This one's posted by Confident Search 8648. This is not snake oil.
I'll tell you what's not going to kill you.
Cancer.
Yeah, I'll tell you what's not going to kill you. Let's take a little break, fellas, from this deep talk. Yeah, I'll tell you what's not going to kill you. Kratom. And I swear.
It has.
It has?
Yeah, there was one lady that got killed by Kratom.
Oh my God.
It was like, and I think it was like off-brand Kratom because there wasn't anything on the bag. Or her husband came home and he found her dead, and there was an empty bag of Kratom of some kind.
Oh my!
I don't know the facts around this, but I remember one time someone commented like, "That's not true. She did this, or whatever." Oh, sure. Okay. Right. All right.
Get you off of opium, but it doesn't kill you.
I use Kratom to fire my brain for a podcast stand-up. It's my limitless pill.
Limitless.
Oh, dude. I'm like Bradley Cooper.
You never seen that movie, dude?
Limitless?
Yeah. Dude, that's a good movie.
Oh, okay.
No, definitely take it's a Limitless. He basically takes this drug that's like Adderall, but it makes him like super duper smart. It's entertaining.
Okay.
Yeah, but dude, that's not what Schaub is. Even that face, like, is that Limitless? No, there ain't nothing behind that.
This is definitely. I'm pissed that you talked during my ad reads. You know, these ad reads take 7 months. a month usually.
This is not snake oil. This is not start seizing up and his lips turn blue and he would go pop up, boo boo, and point to his brain. And then I went on some blog or like some forum where there's other parents whose kids suffered from this. And they go, do not give your kid the prescription.
Did you say parents right now?
He said parents.
Oh, so you said parents?
Yeah.
I thought it was like George or somebody who said parents right now, dude. It's so weird. I'm so used to being way closer.
Oh yeah, we're far away now, Davey.
That the doctors are giving you. Try CBD oil.
Hell yeah.
So I gave him CBD oils. This is not snake oil. It's that easy. So if you're ready to spice things up in the back, boost your sex game, and do it naturally with all the nasty prescription drugs. Clinical
What up?
studies than real science.
Yo, super big old eating. Yo, go fuck yourself. Nobody want to talk with you anyway. Loser bitch.
It sounded like you said it.
Eugenics key ingredients like testosterone,
Well, maybe saying eugenics. Maybe the product's called eugenics.
He said eugenics.
But it has testofens in it. Everybody knows that.
Science, eugenics key ingredients like testosterone have been shown to boost free testosterone levels in men. In other words, it's based in science and it freaking works. They have it for muscle mass, recovery, inflammation, neurological benefits.
That's a pause between that. It's so funny.
Yeah, that's good.
The believers, the dreamers, the supporters, and I charge ahead for the greater good of us. Talking about Sure Shot. That's right, your world's first alcohol detoxifier that reduces blood alcohol content as little as 30 freaking minutes. This is not snake oil. This is not magic. This is real freaking deal Holyfield. Right? Like during the mornings, I wake up at 4, right? I take my magic mind in my mind. I'm ready to go. I'm ready to go. I'm solving an equation I couldn't do before.
Equations? He's doing math after he takes magic mind?
I'm solving equations.
No chance.
Holyfield here. All right? You know what it is? Like during the mornings, I wake up at 4, right? I take my magic mind in my mind. I'm ready to go. I'm ready to go. I'm solving an equation I couldn't do before. It's gambling problem. It is. So it's 10% off. Same annual sale. You get 25% off. It's mind bolstering power.
Bolsting. Mind bolsting. Did you take the Alpha Brain before this ad read? You should have. And with the backwards, the upside down LA hat. He doesn't know it's upside down. Bolsting, upside down LA hat. Perfect. This is like, it's like a writer wrote this. This makes me think simulation theory is right.
A 40-year-old thick boy. Let's see. All right, this one's posted by Live Classic 2266. Two tall men out and about. It's Peter Dinklage and Joe Rogan, as you can see.
I definitely would watch a Dinklage Rogan interview. That would be dope.
I would watch a Dinklage Rogan buddy comedy.
Yes, me too.
They would have to get some close-up cameras.
It's like Harold and Kumar go to
Game of Thrones.
Ivermectin,
yeah.
Like that. So bad.
No, you're good. Knocked up on ivermectin. Let's see here. Cedar for Life posted this one. It's called It's Tough B. Let's see. Is this... Okay, something's breaking.
It's those guys, the Bustin' with Boys guys.
Rogan, you, and then who's a third?
You know, it's got to be like one of those dudes. It's not... I'll tell you, I've worked out with a lot of comics. We take them on the road with us.
It's not Greg Fitzsimmons.
It's definitely not Greg Fitzsimmons.
Saying.
It's definitely not Greg Fitzsimmons. God, I don't know who it would be. It would have to be... Oh, no. Cal? No. Cal's about... Shop. Well, he's not really a comic.
It's true. When I even brought Calvin up, I was like, oh no.
And
as soon as you brought him up, I was like, I
you don't think I know that name? And then I was like, I'm not saying that name.
I know.
Other names.
Don't edit that.
Everybody knows the gold mine that is Brendan Shaw. Everyone.
That's kind of weird, though.
I like that one of them's in a suit, one of them's in a sweater. It's just funny to me.
Yeah.
We should do that. I'll wear a suit, or you wear a suit, and then I'll wear like stuff you could get at Urban Outfitters.
Out of the people in this room, who owns a suit? Yeah,
that's true. Yeah, all right, I'll wear the suit.
Yeah, you wear the suit. I'm not gonna fit in your suit, dude.
Yeah, I mean a small guy in a big suit. These fucking clown idiots. Boss, and bird crusher. Why don't you invite Adam Ray so that the whole world can collapse on itself? Seventh layer of hell.
I hate the Rogan verse where they mention Shab and they go, "Why would I do that?" They turn into Adam Ray immediately. Who brings up Shab like that?
Yeah. Why would I do that? You did it because you want views, you bitch.
You stupid cunt. Yeah. Oh, I said the wrong word.
Nah, that's a good word.
God damn it. Gotta block that part out. Let's see here. Because, YouTube, they update us every week about words we can't say.
Yeah, true. They've been saying a lot of stuff that we can't do. We can't talk about busting with the boys anymore.
Why would we do that?
Why would we bring them up?
Why would we say that?
Oh, my God.
This one's posted by Reverend Born Again. Jokes that flew over Joe's head and a whole lot of kissing the ring. I've seen this clip on, I don't know, how many upvotes? Dudes? 621. It's just like, I don't know. It's not interesting to me at all.
I haven't seen it yet, but I can't say that I'm like super into the whole Rogan doesn't get jokes bit. Mm-hmm. I mean, it's funny. It's but it's like, is it Netflix?
Yeah,
I don't know.
I don't like Giannis Papas. I like Chris DeStefano. I don't like Giannis Papas.
I like them both. You two a few weeks later.
The episode with Joe Rogan is up right now, and honestly, dude, the Joe Rogan episode, I'm going to be fully 100% honest with you. Me and Giannis bombed. Okay? I mean, we were taking big swings, and we were bombing. And it got to the point where we had so many jokes that missed that we were starting to just do it for each other. And every time one of us, like Giannis made a Wegovy joke, Giannis goes, yeah, I think for Christmas this year I'm gonna put Wegovy in my family stockings. And I was like, and Joe was like, why would you do that? I just stared at the both of us like,
I wanted to agree with you, but I mean, usually I don't really laugh at those things.
Under the table, I was like, and then, dude, I had a couple of ones that bombed hard. I did this one where I just started ripping a Korean accent, and it was an awful Korean accent. Giannis was laughing, and Joe was just looking at me, smoking a cigar, just watching. I felt like I was doing a Korean accent in front of like my high school principal. I was just absolutely bombing. But at the end, here's the thing. Joe Rogan, it's just great to do because it's like a great muscle to build, because you just got to keep doing, jokes and whatever. And sometimes he laughs, sometimes he doesn't, because Joe is just Joe, man. That's what I love about Joe is he's, Joe is.
Dude, here's the difference. Like, it's crazy that you could talk this much about an interview, but it is, hack to say this, but Rogan's the new Carson. The difference is that Johnny Carson was funny. Johnny Carson was a talented comedian, very funny guy. And Joe Rogan is a great host, and we like his show, but he's just not funny at all, really. He can be funny in conversation, but he's no arbiter of funny. Look at who he's picked. We said it before. Shab, Hinchcliffe, Adam Ray, fucking Andrew Schultz. They're all trash. Patrick Bet-David, trash. He's not good at picking people that talk about other things either. A whole bunch of fucking idiot morons.
Did you say Tony Hinchcliffe?
I did.
Okay.
Yeah, let's not forget that Hungry Wolf. Another trash.
Who did Tony pick?
What do you mean?
Adam Ray.
Oh, God.
It's just like, bad begets bad, dude.
Oh, yeah, they're all friends. They're like Tim Dillon used to say that bad comedians stick together like the mafia or whatever. Well, guess what, Tim? You're part of it now, okay? You're in that.
Why would you say that? Why do you do that?
You fired Ben, and you decided to hang out with losers.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck you.
Joe he represents the truth. So that's what I love about Joe Rogan. And that now after the fourth or fifth time doing the show, is what he represents is the truth. He's not going to laugh to make you feel better. He's going to laugh because he genuinely thinks it's funny. And if it's not funny, he's not going to laugh. And I appreciate that about Joe. He is just, and he will tell you the truth. Well, he was the only one that told me, hey, you're an idiot for selling your house on Staten Island. So don't let anyone tell you that was a good decision. But what's beautiful about Joe, when I've gone to, now actually become, friendly with him. And he's told me off air, you have any big decisions in your life, call me. I'll give you my time and I'll give you my advice. And I'm like, that's awesome. I appreciate that. And I would love to ask you what house I should buy while you're skinning an elk. I would love that. But
yeah, like I said, kind of mediocre.
Yeah. Because I feel like I've heard it before, or I knew it.
I watched that and I was like, what else you got, Chin? You know what I mean? Don't want that. All right, so this one's posted by Richard8064. I think he's one of our guys. Need vote, don't let Bappa lose. If you follow Podcast Cringe on YouTube, who's the biggest lol cow of 2024, dude? Bert Kreischer, Brendan Schaub, Andrew Scholes, Terrence Howard. I think I voted for Andrew Scholes.
I didn't get a chance to vote. I do miss Terrence Howard's crazy interviews, though. I like those a lot.
I don't miss it. Let's see here. This one's posted by Confident Search 8648. The car giveaway grift explained by an expert. I did not watch this, so I don't know if it's like satirical or for real.
Yeah, I put 100% on satirical, but maybe not.
I hope it's real. I hope this guy really like broke down chops. I haven't seen the clip yet though, so let's see what happens.
Let's just go ahead and jump straight into the content. The very first thing I want to talk about is the legitimacy of car giveaways. But there's unfortunately some shysters out there that pop up a shell company that have not been in business very long, and they're going to
drive fast, all gas.
Sounds like it.
Take your money on buying merch or whatever, and then the next thing is I want to talk about the official rules and regulations and make sure that it is drafted by some legal expert. So, for instance,
damn, we've never seen Lex before. That's what he looks like.
So Lex is in the fighting, I guess.
Looks like it.
Since we have a company that we hired to make up these official rules and regulations, because I realized that I want to make sure you guys feel good about a legitimate giveaway, bonding these giveaways. A lot of people don't realize there's a couple of states out there that require you to license and bond a car giveaway, like Florida and New York. What's up, Dallas? Basically saying that if you want to run your car giveaway to one of our potential residents, you have to basically ensure to us that you are actually going to give the vehicle away, and that licensing and bonding is what guarantees that. Now the other thing is I want you to watch out for red flags. A couple of red flags is, that smaller company that maybe the ads don't look right, or the rules and regulations, just something doesn't look right. Make sure that you actually go through and read those. Now I want to kind of share with you the numbers.
Like this guy, he's so trustworthy sounding. I believe this is what I'm talking about when I'm like, there's some people that are just trustworthy, right? This guy is. He's got me. If he's lying, then I will fall for it.
Yeah, that polo is doing a lot of heavy lifting, dude. Right? I see a guy in a polo, I'm like, this guy's fast.
Yeah, it is. It gives him a little bit of, I don't know what the word I would use is, but
polo with a British accent? Is this like a professor?
What is the word I'm looking for?
Credibility.
Like, there we go.
Of these car giveaways, so you kind of understand how they operate as a business.
Finally here, last 7 days. You have 10% off the entire site. When you use the promo code last week, you have 10% off your entire order, plus 50-time bonus entries.
Know that these car giveaway companies, they are businesses. Most of them, if not all of them, are in it to make money. Let's say that you buy a t-shirt or a hat or a hoodie.
Dude, this is dead on. Yeah, he's really
in the Super Duty giveaway. Well, you've got your total amount of money that you've spent on that particular shirt, and inside of that, the car giveaway company has got to pay to fulfill that t-shirt. And then out of that, you also have to make sure you sell enough of that merch to cover the cost of the vehicle. And then in addition to that, if you've got advertising going on outside of what we do, which is our YouTube channel, you've also got to account for the cost of advertising. And what's left is the profit. The thing is that our situation is a little different than these smaller companies that just do car giveaways. Car giveaway is not our main bread and butter. This is not how we make our money. We make our money when we sell a customer a vehicle, an F-150 sleeper. We make our money when we sell customization. We make our money when we sell other things. This is just an opportunity for us to get our brand, which we think is cool, TC Customs. Life is too short to be driving a stock vehicle. This is our opportunity to get our brand out there by having you guys.
Life's too short to drive electric.
Yeah, he stole it from this. This video came out like way too long ago. He's like, I'm now realizing that the truck giveaway, I always assumed it was kind of a scam, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I'm now realizing that the way the scam is very Haktua-like. You know, that crypto kind of like, it's a fake thing they created. They get a bunch of people to give them money, but there's no real payoff for anybody but the people at the top. It's like a pyramid scheme or something. I didn't realize that.
Pyramid giveaway.
Yeah. Sean goes, we're giving away a pyramid, a truck, to the person who wins. Congratulations, you won your pyramid, truck.
Let's see.
Again, I'm a numbers guy.
Holding alcohol.
Oh, man. All right. A little bit of insight there.
That was really interesting.
Mm-hmm.
I like that.
Let's see. This one's posted by Financial Skin 4969. Why is she lying so hard? Okay, I pulled this up because, dude, not a chance. Go ahead and read it, Courtney.
Me realizing the year is almost over and all I've done is take care of my kids, clean the house 658,374 397 times, do the laundry, cook, and lose my shit.
658 million, by the way.
Oh, did I say 1,000?
Yeah, you're not a number.
I've never been a number.
No. You didn't wink. You closed your eye.
I can't wait. I don't know math.
What is the probability of this being true?
I would say 0%. Yeah, they gotta have somebody doing the shit. They got money to do some of this stuff.
Mm-hmm. Maybe cook.
Well, she does cook, right?
They're not doing laundry.
Beans and cheese every night.
Mm-hmm.
You're doing a lot of laundry with that.
Taquitos. Yeah, and lose my shit, that's the only believable thing in here.
She did, yeah, she got mad at the guy at Starbucks.
Mm-hmm. So, all right, Icarus Liz posted this one. What happens next? This was great last week. Let's see what the second one's about.
What happened next? Used to talk about in the 90s, and it actually happened. But do you remember the first companion? And Brian goes, you go, what should we call it? Brian goes, let's call it a silly goose time. You go, fuck you. Do you remember that?
What do you think happens?
Lopez moment?
He definitely repeats the joke.
Oh, fuck.
No, doesn't repeat the joke is not what happens. Lopez. He repeats it.
Yeah.
You go, what should we call this show? And you're like, no, I got it. And Brian goes, no, let's call it a silly goose time.
Oh my God, we're not even watching this fight.
Maybe let's take a little break. And if you need a break, I will be.
Well, pretty obvious. Appleton, West Arkansas. He doesn't really say
I will be in Appleton, Wisconsin, September 10th.
Oh my God. Brian's like,
what just happened?
I was on the phone with her and she goes, I'm wearing a butt plug for you. And I was like,
Say less. You're right over.
Yeah, I was like that.
She put, this was the culprit.
That's naughty. Well, what's a butt plug do?
Apparently, I thought it was supposed to be. Brian's wearing one right now. I thought it was supposed to be for vaginally, like it's like. No. Yeah, my dad came by to our apartment. We just had food, Korean food, and Shake Shack. Shake Shack. Shake. What do you love? Shake Shake.
I call it Shake Shake.
That's a good bit that he does when he fucks up and then he pretends like he's meant to do it on purpose. I call it Shake Shake. I call it Steve. Every time he fucks up something, that's what I call it, actually. No, it isn't. You're Chief Wahoo.
Yeah, I was just going to say that.
Shake Shake. That's what me and the kids call it. Shake Shake.
I wear Chief Wahoo hats. That's what I wear. That's the same thing. He just does everything wrong or weird.
You ready for part 3, dude?
Oh, yeah, dude. These What Happens things are hilarious.
Yeah, Icarus Lives again posted this one. Let's see.
What happened next?
Now I follow it. It's also a trucker. Yeah, well, now I'm saying they don't look good, but I mean,
truckers are tough.
They're tough. That's what I'm saying.
From a trucking family.
Throw some hands.
You're lucky that wasn't my.
Uncle Charlie, my grandpa.
You're lucky that wasn't my Uncle Charlie, my grandpa.
Which one is it, dude? You can't be both. That's one of those rare situations where you actually can't go both ways. You cannot be both. It can't be your uncle and your grandpa, dude.
I got an Uncle Charlie. He's also my grandpa.
Dude, honestly, what if someone does this to us? You can easily do this to us too, man.
God damn it, yeah, we're pretty bad. We're fucked.
I'd be in trouble. You would have got all the problems. I'd have my hands full. They like to fight. So. Yep. And at that point,
whenever he's in a corner, Brian Callen, he's just like, keep him busy. So I'll be in trouble. I'll be busy.
You will be.
This kid is on a rocket ship to superstardom. You know him as Sugar. I call him Sean O'Malley.
I'm feeding a penis.
What?
No way he said I'm feeding a penis.
Nah, man.
Hey, I'm feeding peanuts.
I'm feeding them peanuts. Peanuts.
Chipotle style, tomato base, a little bit of smoky.
Just goes.
Fancy yourself a chef too, right? People throwing
I like cooking. I ain't a chef, but I love cooking. So I've even got my own like a cooking channel, so I even do it.
It looks like he just realized that Volk is Australian. He's like, what? You talk like that? What is that? What are you talking about that? Oh, really, dude?
Alrighty, well, that's all we have today. We just had this last one here. It's posted by, what is this name? Cellistastics?
Yeah.
Happy New Year's, homeless cats, dude. This is the first show for the new year for us.
Check that. New Year's to you too, Brett.
Any thoughts on that face right there, dude?
Not a good one. You know, looks like a rough New Year's.
Let's see if we can get on the mouth really quick. You know, we're Heavy Teeth podcast.
Bigger than mine.
That's not real. They
fucked with the tooth this way.
They fucked with the tooth, dude. There's no way that's his real mouth.
A tooth is moving away from the other teeth.
That's not real.
I don't know. I'm not sure. I mean, it could be fake because the fish was fake.
Yeah.
I think the fish was real, dude.
To this day.
Yeah, dude. I'd take a bite out of a fish.
To this day.
All right. See you next week. I got a podcast. You can download anywhere. Maybe we can get some views. Maybe together we can get some clicks. I am Blockbuster. Started from zero, should have been on YouTube. Maybe we'll make content. Me, myself, Brian is here too. I got a fast truck. I got a plan to walk you to it. Been working at the media store. When it's tonight, be a little bit funny. Won't have to walk too far. Just cross the street and into my Chevy. You and I can both go in and finally see how it feels to be again. My co-host got a problem. He don't think no, that's the way it is. He says his body too hot for frying. Your body's too hot to not like this. The spins went off and left him. They want to grow more from the dough. I said somebody's got to do show. I fucked that. I'm sorry. Keep on. All right. Alright, come in. I got a fast truck. I got a fast truck. It's fast enough just to go both ways. She's gotta make a decision. Be with chicks or with the guy. So I remember when we were walking to my truck. Joke so bad they thought I was drunk. And the lights laid out before us, and I did not like getting the cold short. And I had a special that was red. I and I'm feeling good. Be Brenda, be Brenda, be Brenda. We should just keep going, because it's so hard. That's actually decent.
But Dana White's big news, and I told you this would blow me. I said this on last week's episode. It said if they announced Connor for Restream.
It's time for my favorite time of the week when you get to hear Papa try to speak. Release surprises to me. You better actually watch TV.
back to Tim as the Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord. On this week's episode, we have IDM Podcast joining us, Othello and Blue Shorts.
That microphone doesn't work.
Oh, shit. Holla.
They're professionals. They've done a lot.
Thank you for having us, boys. We love you. We're going to share a mic this episode.
I knew that was going to happen the second we went to talk. It doesn't work.
He just said it doesn't work.
All right, we're good. We're in Virginia,
right? You know, we also have Tony Hinchcliffe here with us. Thanks for joining us. Never heard of him. But anyway, and also on the Patreon this week, we have my Gringo Poppy, as Gerardo said, right?
Yep.
27 Gringo Cooney, 27 minutes of me doing stand-up. So if you want to see that, join the Patreon. But anyways, that's not why they're here, right?
Not a chance,
right? So anyway, start the timer. Play the Chin clip.
Alrighty, first clip today, Chin, is from One Usual 4460. It's called Looks Like Theo Has Figured It Out. It's a tweet from Luke Thomas. It says, "This is not a conspiracy theory. This is precisely what happened. He's unequivocally correct." And it's Theo Von saying he believes the U.S. government is planning or banning TikTok to cover up the genocide in Palestine, and he's right. Damn, dude. Yeah.
Scooping up the bag.
We can't have anything nice, dude. Even T-Fat K is getting political.
Wait, did you guys start with this because I know Luke? Is that why?
Whoa, dude! I didn't know you wanted to talk about that.
I mean, whatever. We can talk about it. All right.
Who do we have on the show? Yeah, who's on the show? Who are you?
I'm some know me as Othello. Othello BT. I was Luke's producer for his first radio show ever. Back in 2011, and I helped produce his live chat he does every week. He's like my big brother.
Wow. Jules. So my best friend is Luke's producer. Isn't that crazy?
That's wild.
Wow. Okay. Next
that is fun.
But no, that was the most liked clip this week, or Chin this clip week.
That's interesting. Why do you think that is?
Well, to me, when he says "figured it out," isn't it just like Theo's? The whole running bit is that. Shorts, I don't know if you know this, but Shop had a show with Theo Von, and when he left, he was like, Theo's just got to figure out some shit. But when he left, it was like the best moments of his life. Yeah, like now he's on every show. He's got the biggest podcast. Everyone wants to be in his show. So now he's like solving or figuring out huge, crazy shit in politics and the news too. This is the worst way I possibly have saying it. I mean, he's like a big deal now. That's, I think, what the clip is saying.
Yeah.
Right, Chin? Mm-hmm. I think so.
He's reading. He can't read.
Yeah, I don't know how to read. I was trying to read this screen.
This is our George.
Yeah, this is strange to me. I know people were because Luke is typically more of a left-leaning guy.
Yeah.
And Theo, obviously, having J.D. Vance and Trump on his show, people say he's a right-wing guy, so people were making a big deal about this, about Luke finally,
Well, I think Luke shoots from the knee, you know what I'm saying? He's the smartest tool in the shed, and like, whether it's left or right, he's going to make it different. Now, he's going to say what he really thinks, dude. Mm-hmm. You know?
He's definitely a sharp crayon in the toolbox.
You know? That's what I'm saying.
Yep. All right, let's see what else we got here. The next one is posted by One Usual 4460. It says, this motherfucker really thought he was going to cash out like Conor McGregor or Clooney from his week's shit.
Clooney. Yeah. Dude, that's Blue Shirts after the podcast. That's what you look like, dude. Some Tiger Thig.
Oh my god, dude, it's like he's the dumbest guy alive.
Facts. That's facts.
Can I just say, none of these, Luke does not co-sign any of these opinions that I have for the next hour.
He hates you.
I just want to say how easy it was for him to comment on this one because there's no words on the screen.
Dude, it's crazy. It's crazy how he was like all in on Tiger Thig.
Yeah.
For 8 months. What was it like? It had to have been a little bit over a year, right? And then he even went full blown alcoholic.
Mm-hmm.
And just dropped it because nobody was behind it.
Yeah, no, it was like $99 at first, then it was $49. Now it's gone.
Yeah, but how do you think he became a full-blown alcoholic? Because he had so many leftover bottles.
Yeah.
He had to drink what's left.
I read this theory that the reason that he got into the wig ski business is because
because I was reading the comments, and somebody pointed out this conversation between him and Joe, where Joe was like drinking whiskey, and Joe Rogan, and he was like, "I'm not a whiskey guy, because just saying some bullshit about it," and then he saw he picked up whiskey because he wanted to pick up another thing that Joe Rogan likes, but also because he developed a debilitating addiction because it was his way of getting into Sober October.
Oh, man. Jeez.
Dude, that's I never even thought about that.
Yeah. It could be. You have the best brains for this shit.
He's a genius. Marketing genius.
He started drinking, and he's like, oh, not good.
He also established an entire online culture of people making fun of everything he does because he's such a genius.
Yeah, exactly. Let's see what else we got here. This next one's posted by Mike Honcho Hizzle 7, or Mike Honcho himself 7. Baba gets proven wrong and laughed at by entire team. Imagine him being mocked every time he said something wrong, then him sitting there like an idiot with no counter argument. I'd tune in to see that shit. Let's see here. Ready?
So Dennis Rodman's daughter's a professional soccer player.
It sounds like there's a lot of possession in that sentence. Dennis Rodman's daughter's professional soccer player. That's the person.
What do you think the chances are that that's real? Just from what, and it's not the thing he messed up. Is it 70% that it's messed up? Not true.
Unfortunately, I've seen the clip that you're referring to, so I know it is, but I wish it wasn't.
You did homework.
And she was on a podcast saying how I don't have a dad. We share the same name. He wasn't around. Dennis Rodman posted a thing like, "I'm sorry I wasn't around. I'm trying to be in your life now." That's what, unfortunately, to become great in your respective sport, you got to have that little bit of.
Oh, man.
She's from Archie Manning. Ballers.
Everything you say. The take is you gotta be a bad dad to be successful.
That's why he quit stand-up.
That's the worst takes, dude.
Baller. The way you said ballers is so funny. Ballers. That makes up for it. It's because they're ballers, actually, though. That's why.
You do. You gotta, because she's from Archie Manning. Ballers.
With a Santa Claus hat on, just a blank look in his eyes. Ballers. That's facts.
See, everything you said just got nullified.
Yeah, straight up.
4 Super Bowls.
I know.
4.
I know.
Great dad.
Great dad.
Dude, for him to say that about Dennis Rodman, Dennis Rodman was notorious for doing everything but caring about his basketball game and working on being a better athlete. He was literally fighting the NWO on pay-per-view instead of practicing with the team. For him to say that's fucking insane, dude. He's a crazy person.
There's definitely exceptions to the rule. You can't argue for Dennis Rodman.
Right.
Let's see here. What other is that all you got, Brennan?
I mean, there's so many examples of that. Aren't the Curry brothers, their dad was in basketball in their life,
and he's the best basketball player.
Yeah, he's very good. I don't know, LeBron
Look at Deion Sanders, making his fucking entire life.
Ed Cooney, podcasting. He's a black belt. I'm a black belt.
Tiger Woods and Charlie Woods.
Right. Hernaldo Sr.
Yeah, I'm definitely putting my kids in T-ball. Did you want to see some blue shorts?
No.
Tony Hinchcliffe's dad was also a bitch.
Yeah.
Jeff Dye's dad had so many DUIs. Joe Rogan's dad was short. All right, I can go off for these 7 times a week. Need a tater tot.
I need a tater tot. All right, a lot of tater tots in Virginia. Let's see. This one's posted by Confidence Search 8648. It's called Just a Small Selection from 2024. Shout out the homeless cats. I think it's a compilation.
I love compilations.
Let's see.
Welcome to 2024.
I mean, this is early in the year. There's nothing back here, dude.
He's not enough rain yet.
Just rain.
4.
flipping the truck.
Montrose, Colorado. You're a Colorado boy.
Oh, yeah, born and
Truck
raised.
giveaway.
This time, I just don't care.
Oh, he quit in 2024. Wow.
I gotta be home more. I'm gonna pull back.
Thank him
so much. And I just,
So, is Tony Hinchcliffe one word away from being added to the Golden?
Look, there's Harry!
Say that again for the audience. They're so bad that they're not available on Netflix
or Tubi.
that's in this room. That's me nuts. That's me nuts. Dude, volume punch me, motherfucker. I'll be honest. And you leave this shit. Don't edit this out.
It's the thing, boy. It's the thing. It's the thing. The old pussy shop. Oh my god, dude. The song is so eerie. Yeah, dude.
This is the funniest thing I've ever seen.
That's so good.
Right, Vicky. We wanna ride with the big boy. Brand new whip, new trick boy. Walk Friday, got a dick boy. Came right back with the hits boy. 90, everything they go. Came back in and out, everything that I do. That's how you know you're rocking with the dick boy. Boy.
Wow. Peaches Delight.
It's the Peaches Delight.
These are the funniest motherfuckers in the world. They're pretty good. Yeah, they're pretty good.
Wait, doesn't that mic not work?
No, I heard it, what you said, but I don't think the people at home did.
No.
These are the funniest motherfuckers in the world. There you go. Yeah, I agree. There should be a homeless cat doctor. What is it called? The special on Netflix, dude. Oh, yeah. Oh, there you go.
Dude, what an eventful 2024, man.
So much to happen to just one guy.
That's crazy. Dude, whatever happened to PF Doom, by the way? The music has me,
I think he died, honestly.
Yeah. Oh, really?
Yeah, I think that's what people were saying.
Yeah.
He passed away, unfortunately.
Isn't that MF Doom? No. PF Chang's.
Yeah, Ivan did these amazing songs.
Sounded exactly like MF Doom, yeah.
Very good.
Yeah.
What's your guys' favorite moment in the Chang's this year?
Oh, God.
I think I'm going to go easy, like hacky, and just say drug flip.
Oh,
that's a good one.
I know my saddest moment. What? Stop doing stand up.
That's for sure.
Yeah.
I like that.
I mean, he quit comedy this year, right?
Yeah.
all needed that. Yeah, I'll be honest, I missed the clips that he would post on his Instagram because, remember when he was like, every city I'm in, I'm going to do a custom bit to start off the show.
Why would you say that out loud?
I got to say, the termination of Tiger thing.
Yeah.
I miss him drinking at 9 a.m. Promoting that sweet, sweet nectar. Yeah.
I don't know if it was this year or the end of last year, but when he stole the Bud Light bit, it was pretty funny. He had to like deep throat a Bud Light bottle.
Yeah,
that was hilarious.
That was good.
I don't like to do that, but it's also stolen. It's like, dude, it's double whammy.
Now Shorts isn't as he's not as into this stuff. But do you?
Well, it's not that I'm not into it. I realized that I was devoting like 6 days of my life to like speaking Japanese, and I was like, this can't be healthy. This is like worse than Twitter.
Yeah, fair. That's facts. Jump in the deep end. All right. Well, that's it's been an eventful 2024 for sure. Let's see what we got next here. This is posted by Icarus Lives. It's called "What Happens Next" Part 1. Let's see.
What happened next? Dude, the Royal Air Force or something, I think that's what they're called, man. Some of the baddest ass dudes ever. From Mayor Growls. Is it? Yeah.
You know what he's trying to say, right?
No.
Bear Grylls.
Oh, right.
You know the guy who used to do Man versus.
Oh, Bear Grylls.
Not Man versus Food, but you know.
Yeah. But like the adventurous outdoor game show.
Yeah.
You should get checked for Graves' disease, honestly.
He just says it so confidently, and he has no idea what he's talking. He's the best, dude. He's Bear Grylls.
Bear Growls. That's what he said, I believe.
I think that's what they're called, man. Some of the baddest ass dudes I ever met.
Bear Grylls.
Is he one?
Yep, he used to be.
You mean Bear Grylls, bro?
What do you think he's gonna do?
Doubles down.
Okay. 100%. Even he knows.
Yeah, Tony knows.
No, Bear Grylls. Beer Grylls is a.
He said Bill? Beer Grylls.
He changed his first answer.
This is my friend Beer.
Early onset sign of diarrhea.
I don't know what station you're watching, huh? He was going to be like number 2, 3 pick. Now I think he'd be number 1. He's such a freak. Oh, and looks like a chocolate goddess. He's a chocolate god, not a chocolate goddess.
Just goes, probably.
I think just goes.
Yeah, for sure.
No, goddess.
What?
Ramsey beat somebody that's really good. Ramsey's, he's off and on. Great guy. Oh, he's a great guy. Ramsey got robbed. He got fucked. Holy fuck. I cannot put enough Steve in this goddamn coffee.
Yeah, that's really cool. I can't put enough Steve in this coffee.
I'm trying to say stevia. Saying Steve.
Is Steve in the room or outside waiting?
Steve's the guy.
Steve's waiting outside the room with his pants off.
Steve's cranking one out.
Steve Miocic.
I call it Steve.
I call it Steve, Kevin.
I'm sure. I'm so sure. This is great. It's like Who Wants to Be a Redacted here? Let's see.
All right. Hey, bud. How you doing, Steve? What's up, brother?
Oh my god, dude. I can't get enough, man.
I know. That clip could go on for days.
I'm sure there's going to be a part 2. Shout out Icarus Lives. Okay, this next one's posted by Confident Search 8648. What are you going to say?
You're going to love this, man.
It's called He's Back in the Shop Recording Himself Doing the Important Jobs. Let's see.
She gotta be back. She gotta be back.
Why is he putting gas in it inside the garage?
You know what it looks like to me? It looks like he's put in like a gas thing into one of those Tide things and he's putting it in the car. I know it's not that, but
let's see. It's spilling out of the little air hole.
He's gonna blow up the car and kill somebody. That's Jay Leno.
Look how hard he's focusing.
Dig. She's definitely spilling.
I need it. He was like, it looks good. Go with that clip. That's good.
He has to know he's redacted at this point, right?
Mm-hmm. I like that song. What the hell? I never heard that one. He's got to be big.
I like all of the, well, not all, but I like a lot of the Lil Brow stuff.
Lil Browse needs to do a crossover with Feature, dude. Or Future.
With Feature.
I call it Steve.
She gotta be Steve.
I need some more Steve. All right, let's see this Confident Search 8648. Well, first of all, what was your favorite part of that last one, husband?
I mean, dude, it's just like him being a 45-year-old apprentice at a car shop is like so great, but the only job they'll trust him with is filling up the gas tank. He fucks that up so bad.
Give him something to do. They won't blow the car. Oh, fuck, you gave him something to blow the car.
Shit. Just watch the windshields.
If they're going to just combine that video with the trunk flip, we might not have rented shopping.
Alrighty, this is Confident Search 8648 posting. I really hope he makes a return to comedy in 2025. These stories were so good. Sorry, I went black. Let's see here. Why did it close? Technical difficulties. Alright, let's see here.
Somebody that asked me to do this like 6 years ago. Turns out there's like 6 people in the crowd, and it was the opening game of the World Series with the Dodgers. So there's nobody there, so I feel like a piece of shit. But then Dave Chappelle walks in. Green room, hey, you're running the show. I'm like, the headliner. He's like, mind if I do a 7 minutes? Is that cool with you? I'm like, Sure, you do whatever you want, right? So we're in the green room talking, and there's like, I'm feeling so sad because only 7 people in there. And me and him are vibing, I'm like, this is so fucking dope, man, Dave Chappelle. And then he's vaping, and I go, oh, it just ruined our relationship. He probably hates me to this day, if he even remembers me. He's vaping, I go, oh, you know those are worse for you than cigarettes. And he goes, what the fuck you just say? You know the vape's actually worse for you than cigarettes. He goes, who told you that? Like, oh, it's just what they say. He's like, who says that? I'm like, oh, fuck. Wow. He's like, my doctor says better. This is why he told me to start vaping. Like, but I don't think it is. And he's like, all right, man. And they just walked off. Never talked to him again. I ruined my relationship with Dave. And I'm in the back, and Dave Chappelle walks in. And Dave walks in and goes, hey, man,
have you seen this blue short? Not this one. Okay.
Mind if I go on? I was like, what? He goes, you mind if I go on? I go, whatever you want to do, man. And he was getting ready for some special at the time. And
7 people?
I would, no shit, Joe, not even exact. Maybe, let's say 14 at the time. It was game 6.
Why is he so animated? It doesn't make sense, like, to double it. When you say 6 in the first clip, and he's like, so 7 people, let's say 14.
Why is he getting upset?
Yeah, it's like someone who fully doesn't understand numbers. All right, 28.
Can I tell the rest of my fucking story?
And of the Dodgers. So there's nobody around. So he does an hour and a half for these 14 people. And annihilate. Wow. Like it was Madison Square Garden. Annihilate.
14 people?
14 people.
That's amazing.
And he was vaping. He goes, my doctor said these, he smoked cigarettes. He goes, my doctor said these are actually better for you. They're not. He goes, how do you know? Fucking Google it, dude. They're not. He goes, really? I was like, fucking threw in the trash.
Really?
The story changes so much.
Why does he knows it's being recorded, the conversation.
But does he?
His entire time he thinks he's just in a room talking with his friends. He doesn't realize it's being recorded.
Yeah.
Dude, look at his face. You know he thinks he just killed right there. Like, that was the best story ever.
He was great though, man. He was so nice to me.
Which one is true, dude?
I'm not gonna do vape no more, Brendan Shaw. He always says full names.
Brendan Shaw. Dude, this is what I was talking to you guys about before we did the show. Him going from a thick boy to just being Ozempic shop, like within a matter of 4 months, and then trying to play it off like he didn't do Ozempic is probably the most enraging thing I can remember with shop. Like it's so blatantly obvious. What you made your entire brand being a chubby person. You were doing it for what, 5 years, 6 years, and then when everybody in Hollywood was getting thin, you got thin at the same time. It's just something you were doing different with your life.
And on top of that, he accused Eric of using it.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Not admitting to it is what I hate the most.
Yeah.
I know.
It's so lame.
I mean, because he's been caught doing shit. Like, remember when he had his jet black mustache?
Oh, yeah.
And he was trying to play it off like it was nothing. They kept hammering him, and he's like, all right. It's the exact same thing. It drives me crazy.
Yeah. Well, let's see what he's got going on for Christmas and New Year's. I think this is from the latest shop show right here. It's from Confident Search 8648. I feel like everyone else took a time off, and Confident Search has been posting every day.
Oh, yeah.
He's just dropped the slop show, and there's zero mention of the scam giveaway truck winner.
They talked about staffing levels. They talked about preparedness beforehand. They talked about what to do in the event that you have firefighters working for 36, 48 hours at a time, and the incredible danger that poses to them, but not just to them, but to the people they're trying to save.
New law will make California the first state to phase some ultra-processed food out of school meals. Newsom signed legislation this week that prohibits public schools from serving children ultra-processed foods of concern in breakfast or lunches. That's good news.
Yeah, I wish it would. I wish the state wouldn't have to get in and ban them. I wish that people would just be smart enough to not eat them. But we're talking about kids.
People are disappointed with LeBron's round 2 of the decision.
Yeah, they should be.
Yeah, agreed.
LeBron James, fans, because when he started the whispers about a second decision, everybody thought that he was going to announce his retirement, that this upcoming might be his last NBA season. It turned out it was just an ad for Hennessy, or as the kids like to say, Henny. Many fans rushed to buy Lakers tickets, especially that last home game in April. Andrew Garcia, 29-year-old fan, said he wanted to be in the building to see King James face his Cleveland Cavaliers one last time, March 31st, and spent almost $900 on a couple of tickets, only for them to lose all the value when it turned out that it was a Hennessy ad and not a retirement announcement. So,
well, the Dodgers take on the Phillies game for today at 3:08, an early first pitch start at Chavez Ravine. Dodgers hope to tie this up, the NLDS versus the Phillies. Move on to take on what could be the Brewers, which could be the Cubs. The Dodgers are the most expensive team. The Brewers, I believe, would be the cheapest that remains.
At least, in the playoffs, I think you're right. Tyler Glasnow will start for the Dodgers, Christopher Sanchez for the Phillies. Of course, you can listen to all the action on our friendly station down the hall.
There's some friendly down there, aren't they?
They are. It's nice. They could be a bunch of a-holes.
They could be awful, but you know what? They're not. They're guys that know that they get to wake up every morning and talk about sports for a living, and so they're just lovely. They don't take it for granted.
They have that Buddhist attitude in traffic. It's just
Right.
a thing.
It's the Buddhist attitude. It's not bad. It's not bad. It's just peace. They're full of peace down there. From Rogan and Rodney to Petros and Money. I'm feeling peaceful just mentioning their names. Do you feel that?
It brings you peace just to say them.
So peaceful.
E-bikes coming up.
Gary and Shannon, regarding the e-bikes, you're not the only one. They also online. I help run a e-bike program, and our biggest issue on our field is the e-bikes that the kids come to ride all over the field, take care of the field on purpose. And what we have to do with this? I mean, what are we able to do to them for them to stop them from the day they run away from the back? They cost them get their time. I am literally to get off hours long.
I'm not the only one. Gary and Shannon will continue. Deborah Mark is live in the KFI 24-hour newsroom.
There is the latest. Israel's cabinet is meeting and is expected to ratify the agreement for phase one of President Trump's peace plan for the Middle East. And the man accused of starting the deadly Palisades fire has been denied in Florida. We will have more at the bottom of the hour. We are going to a crash on the 57 in San Dimas.
57-year-old man riding Rosita Boulevard and involved in a semi trying to make its way to the shoulder. In Moreno Valley, 60 westbound before you get to Frederick. Had a stolen pickup. It is going to be blocking the right lane. In Irvine, a line through the Tustin Ranch Road, down a wreck in the Center Divider area. In Glendale on 5 South, right at Western Avenue. Got a crash, going to be blocking a couple of lanes. I see a bit of a back up there. Looks like you're almost going to be back up to about Olive Avenue. With Southern California's most accurate traffic report, I'm Jenny Harmon.
It's Halloween season. And the free iHeartRadio app has everything you need to make it a story in good time. Like Halloween Radio. Commercials. Trick or Treat Radio. Just for the kids. Plus, explore curated Halloween playlists perfect for party vibes. And more. Just open the free iHeartRadio app. Search Halloween and listen now.
iHeart is America's #1 podcast network. Open the free iHeart app and explore podcasts like this. Have you ever wondered if your pet is lying to you?
Why is my cat not here? By going and she's eating my lunch.
Is it deal? We'll use this suggestion in order to enhance your cognitive control.
Now, what's inside a black hole? Black holes could be a consequence of the way that we understand the universe. We have asked this to the new iHeart original podcast, Science Study. Join me, Jorge Chan, as we tackle questions we've always wanted to know the answer to. Animals, space, our brains, and our bodies. Give yourself permission to be a science geek. Listen to Science Stuff. Listen on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and listen now.
You know those arguments you have with your friends in the group chat or barbershop?
Winner, or car winner, right? He promised to announce the Lucky Thicko winner before Christmas. Self-soothing knee rub has made a comeback.
Let's see. It's been a great year, man. Healthy as happy as I've been in a hot second, man.
Hot second is great.
It always gets me. Hot second is very funny.
For a lot of changes for the good. I can't thank you guys enough in here.
Idiot.
The whole staff here, Mark, Nick, Chin, Casey, everyone, man. Sanaz, everyone. Thank you guys so much. It's been a great freaking year.
I just, after they pointed out, like, self-soothing knee rub making a comeback, you can't look at anything else. Like, that's all I see right now is him constantly massaging his knees.
And bigger, better, 2025. Can't stay the same. Keep it moving. Can't thank you guys enough for riding along with me. A lot of ups and downs throughout the years. We've been in a hot second. So I love you guys. Thanks for watching. Like, subscribe.
Ride, drink, live, sleep, fish, chicks, fish cars, kid.
Damn, dude.
He's the dumbest guy in the world.
Being positive, the stuff he's saying is positive, but you can just tell, like, he is not a happy person right now.
Yeah, no. The numbers are going down.
Oh, yeah. Have you guys heard the rumors about the giveaways being a scam? Because, yeah, what do you? What's your theory on that? I mean, he's had 2 giveaways so far, right? 2 truck giveaways. What you guys think it's shenanigans, foul play?
What do you think? I think there is shenanigans. I don't know those extent to them.
Yeah.
But I think we said on one of the recent shows where the first truck giveaway, he was like, got to go through a third-party lawyer so you know it's legit. And then now he's like, this third-party lawyer thing, like, he wants to do things sketchy. He prided himself on being legit the first time, but now it's like a huge hurdle to get over.
Right.
I think there's something going on, but I don't know, because there is a clip where he gives away the car, right?
Yeah. But I was reading some of the comments, and somebody said that, like, he did a CoffeeZilla type investigation. He was like, I looked at this, the guy he gave it away to. It's a dude he was following long before this shit. Also, it's another, like, car influencer type dude in the Calabasas area. Blah 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 blah. So I don't know.
I think if there was shenanigans, it's probably because Sean was scooping into the bag.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I think. Yeah. So he probably got paid off by the guy that won the first one.
Right. Yeah.
I mean, honestly, I look at it like, you know how Elon is getting into government, everyone's hating him, like, Elon, you don't know what you're doing. It's the same thing with trucks. Because, like, Shav is so good with trucks. He knows all about the blowers and the gas tank. Dude, if you give him gas, he can pour it right in the truck. He only spills a little bit. It's not a big deal. It doesn't matter if there's an open flame near it. He's got it. Mm-hmm. He's like big truck guy. He knows all about trucks. And they're like, oh, where are you coming from? But he's been doing trucks his whole life. So get out of his way or fucking you'll lose. And what are you going to do? Volume punch him? Okay, you're not going to stop this guy. Yeah, motherfucker. You're not going to stop this guy, dude. Truck king.
Yeah, you're a barking praying mantis and a fucking tiger, dude. This one's posted by Lumbambao. It's called Skits and Bits.
We lost you.
Yeah, no, it does.
Got it. You know, he was never a big media guy anyway. But
He was a good character for that era.
He also had one of the best fucking nicknames ever, the Muscle Shark. Just an unbelievable name.
Yeah, that guy always knew where the weight room was. You got to shout out to that guy, right? Addies, baddies, PEDs, whatever was available, that guy.
There it is.
Hey.
Get some bits, baby. You don't miss an opportunity.
Yeah, well, stay tuned to the show. We'll be giving away a truck later to one of our Let's carry on with the question here in this mail bag.
Oh my god! In the beginning, when he looks mad, I always think he's like thinking about some of the Oathman. Fucking idiot.
Yeah, he's got it, man. Dude, I will say this. First of all, BC's the nicest dude I ever met. Luke, I moderate his live chat every week, and people are always doing shot shit in there, and like they'll even send like super chats and make him read it and stuff, and he'll laugh about it. But I understand Luke's position. Like, Shop when Shop was working at Showtime. Shop uses in at Showtime to get Luke, like, you know, talking to the Showtime people, and he's really done nothing but help Luke's career.
Yeah.
So it'd be kind of shitty for Luke to be like, oh, everyone's doing bits about Shop. Let me join in. So people shit on Luke sometimes. They're like, why do you always got to fucking rain on the parade and blah blah blah? But I get it, man.
Yeah, I respect that. He's a good man.
Where there's smoke, there's water, for sure.
Yeah, right. I hear that all the time.
He's my North Star. I respect him for what he does. I just respect BC more.
Yeah, dude, Luke is hilarious. I think it's so funny. The bit is him trying to divert from the shop.
Yeah. He's gotten better. He's
it's
learned to roll with plus.
All right, so this is posted by Perfect Pizza 5988. It's called Wagon Contradiction. Let's see if we can go full screen on this really quick. Oh. It says, I like peaches. If you like peaches, you can't be my friend. Nothing's better than a ripe peach. So delicious, pack of vitamins. Totally agree, peaches are the best.
The Peaches Delight thing is very funny. That's a new thing right at the end of the year. It just blew us all away.
Mm-hmm. Can you guys define, or, Blue Shorts, please. Do you know what Peaches Delight means?
No idea.
Okay.
Wait, what is it? Doesn't he always do this too? Whenever he's on Rogan, he will he'll say something, and then Rogan will be like, "Well, that's not true," and then he'll just completely change what he's saying to agree with Rogan.
Yeah, probably. But what he does is what's famous is the Rogan will say like, "Dude, electric cars are the best," and Shop will be like, "The most best." Some would say they're the bestest.
What if I were to say, I walked into your place and it's the Peaches Delight of places? Do you think that's a positive or negative?
Sounds positive.
Okay, there you go. That's all I needed.
Yeah.
Peaches Delight. Let's see here. This is posted by Haphazard, our guy. It's called Papa is Sweating, Thinking of His Ladies' Socials. Any guesses? No? Story posts, post.
Is there just any random hot chicks? Have all of y'all seen hot chicks on Instagram? If they have, are they just regular chicks? Have you seen any regular chicks?
But also they gotta get their money out.
I get that, but what I'm saying is, are there just regular chicks with bikini pictures on their Instagram that are not OnlyFans?
Yeah, they're out there.
In my single days, when they would have their Instagram handle on Twitter, I'd follow a bunch of those girls, and a lot of them would have really good-looking Instagrams but no OnlyFans.
Back in the day, though, I feel like nowadays.
Some girls have morals.
Those are the ones that are private.
There's some of those out there still.
But they're all private.
I guess, man.
They're all private programs.
You don't get into this too much.
No! I'm telling you, it's fucking private. No, I'm saying.
Oh shit, Sean's being funny, dude.
Yeah, he's getting them.
That's how you know. I'm saying, to me, it's like, that's how you know.
Bullshit.
I think the good girls are out there like, no, I don't want somebody just seeing my big. I only want people I know.
The girls with morals aren't posting like they're straight.
That's what I mean.
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking
They don't
about.
have to go private.
So if you see
it's private, something's going on.
If there's two bikini pics,
what are we doing?
Really, dude?
The life.
Peaches Delight.
What's your guys' take? What's your guys' take on Eric Griffin?
I mean, he can be funny sometimes. He's it sucks that he has to do the golden hour.
I know.
That's kind of like a rough place to end up, I guess.
I like that he probably knows who
knows the deal.
Yeah. Like, he's not really looking for, like, somebody to say that he's the best comedian or something like that. Like,
right.
Tony Hinchcliffe, you need to be exact about introducing him. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You have to say roaster. You have to say big dick, sorry about that. You have to say, or if not, then he'll roast you on, like, 3 different trigonometry episodes right after. You know what I mean?
Who's Eric? You mean Montez?
Yeah.
Jules. Montez, I mean, he's needed for the show. He says him and Dalia, the 3 of them together, they make fun of Shab, and sometimes those are the best clips.
Yeah, that's true.
Eric, or Montez, Montez and Dalia.
Yeah, I'll be honest. I find myself having a hard time hating on Eric Griffin. Well, I mean, at least to the degree of the other people on the show.
Yeah.
Like, I think he's just kind of like, for the most part, a normal dude who had a pretty decent role on a show that everybody likes, and he's not that famous, so he just took this opportunity because it's a guaranteed paycheck every month.
He saw it back. I mean, honestly, as long as all three of them hate women and continue to just openly hate women, it's a good show.
I think you said it best when he knows who he is. Like he, every time I watch the clips, I feel like he knows exactly what his role is, and it's to wait for the perfect opportunity to just rip on Shaw. Yeah, that's what they're all there for. Yeah. That's what makes it great. Yeah.
Yeah, I think as soon as like the Hardee's meal that he just had wears off, he's like real sharp.
He goes to the only Hardee's in California.
Yeah, what is a Hardee's? Not Hardee's. Carl's Jr. I'm so stupid, dude. I'm back on East Coast mode. Sorry, 7 days ahead.
I heard he only eats peanuts.
7 days ahead.
All right, this is another haphazard. It's called The Soy Boy Got His Feelings Hurt. Producer 2 is about to get good news. Look at that face, dude. Let me close it. What's going on in his head, Brendan?
This fucking guy, dude. Oh, really, dude?
Wait, so he wants to get paid?
Yeah.
Does he know what intern means?
He's gonna watch me do donuts.
In my donuts, I mean, at night we fuck each other.
I went to Solvang. I think Solvang, that's how you say it, Jen? Solvang. About 2 hour drive, an excursion. Whole fam fit, mother-in-law, father-in-law, kiddos. Sure enough, we fit, y'all. Wifey, all of us fit. No, mijo, we fit. The fuck? Pretty comfortable. Gotta work on the suspension. My rear leaf springs are shot. Not gonna lie to you guys. Hurt my feelings. Me and Bruno, my boy at Sigma Motorsports, worked very hard on that 6.0, built 6.0. Rebuilt a lot of it. Still have more to do, but the suspension needs some attention.
How much work do you think he did on it?
I think we saw a video of it.
Yeah. I don't know. You can never tell because he's gonna say the same thing whether he worked on it or didn't work on it. He's gonna say he did.
So he's only pretending he's into trucks and shit because Rogan like talks about like his hot rods basically, right?
Yeah. Basically. But here's the thing though, he's also into fish, and I never heard Rogan get into fish.
Balls deep in fish.
Yeah, sure. He's a big fish guy, so I think he's trying to throw us off the scent.
Listen, I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. It's 2021.
I'm gonna sugarcoat it.
Year-old car. Driving down the highway, hit some bumps. Nothing's a swaying. And they were clouded. Just God, it feels like a roller coaster in this thing. Can't wait.
Blue Shorts, what do you think he means by sugar-coated?
This is a thing, I'm sure, right?
Yeah. I mean, don't worry, but what do you think he means?
Well, I mean, I know what he thinks he means. He's got a bad story to tell, and obviously he's not going to sugarcoat it. He's going to give you guys the straight.
Cody?
So what he means for like exactly is he's not gonna put sugar all over your dick and tell you it's delicious. Delicious. That's what he said once. He's like, I'm not gonna sugarcoat it for you. I'm gonna put sugar all over your dick. The other one he said that's amazing is that he's like, don't put me in a room and make me fuck my way out. He's talking about like being in a sauna with dudes or something like that. It made no sense. What do you mean you're gonna fuck all the guys?
You could just leave.
Yeah, what does that mean? Why are you and Rogan so gay?
Get out of it. I stayed silent for the next hour and a half. My feelings were hurt. Felt bad. Feelings were hurt with how crowded it was, and then my feelings got hurt when my mother-in-law made fun of my excursion. So we were off to a rocky start. But it's cool up there, man. It's dope. Not a ton to do. You just walk around.
Hate to be a downer. Isn't it known for being an attraction during the holidays? How did you not anticipate it being busy?
I thought it was like a secret. You know, I thought it was like a. I didn't know everyone goes there during the holidays. My boy Tom McDonald hit me up. He was like, I was just there last week, man. I was like, crowd? He's like, no, not really. I'm like, oh, don't go around on Christmas. I mean, dude, Disneyland style. I don't know. I thought it was like one of the best kept secrets in LA. LA. Peaches, delight.
I don't think he's mad at Beanie Guy, but that was a funny title.
Yeah. Beanie Guy made him funny. He's probably like, give Beanie Guy a raise.
Yeah, that's
pay him $1
true.
an hour.
Yeah.
Yo, haphazard, by the way. Remember when you guys first kicked off 10 Minutes of Shop?
Yeah.
And he was like supporting you guys and posting clips, and everyone's like, all right, we know this is your burner account, Cooney. Get off Reddit, man. We're not going to watch your dumb show.
I told Haphazard, I was like, dude, you're getting destroyed. You don't have to post clips. They hate us, man. He's like, I don't care. I'm Canadian.
You shouts to Haphazard.
Nice guy. Great guy. Never mind.
He's awesome. Let's see here. Okay, so this is, looks like Kat got a BBL.
Oh, yeah, dude.
This is posted by Perfect Pizza 5988. Says, Papa's Associates. Brendan Chop's former assistant paid for a BBL for her OnlyFans.
Dude.
Just.
My God. I think the resident expert that we need to go to here is sitting right next to me.
Oh, yeah.
A man who considers himself an expert in the Orient. Shorts, what do you think about this former producer?
Yeah, I actually do know about her already because of the photos I've seen online. But she is a striking woman, certainly. But whatever's going on with that ass, with the Brazilian butt, it's crazy.
Yeah.
It's just an odd mix, man. I don't know what's going on with that.
It's off to the side, all weird, right? Like it's Play-Doh or something.
It's a weird photo, yeah, but I feel like she's standing diagonally or something.
She's trying to push it out.
Yeah, something's not right there. Yeah, she's trying to get like some sort of forced perspective here.
Yeah, that backside will keep you busy for sure.
She's figuring it out.
Is she still like a 100,000-aire? Or you guys think there's any legitimacy to it?
I could think that, yeah, why not?
I think it was correlation between Baba's numbers and hers.
Yeah.
So it's probably going down. And then she got a BBL. Saved up, got that ass out.
Yeah. I think it was not the wisest investment.
Yeah.
And I feel like BBLs are on their way out, to be honest.
On the way out of my apartment. Let's see here. This is posted by Confident Search 8648. It's called Eric is Going to Alaska to Perform Air. Let's see.
Well, hey guys, I want to be in Anchorage at the Broken Blender.
No, come on.
Dude, when I get back to Hollywood, bro, like, oh my God, it's gonna be fucking different, bro. I don't want this broken beverage bars.
Is this like indicative of Eric or of Anchorage, Alaska? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Anchorage, probably.
Yeah.
That's a good point, yeah.
In Anchorage, come on out at the Broken Blender in Anchorage.
His face.
Come out to Dirt Farm Brewing.
Dang. You know what? I gotta look up some like flattering pictures of that place.
Yeah, this might have been like the worst pictures I could find.
Yeah.
And it has nobody in it now. That doesn't mean it's gonna be. I mean, just the outside. You're gonna go all the way to Alaska. It's probably worth it.
It's also like killer deals, 10% off food for Hilton guests.
I'd love to go to Alaska.
Is that the Hilton next door?
Oh, over under on if he's going to stay at the Hilton.
I think probably, dude. Unless you know somebody out there.
No, it's definitely that same day flight.
Do you have the ability? Never mind. I don't want to mess my show up.
Well, you can just show it to us. We could describe it.
I just looked up like Broken Blender Anchorage performance, and then the first clip of people performing. It's what we saw.
It's Jelly Roll.
Yeah. It's not an impressive place.
Well, look up Anchorage Arena. Let me know if there's an arena in Anchorage or theater. Until then, let's see what we got next. Okay, so here we go. This is Confident Search 8648 again. Winner of the car. You think he's going to be excited, Cooney?
Oh yeah, dude. It's gonna be different.
Different than the last one. Let's see if he is. Ready?
This is about to be a lot better, man. You won the 2024.
Oh, why does it do that? Right when the clip's starting, let's see.
The 2024 SEMA Bill Dark Horse, my man.
That is, I'm lost for words, man. I honestly, I envision myself having
Shab like picks who wins and picks like people who are very bad at acting. They're not good. Like, all right, dude, I'm gonna need you to like be really excited and make sure you say you love it a lot and it'll be really good.
He was definitely looking for like a Make-A-Wish moment, right?
Yeah, more than that, at least. This guy's like, I envisioned I would like it.
Look at this. He looks like Conor McGregor looking at the restroom bathroom or the bathroom mirror. Just like, who the fuck is this guy? Where the fuck are we?
Do the Zoom thing. Do the Zoom thing. No, Zoom.
Zoom in a Zoom in a nothing in the Muppets. I love it. Man. I wish that we could see the whole clip.
I know.
It's weird that they cut it off.
I feel like the guy was just about to get emotional.
Yeah. Let's see the comments. Looks like he's already in a mechanic shop judging from the ceiling, and he has a bunch of medals on the wall from winning races, most likely, or from build competitions. Dark horse and cut the shop wearing children's pajamas.
Dude, yeah, exactly. That's what people were saying. Like, this guy's already a gearhead.
Yeah. It's very weird.
Yeah, he tagged homie. He's a fitness mindset influencer. Oh, fuck. Like, give it. Yeah.
Give it to somebody who needs it. Not this guy.
Was this like a Christmas Day video? Why is he wearing children's pajamas?
I don't know.
The last person that needs a new car is a fucking influencer.
Right.
Look at this cheese and look at him, dude. Like, even the pants.
It looks like you just got done with one of those family photos, you know, where everyone wears matching pajamas for Christmas.
Dude, who wears a beanie Christmas? What is he, Tim Pool?
But yeah. Congrats to the winner of the car, I guess.
Yeah, congrats.
Okay, so this one's posted by Caterpillar Hot 7539. It's called Sobering. Sure Shot is rebranded Safety Shot due to the lawsuits, of course. What?
Oh, that's the drink.
Okay, so it's a Sure Shot ad here. Let's see.
Hey guys, going out drinking this weekend? Make sure you grab some Sure Shots. Sober you up in 30 minutes less.
Oh my god,
dude, I was not expecting that. That hit me hard. I didn't know that's what Sure Shot did, dude. Did you know that?
No, I did not.
Fuck, Sure Shot is cocaine. Hilarious, dude.
It's just this, yeah, so it's just that
Shop effect.
Damn, dude.
Wow.
Fentanyl and Sure Shot.
It's down 250 year to date. So Shop definitely signed with them mid-year.
Oh, okay.
Why was he standing like so stiff in the video? I don't understand
thing he does.
Okay,
stupid bits.
So he's doing a bit of this guy that's behind him over here, right here.
Yeah.
He's gonna kick the Sure Shot off his head. Yeah, that's what I'm assuming.
That's actually kind of crazy.
Or at night they fuck each other. I'm not sure. Yeah. Any other thoughts on Sure Shot? Now that we know what it does, Cooney, are you gonna get that?
Fucking blows my mind. Of course. It's anything like the other famous. You open it up, you pour it out, it's powder, and you just
snort it.
Cut lines out with credit cards. Tony knows what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I'm not even sure. Shot. This is sponsored by Caterpillar Hot 7539. It's called Dead Feed All Garbage. So dry fast all gas, DFAG.
Yeah.
Last video 2 months ago, this channel dead. I mean, RIP Toontown. I mean, dry fast all gas. Right?
I don't understand how he, like...
That's what he used to be called.
Who is talking to him and telling him to start all these new YouTube channels and new Instagram channels? Like, isn't that a pretty obvious way of kind of dividing up your fan base? And
fuck. Yeah, I didn't think about that.
It's happened to him so many times too. He's done it with a bunch of channels.
Can I tell you though? I think what he's thinking is eventually he's going to see. He's already said, like and subscribe. You know, like he thinks he can see the end of like all the Brendan Schaub stuff. So he's trying to set up some other irons. You know.
I think it's part of the Brennan Schaub extended universe. All these different channels. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We're just waiting for that Avengers movie.
Oh, dude, I'd be so into a Schaub multiverse movie.
Yeah.
You, man.
The BSCU.
Yeah, BSCU, yeah. Scribe for sure.
Wait, so, okay, so this is an inactive channel.
Yeah, I mean, but look at this stuff. If you notice here, there is a 2-month break between breaking down the 700. You know what I mean? There's a 2-month break there, so.
Yeah, it's not like he's giving up cars yet.
Yeah.
So
Where did the bread box go? Is it because we decided to put the bread in the fridge to keep it longer?
Do you put your bread in your fridge?
Yeah. Do you keep your bread? Do you have a bread box?
I don't have a bread.
You do not have a bread box.
I don't know why. Maybe because bread.
Do you keep your bread out? You don't have bread.
I have bread.
You have bread. Where is the bread kept?
It's wrapped. I keep it wrapped in its little plastic bag, and it's either on the counter or in the pantry.
Okay, but no bread box.
I don't usually. My wife has some funny stuff that's like pre-sprouted Ezekiel bread.
You're just naming biblical characters. You're like, we got some roots
Thank you, Martin Luther John bread. Ezekiel bread, but you have to keep that stuff cold or else it'll sprout.
Right.
But that's really the only stuff to keep in the fridge, bread box. I don't know. Bread box. I didn't know if there was like a physical.
Is it before bread had preservatives in it? So you have to keep it in something that was secure, but not the refrigerator?
But not too tight.
Right.
Like it's not a sealed box. It's not even sealed as much as a plastic wrapper.
Right. What happened to the bread box too? When did we stop using them?
I don't know. Stale bread is called dry, but drying and staling are different processes. Stale bread can weigh the same as fresh bread, on and on and on. Bread boxes are designed to keep their contents at room temperature. Okay. Have a lid loose enough to allow airflow, which would reduce condensation and help prevent mold. But also have a lid tight enough to slow the drying process to protect the contents from lice and other pests that can enhance performance.
When we bought the bread,
could be just like a bunch of money. It takes Gerardo always says that it takes like 10 months to come up with a clip.
That's not even. That's facts.
Yeah.
You know how he's got like all those different car ads on the thumbnail?
Yeah.
Do you think he's like he set this whole thing up so he can like walk into different auto dealers around like LA and go like, look at this, YouTube channel. I got 600,000 subscribers. That could be your name on this thing.
Blue Shorts, you're so kind. There's not 600,000. There's 9,000 subscribers. Yeah.
Kibatech though is huge. I don't know how we got the Kibatech endorsement, but Kibatech, me and Jordan fuck with Kibatech all the time. Hard, dude.
You guys are gearheads?
Mm-hmm. I'm a gearhead, Jordan's a gearhead, but Kibatech
You don't have
specifically, I
sticky
go to them all my modding needs. You don't know
Sure.
Kibatech, dude? It's like BBLs for trucks. Yeah.
Oh, shit.
That suspension.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
You're welcome.
I flip my trucks. Kibatech.
Just do it loud,
All right, let's
baby.
see. We only got 2 more left, dude.
Oh, no.
Time flies when you're in Virginia. Let's see here. This is posted by Big Shoots. I thought it said Blue Shorts, dude. From afar. Let's see here.
Shoot.
Quick truth vision view of Papa's year-end greetings. Truth vision? What the fuck? Is that AI?
It's been a great year, man.
I like how they have the nicotine with the green screen.
I'll be as happy as I've been in a hot second. 2024, a lot of changes.
Cut out there.
I can't thank you guys enough for here. Another year down. The whole staff here, Mark, Nick, Jade, Casey, everyone, man. Sanaz, everyone. Thank you guys so much. It's been a great freaking year. And bigger, better, 2025. Big saying, keep it moving. Can't thank you guys enough for riding along with me. A lot of ups and downs.
It's crazy how Chin was able to get all those people screaming out of the background.
There's gotta be like cats out there that work on like studio lots in Hollywood. Like getting screamed at by their boss, the producer, because they're not pumping up the next episode of Blue Bloods because they're working on like the next homeless guys video.
Yep, I think so.
Dude, this video is the "This Is Fine" meme,
Yeah.
right? Like,
Yeah, it is.
For real.
Adams throughout the years have been in a hot second. I love you guys. Thanks for watching. Like, subscribe.
Like, subscribe, dude.
like scribe, man.
I live my life by those words.
Yeah, if you guys could please subscribe to our channel.
Yeah, please like, subscribe.
And then to end it off today, I think this is a classic. I didn't watch the whole clip this week, but I'm pretty sure I know which one it is. It's posted by Perfect Pizza, 5958. And if Blue Shorts hasn't seen this yet, dude, get ready for your world to get rocked.
Here's the thing. People with fast cars, especially big guys with dope cars, the one thing people do, how do you fit in that thing? It's like, oh, that's your takeaway from this dope-ass car? Jeez, I can't believe you fit in that thing. Yeah, okay. That's the takeaway, huh? Twin turbo Lamborghini. Aventador. Oh, that's not Aventador. That's the smaller one. I can't. Again, it's not even hating on big guys in sports cars. I just can't. I can't believe you fit in there.
It's the best one.
He's the best. He's the best because he's the fucking worst.
Any thoughts on that, Blue Shorts?
He's like the toxic Avenger of like, podcasting.
Yeah, trauma vision.
He's literally, I mean, I say this without sarcasm, one of the greatest comics of our time.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Nobody like him.
Who has made you laugh as much? I mean, he's up there in the top 5, right?
Nick Cannon, George Carlton,
Yeah.
Brendan Schaub, Nick Cannon,
Yep.
Phony Crinchcliffe, Adam Ray, dude. Adam Ray, dude. Why am I wearing this shirt? Adam Ray's whole comedy is just he's wearing something. He can't believe he's wearing it. How did he get it on? Dude, why is he? Oh my god.
Oh, Jeff Dye. We got to put Jeff Dye in our
Jeff
top
Dye,
5
yeah.
now that he's friends with you on
Shout out to Jeff Dye. Thank you for being a good sport. I mean, honestly, I met him in person. He was nice to me, and then I made fun of him for an hour, so I might be an asshole. I'm the bad guy.
Do you want to talk about that Jeff Dye commenting on your Instagram?
Oh, I mean, that's what I'm saying. It's so funny. So there's a clip made where I say it's a war on comedy. I'm doing a bit, but I say I'm scared of what's going to happen now with Rogan and Jeff Dye and Tony Hinchcliffe because they're so bad at stand-up. And Jeff Dye wrote on my Instagram saying, "You don't need to be scared of me, Bubba," or something like that. "You don't need to be scared of me, Bubba. You're not a tree." Because Jeff Dye crashed into a tree drunk. So that's a pretty good comeback. He is making a little light if you're drunk driving. A little bit light on that. But, funny still and not the woke police that they're so concerned about.
And I'm pretty sure his comment got more likes than the video itself.
Oh, yeah. His comment got like 500 likes. The video got like 200 something like. That's pretty good for me, dude. I'm on Instagram a lot.
Dude, I've never seen people attack you like that.
Oh,
man.
yeah, dude. I mean, I'm a soy boy. Beta cook, woman with a beard. I voted that. Yeah, you know what? That's what we wanted right there. That was very funny. That was good comedic timing. Okay.
But yeah, that's all the clips for this week, dude.
Yeah, and no song this week because our song is Blue Shorts and Othello. Thank you for joining IDM. Pod, do you want to plug anything?
We do, but I did have one last general question because I wonder about this, and whenever I start seeing like the clips and going down the rabbit hole. Is Chin just a generally angry person, or does he want to kill himself working for a private shop?
I think it's resting chin face is what we call it. Yeah,
yeah. Condom fish is what we call it.
Yeah, condom fish. Oh, him? No, I do. I know what you're saying. He looks like he's upset a lot.
Yeah, I'm not shitting on the guy. I just it's probably infuriating.
Yeah.
Every single day. You have to sit there with a straight face and go, okay, this guy doesn't know English.
Yeah, and also he sucks ass. Chin sucks ass.
But you might want to be careful because me and you are also chins. I'm a chin, you're a chin. These guys are chops. Yeah. Also, I wanted to give a shout out because this week we have no Tweeties.
Oh shit, yeah.
I'll share it on the community post that we did their podcast this week, and it's basically like a Tweeties episode on a different channel. So go ahead and check out It Doesn't Matter podcast, dude.
Yeah, check us out at there on YouTube and patreon.com/IDMpod. We do 3 shows a week, and basically we're 2 middle-aged guys watching our lives fall apart who hate our lives and our wives, and there's nothing we can do about it.
And it's the only Patreon that we subscribe to, so that's true. All right.
Oh, thank you guys for setting up. We appreciate it. You know, who knows, there's a lot. So thanks,
Shout out to Augustin Ozinga and Elephant Graveyard. We love you guys too. If we missed anybody, I'm sorry.
Yeah, and also you guys were great on IDMpod this week. It was awesome. So thanks for coming out to DC and setting all this up, Jordan. I do that.
Well, I hope you don't get kicked off of YouTube again for open sport. See you next week. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord, join the Reddit, follow us. Anyways, what we did on the Patreon this week is I released an old stand-up clip. We do stand-up, so if you want to see that, the only place you can see it is on Patreon. It's a 27-minute clip. It's the Gringo Poppy for you. Yeah, it's my Gringo Poppy. We got the best name for this shit. But that is not why they're here. Marketing. Yes, you got that. We did it. No, they're not here for that, though. They're here to watch 10 minutes of shop. We'll start the timer. Play the chain whip.
Alrighty, let's see what we got here. There's a lot of picture posts today, so maybe it's a quicker episode than usual.
Oh, fuck.
But we also do have 5 minutes of Joe Rogan stand-up.
Oh, shit.
So it's kind of like a choose-your-own-adventure clip, Chin. This one's posted by Dazzling Rabbit 633. It's called No Way Chappelle Would Have Beat the Bro Whisperer Without Blown Hamstring B.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see. 1 reign. 2 reigns. 5 reigns. 20 reigns. 100 reigns.
Does Shab like own Rain? I don't know. What is the bit? Why is there so? He has a surprising amount of rain at all times. More than you think you could get your hands on. They must have a truck that drives up to the studio, and they're like, the truck driver is tired because he's delivering a lot of rain, Diddy.
I'm looking up Brendan Schaub's contract with Rain.
Yeah, he must have he has monster lawyers, so they came up with like this very beneficial contract for Schaub.
Yeah.
Where it's like one of them is endless rain, and you can do whatever you want, and you make your own marketing for it.
But there's no way that they can make that public, right?
I mean, it looks like total. Oh yeah, not the contract, but Rain seems all in on Brendan Schaub.
Oh yeah,
that's like you don't see one without the other.
I bet you it's like a double-digit percentage of his income is from Rain.
It's mostly Rain. That's crazy.
Yeah.
And Monsters owns Rain, right? It's the same company.
Really?
I think so.
No.
I think so,
dude. Okay, keep talking because I'm going to go.
Okay, look at that, but I think that might be the case. You know why I thought that was because they look almost exactly the same. But I think it's true, dude.
That's the wrong button in my bed.
I could be a conspiracy theorist, but
dude, Monster owns Rain.
Told you, dude.
What the fuck?
Yes, I have the best brains after all.
I mean, makes sense. Look at that M right there, dude. Look at
I told you, dude. Yeah, it's a hidden M.
Mm-hmm.
A broken clock fucks twice a day.
Yeah, dude. A broken clock puts sugar all over your dick and says it's delicious, dude.
That's true.
Let's see what else we got here. Okay. Chin is so over this broad. I wanted to start off hot with some Brendan Schaub. You know what I mean? Brendan Schaub running, always good. Confident Search 8648 posted this one. I wonder if he would have beat Chappelle if he had a bunch of reins on.
Probably.
Well, I have to go into time machine to find out. Let's see. Let's talk Emily.
But then you get a guy like Devondre Campbell, who's taken a roster spot, who in the middle of the game goes, you know what?
You know what so they suspend him 3 games.
Good.
They're saying he's kind of fucked because they'll release him after this.
It's because
Because Dion
that's
told her.
You're
No reaction. Yeah. What do you think? I mean, you've produced a pod before. Is he just paying attention or is he mad?
He could just be looking at wires. I spend a lot of the podcast looking. What are you laughing about, dude?
Looking at wires.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys noticed, but I'm all the time going like this, and then you'll be like, whatever, doing this, and I'm looking at the soundproofing. I'm making sure the soundproofing.
Yeah.
Dude, think about our studio is tiny compared to theirs. You know how much soundproofing could be falling at any time?
Dude, it would be insane if you could see the camera to the floor and think, wait, it's like wired up like us. Like it's all crazy wires and shit. That would be so fucking funny. Even when you did just this like that, I was kind of like, I'm gonna kill him.
Yeah, right? It's not a good thing. Especially when you're thinking about what you're gonna say. Just people hitting your arm, dude.
I just realized that now. I guess I don't ever. I do that to you, but you've never done it to me.
You go for it?
I don't want to.
No, I'm not gonna. No, it's not that aggressive. But when you're close proximity and it's aggressive and you're like thinking about producing a podcast, you know what I mean? Sure. I'm on Chin's side, dude. Let's see.
Get out for it.
That might be real.
Jen.
I think it's real. Another thing that could be happening is like, I mean, it's so funny. She has the dry fast all guys here.
Oh, yeah.
Another thing is Chin is, he's the old pup. He's ready to go blind and die, right? And he's seeing like the new puppy's like, Mom and Dad love me, and he's just like, oh, if only they know where it leads to. He also has a broken neck.
Sure. Yeah. He's dealing with a lot. Mm-hmm. Dude, what if you were getting with a chick and she had a sweater on and things were getting hot and heavy, and she took her sweater off and it was that? And then probably have sex.
I'm rock hard.
Yeah. Sex.
And then they take the mask off and it's snaz. You're like, oh. Just kidding. Okay,
they have a whole mask, like a facial mask.
You also thought Connor was Popeye, remember?
Jen.
This is real. I don't know.
That everyone's just gonna assume what you're assuming. People first brought up P. Diddy.
Big titty with her boobs out. That's pretty great.
She had her own front end slip. Interesting.
Oh man, what else do you think about that? You think Chin's annoyed?
Maybe, yeah. I mean, she hit him kind of weird. He doesn't interact to anything she says.
Yeah. Who knows? I think he needs a tater tot once a week. See, this is posted by Black Wharf. I dare you find a funnier clip than this. That's me nuts.
You were on Logan Paul's podcast. You had a camel toe.
Oh my goodness!
You had a camel toe. Wow. Remember that?
No.
That's it. You have a, what do you call that? A moose knuckle?
That's just my
That's in this room.
That's me nuts. That's me nuts.
That's a vagina. That's a denim vagina.
Big nuts.
No, not big nuts. That's a denim vagina.
No, that's my nuts split like that. You know what the problem is? The jeans are too tight.
No, that's not the problem. No, you were on Logan Paul's podcast.
That's like, I mean, that's not even like we're laughing at shot. That's a good shot right there. Right there, dude.
Both. I think both are good. Mm-hmm. He's great in this clip. That guy's great in this clip. And Howie's fucking lighting him up, B. 3 experts. And laughter.
Man, I'm surprised nobody died. There's a bunch of murderers in there, dude.
Oh, yeah, dude. If Shad has on the right hat, there's no fucking stopping him.
Yeah.
Bass Pro, he's going to fucking get in there.
Keep you busy, dude. For sure. This was posted by Ronaldo Johnson. Might be my cousin. It's called Psycho Tim Lies About Shrapnel Wounds in Battle and is Exposed. Instead of posting photos of his wounds, he wants everyone to find the brown shrapnel marks themselves. His Instagram also has a bunch of video photos of him shirtless, and there are no marks or scars ever. What a liar and a fraud.
The things that wasn't on that TD-214 is a Purple Heart. I was injured while I was in combat. You can watch. You can go back to fights in 2003, 4, 5, 6, and you're going to see my neck and my back one way, and then from 2007, 8, 9, until today, you're like, whoa, he looks significantly different. And you're going to notice a bunch of brown marks on my shoulder and my neck.
It's proof from a guy who takes more pictures of himself than a Kardashian. You're telling me have a single shred of evidence and picture of proof. In fact, what you said was you gave us a homework assignment, and you're like, you go look at my fights. Why don't you bring still photos of your fights? So you said you have all this, you're next on the stage, you have all these ground marks. Yeah, you're right there. Show them to us.
Damn, dude, these army guys are different. Yeah, it's like us on 100 times. We just say shit, but they're doing the research. They got 500 pages of it.
They're real murderers.
They're,
I mean, it's not murderers.
Yeah. And thank them. But I mean, I wouldn't cross them.
No, me neither, dude. I wouldn't cross them with the sugary dick. You know,
definitely not.
I think I blame Kendrick and Drake, honestly, for the Tim Kendrick just beefing.
Oh, for beef in general.
Yeah. And Kendrick says Drake's not black. This was like, you're not a fucking, war survivors.
Yeah. You didn't fucking throw 500 grenades.
Yeah.
You don't know what Reddit is.
Howie's like, that's not your nuts. That's a vagina. It's all gone downhill since then.
Yeah, I mean, that's the world we live in right now. That's the real world. It's not this fake shit. You know what I mean? That's it. Like, honestly, you come in here, I'm going to say, just listen. Gerardo, can you leave for a second?
And I'm going to step out.
And I will leave the room unscathed.
Yeah. So, and because you're a magician, you're going to make them disappear.
That's true. I don't care. Sacramento, big deal. 209? Okay. I'll drop my son off at the fucking baseball practice. Come, snap your neck, and be back there in time to drink a Diet Coke.
There you go. I don't think that's exactly how it goes, but you're cooking.
I don't know what I'm talking about.
All right, Brandon's going to get his ass kicked. Let's see. This is posted by Joe and a Mofo. I haven't heard of him for a while. Real quick, how's the new show go? Grabbing a slice. I thought this was a video.
Oh, no.
I mean, just great. I don't know if that's AI. It doesn't look like a weird AI aura around it.
He clearly, maybe, yeah, there is a weird AI-ness to this, but he clearly didn't put, I mean, if he really picked this as a cover photo on purpose.
No, they paused it on.
Okay.
They did him dirty. Okay. I mean, just the worst.
Yeah.
Dude, balls deep in thumbnails. You think he's going to make this a thumbnail?
I don't know. I don't put anything past him, but we've seen the pizza shit before. I think it's old, right?
And to be honest, when somebody goes up to you, you want to get some za, that's what you think, right? Like that face. So maybe he's trying to identify with the pizza community.
Right now, you took a picture of his brain. It's a big pepperoni.
Pepperoni bacon. Yeah, grabbing a slice with Brendan Schaub. I mean, that didn't end up happening, right? That was just...
No, I think so. I feel like we watched this. We watched him eat pizza with a guy.
But one episode is what I'm saying. He was like, my new pizza show, and it's like...
Yeah. Oh, that's facts.
More people are into trucks, surprisingly, than pizza. Or I would say there's probably crossover. People that like trucks love pizza.
Oh, yeah. How can you not like either of those things? Those are the two best things there are, besides kids and fish.
I mean, I've been into pizza since I was 6 years old.
I'm balls deep into pizza, dude.
Okay, so we watched this, just a quick plug for our live stream. We could watch this again, but we already saw this on the live stream.
Might as well pull up the chin clip. Let's do it.
Hosted by Important Jeweler 67. I think it's interesting that Whitney Cummings didn't want to talk about Brendan Schaub anymore.
Yeah.
That's pretty hilarious.
Jesus, what would be I already explained what the blowback is there. Joe Rogan.
Oh. But you were completely off.
Yeah, but eventually I got there. Remember I said the reason she doesn't want to talk about Schaub is because all these people, their boss is Rogan. You cannot piss off the boss or you get fired.
Yeah.
Pretty simple.
Yeah, if you don't put gas in the generator, it's not going to run, is what you're saying.
Yes.
Who'd you dream guest that on? If I give you the
Oh, okay, yeah. Well, it's not
I'm
going
gonna have to cut it out.
Then do that. By the time you said that, you could have just done it.
Definitely, he's the number one.
Do you think he'd do it? I think he would do it.
I don't think he'll do it.
Should we ask?
But if you ask, don't tell him that you did.
Really quick, we don't need to go through the schematics of this thing. But Mr. Terrorist over there, number one job is to what? Not say anything.
Yes.
Just be a presence. As soon as he says Brendan Schaub's name, he starts to make the most movement I've ever seen him.
Really?
Definitely, he's the number one.
Do you think he'd do it?
See?
Okay, put his head down.
Tilts down, he's like...
He's probably thinking about his favorite clip. Chin.
He's like, how do we fit in here?
He has to bite his lip not to say something.
He's like, that's my turban, you know?
He'll do it.
Should we ask?
if you have, don't tell him that you did it. Just tell him that you saw the podcast, and he'll tell him if he does it, he'll get a new car.
He has a lot of cars.
That's why. That was.
So you'll get him like a fuchsia Ferrari.
Oh, I'll get him one of those mini ones on the table.
You're kind of obsessed with him, huh?
No, you just mentioned not to talk about him.
That is funny. If that's real, that's amazing.
I always see this as like the gotcha is like these celebrities being like, you're obsessed with Shaban. And my dream is to be like, yeah, dude. Like, I really am.
Yeah, I mean, we do a show every week. What are you, dumb? Is that a question? Yeah, I fucking have his merch on my wall.
But Matan scooped the bag.
Yeah, dude, he got her real good. It's like she thinks that, I mean, if this is real, I always paint that with, I don't know what's real in this universe anymore, but if that really happens, what it seems like is that before the thing started, she was like, I can do anything but, which is hilarious if it's true, but I can't talk about chocolate. And that's the one rule. And so he's like, oh, and he's in his real voice, not this fake thing he puts on. He's like, absolutely, anything. Like, this is a jokey show. We have all you guys on, like, we love your pod, whatever it's called, I'm a whore, or whatever it's called. And so absolutely. And then she does that joke. And then he's like, well, you told her not to talk about that. And she's like, doing shit.
We want to have him on. Yeah, you roast him on a lot of episodes.
I don't talk about.
So by the time he comes on, like, what would you?
I'll just hold this episode until he comes on.
Okay. Well, I'm not gonna ask him now. You told me not to ask.
No, I said ask him, but don't tell him. Don't tell him that you came on the episode. Just say that you saw it, and then it would be a great look for it.
But I don't lie.
Oh, but don't lie. Okay, fine. Then just don't mention that you came on the podcast. Just tell him.
She doesn't lie.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
First thing that comes to mind is that Devin Costa tweet. Did you see that recently?
No, what was that?
Whitney Cummings tweeted saying, I don't know why this is random, but I think about this once a week, that Forrest Gump had an AIDS storyline. And then Devin Costa's like, no, you don't. No, you don't.
No, you don't.
But he'll say, have you done it?
I'm not sure. Tell him you're not sure.
Have you DM'd him and asked?
Oh, I've probably sent him at least 7 emails. Like, if I go to my email list.
Do you think he's seen them? How do you have his email address?
I go on IMDb and I send it to his agents.
Then he hasn't seen it.
I've also sent him one personally, probably a couple of times. I do whatever email is public.
Yeah, then he hasn't seen it.
I'm not sure. I don't know.
I'm sure he'd do it. I mean, he was a fighter. I'm sure he'd be.
I've had fighters on here before.
Yeah, I'm just saying he'd be.
But I've had good fighters on the show before.
Okay.
Good fighters. Anyways,
I love that you used that to really. Like,
you better watch out.
Good fighters.
It was an interesting one.
Talking about men on airwaves, B? Not a good idea, dude.
Not with one of the murderers in there.
I know somebody who wouldn't leave that unscathed, or who would leave that unscathed.
Brent Shaw.
Yeah, Brent Shaw.
With the Diet Coke.
Yeah. There was a Diet Coke found at the scene. He gets arrested immediately because there's Diet Coke there.
That's his calling card.
The Brent Shaw murder.
Yeah.
It's a pretty easy case to solve.
Yeah, I can smell the laughter in the air. Brendan Shaw was here. This one's posted by Icarus Lives. It's called The Rock Smells Trash. Drives me nuts.
Sing along on the Rudy Poo Bridge.
This is definitely getting cut out of the episode.
Oh yeah,
but
bring me back, dude.
Yeah, it'll be on our Patreon Rudy version.
Look what we got going on here.
The Jerry Lawler scream definitely should be in the Greco Poppy. Some of the punchlines. Okay, Mr. Holyfield. That really takes me. I love those old things where the Rock, you're Rudy Poo, stinking ass, like all that shit.
Yeah,
it's so funny.
But yeah, dude, I don't know. Who do you think? This is a big storyline this week. Is height. So apparently he said he was 6'5" at one time, but he's really 6'2"-ish.
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
Do you want to measure me?
Not right now. Let's wait till later. Because we were talking about this on Rack and Tweeties too. Oh, not like that. That's the gayest shit you could have said. I'm not gonna mention your dick. All right, this one's posted by Confident Surge 8648, Brandon Community Schwab. I haven't seen this one. I don't know what this is about.
And I had to, I launched a Thick Boy Bike Club. I got really into biking.
Yeah, why is it so close to it?
It's very close to this. I don't even know what that is. Like, did he put that background up?
I don't know. You know what though? Like, okay, let me play devil's assistant here.
You're such a good podcaster. You can be podcasting everywhere. It doesn't matter if you have a studio. Is that what you're saying? Okay.
That's hilarious. That's funny. That is funny. Not what I was going to say. You podcast at any time, in any facet, in any room. And someone calls him up. Hey, can we be on my show? I'm like, yeah, sure. He's like, when can you do it? Right now. And he's on he's on an airplane. Yeah, dude. Can I get a Coke? Get a Coke from the stewardess, flight attendant.
He looks like he's a seaman in the Tin Man's nutsack, dude.
He's floating around. He's sperm. I was gonna say like devil's assistant, which is kind of like what you're saying, but he's willing to do a lot of podcasts that I have never seen, which is cool. Never. So good for him. That's all you have to say. That's all I have. Not funny. I'm just trying to be nice.
I biked when I was a kid growing up in Denver, and I started biking every day.
His eyes are so crazy. He does look like I'm not trying to be talking about men on airways, but he does look like a seaman had eyes.
I agree, 100%.
I realized this biking community is so positive. They're just so upbeat and supportive. And I launched, merch during the middle of the pandemic, and we did a song.
Like, okay, you know that meme that's like it's sperm, they're floating around, and one of them's like, "I'm so excited, we're about to be," and then it's something really good, but then the other sperm goes, "Actually, we're in Brendan's shop right now." They're like,
Brendan Schaub, I think he would go a lot further if you were, after he finishes all these tirades of like things he's into, at the end of it he goes, "Oh, did we start already?" That would fix everything, right?
Yeah, that'd be smart.
It's like 5 times in an episode he just says, "Oh, did we start already?"
Yeah, give himself some fucking explaining.
So you're into coffee, right? Yeah, big coffee guy. Been into coffee since I was 6 years old. But did we start already? He should. I think Legs should tell him. I know Legs watches it.
He doesn't listen to anything. Doesn't count. Doesn't matter.
That and Hummer. I've been balls deep in educating myself on Hummer. And then again, the Hummer community, like the Ryan at Predator, my boy in Northman, the connection I've made in the fish world is insane. Same thing happened with during the pandemic. I got really into bike riding. Still am. That's mainly I ride bikes more than I lift weights now. I love riding bikes. But the bike community is so supportive. So is the fish community. I've been great. I had so many people over the years help me out in my career. Off-roading, exact same. That's why I gravitate towards off-road community. Everyone's been so helpful. Even though I'm an idiot.
Dessert or something.
Peaches delight.
They found a clip where it existed. What if you get really into fish and it helps you a lot?
Yeah.
You meet Jeff Bezos because you have a fish.
Yeah.
Could be, could happen. Not unlikely, but something
possible. We got another Icarus Lives here. The Sweet Chin Redaction. I'm pretty sure this is going to get cut out too. Oh, fuck. Let's see.
I tell you, those voices soared higher and farther than anybody in a great place dares to dream.
Chin was the greatest singer of all time, and he sang with his neck broken. It was amazing. I drank a Rain energy drink shortly after that. Oh, fuck, dude. That was good.
My kids asked me if I could ever have them with Chin. I'm not sure if I'll ever get out of this hellhole.
Andy Dufresne told me that after he heard Chin, he found out how to escape.
I'm never sure what those 2 Italian ladies were singing about. But I knew one of them was Chin. All right, so this one is 5 minutes of Joe Rogan stand-up. I really don't want to do this. We could watch like the first couple seconds and talk about seem real feminine to me, Doug. You know? Okay. Posted by Individual Mess 7491, a young Joe Rogan's Type 5. Best to Type 5. So check this out on Chang's. But I mean, look, like
that's a long time. Yeah.
Let's see this really quick. Ready?
Just want to touch him. Breast to a guy are like a light bulb to a moth.
Like, I don't know if it's the camera or what, but it's just strangely feminine.
Yeah, it looks like he's got some makeup on. It's not. It's it's old, so maybe that was new then. Well, and also he's doing a little bit of like Adam Sandler-ish kind of thing. I wonder if Adam was probably doing stand-up at this time.
Yeah,
a little bit of copying.
Yeah,
but not good.
Thanks. What's up? How we doing? You having fun? Having a rough week, man. I've been hearing the M word too much from my girlfriend. You know what I'm talking about? She brings up marriage a little bit too much, and it's I can't even hear that word. I hear the word marriage, my brain just shuts off. It's like marriage. Everyone after marriage is. I don't think so. I'm like, that's like a contract. I signed it.
It looks like he's been yassified. Those yassified names.
Like he's a queen.
But you know what I'm talking about, right? When they do the thing.
Yeah. I feel like they're foolish. There's no way he looked like this, right?
I think he did used to look like that.
Wow.
Yeah. Unless there's some kind of, but Change. I don't trust him.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I can't have sex with other girls for the rest of my life. And I gotta buy you a ring.
Strangely, dude, even though he's kind of like effeminate or whatever in this clip, it still like reminds me of those guys at the tan. They're like, fuck your mother. Like this guy, this version of Rogan, he is hanging out with those guys, I think, and drinking and being crazy. Fuck your mother. Hey, fuck your mother. Oh, it's so funny. So funny, isn't it?
Go down Tams and say bad weights.
Bad weights. The penguin.
Yeah. All right, go check out the rest of that, dude. That's 5 minutes. This one's posted by Lumbabao. It's called Some Catnip from BC. Let's see.
And it gets lost a little bit because people can only, it seems these days, appreciate, did you win a title? How many times did you defend it?
How many chicks you fucking? I'm saying, it really is. It's the same mentality.
And it gets lost a little bit because people can only, it seems these days, appreciate, did you win a title? How many times did you defend it?
How many chicks you fucking? I'm saying, it really is. It's the same mentality.
That's great, dude. Oh my gosh.
Can't do better than that.
Yeah, dude. He does what we do on steroids.
Yeah, I mean, it takes us a while, and he just does it in 10 seconds.
This is like a show dedicated to doing that, but he does it in the middle of doing another show.
He does 10 minutes in 10 seconds.
Yeah. Wow, dude. Whoa, dude. You're a barking tiger, and I'm a praying man. Whatever the fuck. This is Icarus Lives. I'm redacted? Question mark. Might get also cut. Let's see.
Quantum Leap.
I don't know.
I'm redacted.
What's up, big dog? What's up, champ?
Yeah, Quantum Leap. Great premise.
I've never seen that.
It's like this show where a guy, if I'm remembering correctly, the guy goes back and lives someone else's life or something. Okay. He can like fix their problem. The
problems.
Definitely Shop needs that.
Yeah.
Shop needs a Quantum Leap stat.
Who's gonna go back in time and fix his problem?
Whoever that actor is, I forget.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah. I thought there was gonna be another character. Jelly Roll. Okay.
Jelly Roll.
Wow. This is Guild Guitars. Brandon Shub's official reaction to Showtime dropping him, aka Suicidal Thoughts. Oh. Thoughts spelled like that over there.
Oh yeah.
Let's see.
Studio is clear now. It will officially be the Shop Show moving forward. Next Monday, it's official, the Shop Show. Formerly known as Below the Belt, formerly known as Beat Ground Breakdown. If you missed the announcement, I'm leaving Showtime. Shit. Nuts!
Oh man. Guild Guitars, dude. Always coming through.
Yeah. He must just have bags in a closet he can scoop up.
Mm-hmm. Somebody's producing a lot of bags for him to just scoop off the ground right there.
Well, there's levels to this shit.
Yeah. That was great. Let's see here. This one's Confidence Search 8648. Scam giveaway is over. He's already preparing for an anticlimactic winner and admits he doesn't even like the car. Oh, jeez. Damn, it started and it's over. We didn't even get merch, dude.
Not a whole lot about it, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
We were just too busy.
Nah. You know, we're truck guys, dude. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
We got our own trucks, and we do our own work on their blowers and shit. Like, a truck giveaway, that's great, but it's like, I already got one. You know what I'm saying? And it's better than yours.
Yeah. Can you give me a Kibitek? You know?
I know, right? Hook me up with those guys.
Yeah.
Shout out to all those that participated in the second Drive Fast All Gas giveaway for the Roush supercharged Dark Horse SEMA build Mustang. It's over. Now it's out of my control. It goes to a law firm who picks. This is the bummer. This is what we're trying to talk about. Whoever wins, like it happened with the last fella, Will, who was in some random part of Colorado. By the time they get to me, they've talked to 5 or 6 people. So they're on the phone for like hours or, a hot second. So, you feel me. I'm like, oh my God, this is so insane.
Hours or a hot second. I understand what he's saying.
Yeah.
Because a hot second, that means, I guess it means a long time.
A long time,
hot, right? But it just doesn't sound right.
Right.
It's like, even when he's not technically wrong, it still sounds wrong.
I think hot second is something you expect it to be shorter, but it's like, oh man, this is a hot second because it's a lot bigger.
His words hurt my brain.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I struggle to, like, hot second, Howard, just like, yeah, you know what I'm saying. We get it.
I think another thing that's not doing him any favors is that he gives another increment of time while saying hot second. He says hot second, I'm talking months. Right? At one time.
Yeah, it's redundant.
Yeah. He's like hours talking hot second. Yeah. It's honestly, I'm really like, I admire him, dude. I wish I could do that.
Yeah. I mean, his speech is, undeniable. It's one of a kind.
He needs to write a book called The Art of the Redact. Yeah, I'd buy it. I would too. I would read that shit in a hot second.
Man, hell yeah, man. By the time you get to me, they're drained. So I go, hey man, you win the car. They're like, yeah, cool, man. Yeah, cool. Yeah, I just got done. Submit all this information. So we're trying to figure out how to get by that, but it's kind of tough. Probably next giveaway, I'd say March, April.
It's very funny because he's like, we're doing this all legally. You guys can't gadoosh me on any of this. And then now, after doing it all legally, he's like, I mean, I wish we could bend the rules a little bit, dude.
Yeah. And then he's making it sound like it's the worst thing that's ever happened to somebody getting a free truck. They got to do a lot. It's not worth it. Honestly, I feel sorry for them.
Honestly, stop buying my merch, dude.
Cars are cool. Mustang, I'm not the biggest Mustang guy. I like the GT500, I like the 350s. Dark Horse is cool. Not my jam. I've never been a big Mustang guy.
I don't understand how he's getting money to sell cars.
Rain, probably. We found him the first one. My roommate, back years ago, he had a GT, and our other roommate, she yelled at him to move his car. She's moving out. She's like, can't car like that. He's like, fine, fuck you. And he pulled his car out as fast as he could, and this other car came, and he's fine, but it looked horrible. Like, I looked at the accent, I was like, oh, fuck, Eddie's dead. And it was fine, but the car was completely total. Oh, fucking bitches, right?
Yeah. Mexicans, they spicy.
Yeah, dude. It was very spicy.
Yeah. This one's posted by Guild Guitars and other Guild Guitars. I'm a positive person. Let's see here.
I'm at a time where I'm not steering the ship. It's not good. For now, I control it.
Episode 1000. I know every word of this podcast.
Was the cupcakes one?
Yeah. I don't know why you're laughing.
I social media your boys back. I've been back about a year. I run everything.
I should have waited 1 second.
Episode 1000. Absolutely. Cupcakes.
Sarah got me where I'm right.
Dude, I would have paid to have one of those cupcakes.
Oh, yeah, dude. I'm sure Shab knows food really well. He's one of the people where it's like, sure, I know he's a funny guy. I know he flipped his truck, he took your way and all that stuff. But,
bitch, yeah.
Yeah, but when it comes to food, dude, where's the best barbecue? Denver.
Memphis. Did he say Denver?
Denver, dude. Yep. Get your facts straight.
Everything you see now is my decision. Notice how much better it is, how much more positive I am. I'm a positive person. Oh, really? Really?
Oh, buddy, I probably got 20 pounds on you, so not far off. I'll snap your neck, set up and grab him. All right. Yeah, he's running his own social media. Yeah, I love this because he posted it as a or like a quote post on Twitter, and then screen capped that and posted it on Instagram.
I kind of want to send this as a response. I know you don't want me to, but I think I'm going to start responding. Anytime anyone talks to me, I'm going to go, oh, buddy, I probably got 20 pounds eating that so far. I'm just kidding. Jesus Christ. I don't want to die. It's so long, dude. Oh, wow. It's so long.
This means you're crushing it, my man. Those dudes don't have the ability to come up with the original ideas and have a podcast. People will got so they get envious of people like yourself or others you named and hope to generate views off hate, which will work for a short time, but eventually they're back to square one with no new ideas, and we'll go for someone else to generate views. Eventually, all sponsors will jump off, but it will be too late. You're one of the best people I know. We all love you. Those dudes can't say the same. I wonder who that's about. So I think Tim Kennedy.
It drives me nuts.
Baseball field. No high five. Oh man, so he's a positive person, dude.
Oh, dude, most positive.
The most of positive,
some would say.
Yeah. All right, so now we're gonna get assaulted by a picture post. This might be a shorter clip than usual, but it's the last episode of the year, Daddy. Okay. You know what I mean?
Boom. We're on Christmas.
Mm-hmm. Let's see here. Okay, so this one's posted by Seaweed Remarkable, and I know what you're thinking. Why do you have this one? It's the most thing on.
Some horny cats, huh?
Yeah.
Okay, I see what you guys are doing.
Called Gains. White boy that worked too much is the guy that posted the Seaweed Remarkable. Just the tag, dude.
That's funny. You don't need to read it. They can see it.
Joanna Zanella shop Facebook? They can't see that.
Okay.
They can't see anything. Oh my God, I'm such an idiot. Married Mother of 3 is the title. So they're saying,
that's facts.
Come on. You know what I mean? Anyways. What are you thinking?
I'm thinking, she's just your classic Starbucks mom, dude.
Shop's going through his stories on Instagram. He's like, ooh, who's this? Oh, it's my wife.
He DMs her. Like, ooh, look at the baddie.
My friend said even Latina. Let's see here. Lucidity G posted this one. Bappa, the only one left. Girls don't do this face anymore.
Fuck, dude.
That's facts.
So light shop being.
Pizza Delight is the tag. I gotta say, dude, I've never said this harder. That is facts.
Yeah, dude. Some would say 100%, dude.
Mm-hmm.
He is not leaving this picture unscathed.
Yeah. He's got a Diet Coke. Let's see here. Jesus Christ. Posted by handsome black man.
Bro, it's kind of like what you did to yourself.
Yeah.
Or your sister. She gave you that
Jesus Christ, dude. It's just like the same exact cut.
It's hilarious that happened to you.
Isn't that crazy?
And we live in a weird universe for that.
Yeah.
Because you weren't like, hey, check this out and show her this picture. I'm like, do this.
No, she just did that.
Different.
And I mean, it was like a perfect recipe where she wasn't trying to do this, but she kept fucking up and it ended up being this.
Right.
And then I didn't even think about the shop angle. First time I see you, you're like, you got to cut like shop, like kind of upset with me. I was like, oh my God, I did, didn't I?
Upset? That was awesome. I thought it was awesome at first.
I have to live with it every day. I go on dates with chicks, and I fucking tell them, I'll leave here unscathed if you say anything about my hair with the Diet Coke. All right, I'll cut it down. Let's see. This one's supposed to be Amansta. Can't believe kids getting break speed. It's another story post from the Mexican. Mentally preparing myself for the end of this week. Friday, 12 p.m. when my life will end.
Crazy thing to write.
This looks like a text you sent me, dude.
I do kind of send stuff like this to you, don't I?
Well, yeah, likewise, dude. People meant to, dude.
That's true. We kind of, everything that we are forced to do, we're like, gotta go to work, pretty sure I'm gonna kill myself.
Yeah.
You send that text her like, Miguel just texted me to hang out. I think I'll go and jump off a cliff instead.
It's like, you know how you can change the background of text screens? Mine's a bloody knife on your ours. You and Miguel's texting. Just like KMS, and then everyone likes it. I'm mentally preparing myself for the end of this week. Friday, 12 p.m., when my life will end, and I will have the boys home for 3 weeks. melting face. With no camps or trips planned, it's going to be great. I mean, do you not love your kid?
I know that is the angle, and I agree. It's strange. You think most parents love hanging out with their kids.
I feel like she's like a future, like she's in the future. She's gonna be like my mom, because my mom's. If you just read like her verbatim, she hates her kids. You know, but she loves her kids.
That's true.
But she hates her kids. But she loves them.
It is kind of like Brendan's stand-up too, where he's like, "I would do anything," you know,
to be with these monsters. But it's different because Brendan cheats, dude. Yeah. He's like, I'll do something.
Yeah, he's doing something.
Yeah. Okay, this one's posted by Acrobatic Customer 68. I don't read the comments. Top comment on the latest JRE Rod Blagojevich podcast. Shout out to Brendan Chop for not being on this podcast.
Pretty good.
Pretty good. Let's go to the next one. Okay, yeah. Mank accent. Loved that Rockstar included Bappa in this mission.
That's fucked up, dude.
And can't agree more, dude.
It is kind of his style. Like, I feel like he's wearing that shirt with those suspenders.
I mean, the further you go down this mechanic road, that's what you're going to be wearing, dude. You know?
Yeah, I mean, I really think I've seen him in that shirt before. I'm not even doing it.
That's that corduroy shirt. Remember when Howie was like, where do you buy this stuff?
Oh, yeah, the pants.
Oh, the pants, yeah.
It's those pants as a shirt. He's like, I start Monday.
Nike starts Monday,
dude. Yeah, Nike. That's a fucking pull right there. Diet starts Monday is like collabing with Rockstar.
All right, let's see here. Always had violence in his DNA. Most of my eye download cake days.
Yeah, right there. He looks like a kid in Berkeley School of Music.
Never heard of it. Let's see here. Haphazard posted this one unedited. Fuck, that's just.
That really looks like one of those Crow Magnum photos.
It'll keep you busy for sure. Wow. Just insane, dude. Is that Ozempic face shop or right now shop? Is that?
It's impossible to tell, and like he does so much shit. Like he's not taking care of himself. Alcohol, fast food, Ozempic, going to get work done on his face, steroids, all that shit. That's what you get.
Mm-hmm. Wow. I'm gonna stop drinking Diet Cokes, dude. Maybe that's.
Yeah, that too.
Oh,
you know what? All that stuff's still slightly better than me.
Still super fine compared to me.
Yeah. Oh yeah. In comparison, there's not really much.
East Breakfast 9094 posted this. What car do you drive, B? How's the career, Bubba? Okay, so let's zoom in a little bit.
Zoom in on this one, Davey.
All right, peeps. It's going to be about 19 years since I graduated high school. I want to know where everyone I went to high school with is at now. Kids, married, divorced, how many baby daddies, laughy face. What do you do for work? Where do you live? What car do you drive? I want to know it all.
Weird. I would never want to know that. I don't even like. Somebody invited me to a high school reunion and I blocked them. I do not care. I wish them the best. I just don't care.
How long ago was this posted? Like for this screenshot, 3 hours. There's not a chance it lasted 24 hours. There's so many cats that were like, we went to school together. You want to fuck?
She can't have a normal life anymore because of Brennan.
Yeah,
that's too bad.
I mean, she's
bringing on herself.
She's reaping the cushions, dude. You know. She's got the benefits of it. I mean, I couldn't give a fuck less. High school?
Yeah,
high school, dude.
I agree.
That's insane.
Yeah, I'm not. I wish, like I said, I hope they're all doing great. I don't care though. Not unless I'm still friends with you. It doesn't matter.
Even if I did care, I'm not gonna seek it out. You know what I mean? If like JJ from back in the day was like, "Hey, dude, I'm doing great. I got married this month." That's fucking awesome, dude.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna be like JJ. Are you fucking married, dude? Divorced? Yeah. How many kids? Baby daddies, huh?
Yeah, it's a bit weird. And also, even if they were like, "Oh, I got a kid" or whatever, I'd like, "Cool story, bro."
Yeah,
chicks you fuck.
Yeah, dude.
How big's your dick?
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Yeah.
Do you have fish?
Do you like cars? Marky the Fett posted this one. 6'5" Brenda with 6'4" Francis. So you're not 6'2". Oh really, dude? Oh really, dude? What you gonna do? Volume punch me? So did Brendan never say he was 6'5"?
Probably.
Yeah. Let's see here. Always been a spaghetti guy. This is posted by 28 Texas 832 or 281 Texas 832. Some people never forget. I guess Theo having one of the biggest actors in the world made people remember that Theo is still trying to find himself. It's hella Mark Harley posted here, though, dude.
Oh, yeah?
If you see this?
Yeah, I see it, yeah.
I wonder if Theo's done figuring things out yet. All right, Brendan. Good douche. Laughy face. Unfortunately, he will try to hide his coattails to the very end.
Always been a Mark Harley guy.
Yeah, same. Same. Let's see here. Next one. Okay, virtually identical. Post by Moonwalker. Yeah, just a bad screenshot, dude. I don't have the best of noses, especially like profiles.
Okay.
You know, that's all I have to say about that.
Yeah, okay, I still rank myself 3 in this. Like, 1, 2, 3. 1 is probably the one on the left, 2 is that, and then me, 3. But, still, yeah, it's very bad. Bad look.
This one's posted by Haphazard. Podcast cringe. The Brendan Schaub experiment is a total failure. Did you get a chance to watch this one?
No.
It's pretty funny because it's just, this video could have been made 2 years ago. That's what I found funny about it. But he's about all of the current things going on. It's just like, yeah, if you just found out about Brendan Schaub, you'd be like, this guy fucking sucks.
And another clip is Haphazard pulled this one. It's terrible.
Oh, that's a podcast.
I was trying to do.
Yeah. It's like, when are you going to be funny? I can't do it either.
That was pretty close. It sounded like Eddie Murphy as an Australian.
Motherfucker. Let's see here. Okay, the height thing is his biggest lie yet. So let's back out a little bit. Every one of these photos is listed shorter than 6'5". Everyone, and he isn't taller than any. Everyone, and he isn't taller than any of them. This dude is crazy. Posted by 281 Texas 832. Is that Andrew Scholes?
I guess he's tall then. It does look like him. Yeah, that is him.
Yeah. And then, because that's just Brendan, huh? What the hell? Oh, wait, I'm zoomed in.
It's like, let's be honest, though. If Brendan Schaub came in here, I would make love to him.
I don't know who that is. It's Fighter.
No idea.
That's, what's his name? Ortiz. Yep. This is fun. I like the speed at which it's going to it's like a slideshow.
John Jones or John Africa?
John Africa. Logan Paul. And that guy.
Oh, is that? I have no idea.
John Africa.
Cain Velasquez? I have no idea.
No clue. I'll cut that part out. Let's see here. Thunderlips187 posted this. Correcting Schaub's lie. During the latest episode of T-Fat-K, Brendan Schaub said he was 6'5". Oh my god, the latest episode, dude? I decided to tweet at him to correct him and got a triggered response from the man himself and a few bots. Bro, you're not 6'5", 6'2" tops, lying like a Persian rug.
Nah.
Go ahead and read Brendan's response.
6'2"? Yes, the UFC and NCAA are all covering up for me. I was 6'2" heavyweight. Come on, bud. I also assume we've never met in person. Do a little research, I beg you.
But there's so much photo evidence of him. Is he kneeling in all these pictures?
I don't know, man. This fucking universe, it's hard to tell. And Brendan's never lied before about anything.
That's true.
I think he's probably telling the truth.
I'm so glad you said that because I wasn't thinking. Clearly, I wasn't thinking that was my biggest mistake.
It happens, dude. Don't be so hard on yourself, Chen.
I'm not going to put sugar on my own dick. Let's see here.
You put sugar on your own dick and you're like,
that's delicious.
That shit is. It's like, hey, sugar.
That's my dick.
That's mine. Oh, what, you don't do that?
This is posted by Turf Titan. Dude, this made me laugh so hard during the week. What are you going to do? Condom lunch me? So good, dude.
Damn, you gotta be so deep in this world to even understand that one. That's pretty good.
I mean, let's go, Turf Titan. This is great.
I like that the straw's not, like, inside. Like, he's missing. That's such a good little detail there.
Yeah. Turp. The face is so funny. Oh, this is great. Okay, Mr. Schaub. Posted by Quiet Calligrapher 94. I mean, we're just having fun now, dude.
Yeah, dude. I wish I was there.
Real quick, is that Ron Jeremy? I wanted to delete this picture because they put the Brazzers logo on there.
Oh, yeah.
I was like, that's kind of fucked up, but I didn't delete it. I'll cut this part out. I don't know where that's at. It looks like it's Chivas versus America.
Oh, shit.
What's it called? Liga Mexico? The Mexican Soccer League. What do you think? You think, name the scent. Just kidding.
Coors Light.
Coors Light. Perfect Pizza 65988 posted this one. It's envious. It's envious right now.
I don't know.
Envious?
Not sure.
Okay. He's kissing on Conor McGregor's dick.
Who the fuck is that guy?
Who the fuck is on my mom's neck?
Yeah.
Who the fuck is this guy?
That's dicey. Like the fucking text says, very dicey.
Dicey. Let's see here. Add a cam skeleton. Height isn't the most obvious lie. He's wearing a Steelers hat.
Well, he's shorter than everybody.
Definitely shorter than everyone. I mean, but let's be honest. He's got that John Benet Ramsey vibe to him, like a tragic story behind him. You know what I mean?
It does look like a picture from those days, like where the father murdered the family or something. Like an unsuspecting father of the Shaw clan.
Yeah.
Murdered his wife and 2 redacted sons.
It's keto, bitch. Yeah. Perfect Pizza 5988. You'd be surprised. Joe, tell him he should become a comedian, and they're all laughing, dude.
Well done. Chef's kiss.
Benny B. Taken. Papa be crying lately. What's going on, B? For kiddos or numbers?
Numbers.
He's a numbers guy.
That's all he cares about.
I think there's one more. Papa punching the air right now, posted by Bro Guy 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Looks like Callan stepped up from the stepmothership.
Damn.
And he's got his special taping at the comedy mothership in Austin.
You know, we've always wanted a Gringo Poppy too. It's probably not going to happen. He doesn't even do stand-up. And it's no real consolation even. But another Brian Callen, I'm excited.
Yeah, me too.
I mean, I hate his stand-up, but what's he going to do?
And shout out to Jose Patipo. He's going to go. He's already got tickets.
Oh, that's right. He posted that Discord thing. That's hilarious. He'll tell us what it's like.
Yeah.
Inside Skinny. That's awesome. I forgot about that.
I wish we could go, dude.
Where? Oh, yeah. I almost said where is it? We just said where it is, dude. The mothership.
Dude, the grade is at a different level right now, dude.
The mothership in Austin in January. That would be a tough sell for me, but maybe. Are there tickets left over?
Maybe. Let's see. Is there anything else?
A weekend?
That's it.
Anyways, we'll figure it out. Thanks for tuning in. Join the Patreon if you want to see my stand-up or any of these stand-up review. Have a good week. Bye. We used to be together every night together. I really feel like I'm losing a show. I can't believe I gave
Look who the fuck it is. Hey, Tim. Well, how's your family? Are they still in town? Yes, sir. Oh, it's beautiful. So you're like BBC? Okay. No, it's British Broadcasting Corporation. Get it right, Doug. Come on. You're good. Okay, so take out your dog. Make sure that she doesn't have to go to the bathroom. Because I don't want... Well, she looks great. I don't want her... Yeah, I see her. I don't want her having to cut you short or any of the other bullshit I've dealt with you lately. Oh, this fucking garbage. That's fucking garbage. Dog, you didn't even know that. I don't give a shit about that. The mini golf, they changed. I hope you know that. Yeah, October 1st. And I also got a different guy in Match Monsters. Yeah, you don't even fucking know. No. No, I mean, I could do that, but I kind of feel like no, I had my own way of getting it, so I bought it or whatever, got for like 4,000 coins or whatever. And no, I could buy it. It's I just don't want to get into that world because then I'll get really competitive about it and I'll buy them all. And I'm sure you could buy them all for like $20, but then I'd be like, there's that kind of takes away the um I don't want to say innocence of it, but like, having to earn your shit. Anyway, um that's right. I want to talk to you, if possible, about our friend Zoot. And I am concerned for him. And well, firstly, he's going to a what do you call it? Like a matchmaking thing today. No, like where you meet girls, and I think that's great. But yeah, something like I don't know if it's speed dating, but and just for Zoot, if you watch this now or in the future, you came in here, I would say the exact same thing. It's something that I've been wanting to say to you, and I have said to you like 1,000 times. Um, Zoot, and Zoot has also said this publicly, so I don't feel bad about it. But instead of going to a doctor and getting diagnosed with that which he really has, he just got an autism diagnosis so that he gets some kind of stipend from the government, which is fine. Do whatever he has to do to be to live. I get that, but he refuses to seek help for the issues that he really has, and it's really hard to be his friend when he like will insult you, and then he'll say, "Well, it's my Tourette's," and it's like, dude, like I don't need to hear mean things that you are thinking subconsciously, uh, and that's just like not a nice thing to hear from a friend. And I've said to him, why don't you go to a doctor? They're free, and just seek assistance for your quote unquote Tourette's. He's like, I'm not going to do that. The medicines don't work, blah, 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 blah. Okay, that's fine. But I found out after doing like 10 minutes of research that he doesn't even have Tourette's syndrome. He has something called coprolalia, which is involuntary swearing or the involuntary utterance of obscene words or socially inappropriate and derogatory remarks. And that's what he does. Like people, he makes it hard to have new people in here because he'll just like say shut up to them and yell at them. Very socially awkward moment, like creating very socially awkward moments. And he does not. But when other people get involved, he does. I've noticed it because I spend more time than you do as well. That he'll just say like mean things like, I hate your beard, or I'm gonna kill you, or um, I don't like you. Like he'll just say things like that. But then, yeah, just Jews, things like that. That like he'll even write them to me, and I hate to say, yeah, like in the Play-Doh app. Um, and then I'll call him out on it. I'm like, why do you say you're gonna kill me? And he'll say, I mean, in the game. I'm like, we're not even playing the game. I don't know what you're talking about. And he'll be like, it's just my Tourette's, which is like fine for him to say, but it's like, dude, you haven't even been diagnosed with Tourette's, and if you had a good doctor, they would say you don't have Tourette's so much, or maybe an aspect of it, which is coprolalia. So he doesn't know that word, and I'm gonna say to him, you want to meet people, you want to hang out with women, and that's all cool, but like you're the one who's told me that like the girls of your dreams or whatever, the girls who you really like when you go on dates with them, you give them the finger. Like nobody wants to hang out with anybody who's going to do that. And also, nobody wants to hang out with you if they can't trust that you're not going to say things that are going to embarrass them. Like for instance, when I have other people in here, he just leaves because he wants to be the center of attention, not purposefully. It's not like he's egotistical or at all, but he'll just, like, for instance, we'll be playing a game and like it's like 3 o'clock in the morning. And then I'll get somebody in here who's like, hey, and I'll go through my spiel with them. And Zoot will continue playing like there are only two of us here. And I'll say, Zoot, calm down. We're talking with so-and-so right now. We've made a friend. Let's talk to him. And then he'll just leave. You know how he is. But he's just becoming frustrating as a friend. And I'm doing what I can to promote him to go to seek professional help for this. And like there are times when he's in here and he's somewhat normal, though he can't just be quiet. He has to be talking about something, which I understand. Things are boring, I get it. But the issue arises when we have other people in here and he tells them to shut up, or and then I have to like basically, I don't have to apologize on his behalf, but I have to like become a medium between the two. And I just don't like doing that. And I really wish he would get help for that, which he really has, which is this issue, or just Tourette's in general. I mean, he says he has tics and physical things too, which is fine. But the guy does not talk about anything except for mental health and like racism. Like, I'm trying to think of anything else that he likes to talk about. And I even say to him, Zoot, what else is going on aside from those two things? Like, do you want to talk about crypto? Do you want to talk about, whatever? But he's just like really. Yeah, and he is. And yeah, look, if he wants to ever have a job, you never know if you don't try. And there isn't just that. There are medications, and then there is, I was reading about, they can do Botox. They have drugs that they can give you. But really, the thing I think would help him the most is comprehensive behavioral intervention, where it's like habit reversal. So you just work with a therapist to reverse these habits that you have. And look, if he ever wants to have a wife, you got to get that. No woman is going to want to go out to dinner with you and you yell at the waiter or waitress or server or whatever, or, you have an outburst. And I really didn't notice these things about him for like a year, but they're becoming worse, I would say. He's become more and more obsessed with these mental health issues to the point where they've taken up his stand-up routine. And I say to him, like, do you have anything that you talk about aside from pornography or mental health? And he's like, I don't want to talk about anything aside from that. And it's like, okay, well, there's a lot more to the world that's funny out there than just these two things. So anyway, that shit. I'm looking forward to being able to talk to him about that. All right. In other news, I told you all about Plato. The stuff's not really that important at all. Um, my bots are what's important with the world, and I ran into this issue. So I've got kick bots that work okay. I mean, they work very well, and they work to the point where they're like fully automated. Like my key thing when I build a bot is I want it to work while I sleep, and when I awake in the morning, I want it to still be working. It's okay if I have to babysit it a little bit, but that's the big thing because like 8 hours will go by, and I don't want to let that time go to waste. But I know these kick bots are only so limited, and let's just say the biggest person on Kick found out about me. That's Aiden Ross. He's already found out about it. There he is. Zoot, how are you, big dog? Zoot, how are you, big dog? Zoot, how did tell me it? Okay, I get it. It's pretty offensive though. Okay. Okay. Did he die? Did he die? Because he would have been in jail? Okay. I mean, I get what you're saying. It's there's some coincidence in that story. I get it. But I mean, Zoo, have you come up with any jokes that are clean or that don't involve like sexuality or mental health? It involves sexuality though, specifically pedophilia, which is something that just kind of makes people feel awkward. Uh, I mean, the idea of hurting children is not something that necessarily people always find that funny. Wait, so he got hit by a car and a bus? Okay, so he wasn't a pedophile? I mean, didn't you say as a child he would chase after kids? I know, didn't you say that he would chase after you, but like you guys would run away from him, but you don't even really realize why you ran because he was blind and deaf and he was easy to escape? Okay, so was he a pedophile or not? Okay. Okay. Well, with that being said, I'm not saying that there's not some humor there. There is. Zoot, I found a word that I don't know if you've ever heard of it, but I want you to do some research on it. Have you ever heard of coprolalia? Coprolalia. Coprolalia. This is involuntary swearing or the involuntary utterance of obscene words or socially inappropriate and derogatory remarks. You don't have necessarily Tourette's syndrome, which is what you think that you have. You have at least some aspects of coprolalia, and it's something that I think you should look into. I was looking into it, and like you were saying, like, well, I don't think any medications work for Tourette's. You don't have Tourette's, so this is something different. But they have therapies, basically habit reversal training that I think you should look into. With that being said, I recognize that you don't even necessarily have that. That's true. That's absolutely true. So you may have that. With that said, Riser, do you have time to play one game of mini golf? Come on, quit being a little douche. Play a little bit. Okay, that's garbage. Well, then you talk with Zoot. What's going on between Zoot and Riser? Zoot, how are? Yeah, let's hear it. Right. Zoot was just Zoot. Yeah, I mean, I'm with Zoot. Zoot was about to say that's not funny. I get what I get what you're saying. You're really making like a philosophical point or like a sociological point, which I get. Um, yeah, okay, that's good. I mean, so the loophole in that is they're not going to necessarily give the puppy to the shelter if you just like somebody will buy that dog. Who is that? What up, baby? Is some so that's kind of funny. I'll give you that. That part's kind of funny. Um, but it's awkward. Like, remember that thing I talked about where if you have 100 people in a room, you want to try to make 90 of them laugh, you're going to make like 20 of them laugh, which is okay. But there's going to be like maybe 20 or 30 people that might find some offense in that joke too. Right. There isn't anything funny about that. It's a very sad situation. It's different when it's a celebrity. Okay. Um, Very well. Zoo, you had a hold on. You have a dating thing tonight, right? Or later today. How was it? Tell us what happened. Okay. The only thing was okay. So, did you go up to her? I mean, did you talk with her? Wait, you yeah, dog. You gotta be alpha male. Okay. Well, is there another one of these things, or is she gone forever? Okay. Well, good job going to the thing. Okay. So, did you talk with any girls? Okay. And did you get any numbers? Okay. Why not? Okay, you weren't interested in the girls. after talking to them? Dude, school teachers are great, man. And in comparison, what are you? What do you tell them that you do, Zoot? Okay, I would change it to entrepreneur, but that's okay. Entrepreneur, because that is what Zoot is. He's really a crypto entrepreneur. You just said you sucked up. You just said you sucked up. What is that supposed to mean? Hold up, hold up. We'll get there. But why did you just randomly say I sucked off? Okay. All right. Okay, but if it weren't illegal, that was something you were contemplating. All right, big dog. Whatever floats your boat. Well, that's very kind of you. All right. I mean, correct. Right. All right. Well, go to the bathroom. Rise, are you there? Are you there? You're there? What position do you play in pickleball? Do you have positions? Could there be? Could there be? Okay. And do you find that it would be beneficial to be tall? Okay. All right. How, how tall are you? All right. So that's a big advantage on your opponents. Are you talking to me?
secret to prevent local residents from mobilizing and you need to file lawsuits. That's why it's saying, so you can't get for a district together, you can't file lawsuits, you can't fuck up the process once they decide.
Yo, dog. You're good. All right. So, what's your pickleball team rank? What's your team ranked? What is? All right. Well, that's the most fucked up system I've ever heard. Why isn't it 1 to 10? All right. Well, we're gonna find out right now. Are you interested in the reasoning? Why is the pickleball ranking like one from 1 to 6.5? And do you have some chick in the background? Like a virtual chick? Okay. Pickleball. The pickleball ranking system can be confusing because it mixes whole numbers with half steps. Here you go. One. Oh, he just left. Well, fuck that shit. Nobody gives a shit about pickleball yet either. I'll be back in a second. Yo, pimp. All right, are you ready to listen? Yeah. So 1 to 2 is beginner, 2.5 to 3 is intermediate, 3.5 to 4 is advanced, 4.5 to 5 is competitive, 5.5 to 6.5 professional. So half steps, that organizers, group players. Okay, but why is it that way? Why is it that way and not like 0 to 10, like a normal system? That's a really smart question. It evolved from tennis rankings. So pickleball borrowed its structure from tennis's National Tennis Rating Program, which also goes from 1 to 7. When pickleball started growing, it simply adopted the same framework. It's not meant to be a score, it's a classification. Okay, so the answer is it came from tennis. If pickleball were invented today from scratch, a 0 to 10 scale would make sense, but because it evolved from tennis traditions, it is what it is, baby. Did you find that to be the most interesting shit you've ever heard? Yeah. What'd you say? All right, you do you, baby. Come back when you can. Hey, ass. What up, baby? Yeah, replicators, aka Santa Claus machines. No, I just answered you. Replicators, aka Santa Claus machines. It's basically a 3D printer. It's like alchemy. You can put one thing in and get another thing out. It just basically changes the molecules of a given mass. So carbon is like 6 uh, atoms. You could make it helium by removing 4 atoms, or make it into uh, hydrogen by removing 5 atoms, like whatever you want it to be. Let me make sure I have that. Exactly. Yeah, you can. You take carbon. It's got basically 6, um, an atomic number of 6. So that's the charge number of its atomic nucleus. So you basically remove different atoms from the element to make a new element. Yeah, so long as you have any kind of mass, you can create other things from. Theoretically, can and transition or transform any single element into another element. Like you could add electrons to hydrogen to make it helium, or carbon. Theoretically. And yes, in theory, you can transform one element into another. It's extremely difficult and energy intensive, but you can do it. What makes one element? Yeah, you could do it. So it's protons, not electrons. So Each element is defined by the number of protons. So hydrogen has 1, helium 2, carbon 6. Changing an element means changing the number of protons in the nucleus. So can we change protons? Yes. That is what happens in nuclear reactions. In stars, hydrogen nuclei fuse under extreme heat and pressure to form helium. So yeah, it can be done. Dude, it was first done in 1919. Ernest Rutherford converted nitrogen into oxygen. So if they could do it in 1919, we can do it today. Doug, like how much energy are you thinking you're going to need here? I mean, eventually you'll be off world and be able to get uranium or something else from another location. Once you start getting into really big energy, then you start working on Dyson spheres, basically something that collects all of the energy that is emitted from the star. But you don't even need that. There's an immense amount of energy that is just created in some advanced element. So like element 115, unpentium, also known as moscovium, basically is something that has so much energy within it. It's like a small nuclear reaction, and it was only hypothesized up until the early 21st century, and then finally it was isolated at the University of Moscow. But like the amount of energy just in that particle is enough to perhaps propel vehicles interstellarly. Yo, dog, you still there? Are you jerking yourself off raw? Sounds like you're jerking yourself off raw.
Israel and Hamas agreed to phase one of a peace plan backed by the U.S. ABC's Jordana Miller reports if the deal is ratified by the Israeli parliament, a 72-hour window of the four Israeli hostages to be released by Hamas in exchange for around 2,000 Palestinian prisoners. Israelis will begin to withdraw in 24 hours to redeploy to the new line, which will mean they'll pull out from controlling about 80% of Gaza. They'll pull back to controlling about 50%, which is a big chunk. Israeli forces say they'll stay in their new boundaries in the future as the second phase of the peace plan is negotiated. Remaining questions include whether Hamas will disarm and govern Gaza. The man accused of starting a fire that morphed into the Palisades fire in January has been ordered to remain in custody in Florida. A federal agent testified in a federal court today that in that state, in Florida today, that Jonathan Rinderneck threatened to burn down his sister's home last month. Police returned a week later when the guy's father was concerned that his son had a gun. Another hearing.
Yeah, dog. What's going on, big dog?
Fire but it was powered by Santa Ana. LA Mayor passed that she mishandled
The rest, you have self-accused competence and mismanagement. I feel like it.
Right? We don't need to. Do you know how much power nuclear energy can provide? Again, you can create more uranium if you need, but do you know how much uranium is available in the world? Dog, it's like thousands of years. Yo, what? Hold on, we have a friend here. Ava, how you living, girl? Ava, are you there? Ava, go fuck yourself. Nobody want to talk with you anyway. You dog, you also have to understand that like there's a lot of minerals that haven't been discovered yet. Because we haven't used LiDAR or ground penetrating radar. So this is basically, these are just like guesses. Yo, dog, can you hear me? Or are you just jerking yourself off raw? It sounds like it. It sounds like it. At current nuclear usage, how much uranium is in the world? Like, is it the size of a mountain? And how long would it work if it were just used for nuclear reactors? If you were to be able to get every single amount out of the ground, how many years would it work? Dog, one thing at a time. You don't want that. You want hydrogen. It's the most abundant element in the universe and also has a it exhumes just water vapor. Okay. Okay. At least a few centuries, it says. But again, yeah, but I mean, you don't recognize that like nuclear energy is just primitive right now. We could make it much more efficient than it currently is. Notice how Zoot said he was going to the bathroom and then just leaves. I don't understand this person. Did you hear him when he's whatever? Did you hear him when he just randomly said "suck off"? And then I'm like, dude, what are you fucking talking about? And that's what I'm saying. Like, if he's meeting some girl he really likes, he can obviously get girls. Why wouldn't he just? I don't know. It's not my fight. I'm just working on bots, but I'm making advancements, which is good. Basically, for a Twitter bot that doesn't get banned. I mean, I think everything gets banned in the end, but um, this is a good bot.
John, are you planning on having your in studio? Because if you do, you better focus. Is that what you do? She's got a lot of places. You would piss her off, sure. Can you imagine her being here? No, because I don't. They're with her. Yes. Yes, but you can't get me to come on the show. She is no consistent. No consistent. Hard question. Which is why I'm really interested. He can't take attention. He's to protect. He's a police boy. He's been around the bus for a while. And he doesn't know how to respond. I mean, what's his name? Florida. Ron Santos. And then Fox News to be the Sean Hannity show. Because they just show screen after screen of all the terrible things going on in California. And no response to any of them. Let's go. Let's get that's the setup. John Watts now with all the potential candidates we have there. One of them was you're supporting innocence Prop 50, which redistricts congressional seats in the state and really locks out Republicans from having 24 representatives out of 52 in Washington. Trump vote. So she said, well, you're supporting Newsom here. Aren't you worried about losing about the 40% of Trump? And remember, there's two parts.
Gave him up, and if we did well, then that's not my fault. Doesn't count. I didn't read your comment. So please stop confusion. Don't count the homeless cats. Doesn't count. I know just what we're doing here, and I don't care your soy boys. Don't count the homeless cats. One take.
This band sucks, dude.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit, Discord, etc. This week on the Patreon, shout out to Sal Alfaro, one of our Patreon guys, who put us on to TFAK 3D. He was like, hey guys, what are we doing here? You haven't watched any TFAK 3D. So if you want to know what we think about that, tune in. It's pretty good.
I mean,
Yeah, it's acting.
it's terrible. We also did Anthony Jeselnik last week.
We did Anthony Jeselnik, and we also free on the live, which we do every Wednesday. We watched Jeff Dye's. We watched 20 minutes of his special. We thought maybe you should cut it down. Yeah. But anyways,
Gringo Poppy, 27 minutes.
yeah. I mean, what are you doing, right?
Peaches Delight, dude.
Peaches Delight. But anyways, that's not why they're here, dude.
No, definitely not.
They're here to watch 10 minutes of shop. So start the timer. Play the chin clip.
Alrighty, we got a lot of weeks to go through today, clip. This is called Brandon Schwab responds to Anthony Jeselnik mocking him, posted by Guild Guitars. Let's see here.
Just remember there was one where I won't say the comic's name, but anyone watching this can guess what I'm talking about, where he put out a special and they ran like a clip of all of his friends. Just and no one said he was funny.
Damn. Such a good observation. reminding me of a young Timos.
Days of yesteryear, dude.
This is like the beginning of him becoming homeless, you know? It's fun to watch. Before you know it, he'll be watching it every week. 10 minutes a week. That's how it starts. You know, you start with a few minutes and then it's 10 before you know it.
Next thing you know, you got 15 nicotine cartridges.
Yeah. Next thing you know, you got Zen. You're taking a Zen on the show. Yeah. That's what you have to. That's what you're looking down the barrel of, Jeselnik. I hope you're ready for it. Put on your big boy pants, big thick boy pants, and 3 C's.
You work so hard, man. No one works harder than you. You're such a grinder. And he's like crying. That would be very funny to do again.
Really, dude?
You're not tough to me. You ain't shit. I will fucking wreck you. Cut the bullshit. If you're doing this because you fancy yourself a fisticuffs, fuck up. I'll drop my kid off at fucking practice, roll over, push your fucking neck off, and then pick him up just in time with a Diet Coke.
It's so funny because this is so recent. It's like he never stops, dude.
No. He's always producing content, right? Yeah. Imagine you get beat up by someone wearing a Drive Fast All Gas hat. He shows up to the next show, there's blood on his Drive Fast All Gas hat over the lightning bolt. What happened? Nothing that stopped me from picking my son up at practice with a Diet Coke. It was easy work. Light work.
Those praying mantises barking at tigers, dude.
Yeah.
What's a Diet Coke?
Same day, said different shit.
He could have said big gulp.
With a big gulp. He didn't say big gulp because that would make it piss. No, he didn't have enough time.
I might have to piss while beating you up because I had a big gulp.
He beats you up in a park and then he pees in the water fountain. Whoa! What are you doing? Kids drink from that.
Let's see it.
That's what men do. Whenever I want, don't make me stop and take your fucking neck off.
Beat people up over minor slights. Big old pussy shop, that's enough for you? You're an adult. Act like an adult.
Brendan Schaub gets that tweet and he's like, what would a man do? Yes.
As if a father would be like you imagine someone call your dad a pussy and he just like beats them up and goes to jail. No, no, you can't do that. You go to jail if you do that, idiot. Also, go to the doctor. We can't lose this. This is all we have.
Let's see.
I will snap this fucking neck. I will twist your fucking neck off. I will fuck you up. I will fuck you up. It drives me nuts.
In solitary.
Or an insane asylum.
Shout out to Guild Guitars, dude. Always got solid stuff. Very good. Any other thoughts on that? You don't want to have a video of people saying how great you work when you drop a special?
No, because then I'll cry just like him. You know?
Yeah.
You can't cry in airwaves.
True. Let's see here. This one's posted by ETD, right? What is this? ETID 1986. Running out of people, though. Hot Ones just sold for $82.5 million.
Just happy to see my ball brother making it work. You know, scooping up that ball bag, that chicken bag.
Damn.
That's facts.
Damn.
Very good, Sean. Keep it up. Thank you. You're a good guy.
Let's see here. Oh, dude, your boy posted this on Chang's.
Oh yeah, fucking dude, this is hilarious.
What can I say, dude? I mean, I scooped up the bag. I'm not gonna lie. Posted by me, Drew Majesty. I put Peaches Dice.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah. I'll give you an answer. I know what you're gonna.
Okay. You doing all of that?
Go for it.
How did you, or like when you were watching this, like, did you think like what made you do it, or did you just think, no, stop? Like, I won't let you answer.
I was thinking about making it Chin because Chin is so mysterious now on the after hours, and so like he's got the sunglasses and the. But I searched Brendan Schaub and this picture of him as a fighter came up, and I'm like, oh, it looks exactly like the smile.
Yeah, the eye.
Yeah,
that's good. You've reached peak redact, dude.
Yeah, dude,
very good.
But listen, I'm not gonna lie to you. I fucking fail every time I post on Ching. Right? So I just literally didn't even think of a title. I was just like made this meme, and then I just put Peaches Dice. So like whatever. I was probably gonna delete it later.
Dude, Peaches Delight is a perfect title.
Well, Peaches Dice.
I mean, yeah. Oh.
I just put.
To me, I just thought in my brain that's like the peach and the dice thing. Oh, Peaches Delight. It went right into the redact section.
Mm-hmm. I just did. It doesn't even make sense. I just put a dice next to a peach.
That makes sense.
But there was some solid comments. I liked all of them.
Nice.
CEO jacked up. The Starbucks order all makes sense now. Let's see. There's some other ones. CEO told him to pull the fuck up, and he did. Came out unscathed with the Diet Coke. Baba would have missed. Great comment, right? Sure. What do you think Baba would have done if he was trying to kill the CEO?
Probably try and hit him with the truck. I mean, the easiest thing, right? The easiest thing for him to do. But then he'd flip the truck. The CEO would be like, what happened? CEO saves his life.
This one's great. I've been into assassination since I was 6 years old. I used to hide my Hitman paraphernalia in my mom's closet. Conspiracy theorists calling it an inside job.
I like that wordplay.
Yep, anyways, so shout out to everyone that liked this, dude. Finally, I fucking hit on Chang's, dude.
There we go, dude. We didn't matter, we didn't count. Great post, never seen it.
Yeah. This one's probably the same clip, but let's just see what happens. Careless Genius posted this corner. Comedians sent in videos congratulating Justin on his special. This is what head chef AJ had to say. Thank him. Let's see.
I'm thrilled with it. I just remember there was one where I once didn't say the comic's name, but anyone watching this can guess who I'm talking about, where he put out a special and they ran like a clip of all of his friends. Just no one said he was funny.
He didn't say it the first time.
Everyone just kept saying, like, you work so hard, man. No one works harder than you. You're such a grinder. And he's like crying. That would be very funny to do again. But thank you to everyone who gave me a sarcastic or a legitimate shout out. Oh, really, dude?
Hell yeah, great special. I saw it once.
Very good.
Let's see here. All right, this one's posted by Haphazard. Chin finally admits that his boss caused his neck injury.
One of our guys.
All right. Do you want to say anything before?
Well, we all thought that, right?
Right.
And then Hap, obviously, basically the documentarian of like all of Thick Boy Nation,
Okay, but, you know.
I had nothing to say. I just said a bunch of words.
I was like, why is he asking me this?
I don't know. I panicked.
I mean, I think it's a big deal.
Oh, maybe he can. He's this. Well, I haven't seen it, so I don't know yet.
Mm-hmm. Let's see.
You have some neck problems, huh?
Yeah.
What can you tell us about that? How that happened?
Brian and Brendan.
All right, on to round 2.
Good stuff. Get to know the guests. Good questions, Nick.
Thank you.
You're great.
She convinced me not to ask about Brian's transition from network TV to online platforms.
Do you think there's any, like, saving any of this? Like, can this ever be entertaining? Like, non-ironically?
Well, I don't know, because non-ironically, like, if they're doing it on purpose, like if they were to start doing bits on purpose where Brendan is like an idiot and he admits, and then they just embrace it and they start taking suggestions, then that would be funny. But isn't that still ironic? Kind of?
Yeah.
So no.
But I'm not even talking about Brendan, though. I'm talking about these guys. Like,
Nick and Chin and Beanie Guy? Yeah. I don't know. I never wanted to be like that guy that was like, these people are totally talentless, but they are.
I mean, look at Beanie Guy.
Yeah, I mean, like, Chin's good at singing, but Nick and, I don't know, Beanie Guy just says nothing from what we've seen. That's granted, we've never watched the show.
Rumor is he's getting a second Beanie.
Yeah. George Bush, the second Beanie is the Golden Hour Studios insert. Nick, I haven't seen anything where he's particularly entertaining, but he's also the producer of the show, so he's probably good at that. I mean, Theo's show is successful. Yeah. I don't know why I'm giving a political answer. No.
There you go. I mean, right when we see that, it's just like silence.
Yeah, they don't do anything. I'm sure you can isolate shit on our show, though.
Yeah, true.
I think it was a good call. Yeah. You want to keep it light, you want to keep it fun. It's one thing to call somebody stupid. It's, and Chin's question is just really just on the spot. Chin, how do you feel the answer?
Which question?
I said when I said, hey, you had some neck problems. What happened? You killed Brendan and Brian.
You know the story behind that, though, right?
Yeah, you got guillotined.
You're saying
Is that it?
Let me preface it with
Nick. Let him talk. They're not gonna let him, like, he's got the most interesting perspective, and they're like, he's like this, he's like that, he hasn't said anything yet. What, you put your dick in your butt? Yeah, that's probably the kind of humor they have if they're involved in this.
I have the same humor. Let's see.
I love them both.
Brendan, first stars in heavyweight.
Yeah. So let me preface it with, they've been awesome to me. However, Brian was like, you need to feel Brendan's power. I'm like, and he's like, you got to do it too, me and Brian against Brendan. Just like, grappling. And I'm like, no, bro, I don't want to do this right now. I have not, like, lifted weights in forever. I'm trained, whatever. And he's like, you got to feel it. So we finally did it. And then suddenly, as we're doing it, Brendan's obviously strong. He's a fucking ox. He's like, throwing me away. Throwing Brian into an ox.
Yeah, you always compliment your boss. Never outshine the master. We learned that in the 48 Laws.
He's a tiger, dude. You're a barking prey win.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Come on, exactly.
Anyway, and then eventually, you can see in the video, it's just me and Brendan, and then Brian kind of just leaves. Me and Brian against Brendan, he just leaves. And I'm so stubborn. With so that got me into like a weird thing where we're on the floor, and I didn't want to tap. So he kept going. He goes, just tap. I'm like, all right, fine, I tapped. But it was already like way past before I should have tapped.
I said what happened, and you said Brendan and Brian. I would say ego, Chin. I would say ego.
Hey, by the way, I'm an adult. I agreed to this thing, so it's all good, man. It's all good. I'm not gonna blame them. But that guy Jesse on Fire. It popped up in my feed afterwards. He's like, dude, they did nothing to Chin. He's like, eh. He only showed like a portion of the video. I hope this isn't like. He showed a portion, not the full video, right? Not the full video where I'm like, on the ground, because he's trying to like defend Brendan. By the way, I'm not suing. I'm not doing anything else. It was.
That's so funny. Employees that have to say that they're not suing. Like, that's when you know your job's not good. If you have to go on a show and be like, listen, I'm not. There's no litigation involved here, okay? Dude, Brennan is the worst boss ever.
Yeah.
He fucking doesn't pay them well or at all sometimes. He physically assaults them as a joke, and then they have permanent neck damage, it sounds like. And he's like, you can't kill me. You can't talk about it. This is not good.
Well, dude, okay. UFC fighter, comedian, podcaster, truck intern. You expect this guy to be a boss, too, dude?
Yeah, somebody else should probably be the boss, I guess.
Okay, Legs, where you at?
Legs should have been there putting a stop to this.
Legs should have tapped for him, dude.
Strangle me. Legs should have been like, whoa, whoa, we can't wrestle employees. But you should already know that. But Legs should have been there to also be like, just the man. Because you deal with someone like Brennan, the stuff that normal people don't know not to do, you can't assume he doesn't. You see him with a fork, you absolutely tell him about the outlets and how they don't go in that. Okay? That's just day one knowledge.
Yeah.
You should know that. As the CEO, which Legs apparently is, you gotta be fucking there all the time.
Fun thing, and I agreed to it, so it's all good.
No, it's not.
Wait, Black.
It is not good.
Yeah.
I spoke too much.
Anyways, going in for surgery tomorrow.
Anyway, we're setting up a Patreon to pay for his medical bills.
Someone calls the Peaches Delight of Thick Boy Network.
Yeah. No, that's Brendan, dude.
He's boring.
Yeah, dude. Any other thoughts on that, dude?
No? I hope he's well. I wish him the best.
Yeah, dude, it's unfortunate for sure. This is posted by Material Cry 8293. It's called Pray for Him. It's a Theo at the UFC fights, going through some shit while watching the prelims.
Looks like a man in trouble.
Mm-hmm. I mean, honestly, he just went downhill after the King of the Sting.
Yeah, how do you think that? What are you doing there?
Yeah. Dumb decision. But that's for you, Papa.
Yeah.
This one's posted by Rusty Peters 67. It's called Blendon Schwab has slowly morphed into Joe Camel. This is the same guy that Joe Rogan said was so unbelievably good looking that Joe didn't know what to do around him. Like, he was afraid he would blow him and he wouldn't be able to help himself.
Well, that's just Joe humor, dude. He says that a lot.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, what if there's a time machine and you needed to suck Brendan's dick to go?
Yeah, that's just facts.
But it turns out Brendan just wanted his dick sucked. There's no time machine, you know? This one's posted by Torpedo Bonzer. Thick Boy Records doesn't get enough love on here. I just became privy to some of these videos. It's unreal. Yeah, this is pretty fire.
The brows?
Yeah, scuba the bag.
I just on a beam, I know they hope I fall. Switching back and forth from 90s rock to Provo. I'll be fine more, so get out of my room. This emo life is not a phase.
This emo life is not a phase.
I'm vibing.
Oh, okay.
Never wanna hear you say that. Don't say my shit is whack, cause you sound crazy. I got the beat doing flips like Chappelle Lacey. Only rockin' fans cause I'm on my skate shit. Riding through the city, bumping no Oasis. Don't say my shit is whack, cause you sound crazy. I got the beat doing flips like Chappelle Lacey.
It's like Lil Brow's sort of like, have you ever heard of music? He's like, what that? You know? And then they played White Iverson for him once, and he was like, oh my God, I'm going to do this for the rest of my life.
Yeah, I mean, like, I'm so redacted. I like White Iverson.
Yeah.
I like, what's that guy's name that does that?
Something about
whatever the fuck he is. I like
Malone.
Post Malone. I like Post
I was
Malone.
going to make a joke.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah.
Oh, so
Peaches Malone.
Go for it. Fuck. That's good, dude.
You're good.
Fucking, I like that music. I like the way it sounds. I would definitely listen to it in my car. Unironically, if that makes me redacted, I guess I am. Sign me up, Dee. But what I find strange about this is, like, what does it have to do with, like, Shab and Thick Boy? Like, it's all of them. They're doing these weird music videos. Is Shab trying to be like Pete Diddy or something like that? Like, what? It's weird. It's a weird thing. Shab's like, oh, we're gonna like have a rapper and like make music videos, but I don't know. I don't get it.
I get it if you do it once. I used to make music for my podcast.
With music videos with a rapper?
One music video.
With a rapper?
No, I mean, it was just me and the homies.
Were you singing and dancing?
Yeah.
Okay, but Shab isn't doing that.
Right.
This random guy, he's doing like a character about, I guess him in high school or something.
Yeah.
He's dressed terribly, and, you know, it looks like someone I wouldn't like, but
give it up for Shab's little bounce, though, dude. Come on.
I like the music.
Yeah, you do.
Do you? Not really. That's probably better.
Mm-hmm. I mean, like I said, I like White Iverson.
Yeah.
But I don't like all of Post Malone's music, you know?
Sure, not everything's going to hit,
you know?
I stand by my observation that I just don't get what's going on.
I also don't say that this music is not enjoyable. Like, I just don't want to hear it ever.
Yeah.
Like, not once. I know that people enjoy it, though.
And I want it over and over.
Yeah, you are the target demographic here, dude.
Yeah.
Let's see here.
Got the beat doing flips like Champagne Legacy.
This is posted by Confidence Search 8648. It's called Ringsha Old Dog. We haven't seen this yet, but obviously, you know, we know it's gonna happen. Come on, dude. I mean, your boy single day. Schnoz hit me up. You know, oh my god. I'm just gonna shoot my shot when I can. Oh, yeah, there you go. You know what I mean? She'll see this. We'll avoid litigation and all that. You know what I'm saying? I ain't no Brandon Shaw, Brandon. You know, I'll scoop in the bag.
And we all want to do this?
Yes, we all want to do that.
Yeah, just checking.
Just checking. Just feeling temperature?
You hear your own name?
No.
I just got to let you know. I wonder where you are.
I don't know what the music is.
Yeah.
His eyes. Watch his eyes.
Oh, man.
Oh, yes.
Creepy Brian.
Just another 41-year-old virgin.
You got too close to the lion's cage there, dude.
Yeah.
You don't fucking get that close.
Yeah, dude. Unless you're willing to give him some raw meat. All right, so this is posted by Balik Kicker Champ. Huge if true. NYPD probing alleged gunman Luigi Mangioni's back injury as possible motive in shooting him.
Oh, fuck, dude. That's good work. That's funny.
Lex better watch out if he's the CEO.
Sure.
Chin's gonna Luigi his ass, dude.
Yeah. Chin, we've seen him with a gun already. He's not far off from someone like that.
Mm-hmm. Let's see here. This is posted by Icarus Lives. Peaches Delight Explained. I'm excited about this. Let's see.
Well, Thursday, that means it's time for another edition of Ask Ellen. So Chris wants to know, is there any truth to the old saying, red sky at night, peaches, light, red sky in the morning, peaches? Morning. I love this one. I've been waiting for someone to ask this. We've all seen it, a really gorgeous nighttime sky where it is just vibrant red. And we always say that saying, red sky at night, peaches, light. So is it true? Is there anything behind it? Well, let's start first with why we actually see a sunset.
When you reach out with a guy with long arms like Kevin Hollis, so he's so good at darts, I have long arms too. It's a peach's delight, you know.
The storms have already passed.
Yeah, that's so great.
Damn, dude.
Shout out to this.
Peaches Delight. That's the new thing that's amazing. We always think, like, it can't be better, but it always gets better. Yeah. Peaches Delight. What does that mean?
This is posted by Khabib Time, not the thick boy MMA content creator of the year, falling for the most obvious fake tweet. LeBron James fired back at Colby Covington. This is for Colby Covington. Yes, I've been to dating parties, maybe a few dozen. That doesn't mean they have anything on me, unlike you who foolishly went out for dinner in your enemy city and got jumped. I calculate every move I make. I also could help them, but put Diddy away for life, but I'm not a cop calling rat bitch like you. Keep my name out of your mouth. Nah. So LeBron just admit to being privy to organized rapes against men. That's a lot.
This is a layup.
Oh, like it's gangster to protect pedophiles. Colby Covington, this is a layup. Get him. Jesse on fire, dude.
Jesse on fire.
Oh, man. Hilarious.
Smartest podcasters in the game.
Wow. That's great, dude.
That's funny, man. This Jeff, same thing happened with Jeff Dye. Remember? This is even worse. It was like a tweet that it said, like, yeah, I'm doing it. God damn it. Thank you for catching me. I did it on purpose. It was a tweet where he was like, Somebody said, no, I can't even remember.
It's like you have to do the sequence to talk right now, dude. You're trying your hand.
I'm shocked.
Okay, sorry.
I have great. Stevie Wonder, right? Do you know what I'm talking about? Where it's like Stevie Wonder says, I was around P. Diddy, I never saw any of that.
Yeah.
And Jeff Dye was like, oh, shit. He thought it was real. They are all very smart, folks.
All right, let's see this one that's posted. You can stop figuring it.
I'm going to keep doing it.
No, dude, I'm going to call it out, but it's still,
it's so good.
I still want to hear what you got to say. Coin Talks posted this one. Nice. Pet peeve of the day. If you see me on the phone, clearly on the phone. Okay. If you see me on the phone, period. Say no business. Clearly on the phone. Please do not try and have a conversation with me. Smoking out, coming out of the nose. Emoji. I'm literally talking and you're over here interrupting. So rude. Posted by Joanna.
Of course.
Yeah.
Dude, that's one of those things where on our Raccoon Tweenies episode, we were talking about, like, you can tell what someone maybe looks like from how they talk or whatever. I knew who had said that, just from reading it. Oh, that's Sean's wife. Yeah. That's messy.
Illegally. I mean, it's just such a layup to make comments about this, you know what I mean? I read through the comments and one of them was like, put the fries in the bag, bro. That shit makes me laugh every time.
It's so funny that you said layup. I see what you did. I see what you did.
Let's see here. She was probably in line at Starbucks and a barista dared to take her order. She was at home on the sofa, B, and B started interrupting. That's what I first thought. I thought for sure Brenda doing this.
Well, she's got to fucking deal with that idiot all the time. I feel bad for her, honestly. She's probably going to correct him all the time, make sure he doesn't say stupid shit.
And this is alleged, it's not true, but it's probably the cashier at the Gucci store telling Slojo her card was declined.
Very funny, paper beneficiary.
It was probably one of the offspring asking for nourishment. Okay, come on, guys. Jesus Christ, these comments.
Jeez.
Let's see here. This is Guild Guitars again. So, what about Metamoris? I feel like I saw this one, but maybe not on the show. Let's see.
Don, Metamoris. What about Metamoris? Everybody wants to be upset about it. Oh, you didn't get...
What is he talking about?
Maybe a fighter or something?
Metamoris.
Don, Metamoris. What about Metamoris? Everybody wants to be upset about it. Oh, you didn't get tied in half.
Oh. Yeah, I've seen this. It's just the fight.
What? It's his fucking platform.
Why is he so pissed?
Oh, it's the name of the fighting.
Okay.
Because it says on this bottom.
Oh, okay.
That's it in the middle. Dude, it's so funny because he looks so crazy doing this. Like, of course, Shop.
Oh, he didn't engage.
Looks
He
bad.
is intention to engage me. That's what we're hoping for. So I choke him the fuck out. I almost did. He could have said maybe fucking passing.
You know things are not going great when he starts saying fucking facet.
Yeah. Facet is usually at the end of the argument for him.
Yeah.
That's on him. I stepped into his arena. That's on him. That's on him. That's on him. That's on him. That's on him.
Oh, pussy ass Shop.
That's on him. That's on him.
That guy's like, this guy won't even fuck me.
Brandon, big old pussy.
What are you gonna do? Walk around the ring on me? Whatever the fuck it is. What is that called? A canvas? Canvas? The canvas, yes. The Metamoris.
What do you think would have happened if he stepped in my arena? He would last 30 seconds. He would get fucking annihilated.
That's pussy.
Oh, good button at the end. Peach's delight.
Dukes' macchiato. Anyways, what are your thoughts on that, dude?
That's a funny juxtaposition, showing him like basically not fighting and all.
Yeah, dude. I mean, so crazy, dude. It's living rent free in his head. He brought it up when he got called big old pussy shop.
He could have just ignored it, but now there's just one of the funniest. Sometimes ever, and I don't want him to ignore it, so I'm not at all suggesting that.
Yeah, don't. He doesn't take advice from us, dude.
That's true.
Yeah,
that's facts.
This is posted by Papa Truck Walker. Drives Luke nuts. Nuts. I see. Quick appetizer dish here. Love the change in BCEO's reaction when he spots the opportunity for skits and bits. Let's see here.
But the one that just drives me up the fucking wall is he's standing over God, and he's got a leg, and he chooses to go from a standing position to a sitting position.
Nuts, it drives you nuts.
To go bring shit.
Dude, go back. You gotta see, like, it's so funny how obvious it is. Like, it's like when you have a bit, you know, he's like stone face right now. Yeah, let's see, ready? Yeah.
But the one that just drives me up.
Oh,
Jesus
Christ,
Christ,
dude. I hate the computer so much.
All right, stone face.
So fucking wall.
The eyebrow on that.
He looks at the camera.
Oh man!
To go from a standing position.
Dude, that is like the dog meme where the dog has he's waiting and the just told the joke.
Good. Sitting position.
Nuts, it drives you nuts.
Yeah, dude. Shout out to this guy, dude. Brian Campbell, dude. Great guy. Never met him, but great guy. This is posted by Confident Search 8648. Weird vibes during the world's bleakest Secret Santa.
That's a funny title.
Has Snoz got a situation? Right?
Oh fuck!
Oh my god! We're all wondering, right? Let's see. Why is it not working?
So Secret Santa, if you pull your own name, please be honest and put it back in. We have a $30 limit here.
Oh, so I gotta buy somebody a fucking gift?
You have to buy someone a gift.
I got to. I told you, Brian, dude, someone's gonna have to pick up a gift for Brian. He's gonna like.
No. Well, let's make sure you get his own name.
Look how upset Brian.
No.
I don't think that ruins. So then it's also known as white elephant. Whoever I give the gift to.
His ability to know nothing is shocking sometimes.
I like how quick the tongue comes out. Right? He says look like that. It's just like.
I didn't notice. That's a good. Yeah. He like searches for L's that he can add to his shelf of L's.
He does.
I don't think that ruins. So then it's also known as white elephant. Whoever I give the gift to. Did they get rid of white elephant? Is it just elephant now? So if I give somebody a gift,
Is it just an elephant?
He's trying to do like a, like a race bet where it's like they fucking took away white, dude. Now I can't because of.
Damn, you saw that? I didn't even think of that, dude.
Bro, I'm always watching for that lame ass shit, dude. He's Michael Scott. He's a redacted giant Michael Scott.
I was like, fuck.
The worst joke ever.
I just surprised them with my stupid Yelp over in the middle. It has to be under $30. Now you could do a Tommy's Best, but
Hey, you get what you want.
It's the worst rule ever, dude.
It's not as fun. But you get what you want.
Okay. Situation. Your own name, put it back.
What? For a Christmas thing, there should be a minimum, but not a maximum.
What did he say?
Hey, you get what you want.
Stop.
It's not as fun. But you get what you want.
Okay.
Situation. The Sanaz got a situation. Did you hear that?
What does that even mean?
Watch it. I'll go one more time.
Oh, like
you were like looking at the wall.
Yeah, I was just thinking about how awful that maximum thing is. But all right, let's go.
It's not as fun.
See, the Sanaz got. You saw that?
Yeah.
But you get what you want.
Okay. Situation. Your own name, put it back.
I like how he's asking under his breath, like the mics aren't right in front of him.
There's a camera in his face.
Yeah. Brendan's like, is it white elephant?
He's not.
You get your own name? Great. So the rules are we have a $30 limit.
Okay. Guys, come over here so people see you and hear you.
We have a $30 limit. No one is to put the name. Do you have a gambling problem? Help is available. Don't worry. In New York, I want you to go. In Connecticut, guess what? We got help for you there too. Go ahead and apply jurisdiction. Boyd in Ontario. Remember that.
Not as fun. We get what you want. Look at that.
Okay.
Alright. Imagine Sanaz is the reason you are no longer addicted to gambling. I hope she's helping people.
Yeah, I take back what I said. Well, yeah, situation. Amazing. She got a nice body though. Let's see here. This is posted by Ocho Man 3412. Political expert era. Papa is a jag of all trades, it says. Thank God Daniel Penny found not guilty of negligent homicide. His other charge of manslaughter was dismissed last week. He's a free man.
Well, Papa knows all about self-defense and all that shit. He's an expert.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't know it was a political thing. It's Papa, you know.
Thank God.
He's always been a fight guy.
I like how he lowercase is God. Let's see. All right, ETID 1986, House Socials. Seems like Soy Boy's only real engagement comes from crying online. 18 hours ago, posted this episode announcement, got 22 likes, 2 shares, 5 comments.
Is that bad?
I don't know.
Who cares?
Who cares?
We're not numbers guys.
Dude, is the content good? Yeah. Okay. So,
yeah, dude. Shavkat, Romanov. Yeah, dude. Fucking, he got exposed.
Let's see here. This is posted by Os the Ace the Ticey. I don't know how to say that. The wiki page is gold, so I didn't read through this, but I like the title of it. So let's see. Online subculture. The podcast online community have formed a subculture where viewers mock Shab's patterns of speech by speaking Shabanese, referring to themselves as homeless cats, and role-playing as fry cooks and PFJs. There are references to Shab saying that he valued a negative opinion from someone the same way he valued or viewed a homeless person or a cat's opinion on his work, and Shab's disparaging comments about PFJ's employees. The podcast online forum on Reddit has over 162,000 members as of September 2024. While initially a fan forum, opinions towards the show has turned negative. The forum is also known as PF Chang's or simply as Chang's, a reference to the restaurant chain.
Now, I hope I'm not speaking out of turn here, but that description is probably the most Netflix description I've ever heard. That is crazy good. People always ask, or they used to. They don't ask as much, but they'd be like, so what is it? Like, how did it start? All that stuff. That sounds pretty accurate.
Concise.
Right?
Straight to the point.
Way better than I've ever been able to do it. So good job.
How would you do it?
Badly. I've done it poorly many times. People, every time I try to explain it, someone in the comments is like, what? What? What?
All right, so this is Confidence Search 8648. He did a 9 to 5 for 3 days in row last week. It will eat yup.
Yeah.
Let's see here.
I haven't seen the boys here in the studio for a while. Apparently they had a pizza party on Thursday. Didn't get the invite. I could have made it though. You guys know this.
Weren't you doing Hummer stuff?
I was in Dahlia Sigmotion.
Such a sus question.
Yeah, it was just a little strange.
Weren't you doing Hummer stuff?
Weren't you blowing people?
Or it's putting that 6.0 Power Stroke together. So yeah.
What?
Putting that 6.0 Power Stroke together. Right.
And that is a beast of a drive. Man, people that work 9 to 5 and have to drive that amount from, like, whether it's from the valley, wherever, to downtown or to Downey or any of that stuff. I did it 3 days in a row. It'll eat you up. It'll beat you up.
It'll beat you up.
3 days of work. Killed him.
Yeah, dude.
You fucking drove to, like, Arizona for a car or some shit, right? That's hard. That's not... That was easier than the 9 to 5?
Well, he's talking about 3 days in a row. He's talking about 5 days a week.
Oh, sure.
Yeah. Yeah.
It'll beat you up.
It'll beat you.
That's true. That's facts. That's facts. I'm pretty tired, dude. What's the time? I'm tired now. It's the weekend.
Never heard of it. It's the weekend and you're still tired. All right. This one's posted by BJ is Gooder. I asked ChatGPT to tell me about our boy in Shabanese. I had to prime it with questions like, do you know Brendan Schaub, and tell me about the TFATK subreddit. And finally, have you heard of Shabanese? Not a bad first try. All right, do you want to read this here? Let's see here. Go for it.
All right. Let me break it down.
Oh, I'm sorry about that. Go.
Let me break it down for you, bro. Brendan Schaub, man, he's like a Swiss Army knife, except all the tools are dull, you know? This dude went from almost a contender in UFC to almost a comedian on stage. His comedy specials, bro, they're ahead of their time. People still aren't ready to laugh at him. All right, that made me laugh. And the podcast, I mean, it's very cringe. Like, and the podcast, dude, he got like 10 of them. The Fighter and the Kid, the Shop Show, Food Truck Diaries, but it's kind of like having too many plays spinning, except they're all crashing at once. His numbers are like exclusive, bro. You can't even only find them in his head. But hey, you got to respect the hustle. Not everyone can make bombing on stage and losing subscribers look like a full-time gig, you know? Oh my God. In his sneaker game, dudes rocket kicks no one else would wear, mainly because they're like discontinued for a reason. Brendan's proof that, like, even if you're not good at one thing, you can still be not good at 5 things. He's out here redefining success, bro, just not in the traditional way. As AI? Yeah, AI is missing something.
Yeah.
You can't, it's just like, it's just, I don't know.
Yeah, there was no mention of tigers.
Yeah, it's like watching T-Fat K and there's no Callan. Mm-hmm. You know, or it's like watching Golden Hour and there's no earache.
Yeah.
Having an energy drink and it's not rain.
It's like going fishing without shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, having a fish, but there wasn't any condom before you ate it.
Yeah. This is haphazard a post. The team, in quotes, is trying to fix him. I don't know why the mouse is getting worse progressively throughout the
Shot the guy's head off like, hey, he knew we were staying. He got there early, planned his escape, planned everything.
I would say he's falsely confused, honestly.
Yeah, same.
The speech, because he went valedictorian at school, I listened to his speech.
Valedictorian. Wait, what did he say?
And everything. Yeah. I listened to his speech, because he went valedictorian at school, I listened to his speech.
Really?
Normal kid. He wasn't compromised then, normal kid.
Schizophrenia and stuff like that kicks in when they're in their 20s.
See, I don't think it's
the drugs he was taking.
No, I don't think it's any of that. I think he's under a lot of pain, and then when it becomes a women, for sure, show your phone. I've only been podcasting 13 years.
My phone.
Damn, he got a little salty there. He got
the one guy always on his phone.
Yeah. He doesn't. Those same rules don't apply to everybody else, though. He's operating at a different level. The CEO has to be on their phone.
I like how fast he pulls out. We've been doing this 13 years.
13 years.
Every time he forgets, we've been doing this 3 years.
It's your phone.
Oh, Jesus.
Slap.
Okay.
I'm sorry, dude. God damn it. When has that ever happened? When has that ever happened?
When
has that ever fucking happened?
That's great.
And I want to slap the person calling me.
Slap him.
It's not my wife. God damn it.
It was me.
I'm gonna slap dog.
No, don't slap the dog. Don't slap the dog.
I get to get outside.
Looks like a sports
the
car.
dog.
Looks like a Rolls Royce. That
Rolls Royce.
All the classics in this one.
Rolls.
Somebody fixed it.
Rolls. Yeah.
Rolls Royce. They look bad.
The problem is they cost $80,000.
Yeah, minimum. And they hold their value.
They do. Nice car.
Even foreigners, dude. People love foreigners. Ford runners. The new Ford Runner.
Forerunner.
Yeah, the new Ford Runner comes with a V6. You can get the older ones and the Tundras with the V8. That's what you want. Those are value like a motherfucker.
But yeah.
Just call up Nancy Pelosi. She gets away with it.
Yeah, no shit. Comey's a fraud.
Alrighty.
Hey, here's a question. When you guys start your Christmas shopping, when's the normal
Please.
start?
Joanna started.
I had a career.
October.
What is happening to me?
Wow.
That's when Black Friday starts. Peaches.
October's when Black Friday starts.
I could have missed that. Jesus. I like that. I like that. There's 1,000 Right Fast All Gas hats. There's 1,000 variations. That's crazy. That is probably one of the craziest things about what's going on right now. Just the sheer amount of hats that there are.
All right, so this is another one posted by Confidence Search 8648. Snaz on Tuesday's episode and today's looks like he co-signed it. What does that mean? Co-signed it.
Don't count.
You don't know what that means?
Oh, co-sign, that means you said yes to it.
Okay.
Personally, like, I like long hair.
Yeah.
I won't lie, it's an insecurity. I feel better.
Like long hair on girls.
On me, yes.
Okay,
on
on yourself, yes.
But what I've been hearing lately, like I was out the other night and I just threw my hair up in a ponytail and some guy walked over and was like, I just want to tell you, you have the most beautiful face I've ever seen. You should always put your hair up in a ponytail.
That's funny.
But I'm like,
Nice guy.
what the hell?
Get away with that, Sanaz.
But
You know, I don't think we've never seen you with your hair up, so I can't co-sign it.
But guys,
The boss telling his employee whether she looks hot with his hairstyle. Wow.
I need to get a job there, dude.
no, don't guys like?
Oh, just tell me any other place.
I mean, maybe you should take the advice because, like, if it's a compliment, maybe that's a genuine one.
Yeah.
Oh, I knew right away. I'm like, be smart about it. Like people are, and it's it's just an educational thing. Like if you're not privy to it, it's like, but that's how they make fun. Yeah, I can't have bigger tits. I can't have longer hair. Hey, dim the rules. Dim the rules? Yeah, if you want to come to Funky Town, dim the rules.
So your tits can't be bigger than chops. And you can't have shorter hair than chops.
Sure, facts. That's facts.
All right, them's are the rules. You know,
write it down.
Same for me. I tell a girl, like, if your chest is smaller than Chop's chest, then I can't be with you.
I hope you don't see that.
Oh, well, don't look at my chat log. Let's see here. This is posted by SorryPhone1676. Every dad's worst nightmare, their daughter dating guy like Papa.
It would be pretty bad, yeah.
I mean, that's a pretty sick-ass bug, though, dude. If my daughter came back and was like, check out my fiance, they already, like, getting married. And, oh, my God. And I see this bug, I'm like, all right. Is it his? No, it's Cowboy Cerrone's. Fuck.
Why couldn't you do the cowboy?
Yeah, it was cowboy free. That's a sick-ass bug, dude. You're not a bug guy, though, huh?
Not really. I mean, I'm not a bug guy. I just don't know anything about it.
Looks nice. Let's see here. Next one is posted by OneUsual4460. It's 3 of the 250. Thank him. Salute. Let's see.
Yeah. Yep. So what? Go ahead. You were on a racist rant? No, you weren't? You saw it.
You're a car hybrid.
See, there we go. Now we got it. There it is.
When you're by yourself.
Yep.
What would you say?
Oh, geez, that's your silver thing.
Hey, dude. Hey, it's all good, man. Hey, say the N-word. It's just me and you.
What? It's just me and you. Well, I know I can trust him.
I will say that's funny. What is? Say the N-word is just me and you, and then him saying, I will say I trust you, right?
I don't know. To me, this is like
I'm gonna cut myself.
It's an eye into or being a fly in the wall of just like the least funny people. Like they're just so bad. And they're just bringing out the Callan thing where he's like, oh, people are doing bits. I gotta, oh yeah, right, fucking yeah. So like, you're of color, so like I wouldn't. He's a master of the unfunny dad humor. But the dad you don't want to be at the house.
This is also like mid-inside joke.
Sure.
Not only is it an inside joke between the three of you, but it's like mid-inside joke now.
Yeah, he didn't even show the beginning.
Yeah.
What happened before? Probably nothing.
Bad. Just more of that. You know?
Yep.
I regret what I said. Okay, so this is posted by Ronaldo Johnston. Is that my name, Ronaldo Johnston? This is posted by Ronaldo Johnston. Am I right saying that right?
Yep.
Psycho Tim, thank him, is called out by Delta Force operator for his repeated lies.
I saw, not this clip, but I've seen some stuff on this.
I haven't seen any of the Tim Kennedy stuff.
I saw just one thing. It was like these like Marines and SEALs guys. They had this whole thing, and he was like introduced everybody. He's like, oh, just one thing. And they went through what all they did. And he was like, we all just got together because like we were hearing him and just lying about all the stuff he does. And we just wanted to do a show where we kind of talked about it. And then the guy was like, I want to say I'm sorry that I didn't believe you guys sooner.
That's funny. That's hilarious. Let's see.
So now, when he's done dressing down an officer, that never happened. And again, that's shameful. And like this, he has a persona of himself that he wants to be, but he wasn't. Like you weren't that guy. You weren't that guy that carries grenades around and throws 25 in and flattens structures. You weren't that sniper that killed for hours, and you weren't that guy that would dress down an officer for not doing the right thing. Well, especially because it never happened. You're just not the person that you desperately want to portray yourself to be.
Damn. That set is crazy. That is a fucking. I believe these dudes.
First 15 seconds, I'm not gonna lie, just looking at the set, dude.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
These are not the guys that I'm willing to like make fun of.
Yeah.
Like how I'm making fun of Shab. The red chairs will not protect us from these two dudes.
Well, what I mean crazy is like crazy admirable. What do you
I know. But also I like it.
Yeah.
I mean the skull with the
V for Vendetta mask.
That's cool, but also I like the cool dinosaur thing. Like he's having a good time.
Dude, our set sucks.
In comparison to this, yeah.
They got neon lights all over the back.
Looks like an Eagle Hawk there.
Where at?
On the left.
Oh, yeah.
First responders.
Behind them.
Thank these guys for their service. Thank them. Great guys. Never met them.
Look at that hawk.
It's good that they're calling someone out on bullshit. You know? Spit the facts. Talk that shit.
Say more. Say less, dude. Yeah.
These are two ox. I salute them. I'll take my hat.
Yeah, thank you. My hair's terrible. I'm not taking
you can't take his hair off.
But yeah, that's in support of you guys.
He can't take his hair off. I love that, dude, because you can't. You're stuck with a terrible haircut that you let your sister do. And you live with it.
Yep. I'll cut that part out. This part. This one's posted by One Usual 4460. Heard it both ways. Be heard.
I don't know what that means.
Yeah, so this is hilarious. I saw this during the week. I don't always buy myself birthday gifts, but when I do, it's my dream car since I was 6 years old. It's so funny. It's just everything has to be the most. You know?
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
I've been dreaming about this car since I was 6, a Porsche. Cool story, bro. Anyways, this one it made me laugh hard before we started recording. Dazzling Rabbit, 633. Milk It Like a Gal.
Yeah, such a funny title.
I mean, before this, I don't know if you remember, Mr. Cooney.
Yeah.
They were not titling their episodes. And then one CEO gets shot, and all of a sudden, CEO shooting.
They're trying to grift on that.
This is the CEO shooter, question mark? New details on shooter. Luigi's all over their fucking timeline now, dude.
Well, when you're a marketing genius, you gotta fucking do what the mind tells you to do.
I mean, dude, there's a percentage chance that Luigi Mangione was homeless as fuck, dude.
It's an inside job.
Yeah. Let's see here. Inside job. That was one of the comments.
Yes, very good callback.
This is posted by Potted. It's called Round 2. Peaches Delight. I mean, dude, just...
Yeah.
Picasso, dude.
We laughed so hard when we saw this scrolling through. Delight. Peaches.
Yeah.
And great artwork.
Just all around great work.
Very good. Very good. Belongs in the Louvre.
Alrighty, this is Confidence Surge 8648. It's called Potato Head is going to be directing General Lee's new special, Dicey. Oh, that's pretty cool, though.
Who's Potato Head?
Eric Griffin.
Oh, that's right.
Montez.
Yeah, I only know by Montez.
Let's see here.
I'm saying,
We're talking about our special.
I know, I get that. But what I'm saying is they won't watch it a full hour anymore.
They do. They don't watch fan. If you're a fan of somebody, you watch it. But then also Schultz did one.
That's so funny that Brendan Schaub's like, I'm a huge fan of comedy, and he's still watching our specials.
He can't. It's not. He's got too much on his plate. He's got 12 jobs.
Right. And this was years ago.
Yeah.
He's killing it. Right.
He has another one coming out.
Yeah. On Netflix. Okay. But it's been a while. Like, you don't have to. You know what I'm saying?
Bobby's never done one.
I know. I think he's doing one. Hulu.
Oh, is he doing one?
Yes, we did direct.
Hulu.
Oh,
We can clear bullying, meaning define bullying for me. Like Callum bullying.
I love it.
Yeah, dude.
Any thoughts? I mean, we've talked about that clip so many times, but define bullying, like, it reminds me so much of me, because when I'm trapped and I don't know what to say, or if I'm nervous, I'll be like, like someone asks me a question, I don't know how to do something, I'd be like, well, you had asked me about, and then I just panic, and I'll just sit like Biden, when Biden's like, what did Biden say? We beat him. We beat Medicare. That reminds me, that and what Chop did was something I could do.
Your hat's all fucked up, too.
Is it?
Ever since you saluted the troops,
damn it.
You fucked your head up. There you go.
Thank you.
Well, you're bald, dude. I didn't even know. I don't know why it keeps going black. Okay, pause. Let's see. This is posted by Black Belt Bappa. Snoz had been up that thick ass a time or two. Okay, come on. Almost like Snoz was trying to get Big Brown that something happened downtown. What are you, a fucking rapper, dude?
As a poet.
Come on, dude. Let's see what happens.
Most people like, I don't want a girl's mouth down there.
Oh,
I don't know if you guys do, but I don't.
Brian's very quiet.
No, you mean having a girl go to town on my ear? I'm just not into it.
Yeah, I'm not. No, I'm not.
Would you do it to a girl?
I wouldn't do that either.
So you're saying no?
Oh yeah, I'll do it to her. I mean, I'm sure I'm talking.
See?
But I'm just not gonna do it. Like I'll go down, but I'm not. It's not like, oh, you're shitter. You know, I don't need it.
What about when guys ask girls, like, will you put like a finger in it? We're getting really graphic here.
Yeah, but that's I've had that done, and frankly, it feels way better than it should.
Okay, there we go. Oh, I love your honesty.
Yeah. Or I'd be like, oh boy, oh Jesus, you know.
Oh my God.
Okay.
But that's a lot.
Brendan, you're so quiet.
I'm embarrassed to ask Brian's talking. Yeah, Brian, it's hard to embarrass me. When I'm talking about all this, it's like made me feel uncomfortable.
You know what? I know this. The title of the clip is always "What You Should Go," but honestly, I'm shocked that it's kind of funny from Brian there.
Yeah,
I was like, because maybe that's the first time he's ever told the truth, and not really. But it's hard to tell whether he's trying to do that awful dad humor bit. But that one was like, it shouldn't feel as good as it does, or whatever. That's kind of funny. So respect.
You're really tired, huh?
You don't think that was funny?
No, I'm just joking.
That was funny. But you should just stay here. You honestly just fucking stay
I was
here.
scared that
Slam me, make me get me good. You should have. But no, I mean I'm worried about me now a little bit.
We saw that clip last episode, right?
Jesus Christ.
Didn't we? No, but I was going to do the same thing. I was going to be like, what about you? Do you like shit up your ass?
Oh, no, absolutely not. I don't know what it feels like, Brian.
Yeah, Brian. Stop letting girls eat your fucking ass out, you nasty bitch. All right, sorry. I'll cut that. Let's see here. Lying Without Reason, Season 10, Episode 4,566,777, posted by Calm Digger 37. Such a dicey name. Let's see here. Wow, this is a different language. Let's see.
Tiger, he didn't cuss at me, but it's the first time he's really cussed. Like, it just didn't, like, he truly meant it. He had his last travel ball tournament, the Turkey Day Bash. They went to the championship. They got rings. He played good. The team did great, but they got second. They were winning the whole game. The last inning just kind of melted, and it was a good team. They beat them. MAT get in the car. I go, dude, that's a sweet ring. He just looks at me. I'm fucking sick of losing. Yeah, I get it, man.
Sick of losing.
Yeah, I get it, man. You went 3-1 this weekend. Take it easy. Yeah, it's the first time you kind of went nuts like that. That's good. It's just me and him, so it's all good, baby.
It's all
cussed as a kid.
It's all.
What's the lie?
Oh, the whole story, bro.
Oh, okay.
You know, or his son has the Michael Jordan gene.
The kid cussed or whatever. I'm fucking tired of losing, Dad. This is bullshit. He's 8.
Your podcast sucks. I suck at baseball.
My son started crying and I just want to let you down, Dad, because you're so good at podcasting.
Meanwhile, he's on the phone with legs. We're losing it all.
Just give me peaches. Delight.
We do this for fun. We're not serious, guys. Come on. Please don't kill me, Brittany Chaba. This is posted by Max Powerbike. It's called Brendan's Drive Fast All Gas, quote, Motor Company, end quote, is just a YouTube channel with 9K grand bot subscribers and 13,779 average views per episode.
Damn.
Okay. So you're just talking shit then, Max Powerbike?
That's probably true.
And the image of the piston was created by someone who does not understand how pistons work, aka Gearhead named Baba. Yeah. Okay. All right. Let's go to the next shit. So this is the last clip for the week, dude. Damn, this one flew by this week, dude.
Facts.
ABTB12 posted this reheat. Shab uses Bobby Lee's story. You know, we make trips down memory lane every now and again or whatever.
Difficult. Dude, I got molested by a kid. I got molested. I was a Division. No, I'm telling you, I was a Division 1 athlete. That, you know what you call it?
I don't even want to watch this. This is so fucking cringy, dude.
Yeah. He was like, I don't know, he worked in the athletic building, and he had a twin brother who also had Down syndrome. He was older.
Dance syndrome. Dance or Dan. Either one, I think, is pretty. That would be like Dance syndrome. Yeah, they have Dance and Dan. That is kind of like if you're really dumb, like Shab, you're like, they got Dance syndrome, right? That thing that makes them do all the shit. They got Dance or whatever. But you'd laugh. Maybe you'd laugh because you'd think he's making a joke. Like, damn, you're fucked up. You got some offensive shit going on. Anybody's serious?
He sees beatboxers on cardboard. He's like, man, they got a bad case of the Dance syndrome, huh? Whoa. I'm being dumb like shot. Come on, dude. Why you gotta whoa me, dude?
It's impossible to tell what's real on this, here, me. I don't know anymore. I give up.
We're gonna let them
get some sleep, dude.
I know. I always do. They know I'm dying of AIDS. It's terminal.
Go or they're going somewhere else or something. But I was like, oh yeah, he's so nice. He would always rub my ass. He'd always like, I'd be sitting there, he'd always rub me. And I thought he rubbed everyone. I was like, oh, he did not rub you guys? And like,
bring him up on charges.
I'm thinking about it.
Yeah. Wait, Brent, first time you told the story on air?
No, I've told this before. Maybe when Bobby was on, yeah, he would fill our Gatorade up, but we didn't know this. Oh, this is why he got fired. We found out he'd come in before, like at 5 in the morning, lick all the cups and then fill it up with Gatorade.
Yeah.
There was a guy, and then they found him putting get our laundry. They found him putting the laundry into his clothes. There was a
just lies to like about some random. It probably didn't exist, so it's not that offensive.
It's very offensive, dude.
I don't know. I'm trying to save him.
He got that one kid fired with Down syndrome, apparently, in one of his other stories.
Yeah.
And then this story, a Down syndrome kid molested him.
Yeah, if Shane were here, he'd be like, fuck this. You're a fucking idiot. But he's not.
You are literally a gay guy.
Hi, Shane. Alrighty. Well, that's it. See you next week. Thanks for tuning in. Join the Patreon. Now, where I was just a little shy, selling lots of comic books. Mama said, Brad, don't let the man in the house be. It's all bustin'. It's all bustin' and I can remember the words of my guy. Get to one of their messages. And I can still hear my own band number. Hey, even back, I don't care. Hey, even back, I don't care. Living capacity. Living capacity. Living capacity. Lord, Lord. It's time for my favorite time of the week. When you get to hear Papa try to speak. Release surprises today. You better watch 10 Minutes of Shop. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit. We stream live on Wednesdays now. On the Patreon, we watched Anthony Jeselnik's stand. What was it called?
Bones and all?
Bones and all. That's right. Yeah. And I didn't remember the name, but it's a great comedy special. Never seen it. If you want to see what we really thought about it, check out the Patreon, Dee.
Legion of Skanks was hating on it, dude.
Really?
Yeah.
I thought it was funny.
Yeah, I thought it was good.
Or did I?
Oh.
Okay. Anyways, they're not here for that. Start the timer now. Play the chin clip.
All right, so we got a lot of weeks to get through this Chip Clinton, and so we're gonna skip the Tim Kennedy stuff.
Right, because the reason that we're going to skip the Tim Kennedy stuff, I said Tim Kennedy, is because he's still looking for Hitler.
Oh, okay, yeah, you're
so
right.
We have to give him, I mean, this is important stuff.
And because there's so much other Abapa's Abapa hanging myself this week, dude.
Yeah.
Shout out to Haphazard. A lot of the clips I saw this week from Haphazard are fucking fuego, dude.
Wow.
As we say in my culture.
He works hard in the kitchen. That's facts.
Yeah, dude, I move the camera more that way, and you're still trying to get to like the edge of the frame.
Let me get in here, Daddy. Let me get close. Any fat Mr. Dilly, shut up.
Yeah, there you go. I want you to touch me. All right, I won't say that again. Let's see here. Oh, who posted this one? This is Confident Search 8648. Oh, fucking black screen, dude. God damn it. We're working through it. The Hungry Wolf's new special is worse than the Gringo Poppy. is called this one. Let's see here.
How about one more time for Joe Rogan? I've been besties with Joe Rogan for 15 years, and I'm looking for an upgrade. You're welcome. Same fag on the Tom Brady roast for some reason. Looked him right in the eyes, called him a fag. Fag! Did it happen? So they never spoke of it again. He's
On the live, we kept calling him a goat. You want to shut up? We talked about this a lot on our live, but what I'm noticing now is that Tony is kind of like a Sesame Street character, like a maybe X-rated Sesame Street. He's like Oscar the Grouch. He has the same kind of cadence, but he's just saying stupid shit, stuff that neither kids nor adults would enjoy.
Yeah.
Welcome to Kill Tony Street, something like that.
Welcome to 6th Street.
And he has Big Bird vibes too, a little bit. You know,
Big Bird,
Oscar the Grouch, Animal. He's got a lot of Sesame Street tendencies.
Cookie Monster if he was gay.
Is Cookie Monster gay?
No, if he was gay.
Oh,
what the hell?
Oh.
No, you don't want that. Been doing this every fucking night for almost 18 years.
Somebody in the audience like, oh.
They're like, dark, that's dark.
At the Comedy Store. Speaker? Hulk Hogan's over there tightening his bandana. I bought my own fucking round trip flight.
We say the same thing that she's saying in the report. But the feds were saying she doesn't want to accidentally kill him. She doesn't. She cannot stop responsibility. She should have been apologizing to everybody repeatedly. And then, so this is psychopathy. This is narcissistic psychopathy. When we come back, we're going to play a clip of Gavin Newsom explaining the cause of the fire back on January 8th, standing in front of some burning homes. Now that we found out what the cause was, defense investigation, we're comparing to Gavin Newsom. This next, never more live again by 24 hours.
There is a link to the agreement between Israel and Hamas signed with the release of Israeli hostages and Palestinian prisoners. Survivors of the Eagle fire in the Altadena area have offered a counter proposal to SoCal Edison settlement plans. We'll report the top of the hour from the 7th California Toyota Traffic Center. It's October and Toyota dealer. Check out the biggest selection of Tacomas and Tundras. We make it easy. Crash on the 101 Hollywood. Southbound side and exactly off-ramp now. Catalan details as to whether or not it's walking lanes on the off-ramp, but main
I googled Trump rally. I popped up. Did you guys know?
I think it is genuinely worse than the Gringo Poppy.
Oh, yeah. 100%. I mean, the Gringo Poppy's fun to watch. We watch it like 30 to 40 times each, probably.
Don't speak for yourself, Daddy.
You want more?
More, dude.
Well, yeah. Well, you're a numbers guy.
Yeah.
And he looks like he's got a boner there.
Yeah.
That's good.
Doing it like a cool black guy thing, like fuck yeah, like black, which by the way is a 10-star show. I was there to do jokes, and I like fat ladies, by the way. Just to let the little fickies in the room know. What fickies? She goes, I have health rights. I go, lady, you are fat. You are fat coming from a guy that looks like me, all fucking lean and shit.
He was wearing that shirt back there. That little lady. She was like, yeah, cool shirt, bro. Were you forced to wear that? It looks like a shirt that you would wear if you were kidnapped. You know, like you have no choice. Against your will is what I'm saying.
Yeah. No premeditated.
No, you didn't put that on yourself.
Yeah.
No one forced you to wear that.
Oh, it's time for my favorite time of the week, dude. The old guitars clips, dude. Let's see here. This is called I Have Thick Skin. Let's see.
You seem to be good at like just focusing on what you can control and not letting the negativity get to you. I have big shoulders for reasons. Yeah, I have big shoulders for
Here's my only thing with this. You want to squash the beef, whatever. If he has beef, that's fine. I dare you. I
forgot about
that. Outside of New York, you can touch it. Whether it's a fighter, football player, comic, podcast, or whatever it is. On the streets, man, there's gonna be repercussions. We'll repercussions. Could it be your actions? You just can't fire off at the mouth and not expect consequences. True. That's right. You have to back up on that shit you're talking, man. Oh, you hurt each other? Yeah. We're human beings. You know, with Steve, I have no issues with it. It doesn't bother me. I get a lot of it. Go in the back room, figure it out. There's not neighbors that you're not going to sue or anything like that. Figure it out. What are you going to do, Nate? Fall you and touch me, motherfucker? It's so funny that he's always calling people to fight.
He's like, man, I got thick skin. Dude, nothing. Just falls right off on my shoulder, dude. Doesn't count. That's what I say. Seven clips of him saying he's gonna murder people. Over small, old pussy shop. That's not enough for me to when I kill someone. And you got violence. So you need that. Yeah, dude, I'm very violent. Yeah.
Many of the guys that you're fighting, I don't give a fuck. You're from Sacramento. Bullshit. Move the fuck up. I'll cut my kid off that fucking pack, just roll over, twist your fucking neck off, and then pick him up this time on me.
And then you picture the music is so fine. There's some guy he's just playing the bass. He's just got sunglasses on. Yeah. Shot says, "On skis, motherfucker." He tips his sunglasses and he goes.
He's just
he keeps doing it. You could have done this, man.
Yeah.
It's a role for you, baby.
For the rest of your fucking life, I don't have to tell you fucking 45. You ain't shit. You're an adolescent. I'll be your Uncle Man. Because here's what's real. I will fuck you up. I will twist your fucking neck. I will snap his fucking neck. I will fuck you up. Stop and twist your fucking neck. That's what I do. That's what men do. Yeah. Are you good? Max. I just want to and he had a peaches. You're lying.
Oh man, dude, Gil Guitar is on some other shit.
Yeah, that's true, dude. I mean, before that clip, we had one macchiato. After that clip, we had
deuces macchiato. Real quick, this one is called Dog. It's posted by Big Battle 9416, as you can see. They edited in Bappa laying down. I think this is him sleeping at his kid's game or something. And as you can see, Annie's up there.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Walking to the truck.
Shit, dude, I can't believe she did that. Mm-hmm. That's great. That's a crazy painted narrative.
This one's posted by Cats for Christ. Yo, something about the way Tony wears his watch over half his sleeve be looking real feminine to me, dog.
Over the sleeve?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, dude.
Dude, he finds new ways to be uncool.
Yep.
That's awful.
Let's see here. This one's posted by Confidence Search 8648. The interns are moving from their pod away from Thick Boy Stew's network, and Hot Chip is talking with monster lawyers after the Elephant Graveyard video. What? Let's see.
The After Hour is going to be moving to its own YouTube channel, youtube.com/AfterHourPod. We want to see how much we can grow the channel on our own. You know, a lot of people are calling us the Bad Boys of Thick Boy Studios. Also, conspicuously absent from this episode was any acknowledgement of the Elephant Graveyard video. My lawyer sent it to me, unfortunately, right after we finished recording this episode last Tuesday. We're going to be responding to the full episode on that first episode airing on the new YouTube channel next week on the episode with Brian Callen, so it should be a fun one. Dude, it's so hard to trust Chang's. It looks like AI.
Yeah.
It looks like they fucking AI the lawyer thing in there.
I can't. I feel so stupid that I thought the fish thing was real. How could I think that was real? It was probably. I mean, that's before we knew I had Graves' disease. But that is funny, yeah.
Yeah, dude. I mean, so apparently they're going to address. So why would his lawyer? Why? It's kind of like he's turning into shop a little bit. He's like, I didn't see it. Friend of mine, I was driving. You know what I mean? Get my things. Like, if you want to know,
yeah.
A friend of mine sent me the video. My lawyer's my best friend.
Yes.
You know,
learn from the master, right? But never outshine the master. So he's learning what Shop does, but he's doing another channel so that it's not fucking with anything Shop does. It's perfect thinking, honestly.
It's also like a redacted mob movie. You know, like saying like I got my lawyers looking into it to make Elephant Graveyard shaking his boots or what? I don't get it.
To me, it was weird. It's almost sounded like he was saying that to create views for the show, right? Maybe instead of lawyer, he meant like, oh, someone told me I shouldn't talk about it because we're going to talk about it on the show. Like, what does the lawyer have to do with anything? I don't understand. The lawyer, he's like, my lawyer. At first, the interns at Bigway have lawyers. I guess like they're getting paid better than I thought. But I guess he's Theo's producer, so that's a big show. I don't even know why he's fucking with this shit. If I was Theo's producer, that's a huge show, right?
Yeah.
Just live off that.
Yeah.
Screw up the bag.
I think I know why.
Why? He wants to be. Why?
No, I'm not going to say why. Jesus Christ, dude. I see.
Yeah, right. I'm not going to fuck with him anymore.
Yeah, and then let's just leave it at that. This one's posted by Old Barney, Rockabye Papa, Little Rogie Sleepy Time Cuddle Book Baby, the Kibitek sticker.
That's classic. Yeah. Kibitek. Very good. We got it right here, Daddy. You can't get that unless you get it right from the source. Shout out to Kibitek. They responded to the comment once, and I'm going to buy a truck soon.
They don't sell trucks.
All right, but I'm going to buy a truck so I can, Kibitek it.
Yeah. This is the first haphazard clip of the week. A janitor's work ethic updated.
Oh, shit.
Pretty awesome. I'm excited for you to see this if you haven't seen it already.
Yeah.
Let's see.
You know, I was a janitor for a short period of time when I was young. I was the best janitor there was. I used to bag the groceries. And then the kid with Down syndrome who was bagging too. And I hated my life and my job there. So I'd grab all the new magazines and candy and donuts, just sit in the bathroom, crumple up the magazines, and then I'd put the magazine back and finally had a meeting. And they were like, hey, whoever the fuck is holding the magazine thing. Oh, this is a bomb. Someone inside. It's an inside job doing this. And I thought the easy victim big kid was down. Oh, no. I think it's Jerry. Oh, my God.
His name is Jerry, which is pretty funny.
Yeah, that is funny. Life imitating fiction. I mean, life imitating fiction.
Fuck it. I was the best janitor there was.
That'd be fun.
I'm sorry, did you say your first job was a janitor?
I was a janitor at Albertsons, yeah.
Like mopping floors?
Cleaning the bathroom. I got fired because they wouldn't give me the Super Bowl up.
Wait, you got fired because they wouldn't give you the Super Bowl off? It's not over yet. Ready?
So I quit.
I got fired because they wouldn't give me the Super Bowl off, so I quit. Just realizing where the story was leading, and he's like, I quit. That's some Graves' disease shit right there.
I'm struggling with that one, Bob. It's like the fucking Zach Galifianakis meme.
Yeah, Cooney's usually on your side, dude. It's hard to put this to him together right now.
I got fired because they wouldn't let me take the Super Bowl off, so I quit. That is the perfect. That's like falsely confused. Every episode, you're like, there's no way he can get better. Falsely confused. That whole thing. That's it. That's the title. That's probably the title. Well, you're good at that. I'll be done.
Janitor?
I was a janitor at Albertsons, yeah.
Like mopping.
Cleaning the bathroom. I got fired because they wouldn't give me the Super Bowl up, so I quit.
Also, he's cleaning the bathrooms. I'm never cleaning a bathroom again, dude.
Yeah, you can't be like Shop. No pushback at all from them? Like, were you fired or were you quit? That reminds me of that time I've talked about before where we had this guy come in. We were in 6th grade, and he talked about we had speakers talking about, like, not getting venereal diseases or whatever.
Oh, yeah.
And he said, he was like, I grew up in a bad home. My brother was shot 6 times, and my friend Othman raised his hand when they asked if they had any questions. He said, he was in 6th grade. He said, were you shot like 6 times once, or was it 6 separate times? That was the funniest thing I've ever heard someone do until this.
And it was when the Broncos were in the Super Bowl. Still, and I kept getting in trouble because if my kid could in the bathroom, like, no doubt, you know the 5 cents candy back in the day? Yeah. I used to grab a handful of Twizzlers, go in the bathroom, grab all the old like truck and car magazines.
He changes it to truck magazines. Isn't that funny?
That is hilarious.
Because at first it was pornos, I'm assuming, or something like
that. Yeah.
And now it's the truck magazines.
His memory adapts to what he wants.
Yeah,
I think.
Well, he's also trying to make people believe that he's in the trucks.
Yeah. Memory adapting to what he wants.
Oh, right. And then just sit there for hours reading the magazines, eating the candy.
Yeah, and drinking Raid and having a nicotine pouch in my mouth. And it is. I had a Helix mattress in the bathroom.
Devil's assistant still sounds like a pretty good janitor to me.
And then finally someone was like, where the fuck is that Brendan kid? Yeah, I had to pick the cigarettes out of the fucking ashtray every morning. I had to do that at 5 a.m. Fuck, man.
What was your first job, Bri?
That work ethic came from my dad. My dad, blue collar, self-made. So when I was young, he taught me the work ethic. So no matter what I'm doing, whether, I was a janitor for a short period of time when I was young, I was the best janitor there was. I was there early, stayed late, it's just a work ethic. So wherever you put me at, that work ethic isn't going to change. Peaches.
What do you think, dude?
I mean,
no lies detected?
I have some questions about his work ethic for sure.
Oh, okay.
Is it real? No, it isn't. I guess that's not a question.
Thanks. You want to do an over-under on how many Spotify raps had Brendan Schaub in them?
Percentage of America?
Yeah, more so just a
Miss Aquarius, how are you, girl? How was your day? It was lovely. I got a good little strategy going on Twitter, and I'm really happy with it. I mean, I have done everything I can to, for lack of a better term, hack this system for a better part of a month, and I got a good way how to do it now. I don't know if it's going to work. What'd you say, Miss Aquarius? Is there a way to get your reposts? Well, I can get you 3. That's about it. But yeah, so that's been really good. And I had a couple friends come in, which was good. I got banned from a Discord, which I am very fine with. But it was this really big Discord with 5 million people. And the reason, you're never going to believe the reason, Miss Aquarius. They said that I used the hard R. Miss Aquarius, I've never said a word in this Discord. So they had me confused with somebody else. And I don't say that word. So I don't know what they're talking about. But that's why they kicked me out. And then when I went to appeal it, their appeal link didn't work. So I was like, what are you guys talking about? That's not something that I say. I would not ever say that, especially under those circumstances. So why did I get banned? But yeah, I read that and I'm like, no, it was this other one, this gaming. Yeah, but it's whatever, no big deal. They can ban me from that one. I frankly left it a couple days ago because it didn't seem like anybody was in there who was much older than 25. So it wasn't anybody who I necessarily wanted in here, and I was having to kick more people out of here than actually let people in. So, but that's fine. And then Brandon and I are going to watch the night football, which will be exciting. I've got a player playing for my fantasy team, which will be neat. And yeah, it's the New York Giants versus the Philadelphia Eagles. And I got this bot going, and let me check it right now. It's doing really well. It's doing really, really well. So whenever I was creating an account, from anything, from a browser or from a lot of different ways, any browser, as soon as I created the account, it would get banned immediately. Wouldn't even let me do anything. And so I got frustrated with that. But there's a way, it's not a really well-known way, but there's a way to run a basically a phone on your computer. It's known as emulation. And I learned about it when I was working in a startup, and I just did a little bit here and there, but it's slow. And so I don't normally utilize it. But I thought, well, if none of these other ways are going to let me log in, basically, I'll try this. And so far, so good. And I'm sure it'll get banned eventually, but it's just a matter of time. We just got to see how long it takes. And, well, yeah, I hope so. And even if, yeah, but even, I mean, I'm I'm fine with it. Even if it got banned, it's working well enough that I'll keep using it. I'm happy with it. That's right. I understand what you're saying. Um, and well, here's the thing. I love you too, Miss Aquarius. What I'm saying is that if I do any of these strategies enough, they'll get banned. I mean, like eventually it would make enough waves and they'd be like, hey, stop doing what you're doing. So I'm fine with that. But it's the fact that they work for a long time. And that's what I need. I don't need to be spending all day here just creating accounts because that doesn't do anything for me. What does do something for me is when they actually um, work for me. So I'm really happy about that. And then I had a couple friends come in and we were able to get updates on everybody. So that was good. How was work? I know you said it was good and your day was. Are you happy? Exactly. How are you feeling? Okay, that's good. That's good to hear. From a scale of 0 to 100, how do you feel? Oh, that's really good. That's so you're almost 100%. Excellent. That's excellent to hear. All right. Well, very well. So no work tomorrow. What do you have on your agenda? Excellent. All right. Very well. All right. What do you guys want to do? Oh, that's cool. What'd you say? It's called a club called Grown Folks? It's called Grown Folks? Yeah. Right, exactly. What a good idea. Yeah, what a good, man, that's a great idea for a club or a bar or something. That's wonderful. All right, I like it. All right, very cool. Um, yeah. All right, well, that's that's right. Well, very all right, so that's well, that's phenomenal. How's she doing? Excellent. She doesn't live with you guys? Okay, very well. So you live with your aunt and very nice. Well, that's nice. You're close. All right, so you are getting your nails done tomorrow, and then you're just gonna be able to chill. You're gonna be able to chill. Yeah, no, I gotcha. All right. That's get to 98, 99, and then back. All right. Are you ready to drink it? All right. Here we go. Three, two, one. There we go, Miss Aquarius. Excellent. I was gonna say, yeah. Are you in pain? Okay. Very well. And the place that your friend said you guys might go to brunch, have you been there before? Excellent. Any other friends gonna join? Okay. I see. That's your airport friend. That, that's right. Miss Aquarius, nice person. I wish I could put your heart into every. Yeah. What's next year though, or just in general? Oh, that one. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Hold on. But that person's different than the one whose birthday's today, isn't it? Oh, I got you. Okay. Um. Okay. The one who's getting married next year. You met her at the airport, and the one whose birthday today. Where'd you meet her? Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah. Oh, Miss Aquarius, you good? Are you good? Are you good roller skater? Gotcha. Can you do inline skating? Yeah. Yeah. Can you? Okay. I've never been really good at roller skating, but I'm yeah, I'm okay, but um and I've only been figure skating or ice skating a couple times, maybe like one or two times, so I'm not very good at that. Can you ice skate? Oh yeah, it's very hard. Very, very yeah. They make a thing though. Like imagine a walker like that you can put on the ice so that you don't fall as much. So I think that's Okay, they have that at the skating rink too. Yeah, they did not have those. Hi, welcome. This is my friend from Hungary. What up, Alfie Sparrow? Can you hear me, big dog? Yo, Alfie Sparrow, how are you? Alfie Perak, how are you, big dog? He does talk, yeah. He has great English. Okay, maybe his internet's not working. Who knows? Well, enjoy. Sweet dreams, Miss Aquarius. I'm here for it. Excellent, Miss Aquarius. Absolutely, Miss Aquarius. I don't know if you heard me say this earlier, but I wish I could put your heart in everybody who comes in here. You're such a nice person. You absolutely are. Shout out to Miss Aquarius. Miss Aquarius, you're still winning in the amount of time you've spent in here. You never know. Okey doke. Sweet. The plan. Okie dokie.
Go to the website, check it out, rlc.com. rlc.com. Brought to you by Novartis, founding partner of iHeart Women's Sports Network. A dagger from the WNBA MVP Asia Wilson sealed things in the WNBA rivalry. The Las Vegas Aces defeated Phoenix Mercury 90-88 Wednesday night to take a commanded 3 games to the lead in the best-of-7 series. Wilson finished with 34 points and 14 rebounds. The Aces claimed the title with a win on Friday. For more women's sports stories, subscribe to Big Game with Sarah Spain on the Heart Podcast. We recognize the importance of dreaming big and achieving more. iHeart Women's Sports Network is brought to you by Novartis, makers of Kisqali Ribociclib, supporting all women who strive for more in sports and in life. This report is sponsored by Jumash Casino Resort. Escape the confines of the city, the expansive beauty of the San Ynez Valley with a short 2-hour drive up the coast. Jumash Casino Resort for your destination getaway. Welcome to freedom. Go to JumashCasino.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
It's sexy as hell. On a disappeared screens, rusted, delicious. The minute you see it, you say, sometimes that makes a lot, but that is my home right now. Fourth Neil Slater, Saturday afternoon at 2 on VFR and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app.
My fantasy team needs a quarterback, a running back, and anyone who can stop the tush push. And now the top 5 reasons to visit Morocco. Number 5.
Get blasted with the $200,000 cash blast. 10 rewards card players will win up to $500 every half hour. Friday, 6 to 11 p.m.
Number 4.
Big screens, fantastic food, ice cold draft beer. Football has never tasted better at Mosin and Sideline Bar. 3. Nothing but a good time. Fresh like this live in Morocco for his only SoCal show, November 21st.
And for number 2.
Get an espresso machine, cash, or other prizes. Just earn 3,000 points on your rewards card and get that week's prize Fridays in October.
And the number 1 reason.
We're giving away $10,000 cash to one rewards card player October 26th. Play your favorite slots for entry.
Number 1. Casino Resort and Spa. Celebrating 20 years of good times.
Make money predicting football? Now you can nationwide with Kalshi. Kalshi is the only platform that lets you literally trade on real-world events in all 50 states. From football to Bitcoin to Oscars and even politics. If it matters, you can trade on it. Trade on who wins each game, promise, spread, and more. Legally, nationwide. Don't miss your shop. Download the Kalshi app or go to KALSHI.com. Use code podcast and get $10 when you trade 100. This is an investment that carries risk. Kalshi.com.
Macy's Backstage is a whole department inside your Macy's store where you can find the latest fall looks, all for under $30. New arrivals every day. You never know what amazing deals you'll find. Don't wait. Find a location at Macy'sBackstage.com.
It's Halloween season. And the free iHeartRadio app has everything you need to make it a stream and great time. Like Halloween radio, ghost traditions, trick or treat radio just for the kids. Plus, explore curated outdoor playlists perfect for party vibes and more. Just open the free iHeartRadio app. Listen now. AM 649 or
some decent weather and some flash flooding out near the desert. You know, if you're out that area, you know, be careful because it does creep up on you. And next week, we're expecting rain. Tuesday and Wednesday, 65% chance on Tuesday and 50% on Wednesday. The high in the San Fernando Valley next Wednesday, 64 degrees. The high, 64. The low is 53. And then on Thursday, the San Fernando Valley low is 49 degrees. 49 degrees. That is 17 degrees above freezing. Freezing in Southern California. So break out, when you go home tonight, break out the jackets, maybe an umbrella or two, and get ready. Because we're in for, I think, a lot of cold, rainy weather this winter. But that's going to be a big deal next week. That'll be a big topic. You know, first rain, first cold weather, and that rain's going to come in on Tuesday. On Tuesday, it's going to start right around 3 p.m. So preliminary projection is 3 p.m. on Tuesday. Next Tuesday, October 14th at 3 p.m. And then all throughout the night, ending Wednesday. So late afternoon Tuesday into Wednesday morning, we're looking at rain.
And there's a flood watch in place for San Bernardino.
Yeah, right now.
Tonight through Saturday, yeah.
Yeah, I was looking at the radar there. And last time there was a flood watch, we had that I think it was Highway 38 up in the mountains blow out, and a lot of houses were destroyed. So when they say flash flood, when they do the emergency broadcast on your TV, I know it interrupts your program, but it does say, and we do it here as well. And it does, you know, we do pop into the program and run the, what is it called, PAS?
This is posted by Horror Nothing 9789 Nightmare Podcast Rotation. I trolled you with this. I screenshotted this. And This and said like, "Oh shit, my shit's lit."
And I believed that it was real. I was like, damn, you was listening to that. I thought you were studying your enemies.
And I like how the guy Jordan Kaiser kind of admitted it. He's like, "Yeah, shut up, I don't care anymore."
He's embarrassed.
What is Crash Dummies with Pat and Mike? We gotta look into that if it made it above the golden hour.
Yeah, it must be really good.
Flagrant, Joe Rogan, Fire the Kid, nuts, dude.
Okay, this guy got a dick on him.
Yeah, dude, that fool does all the homophobia jokes. Let's see here. This is posted by subject name here. I think Kendrick recorded his latest album at Thick Boy Studios. What are they talking about? They're talking about beans, cheese, beans, cheese, beans, cheese, beans, cheese.
I mean, if Kendrick, we talked about this before, if Kendrick Lamar says anything that's like Shabbism or Shabbinese, we're going to fucking have a party.
Oh, yeah, dude.
Best day of our lives.
Project X style party, dude. This is posted by Confidence Search 8648. It's called 41-year-old Apprentice Water. Let's see.
My boy Matt from Blast Performance said everything we need.
His lips just don't look real, dude. Nah, it's just, I'm not even trying to be that guy because I'm his #1 supporter. Dude, it just looks like, why don't you just admit it? You know what I mean? Being a public-facing person, you gotta admit to getting getting work done.
Also, it'd be funny if he admitted it. It would be like endearing. Like, yeah, I got mine. Just like he did with Just for Men or whatever. He admitted to that. Why not admit to lips too? What's there to lose? It's hilarious if he admits it now, but he's a very stupid guy.
Very dumb.
And I'll say this to his face.
My boy Matt from Blast Performance said everything we need, the entire kit, to not miss out. So we had some goodies. We were waiting a while for this. It's been a hold up.
What are they doing? A Millennium Falcon?
Transmission, Papa.
That is?
Yeah.
You're a trick.
That's an engine. You're good at this. I might be a truck guy, dude.
Look, honest, that would be the happiest moment of my life. Can you imagine the opportunity there?
Yeah.
The best show on earth. We both have the merch, Drive Fast All Gas, and we do our own version of that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm in. I can learn from you.
When I was a younger man, I was screwing a tranny, and it busted a nut in my eye.
Pause.
Yeah. And that's why I got a dot in my eye.
Really?
Yep.
Well, don't let that stop you from, that will probably only happen once or twice in your life.
Mm-hmm.
You wear goggles.
Also, being able to tell that joke will happen once or twice in my life, too, dude.
Thank you, my dear. Thank you.
The last one now. That's up here.
Nice.
He's working hard, dude.
I mean, 41 years old, dude. It's like, why don't you just get into gardening?
Gardening's probably hard too, dude. But that could be one.
Yeah, I would rather have a green thumb than a black shirt. You know what I mean? I don't know if that made sense, dude. Oiled up shirt.
No, I got it.
This one's sponsored by Confidence Search 8648. It's called Connor's Nut.
Here's the way this affects Conor McGregor. Robert 12's his biggest nut. Now, unless he paid all cash for those still have a payment every month. So his nut is this every month, and he can't get out of those. But chances are
he's obsessed with using words that he doesn't really understand. Like, he's like, it'd be funny if he just did a Sopranos thing where he's like, all right, so Connor has like this big, right? You know what I'm saying? And then you gotta collect. You gotta go around and then you fucking whacked him. Fucking whacked that guy. I was a dog walking in.
He tried taking his nut, so he whacked him.
Pay all cash. So his monthly nut, most of that was taken care of from the nut he was getting again, unless he paid all cash.
Rabbi is a real-life Truman show. Rabbi is what make very well when this project goes viral. I could listen to Rabbi talk about technology forever. Antimatter, life extension technology, mind upload. Rabbi talks about it all and more. Rabbi truly is the total package. And have you seen that schlong? It leaves me burnt. Please join me and the rest of the girls at Rabbi's Discord server. Discord.me/Rabbi. Please tell everyone you know about Rabbi. This is the biggest event in global history. Please share to be a trillionaire.
for all this, so he doesn't have a big, huge nut every 5 months. That covers my nut every single month. Leave this shit. Don't edit this out. Guilty or not. All those companies jump off. So you go from your nut of making $10 million a month, drives me fucking nuts. Nuts! I keep saying nuts, sorry. I already got you.
He's a master, dude.
Oh man, I love it.
He's like the ways he's redacted. There's always new. I'd probably say that every episode, but it's true. Who would have seen that coming? He was just going to say nut that many times, and then it sounds every time like he's talking about coming.
Yeah. 21 times on the podcast says nut. In fucking public, what is it called? What does he say? That he's a black belt in podcast?
Yeah, black belt in hockey. He talks for a living.
Yeah, what the hell, dude?
I want to cover my nut.
Let's see if he knows anything about work ethic again. I feel like this is probably the same clip. Yeah, we already watched this.
Yeah.
Updated it. Yeah. So let's go to the next one. This is Careless Genius. Reason number 946 on why Kane is an all-around cooler person than Schwab. Have you seen this one?
No.
It's pretty great. It's is this really Cain Velasquez eating a raspado in San Jose? Kicking his legs. Pretty awesome. I think you'd be surprised, right?
Oh, he's on a pony.
Yeah, he's on the pony.
Joe guy.
Mm-hmm.
That's cool. That's something like that.
Bald as fuck.
He's hungry. He's eating. And you'll notice he doesn't have a straw. He's not doing weird shit with his tongue. No, he's just a normal guy eating a snack.
Normal guy, normal lips. This is posted by Guilt Guitars. We're getting blessed this week with 2 Guilt Guitars clips. Quick comedy. That's never going to happen. Let's see.
It seems like everything you've done, whether it's like stand up in 2 years or shooting a Showtime special, like, I think as comedians we can be battered and be like, well, I'll do my 10 years and then, but you were like, no, I'm like doing this now type deal. So like, is there a mindset to you being able to excel in an industry so fast? Or like, what do you attribute to that?
I don't know. I wish I could, because, dude, do you know how hard it is to become a headlining comic? Dude, it's so hard to get a headliner. So hard. For 6 years now, I've been talking about me. But what else you can do? Stop, quit. That's not me.
Really, dude?
Kids in Boston and Nashville. Usually doing that stuff. It happens. I think this time I just don't care. That's where I'm at. So much.
Really, dude?
As far as the playing life and stuff like that, you know, I gotta chill out. I do spots in LA, local, SoCal, NorCal, but going international, or, you know, going across the freaking United States ain't happening right now. So I'm gonna take a break from that. Do my thing, man. Falsely confused.
Anyways.
Oh, really, dude?
I mean, that was good. We can only plead so much that he comes back to stand up. We need a Ringo Poppy deuce.
I just think it's crazy not to do a second one when the first one was so, like, iconic yet game-changing, right? Like, it even, not even doing a joke, like, it's a huge thing. This subreddit is, what is it? It's top 1%. And he's not going to do a second one. He can make so much money just from money from it.
Yeah.
But, whatever.
Yeah, dude. I mean, and the Spanish language is still alive and well. He can still tear it down.
That's true. He can do more damage. Yeah.
Yeah.
He can always do more.
One word at a time. You know what I mean? Like, what's another Mexican dish he has in Tech? Guisado. Something like that. You know,
more Mexican. Quesadilla. He should come with us to Albertsons and just write down a list. Yeah. We could submit our favorites. How about potato tacos?
Rostado. Yeah, dude. All right, so this one's posted by Sander Flo. It's called "My Man's Crying Every Pod." Sad attempt to go viral. Soy both. A sad viral attempt. Sorry, I'm trying to.
I'll get off the tangent after this. But I'm pretty emotional about it. Coming off this Trump bullshit. You only get 10 years. You get 10 years quit coming. Yeah, I know. I can't talk about giving up. Fucking get emotional. But here's the thing. You get 10 years where your kid's a pipe.
Yeah, I saw that clip. Yeah. I mean, I get that though. Like you get 10 years with podcasting. Like you get 10 good years where you can talk about one guy 10 minutes a week, and then at the end of the 10 years, then you just keep doing it for another 10.
Yeah. No, I mean, I was just gonna say, at least once a week you get 10 minutes. Dude, I'm so sorry. 1 second. You get 10 minutes once a week. It's like you talk about your idol.
Thank you, dude. You say that was right there.
Yeah.
And that's why I was pissed while you were talking. I'm like, what the fuck? Is he not gonna cry? Is he really not gonna cry right now? You really gonna? I didn't get emotional. I didn't realize that you could do the 10 minutes a week thing. I'm tired. I have Graves' disease. And you saved it though. You did it. Mm-hmm. But yeah. You almost did it. Sorry about that.
This is posted by I Give Free Tickets. It's called Dish with Everything. They Hate Each Other. Man, I don't think I've seen this one. I'm excited. Oh shit. But last night, we're still moving in and cleaning up. Still? Yeah, I guess so. No, 2 months. It takes a while. Get that lady to work, man. She lives working, so we have this front room. She goes, oh, so we'll put like shoes and stuff here, and then this will be our Instagram wall. Oh, yeah. And I go, what's that mean? That's what I said. So I texted Chris, I say, hey, just a quick question. Do you guys have an Instagram wall? Oh, we're a hype house. You should let, oh, I'm sorry, am I saying Paul? I said, because we had like a group chat with his wife, because I wanted her to see, him and her to see this. It's so hurt on my phone. So I said, so really my family's like, oh, what's up? Oh, yeah, he should talk, bro. Oh, Billy's birthday party. Yeah, that we didn't get invited to. How was the party? I like how catty Eric becomes immediately.
He needs to be involved in these things. This is an important show, right? I get the anger.
The show comes first. No, what about Bailey, bro?
Like, who's Bailey?
Oh, the daughter.
Whose daughter?
Brendan's daughter.
Graves'
disease, dude.
I've never known her name, dude.
Oh, yeah, we did like...
I talked about her?
Yeah.
That would be so funny if there's a clip of me saying something about Billy. I don't remember that. And listen, that didn't happen.
Let's see.
I wasn't there. No, there was no guys there. No, it was all chicks, dude. I mean, I could have invited you two, but I wasn't there. I was there, man. Who do you think paid for that bar?
Well, no, we know that. We know. I mean, that goes with it. There's a lot of stuff there. But anyway,
I would invite you.
There's no guy. Yourself was up. Yeah, I was wondering because we go. Now I got to text Rachel right away. Because she was just like, get out! I was invited you guys had a party, and then, of course. And then Julia has a party going on, right? And I forgot that he had sent me the invite. Both of you. Yeah.
Okay, this is the kiddo calling the pot blue. But Dalia looks tired as shit in that clip, man.
Yep.
That was what made me laugh at the beginning. He was kind of it looked like he didn't want to be there.
Yeah.
Which is weird. Yeah. Mm-hmm. But I guess sometimes you get tired. You're on such a hit show that you get kind of fucking tired of it sometimes.
Dude, it's so hard to actually podcast while talking shit about a podcast. It's like, God, that's what we're like all the time probably too.
Maybe, but no one's making a show about us yet.
Yet.
I mean, listen.
Somebody's tried, but he literally gave up 2 minutes in. Remember that? The drunk guy. He was so drunk though.
Yeah. But we don't talk about our kids' birthdays or whatever. I'm not going because we don't have kids yet. But we will.
Mm-hmm. I did have a grandson at one time, but now I'm back to no kids.
Oh, we didn't get invited to that. Okay, fine.
All right, here we go. This is posted by Haphazard. It's called Ruined Our Day. I haven't seen this one either. Oh my God, the fucking mouse, dude. There we go.
That went 3-1, and then lost in the championship. They were also in a disgusting game. The last inning just fell apart. Ended up losing by 10 runs. That hurt, but they did get a ring. These rings are so cheap, but these kids love them, and they love them right when they get them, and then after that, they just put them in their room. You can't rock him. He has a bunch of rings now. I'm going to be a little disappointed in the whole organization. How you going to have a turkey bash tournament? And I thought for sure the rings would have a turkey on them. Because when they played the Halloween tournament, they have the ring. It's like an orange pumpkin ring. Fake diamond, but they're like a diamond crusted pumpkin. It makes sense for Halloween. Well, this is Turkey Day bash, and I was like, no, you're about to...
He's cooking, dude. I love it, dude. To me, this reminds me of like the guy at work when you're all looking at something and you're like, what do you think? And people are giving suggestions. And one guy gives a suggestion where you're just like, all right, we're moving on. Or like, what? I'm talking about myself, obviously. Yeah. But, yeah, dude, what is he talking? He expected, he's like,
if you're not following along, I'm so disappointed with you, dude.
Is he expecting that on the whatever the award they get that there's a turkey drawn on it?
Dude.
Yeah, like that's crazy.
No, dude. I wish this podcast was nothing but complaints like this.
Okay, I mean it's funny. It's funny, but he wants a cartoon on it. Mm-hmm. I'm just thinking of him like he thinks he's the CEO, and he's giving advice like the team they didn't get it. Like I mean, obviously there should be a turkey on these coins or whatever the fuck they are.
You get a dope turkey ring, you put in the work, enjoy the fruits of your labor. The ring didn't have a turkey on it.
Is he doing a bit though?
Ruined our day, man. But what a year. What a year. A lot of work in the travel ball. The dads know about that life. Baseball dads. I just don't know what the fuck it is. That's done cubby dads. I mean, I get it. Well, we started football in January. I'm the coach.
Fuck. Yes. I'm back in. That was awesome.
Dude, I love it. It may have looked like a bit. I think he is genuinely disappointed about the turkey not being on the ring.
Probably, but let me ask you a question real quick.
By the way, those are the water pipes if you're hearing it.
Yes. I peeled. So that
Yeah.
that's a fucking real quick. When and this may be redacted, but with the ring, is turkey on it? Does that literally mean that it's a ring that has like a turkey on it, like the shape of a turkey, or does it mean the ring drawn turkey on it?
Probably carved turkey into the side of the ring or something. Like, remember how like in high school you get a graduation ring and they carve things into the sides of the rings?
Oh, like a carve. Okay. All right, I get that. Yeah. I mean, I didn't get a high school.
It's like when you win an F1 race, sometimes you drink milk, dude. You know what I mean? Or you pop champagne.
Sure.
When you win the turkey bash, you get a turkey on your ring, dude.
Okay, well, now that you've explained it to me, because I didn't graduate high school, I went straight to UFC, black belt, podcasting, all that stuff. So I skipped school.
You got a cappuccino.
I had a cappuccino with Buffalo Bills, but a lot of the time that I would have been in school, I was on college. I forgot to tell that, dude. Yeah.
Yeah, your mom got pretty pissed about that, dude.
She did. She was all worried they were going to molest me. they were telling her that they were going to do that. I was like, Mom, be cool, Mom. Be cool. I'm trying to make this sale. I'm trying to help you be. I'm an entrepreneur. And she was an entrepreneur.
Alrighty, let's see this one. It's posted by Burak Bam Bam. It's called Toe's Fake Laugh Keeps Getting Worse. He still feels it.
He's a minor. That's like your bros likes it. Well, you... His laugh sounds like the goat in Tony Hitchcock's garbage thing.
Yeah, that sounds like Tony Hitchcock saying a bad word.
Virtually identical.
Yeah. I'm gonna start laughing like that.
That, and then the fucking Dalia eagle noise. They're all the same person.
Alright, let's see here. This one's called Brendan Confidently Wrong About Jiu-Jitsu, posted by Advanced Spinach 650. For context, Nicky Rod, the man in this clip, is one of the best jiu-jitsu practitioners in the world currently, and they were discussing a match between him and Gordon Ryan. Like always, Brendan tries to give his expert analysis on the subject and instantly gets shut down by Nicky twice in a 30-second span. It's absolutely amazing how someone can be so confidently wrong constantly.
But I do think, like, when you see Gordon compete at ADCC, Gordon's still a stud, but it's not the Gordon from, like, 2020, was just fucking steamroll. He was also sick. That's what I'm saying. And he's older, so it's like, we're the same age. You ever know right with the miles? Yeah, I know. Just like 1 mile. So I've had 300 wrestling matches, 100 jiu-jitsu at 1 mile.
Well, I think I think
that's
Oh, fuck, dude. He pissed that guy off. That guy, maybe he's just not used to Brennan saying crazy shit.
He went from fine to pissed within like 2 seconds.
Yeah, he's like, what are you talking about? Brennan wasn't not trying to, like, insult him in any way. And the guy's like, dude, what?
What's he mean?
God, I'm surprised that doesn't happen more to him, people correcting him. I think people just let him get away with it. They're like, he has CTE, he doesn't know what he's talking about. He just asked for a banana.
You always go to the banana.
That's so funny. Who does that? Do they have like banana craft table or something? Maybe that's the reason.
Before we started recording, he said, I drink a big gulp. I'm at the pee. This is posted by Busy Middle 8108. Just look at his eyes when the video starts playing. It tells you all you need to know about what who that video is really for. I didn't really understand this one. Let me know if you got expert opinion on it.
Okay, I'll try.
Before I keep going about being a dad, alright? Let's get to it. And don't you play that video, Jim, I posted, man. That soundtrack slaps. I don't know if you're teasing me to do it or not. I'm just saying, dude. We'll get demonetized because that soundtrack slaps. That's a good one. That could have been. It's the one where it's a bomb in the middle. You know that song, yeah? It's way harder when you have the song, but yeah, we've been all over, man. Chino, San Diego, Santa Barbara. Just don't know.
I don't know. Maybe this is a tough one, but it could be that it's the Callan saying like here are other people like they're doing stand up, but he's traveling all over doing T-ball coaching, or maybe the song was a Kendrick Lamar thing. So he's saying even though he's calling it a soundtrack,
it's not Kendrick Lamar.
What if it is? Because she's not Schultz.
I think after watching it this time, I think he's just trying to connect to dads on Instagram. Okay. Because he's like, don't play that video, Chin. And then Chin's like, you want me to play the video, right? That's what you're saying? Oh, okay. And they're just watching his content again on his show.
That's even more ridiculous. I'm trying to think of something interesting.
Yeah. You're getting too deep. You haven't listened to Kendrick Lamar's album because that's nothing near what Kendrick Lamar put out.
Well, I was thinking it would be like he was just I truly didn't understand the song, what he was saying. But I was thinking like he played the songs for them and he was like, we can't get played that because they're going to be demonetized. Why would this video get demonetized?
The song that was on the Instagram post.
Oh, ridiculous.
Yeah, so speaking of Kendrick album, out of nowhere, Peekaboo, Kendrick just goes on beans, cheese. You gotta check it out. See? Mm-hmm. He might be homeless as fuck, dude. Let's see here. This is posted by Confidence Search 8648. Where are you gonna be? Let's see here.
I have a very close friend, my best friend, who was falsely accused.
Oh my god, I picked.
Yeah.
Have you seen it?
We watched it last week, didn't we?
No.
Rape. Alright, where are you gonna be?
McCoy's Joke House, kids. Tony in Maryland, December 6th and 7th. Come get some.
It might get cut out because the songs are playing, but this is so great.
This weekend, Friday, Saturday, I got Comedy Works, Denver, Colorado, December 12th.
My friend Bonnie Kellis, one of the good guys that suffered from this. He's 88 years old and has to tour every weekend just to make ends meet. And that's not how this is supposed to go.
He's on Port Charlotte, December 26, 27, 28. Wow. Desert Ridge Improv, January 2 and 4. Holy shit, somebody killed me. That's going to be good.
You're doing a lot. Drive past all gas. This is the last, next week's the last week. Ends December 15th at midnight. You know, the merch dropping next week's the last week. 55 bonus entries. Go on and win this badass SEMA Northwest Mustang over 800 shop talking
about tracks.
Horsepower, Roush launch kit on it, all the AMC composite, fiber all over it.
Why does it keep looking around?
What else is supposed to do?
Just take it.
Interior, we got new merch, the Flat Team right now, baseball tees, patch hats, backpacks, all sorts of stuff.
Oh man, Deer Hunter vibes from him.
What do you think, dude?
I think Brian Callen's like a week away from going to Vietnam and trying to do fucking Russian roulette with people. They're like, it's the kid in Vietnam. The kid's here. He's fucking crazy, dude. He's done 5 Russian roulette rounds in a night.
The rings. This one's posted by Haphazard. Another one I was very excited for you to see. Fancy myself a fisticuffs. What do you think it's about?
Fighting.
Okay, let's see.
Dude, I went to a therapist. I've been to a therapist maybe twice. I don't know what, 3 times, 4 times. And I went to a guy who's a couple of times. He's like, no, yes, I've done that. But hey, that's fun. Yeah. That's fun. Yeah, and there's that. But
Okie doke, Mr. Aquarius.
you're both on the Red Sox. I'm not joking.
Okay.
Yeah, probably.
I forget.
I don't know though.
I could be wrong, but I feel like it's either Jerry Seinfeld or what's his name, Andrew Santino. I don't know why they come to mind when I hear that.
The Red Sox and the Yankees. I can't do Santino.
You're playing for the other team. I forget who did that joke.
They're both on the same team. I'm on your truck team.
Hey, you're both on the Red Sox. There you go. I'm a Yankee. Why would I talk to the Red Sox? That's what it is, right? 100%. 100%. On teams. Yeah. Oh, I went over the glass so fancy myself with fisticuffs. So it's like,
Wow, about therapy. He hit him, fancy myself.
Teams. Yeah. Oh, I went over the glass so fancy myself with fisticuffs. So it's like, oh, this is now it's a challenge. You fancy yourself with fisticuffs. It's 2 on 1. Oh, yeah.
Fancy yourself with fisticuffs. It's now I see it as like it's like a similar to I'll be your Huckleberry. He's like doing a Tombstone cowboy type thing, right?
But why?
I don't know, and I don't think anyone's ever said that.
I think because I enjoy fighting. It's pretty direct and like you kind of understand. Fancying myself a fisticuffs. It's like gobbledygook where you're like, wait, he fancies himself like in nice suits where he wears like cuffs or.
What is that called where you use the same sound? Is it alliteration?
Yeah.
Something like that? Because that's like the shop, or not the shop, the Schultz thing. He's trying to be like fun and creative and like, I fancy myself a fisticuffs.
What really is like, I like to choke people and fucking beat them up.
It is a nicer way of saying I'll rip your neck off.
Yeah. You're a barking tiger at my fucking dragon. Like that.
Now when I can get anywhere, because I'm going to be super difficult. Oh, and that's why we're here, isn't it? Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. I love that.
Yeah, that's
you know that? Been there. There's that. Peaches.
I wonder how many other sayings there are that he just does naturally all the time that we are not exposed to yet.
I mean, keep them coming about that. Fucking, I can't wait for to hear more.
I mean, we just got assaulted with like 4 in the last 2 months. Deuces Macchiato, Peaches Delight, Fisticuffs, Falsely Confused.
And then the one I worked at a grocery store and they fired me because they wouldn't let me off in the Super Bowl, so I quit.
Yeah, dude. All right, this one's posted by Dandy Kaufman too. It's called "I'm Hot Chip." God damn it! Here we go.
I would just love to infiltrate them.
So the only thing he likes to infiltrate.
My Reddit history. I froze. This is bullshit. Oh yeah, Elephant Graveyard. Elephant Graveyard is at war with Hot Chip. And I'm Hot Chip. That reminds me of us reading comments on the live sometimes.
Yeah.
Just reading them out loud, realizing what they say, and be like, oh yeah, definitely, man.
Yep. But it's fun.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's best in my life.
This is fucking boring. He's doing it wrong. We're doing it right. You know why?
Why?
Because I fancy myself a fisticuffs, and I'll come after you, Hot Chip.
True.
I'm on EG side, dude. Over here we EG, dog.
Oh yeah, Health and Graveyard's one of our guys.
Mm-hmm.
Never forget that.
Yeah. Tusk, homie. You know what I mean?
Yeah, dude. That's the delay.
Yeah. All right. Oh, we got another Gilbert Guitars clip, dude. What the fuck? I don't think I've seen this one yet. Wow. The mouse, like, the longer we record, it just doesn't want to work more. It's called Dancing. Beans cheese, apparently. Let's see. Okay. It looks like the Dark Knight. Is it just this over and over again? It might be. It might just be this.
Nope. All right.
Okay. Oh. He's dressed like Woody. I mean, this is just a good time. You know what I mean? I like Fun Bop. Wacky Boppa. I have a feeling Deadpool's about to come up.
Did he dress up like Deadpool?
Yeah. It's funny. He showed how tiny his wiener is. Okay. This is Rub and Tug. Rub and Tug Boppa. It's like a Barbie version of Boppa.
Redacted toy line. Can your Boppa walk Annie to the truck? He comes with the truck. Both of them.
Oh shit. Oh shit. That's just catnip right there, dude. You know what I mean? A cat don't need it, but you'll eat it, right?
Oh yeah, if a cat saw this, we eat it 100%.
Let's see here. I was excited about this one also. Black Wharf posted this one. It's called I'm Still Waiting for Fentanyl Vapes to Hit the Market. Do you know what that's in reference to or no?
Fentanyl vapes hit the market? Nah, what's that?
Trainer Brian Bomack McIntyre about the idea of moving up to 154 pounds and trying to capture my feelings about a certain song from Encanto. Everyone's vaping, I might as well get on it. You know, it's great, right? So look, here's the thing. I gotta pee really bad. I'm sure you got a few other jobs or some vape channels to watch. You know.
What happened with vaping? What they did, same thing. They kind of with cigarettes. They made it cool, and then what they do these Skittle flavors and strawberry, make it super friendly and smells good.
Yes,
but it's awful. It's worse than cigarettes.
Terrible.
And how many people do you see vaping chemicals? Oh, it's horrible. So now it's a new problem. And now what happens is the drug cartel goes, hold up, how many vapes are sold in America? Hundreds of millions? Well, let's put fentanyl in. Yeah, vapes with fentanyl get in there. Yeah. It's just
and trainer Brian Bomack.
What do you got to say about that?
Shocking. I mean, if you think there might be fentanyl in the vape, why would you smoke the vape?
Right.
I don't know. I have no idea what is going on. Boppa is a fucking crazy person. That is wild.
Alrighty, let's see. This one is posted by Haphazard. It's called Purveyors of the Finest Fake News. Let's see here.
Cloud is gay. They get funded.
Yeah, but you know what? At the end of the day, I think that's changing too. Because I got news for you. Candace Owens and Megyn Kelly signed a $700 million deal to do a View Like show on CBS.
What?
Yeah. Let me say it again.
This is breaking news.
Candace Owens, Megan. What's her name? Megyn Kelly. $700 million. We're talking. They want to counter the View.
What happens to the goblins on the View?
The goblins on the View just keep sputtering the horse shit.
Did you find it attractive to host that thing?
Jimmy Kimmel with the View. Yeah, the View might be because it's just gone.
I'm laughing at the. Can you find an attractive one? Like he's. It's the same thing as with the
We get it. You need to have black people over there, fine. Are those the smartest people, though? Are they the hottest chicks? Can there be at least one hot chick? Just, ladies. And also the wives and the 50-year-old, 6-year-olds watch at home.
Well, now Candace Owens and Megyn Kelly are going to do their own version, but it's going to be conservative.
Yeah, watch that.
And they signed a $750 million deal.
God damn. I'll watch the hoes.
Damn, I mean, like hoes, you know what I mean? I talked. I mean, I'm sure it's high. Post-election,
yeah. So those ones that keep peddling their bullshit because people are tuning in. The bummer is like, for people listening, like, you're 3 million viewers.
It's not that much.
I mean, these guys fall for shit so easy. Just like kind of like us.
I mean, I don't mind falling for stuff, you know.
Yeah, it's kind of funny to fall for stuff, but they never talk about it after. I think that's where they're fucking up.
It's just like, but being political about it, being like super excited for something that's not gonna happen.
Yeah.
I don't want to feel that stupid. You know what I mean? I don't mind saying like, oh, this is a fucking, what's it called? Don Rickles joke, and then say a Rodney Dangerfield joke.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean? I don't mind being that dumb because then, you know, I can laugh about it afterwards. But if I'm like, oh yeah, dude, you think there's goblins on TV? Yeah, the goblins. We're gonna have a hot chick with a black chick on the TV if we talk about conservative stuff. Maybe not the best breed, but you know, we'll do it. Bean Dip X Whack Job West collab. Post by Confidence Search 8648. Not gonna lie, this is a cringy clip right here, dude.
When you're in that situation, you come out of jail after 10 years.
We should strap it.
Oh,
we just go.
Yeah, so realize it might be Adderall shot.
Oh shit. Okay.
Is when you let yourself down, you project that onto others. So that's what makes you have bad relationships, a pessimist, make more money in a fucking confined environment than most people can make on the street. Dude. Like I would be in the I made money in prison illegally and legally. And you can't sell to them. I can't sell to them. I've never. No, the last time I drank was in prison. We had some Pruno. I'd love to try some. Dude, they're so good though. Like I've heard. I made oranges and maple syrup. Brendan has a problem. Dude, it's fire. It was fire. Like take your business cap off. The second it's funny. Can you believe that? Hey, the second I drank in prison for the first time in a long time, I had some speed and I just did a blow. Now I love you. Now tattoos on his face. The worst podcast. Are you awake?
I'm losing. Yeah, I'm losing.
I'm waiting for you to put some input in here.
I mean, he just sucks. It's boring. He's talking about what he does in prison. That's the show. They have on people that are bad people, and then the bad people say they're boring. Cop and shop doesn't understand, and neither do I.
Now we're just gonna make his ass work out or something. Now we're just gonna work out. And be up at a certain time, shower, workouts, did fuck out the week. You're not gonna do well. I'm hanging, stand up, and get mashed. The majority of prison is being Latin. It's all Southsiders. It's basically it's a message between us. And I go, one question. I don't teach people like low frequency. I don't teach people all the bullshit like everyone listen. I go high frequency or low frequency. And then I show them the frequency chart, and I'm like, okay.
Isn't the blinking an Adderall thing? Yeah, right?
Oh, yeah, we looked it up. At one time, we looked up all the symptoms, and blinking was definitely one of them.
Yeah, they worked her. Hey, fuck, what makes this? Someone says fuck race for best friend. I call my mom that today. Here's my best friend. Like, question, is your mom and dad still living with your grandma? You never had a social come to you for help. Like, apparently, they were Vice Lord. This was a rumor. R.I.P. A Vice Lord put his guys in there. I don't want to do that. He was a power trip. Again, I have to be both sides. Well, they working on current events, Jen. I think so, too. Yeah. I think he crushed it. We don't need current events. Well done, sir. You crushed it. I love talking to you. I warned you on the last second. I fucking forgot.
Oh, you're fucked, man.
But
There's so many. You can't. We gotta start writing shit down. You know what? Hot second. No, I'm writing it down. We can buy beer with you guys all the time. I love it. Hot second. I'm just fucking with you.
I like how practical you are about this. I love that.
I'm gonna like pick up those books too. Hold on, we'll be right back.
No. We're so close to the end. Are you gonna do cocaine right now or what? Oh, coffee. There we go. Even better. Nice.
Cut to me drinking like he was like thing. Just kidding.
Wait, he was drinking?
He had like a big thing of thermos, and then I feel better standing up and coming. He had a thermos next to the Tiger Thick, which we haven't heard of that. Yeah. So long Tiger Thick, it was like $90 and it was $40. And I don't even talk about it at all. They don't drink it. He's not a whiskey guy anymore. Yeah, I'm kind of a whiskey guy. On that, and also, I'm the coach. What does he say? Remember that?
Oh, what is it? With the football. I'm the coach.
Football's coming up. I'm the coach. Thank you. Thank you for getting me there. All right. I need to drink this so bad.
We can just end the show there. I mean,
listen, dude. I woke up at 4:34 this morning, like I always do. Actually, 4:33. A minute threw me off. I don't want to end the show.
I fucking pulled up like 100 clips this week.
Oh, you're the producer, bro. You tell me what to do, Chan.
Let's go.
Let the Chan chip.
Let's go one more. Oops. Oh yeah, this one was good here. I mean, not really. Let's go to the next one here. Never misses one. Okay, let's see if this is promising. I'm also tired, dude. So it's like if nobody's fucking, what is it called, sailing the ship, the wind's not even blowing right now, dude.
I think it'll be funny to see us try.
Confidence Search 8648 posted this one. So, Thanksgiving, how was it? It was good. Brenda's not here first. Let's just, I don't know if you noticed. Brenda's not here, number one. Well, we didn't know about this until this morning. I don't know why, but it's okay. It's fine. We can carry the weight. Sean is not here. History in the making. First golden hour with no Shab. He is, has he ever gotten out? Yeah, one time. Oh, okay. Once. Because this is the first time ever. I've never missed a podcast in 10 years. Ever. Yeah, I missed butter.
We've definitely seen that clip before. There's a golden AK-47 behind him. I've never seen that before.
But this is from this week, so he missed again this week.
I know, but we've definitely seen most of the clips here before. If you could, that would be funny if they put us up to like a test. Like, have you seen this before? Our brains are so fucked from this shit. We're like,
I'm 100% believing our brains are fucked from this.
Oh yeah, did we speak in Shabanese to people?
My manager said, "Can you clock in early today?" I said, "Yes, Daddy."
No, you didn't.
Why did you just laugh? It's funny. Why do you think I'm serious? This is why I'm saying the fucking words so fucked up.
Because I am serious. I sent a message on Twitter to another guy, and like just saying, "Hey, my girlfriend thought your tweet was funny or whatever," and he wrote, "Oh, hello," and I said something like, "No, fuck, man." I said, "Hey, Baba," to him. He doesn't know fucking job stuff.
I do say, "Hey, Baba" to some people.
Baba? Mm-hmm. Baba. Listen, Baba.
Yeah, dude, we're all over the place.
Yeah.
Well, it is what it is. That's what happens when you watch 10 minutes of this motherfucker every week, dude.
It is what it is.
That's the vibe, man. This was posted by Reverend Born Again. Isn't this Joe Rogan's story? Let's see. And I worked construction. I took a whole summer. I tore down a house and I dug a foundation. And that took me. And we would take people that work construction. You don't know how hard
Yo.
it is until you've done it.
What up, Mr. Meaty? How you living, champ?
I said, I never want to do this.
Dog, you're like impossible to hear. How you living? Can you hear me? I can see you shaking your head. Yep. A little bit. What happened to your mic? Okay, why did you have to turn it down? I know, but your mic, is it like not, are you not near it, or is it? Okay, why can I normally hear you better but not now? Okay, well, that's all right. I can hear you. What's going on? Slanging dick like a motherfucker, like it's going out of style. We're about to watch Thursday Night Football. How about you? All right, how's that 70s show going? They still in the 70s? Did you ever watch that 80s show or that 90s show? Okay. All right. Are you excited for Thursday Night Football? Dog, there's Thursday Night Football between the New York Giants, technically the New York Football Giants, and the Philadelphia Eagles. And it starts in 2 minutes. What are your plans for this weekend? All right. Are you excited for it? All right. Do you have to mow the lawn? All right. Do you do it in the same pattern every week or a different pattern? You don't pay attention to the pattern that you mow? Okay. I understand. So you've got yard work on your agenda for this weekend. Anything else? Probably what? Cook some steaks. Okay, cool, man. Well, that sounds good.
Ways to watch tonight include our hard labor nightmare.
I don't know. That's just facts right there. Hard labor is tough. I can barely do a podcast. I almost fell asleep on the last clip. So I get it, Daddy. I'm back, dude. I'm back. I had a sip of coffee. I have Graves' disease. I started taking the medication. Whatever, dude. Play the chin clip. Look at his stupid green shirt.
Yeah, dude.
I
can't stand it. His hat says war.
Every time he has shit like this, I'm like, it's funny though to just have that. Like if I just somehow had that green shirt and that red hat, I want that. I want to dress like that.
It's getting worse, dude. You're turning into Brendan Job.
I like Shop. A lot of the stuff he says is true. Facts. I know, and that's another thing is like he kept saying nut. I've said that's facts like 100,000 times on this episode. I don't care.
You're sleep deprived, dude.
And so am I. But that's when the good stuff comes out, maybe.
Let's see here. This one's posted by One Usual 4460. It's called Togan and Raper Bry. Seem more alike than I initially thought.
Jesus.
Yeah, let's see.
I don't think I've heard that one before.
Beautiful.
Joe Rogan, by the way, I love you, baby. Joe Rogan, by the way, has 30 DVDs of Jenna Jameson. I've masturbated her 1,000 times.
He's not working on a porno star Fear Factory.
Joe, if you refuse to take it in the face, you will be eliminated. Joe, what are your favorite three Jenna movies? Your favorite three titles? I don't even read anything on the box, dude. I just pop that sucker in. My favorite Jenna Jameson movie is her first one, where she's with that old guy.
Up and coming.
Up and coming. Yeah, that's my favorite because that guy, you look like he'd want to just die having sex with him, and yet you do it like a trooper.
I'm a good actress.
Oh no, Wicked Weapon. I like the one where look at Joe all of a sudden remembering the flashbacks. Tell me the plot. Tell me the plot of Wicked Weapon. She gets naked. She gets oral. She takes her face. There you go.
Damn, it was really important to him that he could remember that one thing. He spit it out. I got nothing. I know. The most confident, important podcaster in history.
But you know, he's more unbearable now. But back then, he was pretty cool.
Was he? Yeah. I don't remember this Joe Rogan.
Fear Factor, dude.
Oh, yeah, I remember that. So that's okay then. But I don't remember watching him on Stern at all ever. Did you ever watch him on Stern?
No.
Yeah.
I just watched Stern for the Sibian.
I did like Fear Factor. You're right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Great show. Never seen it.
Let's see here. Okay, so this one's a 5-second clip. Oh my god, I can't even speak English
5-second click.
Barack Bam Bam, put it in the kiddos, you get 10 years.
How'd you nail Barack Bam Bam?
I don't know, dude. I'm a lost cause. Let's see here.
I'm telling you, parents out there, put it into the kiddos. You get 10 years.
That was not a good.
It's not a good look, dude.
He doesn't correct himself. That's the weirdest thing. He's not. I mean, put it in the kiddos. I wish I hadn't said that.
Yeah, dude. Alrighty, so this is posted by Otant23, Chris the Diddler. I was excited for you to see this one. Maybe it just goes over your head because we're so late in the show now, but this is so goddamn funny to me.
Well, the one where they played the soundtrack, the more I think about it, the more I'm like, God damn. Well, I thought it was Kendrick Lamar. What am I on?
Yeah, you're insane right now.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Yeah. Comments will be kind to you, I'm sure. Let's see here. I'm so excited for this one, though. This one made me laugh so hard.
Okay.
It's just, maybe this gives you more fuel, dude.
Like 8,000 likes. Okay. Now let's try this. Boom, if we like these. Well, now you can't see them. What's this? Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah, dude.
Bro turned into his type, I think he says.
Oh, fuck. One of them said red bars watching.
He's just staring at the screen, reading the comments as a baby.
Chris D. Diddler over and over again.
And then blocked. It's the baby that gets me going, dude. So funny.
That is so weird.
Blocked by the live creator.
Damn. Chris blocked him, Maria's a mod.
Chris blocked him.
Yeah.
Why you gotta make it? Why you gotta give him an out?
I gotta fucking look at all the angles, dude.
No, dude.
These are some of the best comedians ever lived. They're just going through a thing right now. Handle some stuff.
Yeah, wait till he gets back on Lip Sync Battle, dude.
Oh, yeah, dude. That dance shit.
Yeah,
that shit was fire.
That shit is fuego. That shit is whatever the fuck that means.
None of these guys are ever capped.
Oh, okay, got you. They're facts?
Yeah.
Just a browser broski. Bride as a dumpster fire. Let's see here.
Put on a shade because you know what? That makes me upset. I know. I actually don't like doing it. Positive, and we are. And I don't like putting my shades on. Yeah. But my future's too bright. But my future's too bright. But my... What the fuck my future?
Really, dude. Now I know why people hate our dubstep sound, dude. That was terrible.
I like the dubstep.
Yeah.
I think we gotta bring it back.
Oh yeah, no, it's back. It's I think the glass breaking thing worked. If you guys don't know what we're talking about, the live stream is every Wednesday.
We showed them how bad it could be.
Yeah.
That is so funny. They revolt. All right, never mind.
This is posted by Haphazard. Yeah, you're rich. Yeah, you rich is what it's called. Let's see here.
Yeah, we do all that traditional
Mashed
shit.
potatoes, yeah.
You know, you and I have talked about the bird itself is a boring
I told
bird.
you I'm a monster.
It's a dumb one.
Bananas.
Snacks and stuff. You ever hear this?
Who is that? The fuck? I think that's stand-up. Let's see.
Once a year is more than enough.
Yeah, I'll smoke a turkey. I think smoking a turkey is a better idea, but smoke it. Overall, fuck off.
It's all bullshit.
Yeah, overall,
We
fuck
need to
it.
switch up the whole.
Yeah, I'd like a big old rack, some
Rack of ribs.
backstrap would be nice. You know?
Yeah, you rich. I would do maybe like a prime rib or like a sirloin.
Yeah.
I like steak.
Yep. You know?
Yeah, you rich. I would do.
you different.
And Brian's a fighter, and you know he won't speak on it too much, but it really messed him up. Messed him up financially. He's a guy at 5,000 years old who has to tour every weekend just to make ends meet. Peaches, delight.
That's rough, dude. That's such a crazy thing to say about your co-host.
Yeah, dude.
I guarantee you Brian doesn't want that on airwaves.
I stream on YouTube on my own YouTube channel. I talk about your financial problems all the time.
You fucking bastard.
And I sit like this too. The chair.
You should start making up financial things I have. Mm-hmm. You're like, he's 80,000 in debt for college. He has to literally, and then something crazy like he sells the flowers on the freeway. Mm-hmm. He gives out flowers.
Yeah. My homie Cooney, he's 71 million years old, and he's touring every weekend as a clown for UCB in order to make ends meet. And it really fucked him up. Not gonna lie. All right, let's see here. I think we're on the last one. Thank motherfucking God, dude. This one's called Bappa Still at Punchline Assassin, posted by Dirty Buns Fart Nugget. Great name, dude.
Great way to end it. Thank you, Dirty Buns Nugget. Barnes Fart Nugget.
It's a Mice 345. In what world? Bryce will give you a Latin part. Kids travel ball. Come on, you got a lot of live dogs. I got a lot of dogs, and we got a dog in the building. My pup's here, Donnie.
Donnie, can you take over the show?
We got a lot of live dogs. If I defeated somebody's has got to go. That is happening. You ain't getting no Luke Thomas here, Juani. Because if you put Ariel on that bitch, I wish they would. You put Ariel or Luke Thomas or Pizza Carroll on that. And I love the UFC. You can do a lot, man. And they're like, oh, whatever. The UFC 227, John Jones. Like, I just saw a video of him beating his wife. Like, fuck. But there's some darkness with these stage fighters that we all want to forget. A lot going on in the fight game, though, I'll tell you that much. You know, UFC 310, and this card is straight up spicy.
It's only halfway through. Oh, my God. Jesus, I thought it was over.
This will drink coffee before this episode for sure.
Yeah.
From top cards of the year, there's no, like, bangers. We're like, oh, my God, for casuals, like, oh, my God, I stopped up being a dad. All right? Let's get to it. And don't you play that video, Jen, I posted, man. That soundtrack slaps. I don't know if it's teasing you guys because that soundtrack slaps. I need certain kids to play. They're not. It's like blue chips grappling ability. I'm telling you right now, I know Bro doesn't give a flying fuck about Bryce Mitchell's grappling credentials. Doesn't give a fuck. He's Crone Gracie.
Okay, that's Kratom, I think. Kratom's a thing.
Oh, I don't think he's on Kratom anymore, dude.
You gave up Kratom?
But once you create him, you can't date him, you know what I mean? Or you can't stop it.
Yeah, we know. That's what we had. You know what I'm doing after this?
Fucking going to sleep?
No, I am going to go to sleep. Yeah, I'm pretty tired, but I'm actually going to go to dinner. I'm the chef.
Oh, you're going to cook?
No.
Oh, okay.
I just wanted to do what he did. I was trying to capture
I'm going to go cook. I'm the code
You're tired too, right?
Yeah, I'm pretty tired, but I'm still capable. I have a show tonight.
Pull up 5 more clips.
No, hell no, dude.
Do it.
No, I have to fist like a racehorse. Or as they say in Russia, пиздец как лучница.
Because you had that big goal before we
I
started.
had a big goal.
Why do you do that?
I don't know, dude. Sometimes I'm just like Baja mode in it. You know, you're more traction control, dude.
That's true. That's true.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, anyways, see you at the residency next week. Bye. This is it. On this Black Friday, it is it. 100 handsome day, happy people. That's the time when we talk about their merch. This girl, this big boy, there she go. Talking about it down, there's an Annie. How you messing around? Please walk me to my room. The big boys are in there. You're mine to goodbye. You will be one thing. Keep the same energy. That's Mortal Kombat.
Stop for my favorite time of the week. When you get the earbud, try to speak. Release surprises today. You better actually watch 10 minutes of shop.
Welcome back to Simmons Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join Discord and Reddit and all that stuff. On the Patreon this week, we watched Flock of Dudes, Gerardo's favorite film.
Don't even, dude.
Nah, yeah, it's Chris D'Elia's movie. You know what? If you want to know what I think about it, join the Patreon. Thanks to everybody who's joined recently. I think we got some bed bugs. Maybe not a hawk, but a few Elgatos, but I appreciate that.
Yeah.
Anyways, and we stream on live on Wednesdays. But anyways.
They're definitely not here for this.
No.
But I have a question for you if you want to start before the timer.
Okay, yeah.
Before the timer question here. I've been thinking about this a lot.
Yeah.
More than 10 minutes a week. Is Brian Callen a thick boy?
No.
Good question, though, right?
Yeah, that's a great question. I don't think he's a thick. I'll put some context. I don't think he's a thick boy because you never see him in any of the merch, right? I don't even know if he's part of the bike club when that was going on. You don't see him eating donuts. He doesn't have that goofy, funny thing that thick boys have, you know? He's just not funny. He's a guy who's gonna keep you busy.
The fucking shit. What's it called? Okay, but here we go. Because you're thinking thick. You're thinking fat dudes, right? But who says thick boy squad, thick boy nation?
Low brows?
Chin, dude.
Chin, okay.
Current skinny boy, past former thick boy. You know what I mean?
Oh, he used to be bigger. Right. We saw that picture of him and his girlfriend.
Yeah?
Yeah.
So, it's not because Brian Callen is skinny that doesn't make him a thick boy. There's something that's missing. It's like he has 2 C's. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's true. He definitely doesn't have enough C's.
Yeah.
You know?
Anyway, sorry. I thought I was just sorry about that.
No. But listen, that's not why you're here. But that was a good point. I'm glad you brought it up. Never heard of it. All right. But you are here for 10 minutes to shop. So start the timer. Play the chin clip.
Alrighty. So we got a couple of clips to chin to play. And this one is posted by Harry Pudding. Let me make sure it's good. Harry Pudding 4504. Anthony Jeselnik goes off on Joe Rogan and shit comedians. Anthony Jeselnik and his new special Bones. All shits. Bones and all shits? What? Wait. Bones shits on Rogan's fear comedians for being hacks and doing lazy comedy. Anthony Jeselnik goes off on Joe Rogan and shit comedians. But he's just saying the same thing 3 times.
You know, sometimes you got to say it a bunch before it's things in. And 3 times. What else do we know at 3 times? We just talked about.
Yep. Dude, we're scientists here. All right. This is the clip, dude. And we're going to probably watch this special this week on Patreon.
Oh, shit.
Let's see.
I'm against cancel culture. Thank you. That's my impression of a shit comic trying to get on record. In 20 years of stand-up comedy, I've been asked the same questions over and over and over again. The question I get asked the most by far is, Anthony, what do you think about cancel culture? Does it make you mad? Aren't you scared? What do you think about cancel culture? So, let me be clear. I don't give a fuck about cancel culture. What I am sick of are comedians complaining about cancel culture. It's not that hard. Do your job. And yes, I did mention Joe Rogan, guys. Do not get me wrong. I like Joe. Joe's my friend. Joe's a good guy. But if you listen to his podcast, you're a fucking loser. My brother-in-law is Joe Rogan's biggest fan. My brother-in-law is Joe Rogan's target demographic. My brother-in-law is a conspiracy theorist, a crazy conspiracy theorist. Like, my brother-in-law refuses to become an organ donor because he swears that if you get into an accident and the paramedics see that you're an organ donor, they won't try to save your life because they want to use your organs to help someone else. It's insane, but I can't argue with him. He's a paramedic.
Okay. Is he one of our guys?
Yeah, dude.
He is? Okay. All right. Fair enough. He is one of our guys. The end of the joke is funny. That's a good joke, right? He's a paramedic. I like that.
But he's 10 toes down the whole time. Sorry, I cut you off. My bad.
No, you didn't cut me.
You're standing on business. This violence is DNA, dude. What are you doing?
It's good. Look, the beginning is a little long, right? To
Dude,
get
go
to it.
fuck yourself, dude.
Also, it's a good joke, but it's a little long. Okay, it's 8 inches long. Right?
You're gay.
Okay. But here's what I'm saying. It takes a while to get there, right? You know what I mean? It's
He's sitting next to me right now, dude.
Also, do think about it. Has he ever been shadow banned? This is a guy talking about. It's clearly he's never been shadow.
I'm glad you brought that up because we're being shadow banned, dude.
Really?
All the time. What are you saying?
I think so. Honestly, he doesn't. He's a guy. I don't blame him for having this perspective, right?
Yeah.
Because he's never been shadow banned. He doesn't know what it's like. You know. We're shadow banned if we need.
I've been DMing Joe Rogan nonstop, and Instagram will not send the messages.
Yeah. Joe Rogan doesn't know that we want to be, connected to his podcast.
Because the shadow ban doesn't matter if Rogan has us on, dude.
Right? And Rogan has been shadow banned too, right? Nobody ever saw the Donald Trump interview, right?
Never seen it.
He'd released it on Twitter or something because YouTube was like, cool story, bro.
Yeah.
And they took it down, right? Also, say one more thing about Anthony Jeselnik. Jacket, a little small.
Fuck you, dude.
Little small. I like Jeselnik. He's one of our guys. Need a bigger jacket. Okay, someone should have told him that in his inner circle.
Okay, all right. I see what you're saying. Don't kill me, all right? But, dude, he's just spitting bars, dude. You know what I mean? Oh, did you laugh at everything in Meet the Grams from Kendrick Lamar? No, but that motherfucker's spitting bars.
Sure. Okay.
Did you laugh at everything in Squabble Up? No, but there's a bitch with him, and there's some bitch in him. That's a lot of bitch, dude. You know what I mean?
Squabble Up.
The song.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fair enough. I'll take your word for it. Here's what I'm saying.
Right.
Just the jacket, small, would have fit on Rogan. That's a jacket for Rogan special. So what I'm saying is take Rogan's shirt, give it to Jeselnik, Jeselnik's jacket goes to Rogan, then you have less palms. Special, dude.
There you go.
I'm thinking with my fucking 40 chest brain. I'm on Alpha Brain and AG1, okay? And dosed by Mind Honey. Okay, I have adaptogens in my veins.
Veins?
Alright, this is getting too ridiculous. We need to move to the next clip before I embarrass myself.
Already done it. Alright, this next one's posted by Handsome Black Man. Something tells me he's not black. This one's called Conor McGregor is finally free to sign with Thick Tiger Whiskey. I like how they mess up the name. Conor McGregor has now been dropped by Proper 12, Irish whiskey, after being found liable in a civil court for sexually assaulting a woman in 2018.
So he lost the whiskey. Losing your whiskey brand is one of the hardest things that can happen to a celebrity.
Yeah.
I pray to God I never have some print shop.
Yeah, he's gonna start selling merch for $8.
Yeah. Conor McGregor ain't got no merch. Now he doesn't.
Alright, so this one's posted by Guild Guitars. It's called Gee, Thanks, Papa. Brian's face when he learns his co-host has reminded everyone about his essay allegations and told everyone he's a broke bum. So we're going to get to that clip later. I haven't seen it yet. I haven't seen anything on Chains this week.
Yeah. I forgot. Why does his face look like that again?
He got his shadows under his eyes done, I think.
Oh, his lids?
Wow. Rinks. And they call him Rinks. I didn't know that T-Fat K calls him Rinks.
Let's make a...
Not like the subreddit, I'm talking about the actual podcast.
The show, yeah.
The actual podcast calls him Rinks.
Fuck, dude. Let's make a fucking pact right now. If we get big, right? Like tons of people join the Patreon, all that stuff. We promise each other. We're no Nothing, no plastic surgery on the face.
You sound like me talking to my girlfriends, dude.
No lips.
Yeah.
Right? Don't you dare come in here with big lips.
I won't. Dude.
You can do whatever you want to your teeth, okay? Whiten your teeth.
Fuck you.
I want to whiten my teeth.
Okay.
All right?
All right.
As soon as we get enough money.
Yeah.
But that's it. Right?
Okay, yeah.
All right.
I'm
All right, fine.
bleach my skin or anything, dude. All right.
All right, Sammy Sosa.
Dude, imagine if I Sammy Sosa if I make it big.
That'd be different.
That would be hilarious. All right, this one's posted by Moonwalker called How's Socials When BGL Leaks Your DMs, and it's just his face.
That is a good face, too.
How much here? 76ers. Pick a team, Brendan.
Yeah, and it's pink. Very random.
So weird, dude. Try that in a small town, dude.
He happened to get the breast cancer awareness month 76ers had, so good for him.
Okay. Yeah.
That's why.
This was posted by Dana White's mom. It's called Hi Nick, with an N for the subtitle. I don't know what that means. This is one of the best videos I've ever seen on YouTube.
Yeah, it's pretty good. So they got sent in the Discord. Thanks for sending that. Very funny. I mean, Elephant Graveyard's a legend.
Yeah.
That guy, he got dick on him.
Yeah.
Goddamn dick's on here.
Way past that, yeah.
Yeah. Wish I had said that. But he's a great guy.
Chililiano, you know what I mean?
Oh,
It rivals the Gringo Poppy in terms of brilliance.
I'm just not saying that Chin has a Trojan condom hat, a beanie.
Yeah.
Not good.
Because he thugs.
Yeah.
Fat guy fucking. Love to see it. Give me some of your juices. All right. This one was posted by Mr. Cooney.
Yeah, nice.
Piece of shop,
Thank
dude.
you to all the chefs out there. Appreciate you upvoting and putting your spin on it. Some funny comments.
Look at this upvote right here, dude, from my account.
Oh, shit. There we go.
Obviously, this is the thumbnail for last week's episode.
Yeah.
Brendan Choppers, 25 Kamala voters.
Because we talked about it on the show. I thought that would be so funny if he was in one of these Jubilee videos.
Yeah.
Right? Like him today. I still think he should be in one.
Mm-hmm.
Be great.
There's non-stop elections, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Let's see here. Brendan Choppers is Gavin Newsom. Let's make it happen. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu match. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Confidence Search 8648 posted this one. Bean Dip talks about the Connor case and goes down memory lane about rinks. So I haven't seen this. Have you
Look at that. I haven't. But look at this face at the beginning.
Like he doesn't want to say anything?
I mean, that just means he's about, the oven's on, he's about to cook.
Okay.
Either that or he's having an aneurysm, which I hope he's not.
Can you do it? It hurts. Something's hurting him right now.
I can't do it because his lips are so crazy.
Goddamn fucking juicy.
Yeah.
When you talk about this stuff, it's tough, especially coming from my experience where, oh boy, it's tough because when I hear this stuff, obviously I'm going to have a different perspective.
It just starts off so redacted. I don't blame him because he doesn't have like the brain power to like give it the seriousness needed. This topic, right? Sexual allegations.
Yeah.
But he's nowhere near. Like he's like, oh, dude, you know, like that. He comes out with that energy. That wait, whoa, and then he starts doing this. Like, what are we doing here? He just is not the person to talk about this. No, but he's gonna do it. Imagine if we were talking about some serious thing and I'm just like, all right. Ian Russo. Okay. Coming from my experience. Oh, fuck.
He's getting a boner.
Yeah, boner alert. Holy shit.
So anyways, the tsunami killed thousands.
Some people are saying the tsunami was in the wrong. Okay? I hear both sides. I'm a pro weather. I've always been a weather guy.
It's like he's trying to chew a jawbreaker.
Yeah. That's so funny, dude. That's so funny because that's another thing of, wow, he's like too immature for this.
Yeah.
He's trying to talk about it while he has a warhead in his mouth. So his mouth is sour, right? And it's just a sour hit. And he's like, he's got too much candy in his mouth to deliver something serious.
When you talk about this stuff, it's tough, especially coming from my experience where, Oh boy.
That's where the warhead hit.
Oh boy.
That's where he realized he had a Jolly Rancher in his mouth. He choked on it a little bit.
Okay. God damn it, it's gonna fuck
This stuff, it's tough, especially coming from
that's where
my experience where oh boy. It's tough because
here we go again.
When I hear this stuff, obviously I'm gonna have a different perspective. I have a very close friend, my best friend, who's falsely confused.
Falsely confused. They're gonna show this shit in like when they're testing it in CTE when they're going over it. They're gonna show this to the young doctors. Learn like these are the signs.
Yeah.
You know,
it's probably so hard to sue him for defamation because he gets everything wrong.
Oh yeah.
You know,
the most hard.
Falsely confused is great.
That's good. Falsely confused. Amazing.
Accused of rape and it ruined his life.
Oh my god. There's just some things he shouldn't talk about. Just add this to that list.
Hey, let's stick to fight pigs, Daddy.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
At least when you get those wrong, there's no repercussions.
Yeah.
Repercussions, right? In his stupid fucking camouflage, all fast drive gas shirt.
And the face he makes after saying the word, you know? Just like,
yeah, not good.
It looks like he just said daddy. But he said, you know.
Straight up. And you're talking about like 5-6 years ago, the whole Me Too culture, that movement did a lot of good and got rid of some really, really bad people, and thank God they're gone. But just like anything, people take advantage of that, and then they get...
I feel like C-clamps are coming, dude.
Probably.
Let's see.
Some of the good guys. And my friend Brian Kemp was one of the good guys that suffered from this. And Brian's a fighter. And, you know, he won't speak on it too much, but it really messed him up. Messed him up financially. He's a guy at 5,000 years old who has to...
That's kind of funny, honestly. Calling him 5,000 years old. Also, like the gravity, again, unable to stay serious. Like, you're talking about him getting these allegations and you make a joke about how old he is. Not good, right? Not the move.
Make some light here. He's a guy at 77 years old has to... I'm sorry, I'm just kidding. He's a guy at 88 years old that has to...
also, too many
tour
interviews. Like, it once is funny.
He heard you and he was like, oh, fuck, he likes this.
Yeah, I gotta do it 5 more times.
Yeah, he keeps rubbing the seat, too.
Once would be funny if you're talking about something different, but you can't do it in this context, especially not next to a thing of dip, rain, and whatever that blue thing is.
Oh, yeah, the shot. It's called shot. I don't know.
Yeah.
Every weekend just to make ends meet. She said, I know the details. It's not my... It's not my, job to speak on it, nor do I have that authority. Remember, he wasn't found guilty of rape.
He keeps talking about it. It looks like he's miming like fishing.
Yeah, I mean, imagine you're on trial and this is your lawyer.
Yeah.
And he's doing this, so you're like, fuck, I'm going to jail.
It's like, he put the bait on the
line. The jury's like, can't wait to vote this guy guilty. 12, all guilty.
The jury deliberated for about 8 inches. And
he was found guilty, I think, of assault.
Okay.
I mean, the judge looks at the jury at this point, and they both and they laugh. They know it's coming.
The judge is like 5-day weekend.
Yeah. Judge is like doing this shit, he's thinking about fishing now. He's like, I'm gonna go fishing. I'm gonna have some time. No, this case is not gonna happen.
But then the jury sees him drink a rain, they're like, oh fuck. It's an inside job, dude.
Baha mode.
Baha mode. Sexual assault, but it's just it's assault. Yeah.
Assault of a sexual nature. They're trying to make it like like gobbledygook speech.
Mm-hmm. It's tough though, like with dudes with their shirts off and just beer bongs. I'm like, yeah.
Bear bomb. What's a bear bomb?
No.
Like a beer bomb?
I think he falsely confused something there. Wow, that was a good clip, dude.
That was very good.
Shout out Confident Surge 8648. Falsely confused, the new little flare on the Reddit.
You gotta make that flare.
Falsely confused, another flare here. Confident Surge 8648. Captain Buzzkill is back watching the interns record a pod. Oh, so he's back in the room. Let's see.
Hunting?
Yeah.
Good
Donnie.
guess. I said you.
Gotta show the dog.
Yeah. He's just ominously standing, not speaking.
Yeah, watching, making sure they have good content. Cute dog, though.
Oh, who's that? Nice to meet you. Oh, nice. What's up, 47? Welcome. I sent you a link to a clip of.
I gotta pay attention.
This
riveting show so far.
Just kind of going into our topic right now.
I heard it's charter or something.
I want a new show to watch, and I've never seen Sopranos, so that's like kind of number one on my list. So should I start Sopranos, or should I start The Penguin and Succession at the same time?
It's a note. It's not like a sentence to read. Okay. Well, congrats on 4 years.
Thanks, man.
We went to Major Domo.
People say it's like one of the best shows, that and Breaking Bad. I don't think it's up there with Breaking Bad, but I think, like you're saying, like if you're going to watch one of the two shows, it might be too slow.
How long into the show did you really
after the first season?
First season was okay.
Yeah.
He really has like his
first season they shot it like
energy. He's really like, oh, hey, Christopher, why are you starting the podcast in my studio, Christopher? Wait, you don't watch fucking Breaking Bad? Like he's the genius in the back. What are you talking about? The Penguin's the best show to watch. And he's on his phone just like he's on his regular show. There's really no difference between him watching your show and being on the show itself.
Yeah.
The same thing.
One type of way, I think. Where they were just doing like if you know, like in the office, they do like snap zooms and stuff that are going really quick. They're just,
I'm out.
Just so weird. Yeah. What do you think is happening in his brain? Well, before he goes in, meaning why is he in the room?
I think he's probably like, he was on Golden Hour and he was like, see you guys later, I gotta go out real quick. And he's like, I'm gonna see this for a minute. But takes his phone, he listens. Stupid shit. And then he like leaves because he's got to go get a big gulp or something.
Nothing that you said makes sense. The big gulp thing, yeah. Buttoned it off with a good.
Yeah.
He went to go get a big gulp.
Right.
But you're saying that he's doing the Golden Hour and he goes into another room to be on their show? But they're in the Golden Hour room.
Oh, they're in the Golden. Look, listen. I have Graves' disease, okay? Graves' disease causes you to not pay attention to details. Look it up. All right?
Okay.
It's the same thing as having CT. Worse.
Yeah.
For your brain.
In my mind, remember we did the clicker thing before? I feel like he's outside the room and he's like, I can give him a few thousand views. He marks in.
Oh, he's a magnanimous guy.
And then on the title they put with Brendan Shaw, but he's just in the back texting.
Yeah, it's all about views and numbers. You're right. He's a numbers guy. That's so obvious.
Let's see here. This one's posted by Frankie Rollins. He finally admits to doing zero work on his cars, but now he's learning. First lesson, Peanut Brain demonstrates how to sand. He paint the paint off without a mask and gets cancer. Okay. Must be cool, dude. Do you want to read this?
I'm an intern at SIG Motorsports. I've always paid other shops to do most of the work on my cars, trucks. Bruno at SIG Motors, I almost said Bruno Mars, is the only mechanic who ever said, why don't you take the time to learn how to do something soon? One of the best choices I've ever made. I love it. This truck is going to be badass. 6.0, fully built Power Stroke diesel engine, built trans, at PRP seats, interior, at built by Plan B, dash kit, suspension, at King Shocks, engine with at Edge Products, at Blessed_Performance, and at Mike_No Limit Fab.
No Limit Fab.
Fabrication on the
Oh, okay, got it. I thought it was Fab.
Upgraded turbo kit and coolant stack by the best in the biz. Jake at design.by.moran.
exhaust at MagnaFlow, and all new brake kit at Power Stop Brakes found a pound fist.
Okay, how much time is on that timer right now? Because, you know what I mean?
That was hard.
This is a lot of shout outs, dude. And I wanted to ask you, and I was prompting this on a different post later in the show, but dude, what is with all the shout outs, right? Right?
Well, he's like a big guy in collabs, right? Mm-hmm. He loves getting tagged, even when he got his dog, right? He'd tag like the company that gave the dog treats or something. It's all merch and tags from him. He's a business guy, marketing genius.
So it's not love. You're saying that he loves collabs. He doesn't love collabs. He makes money.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Right.
And it's the only industry that doesn't know how much of a fucking redact he is, maybe. Same with like the dog industry. Now he's like, fuck, they're onto me in the truck game. I need to go into dogs.
Yeah, that's probably accurate. I mean, anything he's going to go into, he's like, all right, I know the tag, we shout out, we like check socials, merch, you know, like, do you have merch, kind of thing. He's like a CEO. Any room that he's in, he's a CEO, you know?
Yeah.
So he's going to like give other like prospective entrepreneurs how to do it.
Yeah. And then there's like people like Miguel are probably clicking all these links and following those places. He's like, if you check Miguel's follows, PRP Seeds, King Sharks, you know what I mean?
Oh, this is the best day of social media of the year for all of these ads. They want to like innumerable numbers, you know.
That'd be so funny if there was like a super fan that just followed the trends that Brendan Schaub was on. He's just like into fish, into stand-up, into fucking King's Sharks.
And he's in the hospital. Somehow he's followed Schaub's advice. He's almost dead.
Financial ruin, and his wife's leaving.
Wife's definitely gone. Kids don't talk to him anymore.
And he still needs a dog. He's like, I need my dog Donald.
Dog's gone. He gave the dog back.
Alrighty, let's see here. What else do we have? Okay, this is interesting. I think it's not real, but Richard8064, one of our guys.
Oh, nice.
New Netflix special coming soon. The true story of Brian Callen, falsely confused.
Well done, dude. He saw an idea and he scooped up the bag.
Mm-hmm. Great. Would you watch it?
Yeah.
We are financially obligated to watch these. Let's see here. Great Family Never Met Him, posted by CJK610. Beast of a Family. As you can see, it's Sanaz as the turkey, which, you know, implies that she's getting eaten out or something, you know what I mean? Joe Rogan is in there. Can you see him?
He's a pilgrim.
Yeah.
Yep.
We got a turkey, two turkeys. One's fake, one's real, and then the lips.
What do you think that the lips are drinking there? They got a straw. Those look like they're like drinking themselves.
Yeah. Like a colostomy bag or something. Dude, I'm so sorry.
I'm sorry that I asked.
Yeah.
The shops.
You want my brain to go there. Maybe a fat ass fucking coffee, dude.
Yeah, it's like a hidden coffee or something like that.
Or it's just merch for straws. You know what I mean? They don't got the drink merch yet.
True.
All right, this was posted by Sharp Blake 4826. Awesome table service from Podcast Cringe. Dumb and Dumber. Maybe we use that for one of our shows. Who do you think is dumber though?
Chop.
It's pretty close though. You gotta admit.
Why do you think Chen is dumber?
I mean, the whole low intelligence person.
Oh, because he doesn't know geography and all that, or doesn't care about geography. I still think that Chop probably a lot dumber.
What about this? Chin or Jelly Roll? Who's dumber? That's harder.
Chin.
Chin?
Yeah.
His name is Jelly Roll. His name is Chin. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, they're both of their names are not.
Yeah, we'll figure this out later.
Jelly Roll's a psyop.
Yes, dude. This is posted by 712 Can. I mean, it's so funny how people just share this every so often with the same exact title.
Yeah.
Just a regular blue collar guy like you and me.
Yeah, it's just a funny picture, man.
Unreal.
He's got makeup on. He's in a purple suit with a flower and shit.
Bayonet. What's that called?
Bravo guy.
It's not called the bayonet.
Bayonet.
With the flower. It's called brassiere, or what is it?
Oh, fuck. It's the thing you got formals. You give a girl the something. What is it?
Bayonet.
Yeah. I forget what it's called. I remember I was like frantically corsage. That's what it is. I was frantically trying to get that for a formal friend who had no interest in me. I was like, I got the corsage. She's like, all right.
She has 4 other corsages.
Yeah, cool story, bro.
Yeah.
She's also that'd be so funny. That girl has a lot of corsages.
Oh, that's so funny. I actually had that happen to me. Let's see here. This is posted by OchoMan3412. Giving out a legal dog login to us idiots. Bappa, the legal genius, gonna give us a lesson. And it's the Conor McGregor trial for dummies, episode 412 of the Shop Show.
I can only imagine.
That's what we watched.
Oh, okay, yeah. Well, then I don't have to imagine.
Oh, just a lot of seat rubbing. It should be called seat rubbing for dummies.
Yeah, I mean, Chad doing a legal show, that would be good, like on Court TV. That's another avenue you could go down. Get rid of trucks, do some court shit.
I want to hear him talk about Drake suing UMG.
Yeah, anything he breaks down, that'd be great.
Let's see here. Okay, so this one's posted by ShroomTang420. More like over 160K grand, Bappa. I got excited when I saw that title. I feel like they're going to talk about chains. You know what show this is, right?
Is that McCusker?
Yeah, Matt and Shane's.
Oh, okay.
But Shane's not there. Let's see here.
That does not look like a... it is?
On family.
You know what I'm so scared of? It's like, I'm not genuinely afraid of it. I'm kind of more, how do I say, I'm still like in shock of that whole thing that happened with Brendan Schaub.
What exactly?
Dude, it was they formed a Reddit of like 97,000 people. Literally, it's 97,000 people strong who dedicated hours of their life. Just like, you don't have to read it, of course. But it's like knowing that's out there just every day.
But I feel like he bought that on himself. You think your family's gonna do that?
No, not my family. Dude, if my family started a diss subreddit on me, dude, that would be it. I'd be like, fuck you guys.
That's so funny. Yeah, that should be a fear that every comedian has, really.
Yeah.
And I don't know if it'll ever be something like on the shop level, but yeah, if you're cringe, you can start a whole Reddit.
Yeah. There was a post recently on our Reddit that said your Reddit's turning against you, and I was like, what the fuck? And then I think it was a comment.
Yeah.
But I was like, okay, I went through the post.
Yeah, not yet. But listen, I have maybe once we do our whatever our Gringo Poppy is, then it'll happen.
Yeah. Gringo Poppy 2 coming soon. This is posted by MWALMSLEYUK. I don't know what that spells in English. I don't understand this one. Do you know what this is?
All I know is it's that Tim Kennedy guy, the UFC guy. So he wrote a book or something. So I guess the people are saying that it's like he's lying in it.
Okay, so it's thinking, and it's not Tim Kennedy making this, right?
No, it's the Anti-Hero podcast.
All right.
Looks like.
Tim Kennedy, the Book of Lies. Okay, shout out. I mean, so is Hitler alive? Is that what they're trying to say?
Could be, dude. Look into it. Can we catch him?
Schaub's like...
It's just, this is what you would get from former TFAK guests. You're going to get YouTube channels caducing them first things, right? That's part of going on that show.
Yep.
They're not sending their best.
All right, we mentioned this earlier. All Thick Boy merch is $8, posted by ABTP12. And it's 100% true. Did you buy anything yet?
No, I wish we had done this before, Maybe we should have waited. Look at that, $8.
Wow, it's for the jacket.
What a steal.
What the hell, dude?
I know.
And then the jerseys are $8. I was going to drop $16 the other day for 2 jerseys. But then I had to stop and think, like, what am I doing?
Yeah, no, we have enough shop merch.
Yeah. Let's see here. A successful egg 8345. This is an excerpt from Elephant Graveyard's video, which is epic, and you should check it out. Elephant Graveyard is homeless as fuck. Condom fish and hot chip are in hot water.
Yeah, so I clicked on the thing, and it brought me to this familiar channel, the Golden Shower. It's called documentary. No, shut up. And my wonderful lawyer had warned me that this Golden Shower show was actually slandering us on their recent podcast. And I got pretty excited to hear what Schaub and the Diddler and that guy who's married to the lady from Target were going to say about us. But instead, I turn it on and I see condom fish and hot chip and this guy in the middle here. I know I've seen him before. I don't know. If he's sitting around with these guys, it can't be any good. Always trust your gut, guys. But yeah, causing this level of disappointment, it should be classified as assault. And really, I can't even watch these shows anymore without my podcast sitter, Mr. Zinga.
Shout out to one of our guys.
But yeah, no, we'll give it a shot. All right, well, let's see what they had to say still.
This is some of the stuff I wanted to get into because I think Ben and I, we frequent different corners of the internet. You just know stuff. I want to be in the places that you see this stuff. So
I think we're both in the same corners of the internet. I'm just watching like Brendan Schaub documentary.
Oh,
that's interesting. Okay, maybe I misread this middle guy. Might be a homeless Trojan horse. I'm just watching like Brendan Schaub documentaries on YouTube. That right there's a cope laugh. These guys know they just stepped into some murky waters. These Brendan Schaub videos had their boss literally hiring investigators and suing people on YouTube. I don't think he wants them promoted on it.
And then down here is when will my wife come back? He writes into the Ask a Lawyer box. It's so funny.
That is funny.
This channel. No, what do I know? I don't know. Like Brendan Schaub documentaries on YouTube.
I purposely try to avoid.
Beast. Yeah. Very funny. Ben, another great guy. Never met him.
Shout out to Ben for saying I watch Brendan Schaub documentaries on the Golden Hour set, dude.
Yeah, check out his pod, Lemon Party.
Oh, they already are checking it out. But would you have the balls to do that, dude?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah?
I mean, that's all I'm going to talk about on this stuff. If I remember on there. But we don't fuck with Nick anymore.
Yeah, no, we ain't fucking with Nick, dude. He done. And it looks like Chin ate beanie guy because he's wearing the beanie right now, you know?
Everybody at that studio should probably wear a hat. Anything to disguise, you know? Mm-hmm. Like Tim Pool, he wears a beanie so people can't tell about him. That's what everyone at Big Boy should be doing, too.
Shout out, dude. Ben did a great service to the kitchen, dude. Let's be honest, right?
Very funny.
Very great. Let's see here. Shout out to Elephant Graveyard, also one of our guys.
Oh, one of the best ever do it.
This one's posted by Horror Barber 6147. New comedy special, Falsely Confused. Okay, so it's the same bit.
Very good.
I haven't seen Brendan's comedy specials, but if he drops another one and calls it Falsely Confused, I'll promise I'll watch. Brendan learns about Connor's career throughout the podcast. Why? Let's see. This one's posted by Unfair Estimate 8348. Comments looking dicey. So Brendan is an expert on this topic for us dummies, since his two closest colleagues are also sex offended.
For dummy spiders.
And the last one.
Brendan, Falsely Confused Shop. Yeah, the comment section's nailing it as per usual.
I mean, dude, Falsely Confused is such a good title for something.
It's the Peaches Delight of titles. He comes up with a new thing every time, and he doesn't get credit. He should.
We should make an album of songs, not covers, but like originals. Falsely Confused, Peaches Delight, Deuces Macchiato.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
They have nothing to do with Shop. They're actually just good songs.
Yeah, dude. Yeah.
Other than the title, nothing.
That'd be great if Kendrick dropped an album like that, or it's just Shoppism.
Oh, that would be so funny.
Let's see here. The Creep Show Must Go On, posted by Toxoplasmosis. The legend Gene Simmons in the studio. Okay, so
I see what he's doing. He's doing one of their bits there with Brian. Brian's like, dude, you should pretend like you're grabbing my junk. It's funny guy humor.
Wow, kiss.
Terrible.
Gene Simmons is like, oh, you guys got nicotine in here? You guys party? Wow, this is a lot of rain. What the hell's Magic Mind? You know, he's just looking at all this stuff like it's paraphernalia.
That is funny, yeah. Like an old person going into TFAK is probably like, what is any of this stuff? They're like, oh, it's nicotine pouch you put in your mouth. They're like,
let's smoke a cigarette.
The fuck is rain?
His hat says Big Time. I thought it said Big Tunes.
I don't know. It might. I can't tell. Or Big Tuna. I say a lot of things.
Let's see here. Financial Skin 4969 posted this. LOL, he's just trolling us now.
Oh yeah, I saw this. Yeah,
straight up dad power. What is the troll? Oh, the 225.
He's basically saying the same, like that he did it, but he obviously did.
Yeah. And then this is what made me laugh. Transcend Company Doctor. He just cannot. That's what I'm saying earlier. He cannot stop with these affiliations with people.
Is Transcend the company that helped him be able to lift that much?
I have no clue. Should we go to their website? No. Let's see here. Posted by Financial Legend 5587. I think you'd be surprised. What do you see here, dude?
So,
Kane versus
Kane.
Brandon.
Yeah, I get it.
81 rating versus 83.
Because that's the one fight that where Rogan was like, do you think you want to fight Cain Velasquez? He's just like, I think you'd be surprised. I said, I think you'd be surprised. It would be funny to see that in a video game. Cain comes out and, like, in the video game, knocks him out.
They have, like, the whole promo at the beginning of Joe Rogan saying that.
And then Brendan Schaub's video game character is drinking a big gulp before the fight.
Can I be real quick? Talking to the cut man. Drink a big gulp.
I got winky.
This one's posted by Haphazard. Forrest recognizes that Bappa is an expert on Africa. And if you notice, this is one of the chef's signature dishes. First 5 minutes of the podcast, see what happens. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
Haphazard likes.
Yeah, he told us that.
He just watches the first 5 minutes and gets the dish. Let's see. This.
Forrest Galante! Woo! The Beastmaster. The animal expert. The guy who knows everything. He's already kind of got me excited. I love talking animals. Everybody laughs at me because
you came in with some animals.
Dude, I did a fun podcast recently.
Yeah.
I did The Fighter and the Kid. You guys heard of it?
I have, yeah. Brendan Schaub.
Yeah.
And,
Brendan and Brian.
Have you heard of it?
Have you heard of it?
You ever heard of it? Good guys. We hung out, had a good hour chit-chatting on the couch.
Okay.
But nice.
How's Schaub in person?
Great.
Yeah.
Funny, cool, laid back, very, very knowledgeable.
Yeah.
He's like, starts talking. He's like, so you're from Africa? Is that right? I was like, yeah, Zimbabwe. He's like, oh man, Mugabe regime. I was like, nobody knows that. That's pretty good.
What's that? I don't know that.
Exactly.
What is it?
The reason that I'm in the USA.
You guys had to flee. I knew that.
Right, because of the president, Robert Mugabe.
What did he do?
His political party, the ZANU-PF party.
Just trying to fucking destroy everything?
No, they did a land grab, or land reform as it was called, where they came and took all the farmers' land away.
What's the chance that Schaub actually said that? I'm not saying Forrest is lying, but maybe he was like saying something about nicotine, but he heard Mugabe regime.
That'd be funny. I don't know. I mean, look, I want to believe that Schaub did say it.
Yeah.
Schaub said all the stuff that he just said. He had a moment where he just like rail it off.
Manchurian Candidate.
Yeah. I believe that he did it.
And then they did it forcefully and through violence. And so he was very knowledgeable about it. I was like, how do you know this?
Because he does research, probably.
No, I don't think so. I think he's just more educated than your average person.
How's Schaub in person? How's Schaub in person? How's Schaub in person?
Of course, all of Africa. As high up as Egypt, probably, right?
Yep, from the Nile to Southern
That's
Africa.
right. So anywhere there.
And since you were a kid, you were just loved animals? And
Well, I grew up in Southern Africa. I grew up in Zimbabwe.
You did?
Yeah.
You said Kant, and I thought, there's
that's
not a
a little bit of it.
Are you Afrikaans?
I'm not. I'm English descent.
Okay.
But so I grew up in Zimbabwe, the country north of South Africa. Beautiful country, and my family ran safari businesses.
Yeah.
You grew up around.
Yeah, good old Mugabe.
Yep.
Who ruined that country.
And kicked us out.
Yes.
So that's how.
So it wasn't. He thinks that Brian Callen is Brendan Schaub. That's the ultimate insult. If someone thinks you're Brian Callen. There's no bigger insult than that.
What calls you Brendan Schaub?
Ended up here. Yes. Yeah. During the land reform under the Mugabe regime,
or the land steal and
the beaches next to That's so funny that Brian Callen's the one that said that.
Land
a lot
grab.
of people killed. Yes.
Yep. Including our neighbors, and it was a rough time.
Mugabe's. He was in the Rhodesian Wars and all.
Yeah.
Okay.
How's Schaub in person? Features, delight.
Schaub, what Schaub said was, so you like animals?
So you talk to animals and stuff?
Ever since you were a kid, you like animals?
Remember when they started talking about Mugabe, he's like, can we... Didn't I ask a question? Yeah, he's on his phone. Can we get back to the animal stuff? This one's posted by JT Laggy. That was a great dish, by the way.
Yeah.
Bro really did that in front of Conor McGregor.
Again, I said my country's name in its native tongue, which is Era.
I'm producing estrogen. I'm going to change my middle name.
Did you think he was going to retaliate? Did you think he was going to do something? It's really not his nature, right?
I wasn't really thinking, to be honest. As I'm sure you experienced in there.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know. Maybe they're talking about Brian doing the estrogen thing.
Yeah,
that was awful. I mean, that's just standard Brian.
I'm producing estrogen, which is he's feeling female.
I think he's saying he's turned on because Connor said like Hannah.
Shit, dude! It just happened to me when you said
yeah.
Wow.
Sorry, dog.
Yeah, that was weird. Okay, this is pretty funny, dude, and I think non-ironically funny, but it's probably a trend, so it's not anything they made in the studio.
Oh, like hot chip challenge kind of?
Yeah, like hot Cheetos and beans and cheese. It's posted by Baby. What are we doing here? Let's see. Oh my God, here it goes.
All right, that's the greatest rain ad I've ever seen in my life. That makes me want to pop one of these bad boys open.
Let's do it, dude.
No.
Oh, come on. You can't tickle my ballsack like that. Put sugar on my dick and not lick it.
That's what I do, dude.
God damn it. Sorry for saying that. Let's see here. This is posted by Big Dick Daddy Kins. Big Dick Daddy Kins, yep. Always been a fan of Penguin Z in every facet. We still do not matter. He's getting gadooshed, as you can see.
Yep.
Which is something that, what's his name? Vince Scully or something?
Wes Watson?
There we go. Wes Watson. Something Wes Watson.
Saying he's gadooshing me.
I'm going to watch that video later tonight for sure. Let's see here. Preventative medicine is for soy boys, posted by Haphazard. We got along with, so strap the fuck in, dude. Let's see here.
I did my colonoscopy because I was like, dude, I'm just gonna get it. Because I, in the back of my head, I was like, oh man, I gotta do that. And I was like, I'm just gonna fucking do it. Anyway, I did that, and then I went in, and I got it done. And honestly, the best thing about it is, for me, you just get the day off, bro. You just don't fucking do anything. Why do you get the day off? Nobody expects anything from you. Why? Well, shit. Well, what do you mean? You didn't have a major surgery. I know, but you so you go in there. You go there like an hour or two beforehand. You're just chilling in the bed. They put you out. I'm out. You do it. I'm out. What? The whole thing. Keep going. You're not gonna do it? Okay. Well, that's fine.
It's funny to say I'm out. It's kind of like he's saying that I'm also confused if I'm delayed. Like, are you saying you want me to stop telling the story? Are you out? Like,
are you leaving right now?
Yeah. Like, are you leaving? Are you? Shop doesn't want to get a colonoscopy. He doesn't want to be in the hospital. Come out. Go on. I'm done. Count.
Okay, but they put you out under. They put you under. It takes 20 minutes, 30 minutes, and you have to go under. Yeah, I think so. Why? Well, something is all up in you. Something's all up in you, dude. Hey, because something's all up in you. You don't have to go under it.
To be awake.
Hey, yeah, you don't have to be under it. You make a bit bigger. Your telescope up there, what the fuck they use it? You don't have to be under if you're gay. But so yeah, it was nice, bro. I was
kind of a waste of time though.
Well, you were fine. Well, no. So what they do is they cut off all polyps.
They find something every time.
So a lot of times,
of course they do.
Sometimes on the mechanic.
That's pretty funny.
What?
I mean, a very hack joke, but they find something every time, and Brendan says, of course they do. It's like going to the mechanic.
I mean, God, Brendan Shaw, please go to the doctor and do this, man. This is our business. This is our bread and butter, okay? We can't have you fucking dying of colon cancer because you're an idiot. Go get your polyps cut off, you stupid moron. Fire brain dead monkey.
God. Hey.
I just have questions. I have a few questions.
Yeah,
your butthole is probably like a 87 Chevy that probably needs some maintenance.
Yeah, needs work. His anus is like a fucking one he goes on if it buys his Facebook Marketplace.
Needs a lot of work. Yeah, but you go in, they find.
Yeah. So 1 in 44 men will die of prostate cancer, and
nice. Not terrible odds.
That's terrible.
What you said is terrible.
No, not bad at all. I'll take the chance.
Oh, dude, no, that's crazy.
That's compared to all other.
That's
Dude, that's terrifying to hear out loud. I am now scared.
Fuck, we shouldn't have watched.
1 of 44, dude. Oh my God! What does he think is like bad odds?
Yeah,
He doesn't think that's bad.
Listen, you're falsely confusing him for somebody that's smart.
Sure, yeah. He's not a numbers guy. He's never been.
That's too high. That's too high.
You're more likely to die in a car crash.
Well,
that's not true at all, right?
Yeah, I don't think so. I mean, could you imagine if that was true? Like 1 in 44, dude, we're just dying nonstop every day, and you know someone who dies in a car crash, maybe.
Are you gonna stop driving?
No, but you wear a seatbelt.
That doesn't matter.
You wear a seatbelt, so you'll die.
Yeah, but it sounds wrong for a car crash.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
His version of a seatbelt. I went to a new doctor because I moved out to Santa Clarita, so I need to find a new primary care. Because I hate these. Do you guys know who your primary care doctor is?
I don't believe in general doctors.
Yeah, so I
In what?
General doctor.
Oh, I thought you said genital.
the one I went to before. It's like
Also, general doctors, though. It's like, you don't specialize in anything? I'm just going to come to you and tell me I have high blood pressure and they send me an expert?
No, it's for the yearly checkup.
Yeah, it's
you
some whole
do
shit.
all the blood tests and they tell you where you are. That's good preventative medicine.
Yeah, no doubt.
Yeah, he's gonna die. He's gonna die.
So healthy. I get my blood work on my own all the time.
Why do you do that?
So I can read the fucking graph.
Okay, well that's what the
general doctor,
the professional needs to.
I know, professional. Motherfuckers just decent in everything.
Oh my God.
They're so ridiculous. It's like going to a mechanic in a special car. He's like,
this guy's really pushing the mechanic. Every analogy is a fucking mechanic.
This is the Jiffy Lube of doctors, you're saying?
This guy's really pushing the fucking mechanic thing.
Good call. Is this a Tom Cruise movie where he keeps reliving the same thing over and over again?
What is that? End of tomorrow? No.
Appreciate you, bro.
End of tomorrow. Who is this guy?
I don't know.
Brother, keep up the good
yeah.
fight, MAGA.
Oh man, damn.
What are your thoughts on that?
I mean, hopefully, like I said, he's going to the doctor. But what I thought was funny was that he said he does blood tests on his own all the time.
Mm-hmm.
So he's just getting tested all the time, taking out blood, and like, yeah, it looks good. Who's doing it? Is it a general practitioner? I don't know.
It's crazy because that's how I sound when it comes to the doctor, right?
You do kind of say similar things.
Fuck, I gotta stop saying that.
Yeah.
God damn it. All right, we'll go to the doctor. This one's posted by Sorry Phone 1676. Papa needs to stop dressing like a 17-year-old. Pretty self-explanatory thing. Anything to say?
No, I don't think so.
This one's posted by Dandy Kaufman. 2, Homeless Hour reacts to comedy deathbed while the creator sits in Brennan's chair, chin blissfully unaware. Let's see here.
I was wondering if Brennan or any of them saw it.
They're crying so much like a sad drunk. I don't know. We never talked about it with them. All of us back here.
I showed it. Could be leukemia. It could be metabolic.
Tom Segura's really turned into a piece of shit.
That's you. I need to run more tests.
Looks like Brendan Shaw still hasn't been invited to the
I definitely ballooned up after having a kid.
Rogan obviously has no respect.
Doc, I think the drugs are starting.
You know what?
What's that, buddy?